This is Errol Flynn.
And Lana Turner.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Presenting tonight, Mr. and Mrs. Smith. And here is your host, the director of the Star's own theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. The Gulf Oil Companies and your neighborhood good Gulf dealer welcome you to the Gulf Screen Guild Theater production of Mr. and Mrs. Smith. It stars Lana Turner as Mrs. Smith and Errol Flynn as, guess who? Mr. Smith. One slightly used thespian, known to the carriage trade as Roger Pryor, will portray the role of Jefferson Custer III, which is just about too many. Oscar Bradley's music will embellish the drama, and here's a bit of it right now to start off our story. On September the 10th, 1938, David Smith married Ann Krausheimer. On September the 11th, they had a quarrel. But on the morning of September the 12th, they made up. David said it was his fault. Ann said it was her fault. On September the 13th, they had a quarrel. But on the morning of September 14th, they made up. David said it was his fault. Ann said it was her fault. Yesterday was February the 7th, 1942, and they had a quarrel. We joined them on the morning of February the 8th.
It was all my fault, Ann.
Oh, no, David, darling, it was my fault.
No, you were dead right about my brother. He is a bum.
Well, of course he is. Oh, but I shouldn't pick on your relatives. It isn't sporting.
Well, I called your Aunt Edith an old tomato, and...
But, darling, she is an old tomato.
Well, just the same. I didn't have to prove it. I guess I lost my head when you threw the sugar bowl at me.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that, David. My heart leaped up in my throat and just sort of hung there the minute I saw it flying through the air.
Oh, well, it was nothing to be frightened about. I ducked in plenty of time.
Oh, well, that's what frightened me. It really was a cowardly thing to do, David. You knew very well you were standing right in front of the potted palm that Mother gave us for Christmas. Now, I know you've never liked my mother, but there's no...
No. Let's not bring your mother into this, darling.
Oh, this is a free country. My mother has a perfect right to come into this conversation.
No, she hasn't. Not into my conversation.
Well, it's my conversation, too.
Oh, yeah? Well, let me tell you something.
Oh, no, I'm going to tell you something.
Well, that gives you an idea of how Mr. and Mrs. Smith start and finish any day of any year in their married life together. But before we hear more about them, let's first talk about us, huh? You know, friends, as we here in America watch the war coming closer and closer to our shores, all of us learn to fear the phrase, too little and too late. So now that we're in it, we want to make our future secure by having too much for our enemies, too soon for them. Along with all of you Gulfers contributing to this great effort. For instance, within the last year, Gulf research scientists developed a new chemical which is being used in the manufacture of synthetic rubber. And all of you know how much the nation will rely on the synthetic rubber we're getting ready to produce. There are certainly thousands of ways American individuals and institutions are contributing to our country's wartime production job. Gulf is proud to do its share in as many ways as it can, just as you are. Because Gulf planned ahead, kept persistently at its peacetime work of developing more and finer petroleum products, Gulf was ready to do its wartime job and its regular one as well. That's why, subject only to the nation's first call, you folks who depend on your cars for regular transportation can buy the finest available petroleum products from your neighborhood good Gulf dealer at the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc.
Well, now back to the story of Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Well, and so the Smiths had another quarrel. Somehow or other, David got into his new tweed topcoat, on which Ann thought she saw some dark hairs, and got out of the house at last. We pick him up as he arrives in his office and is confronted by his partner, Jefferson Custer III.
All right, Jeff, all right. So it's 11 o'clock. I burn my candles at both ends. I don't believe in the Easter Bunny. I'm forever blowing bubbles. I'm a mess. Now, please get that suffering expression off your face.
That's quite unfair, David. I only suggested that the members of a legal firm should have a little more regard for routine.
Well, I'd be glad to, but I can't let business interfere with the fights I have at home.
Now, it's a pity you can't be less aggressive in your relationship with Ann.
Oh, naturally, I'm to blame.
I didn't say that, but it does seem odd that you have so many quarrels. Ann is such a gentle person.
Gentle? She's the only dreamboat I ever saw with 16-inch guns. Well, What's on the docket for today? Any new cases?
Well, Mr. Deaver wants to see you. He's been waiting an hour.
Deaver? Never heard of him. Well, bring him in.
Well, he says it's a private matter. I won't stay.
Of course you'll stay. You know I never talk to a client unless you're around. Bring him in.
Very well. Mr. Smith will see you now, Mr. Deaver. I appreciate the compliment you paid me, David.
What compliment? I just meant that you're good atmosphere. Other law offices have marble statues of Alexander Hamilton. We have you.
Oh.
Mr. Smith, I am Leonidas Deaver.
Well, have a chair, Mr. Deaver. What's on your mind?
Are you Mr. David Smith?
That's right.
Are you the Mr. David Smith who married Miss Ann Krauzheimer in Beecham, Idaho?
I am?
Well, in that case, Mr. Smith, I have a surprise for you.
Oh, goody.
Beecham is not in Idaho, but Nevada. They just found out by a new survey.
You don't say.
Yes. So you and Miss Krauzheimer are not legally married.
Well, that could have to... What? Say that again?
You're not really married, Mr. Smith. Isn't that reprehensible?
David, that's terrible. Well, I see no reason for amusement, David. This is quite a serious matter.
Serious? It's hilarious. For 3 years, now get this, for 3 years, I've been pounding on the bathroom door and saying, hurry up, darling, get out of that tub. And who was in the tub? Miss Krauzheimer. Oh, David.
Hello?
Hello, Anne.
Now, David, if you've just called me up to start another argument...
Argument, darling? Why, nothing was further from my mind. Look, I got a great idea. Let's call off that bridge date for tonight and just stay home and be romantic, huh?
David, are you feeling all right?
Well, sure, I never felt better in my whole life. I just happen to feel romantic, that's all. Now, let's have an intimate little dinner, and you can wear that black lacy.
Oh, just a minute, David. Who is it?
Your dear mother, darling.
Oh, well, sit down and I'll be right there. It was Mother, David.
Oh, that old pest.
What?
I said, give her my best. Darling, you better get rid of her before I come home, don't you?
Get rid of her?
Well, I mean, we don't want anyone around tonight, darling. Let's have candles on the table. Oh, yes, put on some of that perfume I like. You know, the kind that makes my nostrils twitch.
Why, David, what on earth's come over you?
Oh, just wait and see. Will you be ready?
Well, yes, darling. Goodbye.
Goodbye, sweet.
Anne, dear, I'm so worried.
Oh, hello, Mother. I suppose you dropped in for lunch.
Oh, my poor little girl.
There's nothing wrong with me. What are you talking about?
You're not married.
You're crazy.
Oh, no, I'm not. I met Leonidas Deaver from Beecham this morning, and he explained that Beecham is rarely in Nevada, and you had an Idaho license.
Is that bad?
It means you're not legally married. Oh, my poor baby. To think that such a disgrace should come to the Krauzheimers.
Oh, calm down, Mother. All David has to do is marry me again. As soon as I tell him.
Oh, but he knows by now. Mr. Deaver was going to see him this morning.
Oh, of course he knows. I see the whole thing now.
Did he mention it when he was talking to you on the phone?
No, but he will. You see, he wants to be romantic about it.
Oh.
We're having dinner at home tonight with candles, and he'll propose all over again.
My poor child, I hope you're right. I've never trusted David Smith. Now, you listen to me, Anne. If he doesn't propose tonight...
Oh, Mother, don't be ridiculous. Of course he'll propose. I won't say yes right away, of course. I think I'll make him coax me like I did the first time. But don't you worry, Mother. As soon as dinner's over, David and I will make you an honest mother-in-law.
Now, that was my idea of a really swell dinner.
Was it, darling?
Oh, definitely. You buy the best canned spaghetti I've ever tasted. How about some more champagne, huh?
No, thanks. I'm all bubbly now.
Anne, there's something I'd like to say to you.
Yes, David.
Come here, darling.
There. Now, what do you want to tell me?
Anne.
Yes?
Gee, you smell good.
Oh. David, I was thinking today, how would you like to go to Beecham on our next vacation?
Oh, now don't change the subject. Oh, there's something about you tonight that goes right to my nose.
Oh.
Seductive. That's what that perfume is. Oh, dear. When I first met you in Beecham, you smelled of hay and Castile soap, remember?
Did I tell you that Mother was here today? We had quite a chat.
Oh, I bet you did. Oh, that reminds me.
Yes, David.
Anne, there's something I want to ask you.
Yes, David.
How can a girl with a mother like yours smell so nice?
Well, I believe I will take some more champagne.
That's the spirit. Look, why don't we take the bottle and a couple of glasses and go into the other room, We'll turn the little radio on nice and low. And...
David, I want to tell you something.
Oh, but none of that swing stuff. Tonight I'd settle for Wayne King. Come on.
David Smith, you'd better listen to me right now.
Well, must be pretty important.
It certainly is. I know all about the Idaho wedding license.
Oh. Oh, that.
Yes, that. Mother heard it from Mr. Deaver.
Well, looks like I'm out in a double play, huh? Diva to Mother to you.
You knew all the time and you weren't going to tell me.
Oh, you're wrong, sweetheart. I was going to tell you, but later.
How much later?
Well...
Oh, I should have known
Oh,
it.
now take it easy,
You were
honey.
just going to lead me on, and when you got tired of me, you were going to cast me aside like a worn-out orange.
Oh, no, you mean glove. No, I didn't mean any harm, honey. Look, we'll go down to the city hall and get married again first thing in the morning.
Oh, and where do you think you're going to spend the night?
Why, here, of course.
Oh, no, you're not, you Wayne King listener. Get out.
Oh, but darling...
Get out!
No, you're just upset, baby. After all, a man's wife
I am
can't
not
just...
your wife. I'm Miss Ann Krause.
No, wait.
And you don't live here anymore.
Oh, sweetheart, you don't mean it. She means it. Good morning, Miss Lanning.
Good morning, Mr. Smith. Mr. Custer's waiting for you in your office.
Thanks. Hello.
Sit down, David. There's something I want to say to you. Briefly, it's...
Really? What else is new?
Pardon me, I believe I'm getting a cold this beastly weather.
You should have your galoshes retreaded. Do you have something to say to me?
Yes, I just spoke to Anne on the telephone.
Oh.
I asked her to come down here to talk this over quietly and sanely. You're much too fine, both of you, to have this happen.
Oh, gosh, Jeff, this is awfully decent of you.
I'm going to take matters in my own hands, David. After all, you and Anne, you mean a good deal to me.
Oh, Jeff, I don't... Shake hands with me, Jeff.
Glad to, old man.
Jeff, you're the best pal a guy ever had.
We're partners, old man.
And you're the best law partner a guy ever had.
We were school chums, old man.
I'll say we were. Why, you were the best fullback Michigan ever had.
Oh, come now, old
Oh,
man.
I always said Harmon was a greater back, but I was wrong, Jeff. Why, that Harmon, he couldn't even touch her.
Thanks, old man.
Mrs. Smith is here.
Send her in, old man. Send her in.
This way, Mrs. Smith.
Hello, Jeff.
Oh, glad to see you, Anne.
Talk to my lawyer.
Your lawyer? What lawyer?
Anne has asked me to represent her in this matter, David.
What? Anne doesn't need a lawyer?
You're right, David, she doesn't, because according to the facts, you two aren't married at all.
Why, you sniveling shyster.
No,
you
no,
call
no,
yourself a lawyer. Someday an ambulance is going to back up and knock all your teeth out.
Now, let's not lose our tempers. We must face facts. You two simply are not married and never have been.
What do you mean?
Oh, I admit a certain relationship has existed between you.
Let's not go into that.
The law states clearly that should the woman care to halt this relationship and marry someone else, she has a legal right to do so.
Really? Are you sure, Jeff?
Oh, absolutely. Peterson versus Peterson, Huber versus Huber, Casey versus Casey, and Horowitz versus the state of Pennsylvania.
My, Horowitz sounds like a bigamist.
You're supposed to be a friend of mine, Custer, huh? And you tell her things like that.
I have never taken advantage of our friendship, David. It's only because you're standing here that I'm able to say to Anne decently and honestly, Anne, would you care to have dinner with me tomorrow night?
Why, of course, Jeff. Where?
Now, Anne, I warn you, if you have dinner with him tomorrow night, we're through.
Good. What time, Jeff?
Now, we're through, Anne. From now on, we're just friends.
The store club, all right, Jeff?
Any way you say.
Very well. Goodbye, Anne. And as for you, Custer...
Yes, David?
Why, you couldn't even carry Harmon's water bucket.
And so David flies into a rage and hauls down the curtain on the first act of the Gulf Screen Guild Theater production of Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Before we haul up the Gulf curtain for the second act, we'd like to overhaul a very important subject, namely, how to make your car last longer.
These days, wherever you go, you're likely to hear folks talking about how to save their cars. But do you know, some of the ones who are talking about it are missing out on one of the most modern ways of making a car last longer. You see, in many cases, harmful dirt or abrasive grit may have worked into the very grease that's supposed to be protecting your car's chassis, bearings, and other friction surfaces. It can happen to any car, you know, and when it does, that car wears out far faster than it should. Now, Gulf has an inexpensive remedy, one you just can't beat at any price, called Gulflex Registered Lubrication. Since we're just about ready to hear the rest of the fascinating story of Mr. and Mrs. Smith, I won't bother with technical details. But just you go to the good Gulf dealer in your neighborhood and tell him to Gulflex your car. When he gets through, that dirt and grit will be forced right out of there, and your bearings and other vital friction points will be packed with the proper Gulflex lubricant. Then your car will ride smoother, handle easier, and last longer. Now, one other thing. Gulflexing costs no more than ordinary greasing. But don't let this modest cost fool you. You can't get a better lubrication job at any price than the Gulflex job you can get from your own neighborhood good Gulf dealer.
And that's a tip worth following, ladies and gentlemen. And now for the second act of that RKO comedy, Mr. and Mrs. Smith, adapted by Keith Fowler and Frank Galen. Errol Flynn plays Mr. Smith, Lana Turner plays Mrs. Smith, and yours truly is heard as Jefferson Custer III.
Well, 2 weeks have passed, and Ann's date with Jeff has turned into a series of dates. David is frantic because he has heard that Ann intends to marry Jeff. And Ann is frantic because David is frantically chasing her all over town, which is a pretty frantic situation. Now we find her knocking frantically on Jeff's door.
Ed, what are you doing here?
Well, it was either your apartment or the park, Jeff. David has taken over my home.
Well, come in. Oh, you poor girl.
Oh, you're so understanding. Say, how's the cold?
Oh, fine. I think it's nearly gone.
Well, think again.
I'm so glad you decided to come to me with your troubles, Ed. You could count on me always.
Oh, thanks, Jeff, and gesundheit a million. Say, young man, what you need is a little medical attention. Where's your liquor cabinet?
Oh, I feel fine, Ed.
You sit right down. I'll have you fixed up in a jiffy. Ah, here we are.
Ed, that's whiskey.
Well, of course. David always takes this for a cold or anything else.
Is that all for me?
2 big swallows now, and there'll be 1 less pneumonia case tomorrow.
But I don't drink liquor. I just keep that here for Dave. For friends.
You mean you never drink?
Well, I haven't anything against other people drinking it, mind you, but I just never seem to be getting around to breaking training. From my football days, you know, I eat 4 different vegetables a day.
But this isn't alcohol, Jeff. It's medicine.
Well, if you think I ought to take it.
I certainly do. Now, 1 big gulp.
All right. There we are.
My goodness, didn't you feel it? Didn't it burn or anything?
No, I've tried this before as an experiment, of course. Liquor simply does not affect me. My metabolism, I believe.
Well, I've never seen anyone hold it like that. Oh, I don't think 1 is going to do you any good.
Oh, now, Ann,
well, it's all medicine. Kills the germs. Come on, drink up now.
Very well. Your health.
What a constitution.
Do you know, I believe my cold is gone.
Well, I never saw anyone in my life who could swallow whiskey like that.
Oh, I imagine it's common among cases of high metabolism.
I know. High what?
Metabolism.
Uh-oh.
My, it's harm word, don't you think?
Maybe that second one was too much.
Oh, nonsense, my dear. Miss Ann, may I leave your bag for a moment?
Well, certainly.
I find a cold shower counteracts the effects of alcohol, so if you'll...
Jeff, speak to me. Jeff, wake up. Oh, dear. Jeff. Coming.
Is this Mr. Jefferson Custer III's apartment?
Yes, that's here on the floor. Won't you come in?
May I ask just what is going on in here?
Oh, too much whiskey. Here, help me get his clothes off.
Very well. I beg your pardon.
Oh, now, really, don't be stuffy. Say, who are you anyway?
I am his mother.
His mother? Oh, please, Mrs. Custer, let me explain. You see,
As a matter of fact, I insist that you do.
Yes, well, I'm a friend of his, and we... Oh, look, I think he's coming, too. Jeff, are you all right, Jeff?
Oh, yes, I think so. Oh, my mother, Where did you come from?
From Newport, and rather opportunely, it seems. Jefferson, who is this woman?
Well, she... Now, wait a minute. Don't get the wrong impression, Mother. Anne is a very dear, sweet girl, and none of this is her fault at all. She was only trying to help.
Indeed?
Miss Krausheimer happens to be a very good friend of mine. More than a friend, I might add.
Oh, I'm sorry.
As a matter of fact, Anne and I are going to be married.
Married? Oh, well, that's different, my dear. I am so sorry for what I've said. I know that if my son wants you to be his wife, you're everything you should be.
Thank you.
Oh, my, this is our busy day, isn't it? Would you answer the door, Anne?
Of course.
So, I thought you'd be here.
David, don't you dare make a scene because Jeff's mother is here.
Oh,
now,
she is?
Please, David.
Who is it, Anne? Oh, hello, David.
Hello.
Mother, come here. This is my partner, David Smith.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Smith? Jeff's written me so much about you. I presume you know Miss Krausheimer?
Yes, we met some time ago.
Oh, I've just heard the news, Mr. Smith. Isn't it thrilling? But I suppose it's an old story to you.
Oh, yes. Older than you think, Mrs. Custer. Hey, Krause?
Well,
where are you going on your honeymoon, Jeff? Bermuda?
Bermuda? Oh, I wouldn't advise that. Anne's an awful sailor. Say, Krause, remember the trip we took on the Albany night boat, huh?
The Albany night boat?
Yeah. Now, if you do take a boat trip, Jeff, you'll have to put her to bed and hold a hot water bottle on her stomach.
Oh!
I know, brother. Believe me. Why, all night long.
You see, he considers himself a medical authority, Mrs. Custer.
Really?
David, don't you think you ought to be leaving?
Oh, sure. Yeah, I just dropped in to ask Krause if my shorts were back from the laundry yet.
Your shorts?
Krause, Anne sort of took care of his things around the house.
Yes, little household things.
Yeah, best little housekeeper you ever saw. Jeff's a lucky man, Mrs. Custer. I wish you were going to marry me.
You do, Mr. Smith?
Why, you bet. Oh, Krause's quite a girl. Believe me, I ought to know. After all, I've been sitting across a breakfast table from her for 3 solid years.
Oh, Jefferson, it's time that I was running along. I'd like to see you later, if you don't mind, in private. Goodbye.
David Smith, I hate you.
That was downright mean, David. However, it will do you no good. I intend to marry Anne before this month is out.
Before this week is out.
Well, what's the matter with tonight, right now?
By gad, that's a good idea.
It certainly is. We'll be married tonight. You mean tonight?
Why, sure. Jeff and I know a justice of the peace who lives right in this neighborhood. He can be over here in 5 minutes with a special license.
Oh, but this is so sudden.
Yes, but it will settle things once and for all. I'll go inside and phone him. In 5 minutes, we'll be man and wife.
Well, Anne, I hear you're getting married. Congratulations.
You
That's
engineered this, you sneak. Marrying me off to that man.
Well, I thought you loved him.
I do love him. I love him madly. But how do I know whether I want to marry him?
Oh, I'm not going to let you do to good old Jeff what you've done to me. His reputation must be protected.
You are a...
Yeah, I know. Rhymes with mouse, huh?
Well, it's all settled. The justice will be over in a couple of minutes with a special license.
Ah, fine. And just to show you there's no hard feelings, I'll be the best man. Well, let's have a little drink to your happiness, huh?
You know I never drink.
Oh, come on. Now a man only gets married now and then.
Jeff doesn't drink, David. Liquor does things to him.
Why, Anne, you know liquor doesn't affect me. If you're referring to what happened before, well, it must have been something I ate.
Oh, sure. That's all it was. Why, old Jeff can handle any amount of liquor. It's the food that throws him every time.
Absolutely.
Remember the night after we won that Harrington case, Jeff?
Oh.
We thought we ought to celebrate, so we sent out for a salami sandwich and 5 bottles of vodka.
And what happened?
Poor old Jeff passed out cold. The salami went right to his head.
You know, I haven't touched a salami sandwich since.
Well, but this is nothing but a harmless bottle of whiskey. Come on, let's have a drink.
Jeff, you better not.
Nonsense. It couldn't possibly hurt me.
That's right. We men know what we're doing. Pour a shot for all of us, Jeff, old man.
You bet. One for you. One for you. And one for me.
Is this your idea of a shot, Jeff?
Certainly.
Looks more like a barrage.
Well, my friends, here's to...
Pardon me, I'll answer it. It's probably just a slip-in.
Well, Anne, in a few minutes you'll be Mrs. Jefferson Custer III, which is quite a bunch of Custers.
Yes, I guess I will.
Great old name, Custer, but it's not what it used to be. The best you can say for old Jeff is that he might die with his spats on. How do you feel, honey?
Me? I feel wonderful. I've never been happier.
Here. Do you want to be happy under my handkerchief?
Oh, David, I'm scared.
Oh, there's nothing to be scared about, I think.
Well, I mean, I'm not sure.
Well, here's Justice Flippin. You know Mr. Smith, of course, Justice, and this is the bride, Miss Ann Crossheimer.
Delighted. Ah, having a drink, I see.
Yeah. Yes, won't you
Oh,
join?
delighted.
All right. You say when. That's, all there is.
When?
Well, here's to a long and happy marriage. Down the hatch, everybody.
Ah, excellent. Now, let's proceed with the ceremony. Will the bride step forward? And the groom. My word. Did somebody push him?
Oh, I knew it. He's down again.
Yes, that was strong whiskey. I don't feel it myself, but I can see how others might. Oh. Pardon me.
Oh, poor Jeff. We'll never revive him now.
I gather the wedding is off.
Yeah, I guess it is. Poor little girl. There she stands, Justice Flippin.
Who's those two girls with her?
What two? Oh, they're the bridesmaids. She's the one in the middle.
Oh.
Doesn't your heart ache for her, Justice?
It even burns.
Look at her. No rings on her fingers and a drunken sot at her toes. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to sacrifice myself to revive her faith in men. I'm going to marry her myself.
You'll do nothing of the sort. Well, I wouldn't marry you if you...
Proceed with the ceremony, Justice.
Very well. You, David Smith, take this woman to be your lawfully wedded husband, wife.
I certainly do.
This whole thing is a plot. You made Jeff take that drink because you knew what would happen.
Well, sure, and so did you. But did you try to stop him?
Well,
proceed with the ceremony, Justice.
You and Chris Hummer from Hisser
Crossheimer!
You said it. Do you and what he said take this man to be your lawfully wedded wife?
She does.
I do not.
She does.
Well, make up your minds. Do she or don't she?
All right, I do, but...
That's enough. Then by authority of my virtue as man and wife, I now pronounce you justice of this county.
Errol and Lana, you did a great job. And for a splendid cause, too. We're very grateful to you for donating your time tonight so Gulf could give the money you would ordinarily receive to the Motion Picture Relief Fund.
Thank you, Roger, and we're grateful for the opportunity.
Yes, it's always a pleasure to appear on the Gulf program, Roger. Incidentally, I understand you've got one of the outstanding radio shows of the year scheduled for next week. Is that right?
That's putting it gently, Errol. Next week, the Gulf Screen Guild Theater will present Charles Tazewell's great script, Liberty's a Lady. One of the most thrilling, unusual, and timely stories ever heard on the air. As the star of Liberty's a Lady, we'll have with us one of the few actresses who could do full justice to this script, Miss Loretta Young. Oscar Bradley's already at work on a great score, and it'll be a much-talked-of show. So make a date right now to be with us at this time next Sunday, when we present Loretta Young in Liberty's a Lady. Until then, this is Roger Pryor speaking for your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and saying, how about a date for dinner, Lana?
You're on.
We're off. Good night, everyone.
America has a job to do, a big job, and every one of us must help in every way we can if our country is to win this war. You may not be able to fly a plane or handle a gun on the front lines, but you can help do your part by backing up Uncle Sam with money. Buy defense bonds and stamps. Every dime, every dollar you put into defense bonds and stamps strengthens your country, makes it easier to defeat Hitler and the Japs. So buy bonds at your bank, post office, or savings and loan association. Get defense stamps at the store or from your newspaper carrier boy and help win the war. Bud Easton speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, The Perfect Specimen. The starring players...
This is Betty Grable.
This is Jack Carson.
And this is May Whitty.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Warner Brothers' delightful comedy, The Perfect Specimen. It stars Jack Carson as Gerald Wicks, Betty Grable as Mona Carter, and Dame May Whitty as Grandma Wicks. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in The Perfect Specimen. Once upon a time, not very long ago, there lived in a castle called the Wicks Estate, guarded not by dragons, but by man-eating dogs and no trespassing signs, an eccentric old lady known as Grandma Wicks. Every old castle should have a beautiful princess for a prisoner. But this castle was different and had a prince of a fellow named Gerald Wicks. Now, Gerald was a man in his 30s, but he had never seen anything of life outside his castle and his books. Unfortunately for him, his grandmother had decided before he was born that she should make Gerald into a Superman, and that by buying up all the best teachers, trainers, and tutors in the world, he would grow up to be the perfect specimen. Grandma Wicks even went so far as to choose Gerald's future wife, the young and fair Alicia, who was very tepid to Gerald and quite torrid to horses. Well, our play opens in the dining room of the Wicks Castle, and Grandma and Alicia are waiting for Gerald to come down to breakfast.
That clock's wrong again. 15 seconds slow. Call the clockmaker, Alicia.
But Mrs. Wicks...
Then get another clock. And another thing. I heard a rooster crow this morning. Find out which bird is responsible.
I'll make a note of it.
And where is Gerald?
Did anyone think to unlock his cell?
Don't be impudent, young lady. And by the way, why do you come to the table in a riding habit?
Because I've been riding and there wasn't time to change.
I don't approve, Alicia. It's almost impossible for a man to propose to a girl wearing breeches.
But Gerald doesn't have to propose. You proposed for him.
Well, what's wrong with that? I know what's best for both of you, don't I? Oh, by the way, make a note. Remind me to order the wedding invitations.
Good morning, Grandmother. Hello, Alicia.
Gerald, you're late for breakfast.
Not very late, Grandmother.
2 minutes late.
I was looking out the window and I forgot the time.
And what did you learn by looking out the window?
Well, that it's spring.
Well, of course it's spring. What of it?
Well, I guess that...
Oh, don't mumble. What are you trying to say?
It's just a vague idea.
Oh, I know what you mean, Gerald. The sun's so bright and the air's so clean. I felt it, too, when I was riding back here with George.
George?
The new riding master.
Dismiss him at the end of the week. Now, Gerald, what's your schedule this morning?
After breakfast, business administration until 9 o'clock. Then, applied psychology. 10 o'clock, outdoor exercise. 10:30, motor mechanics. Boxing, 11:30. Lunch. Then this afternoon...
Oh, merciful heavens, what was that?
It sounded like a smash-up. I'll go see.
Gerald! Gerald! Come back right here and finish your breakfast. Gerald! You hear me? I won't have you rushing about on an empty stomach.
That was quite a smash-up. You're sure you're not hurt?
No, I don't think so. But thanks anyway. I'm Mona Carter.
How do you do? I'm Gerald Beresford Wicks.
Oh, I'm pleased to... What? What was that name?
Gerald Beresford Wicks.
Oh, then you're the perfect specimen I've been reading about in the Sunday papers. Say, can you picture me running into you?
Picture? My grandmother does not permit photographers to take pictures of me, so I think you'd better go.
Oh, why the rush act? You're not very polite.
Yes, I am. I have excellent manners. I was tutored by Emily Post herself. But you see, I am on to your game.
Game?
They all try it.
Who all try what?
You are a newspaper photographer, are you not?
No.
Then you are a reporter.
No.
Oh, then I suppose you are the other.
What other?
A designing woman.
I am not. Besides, I don't know why anybody should have any designs on you.
That's an opinion formed far too quickly to be sound.
Well, it sounds all right to me.
I'd better check over your motor before you go.
What do you know about motors?
I know everything there is to know about them.
You know everything there is to know about everything.
Just about.
Just about? Why, you conceited.
Conceited? No, I do not think so. I have nothing to be conceited about. It is my grandmother who deserves the credit. It is she who is making a perfect specimen.
That's what you think. Tell me something. Have you ever been tight?
Of course not.
Have you ever seen a burlesque show?
Certainly not.
Did you ever kiss a girl?
Now, don't you start anything. I can't afford to be compromised.
You can't afford.
Now, step on the starter and we'll test the engine.
It started.
I knew it would. Your car's all right. Just a bent fender and grill.
Well, thank you for the checkup, and excuse me for smashing the fence. And...
Are you going back to Pennsylvania?
Yes, How did you know where I was from?
Your license plates.
Oh. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye. What did you say your name was again?
Mona Carter. Look, you're not so bad underneath. Don't you ever want to get out into the world? Don't you ever want to run away?
Where to?
Oh, just to ride the carousel, see the circus. Get out like an ordinary man, not as the heir to $40 million. Why, you've never followed an impulse, I bet. Never carried through a crazy notion. Try it someday. Just one impulse. You may like it.
Gerald!
Uh-oh. Is that the famous witch, Grandma?
Yes.
What is all this?
An accident, Grandmother.
I'm just going. I got to talking to your grandson, and
Not that I thought. You're a designing woman. She has designs on you, Gerald.
Oh, no, she hasn't.
She's good looking, isn't she?
Well...
Answer your grandmother.
Yes, Yes, she is.
Then she's got designs.
Do you think so, Grandmother?
Well, you two just talk it over. As for me, I'm going. Goodbye.
Gerald, stop gaping after that girl. What would Alicia say?
Who?
Alicia, your fiancée. I think, Gerald, that owing to this seductive spring weather, I'll advance the date of the wedding.
I'll talk it over with Alicia.
You'll do nothing of the kind. You will be dressed and ready to go to the church for the ceremony tomorrow morning.
Mrs. Wicks. Oh, Mrs. Wicks.
Yes, Grattan?
Madam, I regret to inform you that Mr. Gerald cannot be found.
What?
I went in just now to lay out his clothes for the wedding, and he was gone.
Well, don't stand there. Find him. Comb the place.
We have, madam, but we can't find him.
Merciful heavens. He's been kidnapped. Call the police. Telephone the G-men, the Attorney General, the Secretary of State.
How do you do?
Well, the perfect specimen.
May I come in?
Well, I broke through your fence, so I guess you can break in my apartment.
Thank you.
How did you find me?
Very simple. Those Pennsylvania license plates, number 9X765.
And how did you bust out of the Bastille?
Oh, they don't really keep me locked up, you know. I just never wanted to get out before.
And why did you want to get out now?
I kept thinking about you.
Oh, really?
Yes, I wanted to discuss with you the points you made about the errors in my training.
Oh, educational.
Of course.
I was afraid of that.
Would you like to go for a drive?
Where to?
Just a drive. I've never seen much of Pennsylvania. It might be very instructive.
I see. Something tells me I'm making a mistake, Jerry, my friend, but I'll go. Wait till I turn off the radio.
You called me Jerry. Would you mind continuing that? I've never been called that before.
Ladies and gentlemen, the perfect specimen has been kidnapped.
Oh, listen.
Gerald Beresford Wicks, heir to the Wicks Utilities and the $30 million estate of his eccentric grandmother, was kidnapped early this morning. Police are beginning a nationwide hunt. And now, back to the music of Freddie Martin and his orchestra, who will...
Kidnapped? Well, a man can't kidnap himself.
Grandma Wicks has released the bloodhounds. What are you going to do?
I must think. I must apply the principles of logic.
Oh, you're afraid of your grandmother, aren't you? You're afraid she'll spank you for running away.
I'm not afraid. And I'm not going to let myself be hauled back like a runaway schoolboy.
Did you arrive at that decision by the principles of logic?
No, I guess that was an impulse. I see what you meant about impulses. I shall do just as I please. I like that. But I do wish I knew what Grandmother is saying about this.
It's getting awfully late. Don't you think we ought to go back, Gerald?
No, not yet, please. It's been a wonderful day.
You shouldn't have punched that waiter.
He shouldn't have referred to you as a tomato.
Tomato. And he said cute tomato. Where did you learn to fight like that?
My boxing instructor was...
Don't tell me. Let me guess. Joe Louis?
How did you know?
Second sight.
Have you any idea of where we are?
None at all. I should say we were the first white people to penetrate this wilderness. Something tells me it's going to rain.
Something tells me we're out of gas.
Something tells me we're going to walk. And something tells me it's raining.
Sounds nice, doesn't it? Sort of cozy in here. Mona...
Yes, Jerry?
Well, You...
Yes, dear.
Mona, I'm going to kiss you.
I suspected it. Why, Jerry, who taught you to do that? Van Johnson?
No, Harry James. Oh, Mona. Mona, darling. Mona, dear,
Please, Harold. There's lightning in the sky, and there's a look in your eye. And both of them tell me that we'd better start walking.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in just a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
I think you know that I have never paid anyone $1, no, not even a penny, for a testimonial saying nice things about Lady Esther face cream. I don't have to do that, and I don't believe in it anyway. As a matter of fact, even though many, many lovely women have voluntarily written me to say they love what my face cream does for their skin, even so, I never ask you to try Lady Esther four-purpose face cream on the basis of what it has done for someone else. Why, I never ask you to try it on my say-so, but only and always on the basis of what you can see and feel it do for your skin. That's why I say, make the Lady Esther patch test. This little test shows you immediately exactly what my four-purpose face cream does for your skin. It tells you more than all the testimonials in the world. For here are results you can see and feel. Results on your very own skin. To make the patch test, you just rub Lady Esther face cream on a small area, like one cheek. Wipe it off. Then, look in your mirror and see the freshness, the clearness of that patch of skin as compared with the rest of your face. Touch it with your fingertips and feel the smoothness, the satin-like finish. Once you experience this, you won't be much impressed by what other creams claim to do for celebrities, because you can see and feel what Lady Esther face cream actually does for you. The patch test takes only 30 seconds. Just 30 seconds to prove Lady Esther face cream is the most beautifying cream you have ever used.
remember, at the end of Act 1, Mona, played by Betty Grable, and her newly awakened perfect specimen, played by Jack Carson, are hiding out on Grandma Wicks, played by Dame Mae Whitty. They were caught in a rainstorm, out of gas, and it seems that while Lady Esther was speaking, they have been towed into the nearest town and are checking into the local hotel. Gerald has decided to pose as a salesman, an underwear salesman.
Good evening. I am a salesman. I am traveling in my underwear.
You drummers sure are great little kidders.
I have a demonstrator with me.
Double room?
Oh, no. 2 rooms.
Register here. Got any baggies?
No.
You got to pay in advance, then. $2 each and a quarter extra if you use the radio. Holy smoke, you can't register that way.
What's wrong?
G.B. Berry and Companion. You haven't been on the road very long, have you?
What do you mean?
You better sign for your wife.
Oh, I see. What state are we in?
Pennsylvania.
Oh, I see. Very well, let me have the pen again. Mr. and Mrs. G.B. Berry.
That's better. Here's your keys, 41 and 42 at the top of the stairs. I hope you find them comfortable, Mrs. Berry. Good night.
Good morning.
Hello.
Are you dressed?
Go away.
You better hurry. I'm tired of waiting.
10 minutes.
You're too long. I'm coming in.
Oh, wait! I haven't any clothes on.
Neither have I.
What?
My clothes are downstairs being pressed, but I am modestly and becomingly attired in a blanket.
Hey, that's a good idea. Wait 3 seconds until I drape myself in one. 1, 2, 3.
Here I come. Pocahontas.
Sitting Bull himself.
Here's your breakfast.
Oh, why didn't you say you were bringing breakfast? I'm famished. Coffee and toast and, bacon and eggs. Beautiful.
You should wear blankets all the time. You know, you look enchanting, delightful, childlike, and adorable.
Jerry, my Jocko, you're definitely improving. But don't let me interrupt you. Go on.
You mean with the compliments? You like them, huh? Well, now let me see.
Never mind. Skip it. Would you like some radio music with your breakfast?
Yes. Why do you change the subject?
Because I like my flattery spontaneous.
Mona, I want to tell you it. It's nothing much, I suppose, only... You see, I'm beginning to like you a lot. Do you suppose that we...
Coffee?
No, thank you. I guess I'm pretty stupid about expressing myself, but...
Oh, wonderful eggs. Delicious.
But you see, Mona, I want you to marry me and...
Good morning. There were new developments overnight on the Wicks kidnapping. It has been revealed that Gerald Beresford Wicks, the perfect specimen who disappeared yesterday, was to have married debutante Alicia Brackett this morning. The future Mrs. Wicks could not be reached for a statement.
Why, Jerry.
Police are looking for an attractive young woman who made a mysterious appearance on the Wicks estate the morning before the kidnapping. We have been asked to broadcast the following description of the kidnapper's decoy. 5 feet 2, about 108 pounds, blue eyes, blonde hair, and assured manner.
Mona, that's you.
Mona the Mall, the gangster's decoy.
Oh, I'm sorry to have involved you in this, Mona.
Who is this Alicia?
Oh, that.
Yes, that.
I was going to tell you about that.
Oh, were you? You Lothario?
I knew you'd understand because you love me.
I what?
You love me.
I do not.
Oh, yes, you do. My training in applied psychology has made it very clear to me.
Oh, applied psychology. Who was your trainer in that? Bluebeard?
You see? If you weren't in love with me, you wouldn't be angry. You wouldn't be angry at the thought of my being engaged to another woman.
Why, you conceited twerp. Get out of here and take your applied psychology with you.
But I assure
you...
I
said get out of my room. I wouldn't marry you if you were the last man in the world.
Oh, yes, you would.
Whoa, Get out or I'll bean you with the bacon and eggs.
Dr. Fettlebottom, the world's greatest authority on applied psychology, has taught me that a woman never keeps a threat made in anger.
Is that so? Well, you tell Dr. Fettlebottom you've just met the world's greatest authority on applied bacon and eggs.
Hey, Mona, don't throw that. Oh.
Now, shake your heads and you'll be an omelet. Goodbye, Mr. Wicks.
Well, This is going to be a terrible shock to Dr. Fettlebottom. Clerk, have you seen Mrs.
Berry, Mr. Berry.
Oh, thank you. Have you seen her?
Yes, she went west in your car.
Oh, quick, get me a taxi.
Now, look, buddy, if I was you...
Get me a taxi.
Okay, it's your romance. But when you've been married as long as I have, you'll leave the key in your car every night, just hoping against hope this will happen.
There's the car driver. Pull up alongside and blow your horn.
Okay, mister.
Hey, Mona.
Go away.
I've got to talk to you.
Go talk to the future Mrs. Wicks.
Oh, Mona, be reasonable.
Hey, mister, I don't want to bust up nothing, but we're blocking the road. We're holding up traffic.
Mona, will you pull over and let me explain?
There's 2 trucks and 6 cars back of us, mister.
Mona, I have no intention of marrying Alicia. You've got to believe that.
Mister, please, we now got 3 trucks, 10 cars, and the cops back of it.
Mona, did you hear me? I said...
Hey, you! Pull over the side of the road and stop.
You see, mister? Now I got a ticket.
You too, miss. Pull over and stop.
Well, look, officer, I was just driving along, minding my own business.
What's the idea of blocking the highway? You got a license?
Well, certainly I've got a license. Here.
The perfect specimen, right to the bitter end.
Gerald Beresford Wicks. Well, looks okay. Gerald Beresford... Holy jumping mackerel, why, you're...
Yeah, I am not. Now, don't jump to conclusions, officer.
You're the guy everybody's been looking for. And you, lady, you must be the kidnapper. Come on, I'm taking you both to his grandmother and collecting the $5,000 reward.
For the 50th time, why did you kidnap my grandson?
For the 50th time, Mrs. Wicks, I didn't kidnap Gerald. And where is he? Why isn't he here for this 3rd degree?
He'll be here in a few minutes. He's out explaining all this to his fiancée. Now, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Didn't you kidnap him so he'd be compromised?
Don't you talk to me like that. I wouldn't marry your grandson if you paid me to.
Oh, you wouldn't? And why not, miss?
Because you're his grandmother.
Gerald.
Hello. Did I hear her say she wouldn't marry me?
Yes, and I meant it.
Quiet, please. I'm going to do the talking.
After I have left.
You are staying. For good.
I am not. Ouch!
Now, grandmother, the first thing you can get through your head is that I am not engaged anymore.
Well, what about Alicia?
She just eloped with the riding man.
Well, she what?
So that's settled. Now, listen, Mona.
Let me go, Gerald Wicks.
Sherry to you.
I wouldn't marry you if you were the last man in the world.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose he isn't good enough for you.
You suppose right.
You have the nerve, the colossal brass to stand there and refuse to marry my grandson because he isn't good enough? I never heard of such impudence.
What are you going to do about it?
You're marrying Gerald, and that's that. So let's hear no more about it.
Not if she doesn't want to. You're not going to make her.
Oh, I'm not. Why not, pray?
Because I am choosing my wife this time, not you.
You'll marry her and like it, if she'll have you. And if you ask me, she's too good for you. She has a will of her own, that girl. She's no milk and water, shilly-shally, flip-flop, whether they like you. She's got gumption.
Well, I never.
Yes, you have. Don't you dare to deny it.
Quiet down, both of you. There's nothing to argue about anyway, because I am already married.
You're what?
Why, Jerry.
Yes, I'm married. So you can run away as far as you like.
All right, I will. But, Jerry, when? Where? Whom did you marry?
When? The other night. Where? At the Waldorf Hotel in Hooperville, Pennsylvania. Whom? I married you.
You did not.
Oh, yes, I did. You show a regrettable ignorance of the laws of your own state of Pennsylvania.
He's cracked.
I am not even chipped. Mona, do you remember how I signed the register at the Waldorf Hotel?
How?
Mr. and Mrs. G.B. Berry.
What of it?
There's an old Pennsylvania statute which says, and I quote, if any man or woman jointly publish themselves to be man and wife, and if one or both do attest this status by written record under whatever name, that makes Jerry Berry all right, this shall constitute a legal article of wedlock. Now, that's the law. So there you are, Mona Wicks. Try and get out of that.
I'll get a divorce.
Nonsense. Well, Gerald, what are you standing there for? Kiss the bride. Go on. Go on.
Okay.
I won't.
Call that a kiss? Why, in my young days, If a girl got her breath back in less than 3 minutes, she thought the gentleman had insulted her.
I'll try again, Grandmother.
Oh! What was that for?
For taking orders again from her. And that's for applied psychology. Goodbye.
Hey, wait, Mona. Excuse me, Grandma.
Run, Gerald. Faster, faster. Remember your track training. I paid thousands to teach you how to run. Faster, faster. Ah, well, he caught her. Now I hope he knows what to do. Yes, not bad. In fact, very good. Why, he's marvelous. Now, where do you suppose he learned that? Guess she's a lucky girl. Guess he's a lucky boy. Guess I did a good job. Guess I'll go upstairs and have a little snort.
Thank you. Thank you, Dame May Whitty, Jack Carson, and Betty Grable for a most delightful half hour. And on behalf of the Motion Picture Relief Fund, thank you all again for stepping in at a moment's notice and pinch hitting for Van Johnson, whose illness prevented him from appearing tonight.
Thank you, Mr. Bradley. We were happy to do it, knowing the wonderful work being done by the fund and its country house. And I'd like to add that Van is much better, and he and Lorraine Day and Guy Kibbe will be here to present The Devil and Miss Jones in just a few weeks. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Grable. Ladies, you may think you know what shade of face powder is best for you. But are you sure? Better be very sure, because the wrong shade can do unkind things to your face and features. Yes, it can even make you look years older than you are. Now, that's a risk you avoid in choosing Lady Esther Bridal Pink. You see, Bridal Pink is an entirely new kind of powder shade. It's blended a special patented way so that it flatters skin of almost every coloring. No matter whether your hair is blonde, brown, auburn, or black, you can choose Lady Esther Bridal Pink with confidence. This new and fascinating powder shade has been tested on thousands of lovely faces of every type. Women write me that Bridal Pink wakens even a drab, sallow skin to an instant look of life and warmth. They say it softens the lines of the face and even makes their features look daintier. The texture of Lady Esther face powder is so exceptionally fine that tiny lines and blemishes are covered up and hidden. It clings so much longer than other face powders, too. For a really glamorous effect, apply Lady Esther face cream before powdering. Wipe it off. Then apply Lady Esther Bridal Pink and see something lovely. Try it.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present The Cowboy and the Lady. It will star Olivia de Havilland, Patsy Moran, and Gregory Peck. Be sure to listen, will you? The Perfect Specimen was presented through the courtesy of Warner Brothers, producers of Devotion. Betty Grable appears through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox and will soon be seen in their Technicolor production, The Shocking Miss Pilgrim. Jack Carson appeared through the courtesy of Campbell Soup and will soon be seen in the Warner Brothers production One More Tomorrow. Dame May Whitty can now be seen in the Warner Brothers production Devotion. Next week, part of the country goes on daylight saving time. If your area remains on standard time, tune in the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players 1 hour earlier. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, The Tuttles of Tahiti. The starring players...
This is Charles Lawton.
This is Florence Bates.
This is Charles Bigford.
And this is John Hall.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild players in RKO radio picture screen success, The Tuttles of Tahiti, based on the book by Charles Nordhoff and James Norman Hall, No More Gas. It stars Charles Lawton as Jonas Tuttle, John Hall as Chester, Charles Bickford as Dr. Blondin, and Florence Bates as Emily Teo, supported by Leonard Seuss and Tommy Cook in their original roles as Nat and Ricky. The Lady Esther Screen Guild players in The Tuttles of Tahiti.
A strange, a fantastic family, the Tuttles. Even here in Tahiti, where unusual things are sometimes the rule. Sons, daughters, a whole flock of grandchildren. I never really counted them all. And they were mighty excited the night that Chester Tuttle came home. Chester had been away for 3 years, sailing the seas. But that night he'd returned quite unexpectedly. And all the Tuttles, young, old, and indefinable, were crowded about him.
Wonderful. I wouldn't know you, Chester.
He's grown so tall.
Chester, my son, to have you home again.
I'm glad to be home, Jonas.
So late at night, how'd you get here, Chester?
Manu drove me out, Nate. For nothing.
Why not? I've had good times here at Vaipopo.
We ought to have a celebration now. It isn't every day Chester comes home.
Yes, we should.
We can't. We haven't any money.
No money, Grandma? And things haven't changed since I went away.
I don't know what we'll do. We haven't even got any furniture left to sell. There's the money we saved to pay Dr. Blondin. We can't touch that money. Jonas, you hear?
Now, Mama.
We couldn't anyway. It's gone.
Ricky!
Jonas bet it on a cockfight against Emily Teo.
What's the difference? Even if we had the money, there's no gas in the car.
Chester, you wouldn't have any money, would you?
Only a couple of francs, Jonas. The boat I was signed on struck a hurricane south of the line, and we had to abandon her.
You were shipwrecked?
Yeah. We were 2 days in an open boat getting into Nukuhiva. The captain wanted to get a tow for the Charlotte. That was the old tub's name, the Charlotte. But we couldn't find her again when we went out. I guess she sank in another storm.
Oh, it must have been awful.
Oh, it was. And I had to leave my chest with all the presents I had for you.
Oh, no, that's too bad, Chester.
But I did save something.
You did?
And your worries are over. We'll pay Dr. Blondin. We'll buy new furniture. And we'll never have to think about fishing again. I brought back something that's going to make us all rich.
You see, Mama, we've nothing to worry about. Chester, what is it? What did you bring?
A fighting cock, Jonas. The toughest bird I could find in Frisco.
Uncle Chester,
Yes, Ricky?
you said we'd all be rich and we wouldn't have to fish anymore.
That's right.
But we're going fishing.
Well, look, Ricky. You know that fighting bird I brought home?
The mortgage lifter?
That's what I call him, all right. You see, in 10 days, Jonas has another match with Emily Teo. Only she doesn't know about the mortgage lifter.
He's a regular eagle. He'll tear her bird apart.
Why, sure he will. And then we'll be rich. Because we'll have a big bet on him, you see?
Well, then why do we fish? Why don't we just bet?
Well, to bet you need money. Now, if we can catch 200 bonita a day, 10 francs apiece for 10 days... You see, now that'll make...
20,000 francs even.
That's what we have to pay Knudsen for gas.
Yeah. Lucky we had enough to start with. Once we bring in a haul,
There they are. Straight ahead.
That's bonita. They're feeding on mullet.
Hey, look at 'em. All right, everybody. Hey, poles and gaffs.
Gee, that's a big school.
Rue. Hey, what's the matter with the engine?
I don't know. She was working fine.
Well, take a look at the tank.
Come on, get us started, will you? The school's moving off. If we lose them now...
No use, Chester. We're out of gas.
Oh, I could swear the tank was half full last night.
You mean someone took the gas?
Yeah. Who always takes it?
Jonas. I'll bet he drove over to see Emily Teo again.
Think, Hapu, ever seen a fighting bird like that?
Oh, never in my life, Miss Emily. Does Jonas know he's from Australia?
If he did, he wouldn't go through with the fight. He's certainly going to get a surprise.
Emily! Emily, you home?
Hapu, quick, out the back way with that bird. Jonas mustn't see him.
I'll put him in the shed.
Emily, where are you?
In here, Jonas. Come in.
That's a fine way to receive a friend. Let me shout till I'm hoarse.
Saving your voice for something, Jonas? Going to propose to me again?
When you say again, it means I've proposed before, and I haven't.
Sit down and have a cold drink.
Thank you. Chester's back.
So I've heard, and like a Tuttle, I've heard he didn't come back very rich.
Oh, I wouldn't exactly say that.
Well, I know you didn't come here to talk about Chester. What's on your mind, Jonas?
Well, I suppose you have your bird in training by this time.
Well, frankly, I haven't seen him in 2 weeks. He's in such bad condition.
Oh, dear me, mine too. My best bird's losing weight. I can't find out what's wrong with him.
Well, maybe we ought to call off the match.
Maybe we ought to.
Still, it would be such a pity.
Yeah. After all, we set the date.
Now, of course, if you want to cancel...
Oh, no. A bargain's a bargain. In fact, I'll even bet on my bird as much as if I had real faith in him.
And how much is that?
Well, let's say 10,000 francs.
That's a lot of money for a sick bird. Where'd you get it?
The bird?
No, the money.
Oh, well, I haven't exactly got it. I mean, not yet, but I will have it, Emily. The boys are going fishing every day. What's the matter? It's as good as cash, isn't it?
Just like a Tuttle.
You mean it's no bet?
Now, Jonas, I can't put up my money against something that doesn't exist.
Well, if the boys don't make that much, I'll give you my vanilla crop instead.
You know what you're saying?
It's worth at least 15,000 francs.
That's after the crop is harvested.
Now, Emily.
Oh, 10,000 and not a single franc more.
All right, it's a bet.
That's fine. Just so that the boys catch a lot of fish. Jonas, I hope they've got gas in the boat.
Well, of course, I took out a little to drive over here. I was expecting,
I know. You're on your way to borrow from Dr. Blondin.
Well, as a matter of fact, Emily, I have been having some trouble with my toe.
Oh, naturally. Uh-huh. By the way, where did you say your bird came from?
I didn't. And yours?
I didn't either.
I tell you, it's the only way, Dr. Blondin. Make Jonas Tuttle pay what he owes you.
Why are you so interested, Knudsen?
Well, you want the X-ray machine in the catalog, don't you? I could take your order if Jonas paid up.
Yes, but I'm afraid that's beyond any...
No, it isn't. You just turn his debt over to me. Have Jonas sign this mortgage on his property.
A mortgage? You know, land is a Tahitian's most sacred possession. If you take it away...
Who's taking it away? They can pay off the debt if they work a little, don't squander their money. That's for their own good. You're ruining them, Doctor, ruining the whole family.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I should... Yes? Oh, it's you, Jonas. Come in. Sit down. Thank you, Doctor.
We were just talking about you, Jonas.
That's very kind of you, Mr. Knudsen. Jonas, tell me something. Your boys are the best fishermen on the island. Everyone knows that. But what do you do with the fishing money? Where does it go? I ask myself the same question, Doctor. It just goes, that's all. Jonas, do you know how much money you owe me? Well, I don't know offhand.
I can tell you. 17,960 francs.
Oh, that's a lot of money. I was going to make a payment today, but the boys didn't get any fish. I promised, though, that... Promises are all I've ever gotten. Yes, I know, Doctor.
Look here. You want to pay this debt, don't you?
Oh, yes, of course.
Well, the best way would be to sign this mortgage. Then you have 3 months to pay it all off.
That's a very good idea. I don't know why I didn't think of it myself. Oh, we can pay that easy if we get gas and the fish are running. Is this where I sign it, Mr. Knudsen?
Yes. Fine. Dr. Blondin, I believe I've done you both a great service.
Thank you, Mr. Knudsen. Good day.
Huh? Oh, yes. Good day, gentlemen.
Well, Jonas, anything else? Well, yes. I'm a little worried, Doctor. It's my toe. It isn't functioning right. It just... Yes, I see. It's wiggling again. Just how much had you planned to ask for this time?
Well, you see, Doctor, we haven't any gas, and... Well, I mean, it's...
Stop wiggling your toe. Jonas, you understand this is the last loan you'll ever get from me.
This is the last time, Doctor.
500 francs?
That'd be perfect.
Don't ask me why I gave them the money. Wasteful, lackadaisical, improvident. But maybe I loved them. Yes, and maybe I liked a good rooster fight, too. It was a big crowd that gathered that day when Emily and Jonas put on their match. And Jonas was in rare good humor, counting out his bet.
9,700, 9,800, 9,900, 10,000. They are, Emily, 10,000 francs. The boys made that in 9 days fishing.
Well, I'm glad you have the cash, Jonas. Now I won't have to take your vanilla crop.
Oh, but Emily, I want to bet the vanilla crop, too.
Jonas wasn't the only one. All the Tuttles had caught the fever. All of them had something to bet.
Emily, 500 francs for my guitar.
It's a bet, Chester.
I have 3 suckling pigs.
100 francs.
My fishing rod.
My phonograph.
I have an old suit.
Me too. Emily, me too. I've something to bet.
And so, at last, the bets were all placed, and they brought out the birds. The mortgage lifter first, a brute of a rooster, mean and big. And while the Tuttles beamed...
Jonas, that's no Tahiti bird.
I never said he was.
But then, Emily's bird, even bigger and meaner. And while the Tuttles stared...
Emily, that's no Tahiti bird.
I never said he was either.
Then the birds were in the ring, crouching beak to beak, their hackles raised. Then suddenly Emily's bird made his lunge. A shout from the crowd. Sudden laughter from the crowd. And then one of the birds was running away.
Uncle Chester, look! The mortgage lifter is running!
Oh, he didn't even try to fight.
We're a laughing stock.
Oh, Jonas. Jonas, I can't believe it.
Well, we must face it, Chester. This is the blackest day in the history of the Tuttles.
Lady Esther has presented Act One of The Tuttles of Tahiti, starring John Hall, Charles Bickford, Florence Bates, and Charles Lawton. In just a moment, we will hear the Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Act Two. I know you will want to hear this interesting beauty counsel from a great authority, Lady Esther.
My advice is, no matter how rushed you are, keep well-groomed and attractive. It helps you, helps those around you. So find your best and quickest beauty routine and stay with it. And I say this, in my opinion, no routine, no beauty treatment, no matter how tedious or costly, will do more to make your skin fresher, cleaner, or more youthful than just one face cream, Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream. And that's something you can prove. You can prove it in 30 seconds with my patch test. I hope you'll make the patch test. Simply rub a little Lady Esther face cream on one small patch of your skin. Now wipe it off. That's the whole test. And your fingertips, your mirror, tell the rest of the story. When you feel the velvety softness of that one patch of skin with all the dry flakes gone, when you see its fresh young clarity fairly gleaming against the rest of your face, that will tell you more than any words of mine that you have found your beauty routine. For naturally, what Lady Esther face cream does for one little patch of your skin, it will do for your entire face. The fact is, Lady Esther face cream alone does all 4 things your skin needs most for beauty. Not one, mind you, but all 4. First, Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream cleans your skin radiantly. Second, it softens it, absorbs and removes dry flakes. Third, it helps nature refine the pores. And fourth, it leaves a wonderful smooth surface for powder to cling to. So don't just mean to make my Lady Esther patch test, really do it. You'll find out why so many of America's most glamorous women Use just one cream, just Lady Esther 4-purpose face cream for complete beauty care. Don't take my word for it. Prove what I say, and prove it tonight if you can, with my 30-second patch test.
Well, the Tuttles had lost almost everything they owned. Everything but Vapopo, the family home. And unless someone woke them to their danger, it seemed that they'd lose that too. Next morning, I drove out to see them.
Hello, Dr. Blondin.
Oh, hello there, sir. I just thought I'd drop by. Well, Jonas?
I'm glad to see you, Dr. Blondin. My toe has been giving me trouble again.
I'm afraid I didn't come to see your toe. Jonas, you can bet thousands of francs on a rooster fight, but you can't keep your promise to me.
But, Doctor, I figured on paying you this morning. Every last franc. Honest, I was never so sure of anything in my life.
Well, you can be sure of another thing, Jonas. I have very little money myself, and the mortgage you signed is out of my hands.
Mortgage? Jonas, have you mortgaged Vapopo?
Oh, it's only temporary, Chester.
You mean we'll lose our home if we can't pay?
Now, Mama, we'll pay all right. 200 francs a week, that's just one good day's fishing. All we need is just,
Say it, Jonas. Don't wiggle your toe. Are you out of gas?
Well, if you put it that way, Doctor.
I am a fool, I suppose. But, well, all right. 500 francs. And this is the last.
Doc, you'll see. They'll fish this time.
Oh, you bet we will. We're fishing for Vapopo now.
I watched them take the launch out that morning. And that afternoon, I heard the wind. Softly at first. Just a little murmur. And then stronger and stronger, until it was almost hurricane force. We in Tahiti respect the wind. We fear it, too. This time it blew for 2 days and 2 nights, and the Tuttle boys had not come home. That third morning, I was feeling none too sure myself, as I sat on the porch with Mama Ruo.
The boats went out to look. They've all come back. There's no hope now.
Those boys are good sailors, Mama Ruo. They've stayed out there overnight before.
2 days and 2 nights in a wind like that.
Where's Jonas?
Inside. He's been praying.
I wish there was something I
Jonas! Jonas! Where are you?
Emily, Dice.
They're back, Jonas. Your boys are back.
Emily, they're safe.
Every one of them. The launch is back, and they just towed in a great big ship.
A ship?
It's the Charlotte, the one they thought they had sunk. They found her and they towed her in. Well, don't just stand there, Jonas. Get your car.
Yes, I must. I can't.
You can't? Of all the heartless, good-for-nothing...
Hold on, Emily. You don't understand. I think he just means he's out of gas.
Well, how do you like her, Jonas? She's ours.
But, Chester, you were out so long. Where did you get the gas to tow her in?
Well, right off the Charlotte. It was part of her cargo, 300 drums.
And you ought to see the other stuff.
Look what I found for you, Jonas. A brand new catalog. Now you don't have to read the old one anymore.
Hello, Mr. Knudsen.
Hello, Jonas. Looks like your boys caught a mighty big fish.
Yes, Mr. Knudsen. I'm afraid we won't be buying any more gas from you. There's enough gas on this boat to last us a lifetime.
Sure. Only you can't touch it, Jonas.
Why not? It's ours. That's marine law. The boys found the ship and brought her in.
That's right. But they sold it to me, Jonas, for 400,000 francs.
400,000 francs.
That's the way I work. Here's your check right here.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Knudsen. Would it spoil the check if I folded it?
Do anything you wish. But if you want my advice, you'll take it straight to the bank.
bring the money?
Yes, Mama. Mr. Boulanger is getting it for me himself. He's the president. 18,960 francs.
Jonas, what are you going to do with all that money?
That's a secret, Emily.
No, it isn't. It's no secret to me. You'll spend it, that's what. And when you've spent this, you'll spend the rest. You'll go through your money like you go through your gas.
He's joking, Emily. This is to pay Dr. Blunden what we owe him.
Oh, but you can't pay him now. He was called away an hour ago. There's an epidemic among the river.
Jonas, what will we do?
Now, don't you worry, Mama. I'll keep it for him. I'll put it in a safe place, and we'll have it for him when he comes back.
Here you are, Mr. Tuttle. 18,960 in cash, and we've posted the balance to your account.
Thank you. But, when can I have some money?
Anytime at all. You just write a check.
Write a check? What about the boys?
Well, we'll have them signed, too, for a joint account. Then, you see, they all write checks.
And they certainly did. They all wrote checks. They all wrote checks and threw the stubs away. And a tidal wave of Tuttle money rolled over the town. New furniture for the house, of course. So much that some of it had to stand outside. New suits and dresses, bought by the gross. New everything, all of the best, and more than a dozen families could use. A celebration, too, that lasted for weeks, and was at its height when they let her arrive.
Come on, read it, Jonas. What does it say?
Wait, it's from the bank. It says, your account is overdrawn to the sum of 8,000 francs. Kindly deposit this sum at once. It's a confounded nuisance, isn't it? Tupper!
Yes, Jonas?
Here, would you take this check down to the bank? They need another 8,000 francs.
How are you, Jonas?
Well, Mr. Knudsen, welcome to our celebration.
No, I'm afraid this is business, Jonas.
Oh?
You know your mortgage comes due tomorrow. Now it's pay up in full or I'll have to foreclose.
Mr. Knudsen, I took that money from Dr. Blunden. I'll give it back to him when he comes home.
He is home. He got back this morning. It doesn't matter, Jonas, him or me, just so you pay.
Oh, I've got the money right here. Mama, where's my catalog? You know, my new one that Ricky brought to me? That's where I put Dr. Blunden's money. I thought I put it under...
Jonas.
Mama, you don't mean the catalog's gone?
I don't know. Huh? I haven't seen it, Jonas. Not since we burned up all our old stuff. Where will we go now? Where will we live? What will we have for food?
Oh, it's all my fault, really. I started it all.
No, Chester, I should have known better. Listen.
Over by the house.
It's the mortgage lifter. Look, he came home.
The mortgage lifter. Mama.
Yes?
I hope you like eagle for dinner, because that's what you're going to have.
Go get him, Jonas. Catch
Come on, he's under the porch. Grab him, grab him.
No, he's got away.
Hey, if I ever get my hands on that bird, I'll...
Mama! Mama!
Jonas, what is
Away, Mama! Here, Tay, look. He led me to it. It's under the porch, the catalog with all the money for Dr. Blunden. Well, it's all there, Doctor, every single franc of it.
Jonas, I can't tell you how happy this makes me. Not for the money, for Mama Ruo and Bay Popo.
I knew you'd be glad, Doctor. Doctor, tell me, Mr. Knudsen didn't believe I'd lost the money.
I did.
Thank you, Doctor. I've borrowed money from you, and I haven't paid it back the way I should. But in all the years we've known each other, I've never lied to you.
Stop being a sentimental fool.
Well, I gotta be going. I guess we'll be having a little celebration at Vaipopo. If we can get some credit from the Chinaman.
Is the money all gone? Jonas. 400,000 francs.
I know, Doctor, we've been fools. But I guess the Tuttles were never made to have money. Just to have fun. You'll probably think we're crazy, you know, but when we found we hadn't any of it left, we were kind of relieved. Is that wrong, Doctor?
No one can answer that, Jonas. Are your boys fishing?
Well, they will be. I mean,
Jonas, you don't have to wiggle your toe. If you're out of gas...
Oh, no. Honest, Doctor, I couldn't accept another loan. I wouldn't want to start again.
500 francs. That's gas for 2 weeks.
Well, Doctor, if you insist...
I do insist.
All right then, Doctor, but really, this is the last time.
Thank you, Charles Lawton, Florence Bates, John Hall, and Charles Bickford for appearing with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players tonight. The Motion Picture Relief Fund, which benefits from these programs, is very important to everyone in the industry, and I know you're all vitally interested in the fund and the country house and clinic which your presence here makes possible. And now, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Even if you're hard to convince, let me persuade you to make the Lady Esther patch test. I know you're going to be simply delighted. You're going to stare in amazement when you see the thrilling contrast between the little patch of skin you've rubbed with Lady Esther face cream and all the skin around it. That one little area actually takes on a different tone. It looks so much cleaner and clearer, and it feels so delicately soft, so smooth. Now, if just one application of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream on one little patch of your skin can make such a wonderful difference, think what a week's use on your whole face will do. Imagine how much lovelier you'll look, and you know what that does for your spirits. If you can, try Lady Esther patch test tonight. See the contrast, convince yourself, then beautify your entire face with Lady Esther face cream. And now, for the final touch of glamour, smooth on flattering Lady Esther face powder, and then listen to what your friends say.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present The Constant Nymph. It will star Maureen O'Sullivan, Alexis Smith, and Charles Boyer. Be sure to listen. Charles Lawton can soon be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture, The Canterville Ghost. Florence Bates is soon to be seen in Saratoga Trunk, a Warner Brothers production. John Hall is currently appearing in the Universal picture Alibaba and the 40 Thieves. Charles Bickford is now appearing in the 20th Century Fox production Song of Bernadette. Music on tonight's program was conducted and arranged by Wilbur Hatch. To try Lady Esther four-purpose face cream, just get the smallest size jar. Later, you can get the economical large jar and keep refilling the small one for convenience. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night, everyone.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, Alan Ladd and Veronica Lake in a hard-hitting story of love and murder. The Blue Dahlia. Yes, transcribed by Ampex in Hollywood, the Screen Guild players brought to you each Thursday night by Camel Cigarettes.
Cigarette be? Make the camel
In a recent coast-to-coast test of hundreds of men and women who smoked Camels and only Camels for 30 days, noted throat specialists reported not one single case of throat irritation due to smoking Camels. Thursday night, Screen Guild night, when Camel Cigarettes bring you your favorite stars in their greatest motion picture roles. Tonight, it's a thrill-packed, suspenseful murder yarn with the two great stars who made the picture so exciting. The Screen Guild Players are proud to present The Blue Dahlia, starring Veronica Lake and Alan Ladd, with Will Wright and Gerald Moore.
I don't know what I expected that night. Coming home suddenly like that after 3 years in the South Pacific. I don't know what I expected. I only know what I found. I walked in on a party. Very loud and very wet. I walked in and my wife was kissing another man.
Johnny, you didn't let me know. I never dreamed. Eddie, I want you to meet my husband, Lieutenant Commander Johnny Morrison.
Hello.
Johnny, this is Eddie Harwood. He owns that nightclub, the Blue Dahlia. You must have heard about it.
Mister, you got the wrong lipstick on your face. I like it. Well, I don't. Well, that sort of broke up the party, I guess. She got rid of them fast and then came back to me. I remember I was standing by the table with little Dickie's picture in my hand.
What are you doing with that?
Just looking at Dickie. Why?
Nothing. I need a drink.
Helen, sit down and let's try to talk it out.
I'd love to. I'm a girl that tries and tries.
Why not begin by putting that glass down?
Maybe I will when I finish this.
You'll put it down now.
Let go my wrist. Take your paws off me.
Okay. Now put that glass down.
Maybe you've learned to like hurting people. Well, I could tell you something about Dickie that would hurt you. And plenty.
What about Dickie? You heard me died of diphtheria. What happened? I said, what happened?
Johnny, it could happen to anybody. I went to a cocktail party. I'd taken Dickie along. We were in a smash-up.
Why, I ought to...
Take it easy, mister. A little noisy in here, ain't you?
Who are you?
My name is Newell. Most folks call me Dad. I'm paid to keep order in this hotel, and that includes these bungalows. Just doing my duty.
Walking in without knocking?
Those doors of the patio are open. Better close them. It's going to rain.
Okay.
Maybe you'd better close the blinds, too, if you're going to push your wife around. And never use a gun, Sonny. Makes too much noise. Good night.
I'd had enough. I couldn't take any more. I tossed the gun on the table, picked up Dickie's picture, and walked out. I walked out into the rain. I didn't know where. I just walked. And then later I was standing on Coinga Pass, standing there in the rain and watching the cars race out of Hollywood. And I guess I looked like I needed a lift because suddenly this convertible draws up and the door swings open and somebody says,
Get in. Well, are you going to get in or not? You know, you could get wetter if you lay down in the gutter. Now you're making sense.
I wasn't trying to get wet. And you shouldn't be taking chances with strangers.
Funny. Practically all the people I know were strangers when I met them. I'm going to Malibu. Is that any use to you?
What's at Malibu?
Houses, people. I have friends there.
Any hotel?
Living in, why?
You pick up many people at night like this?
Not many. Only one or two at a time. You're right.
Right.
It wasn't funny.
I'm sorry. Nothing's very funny to me tonight.
I know. Sometimes it all blows up in your face.
What does?
Life. Whatever you're doing. Wherever you're going.
I thought you were going to Malibu.
I'll flip the coin. Heads I go to Malibu. Tails I go to Laguna.
What happens if the coin rolls into the Davenport?
We go to Long Beach.
It's not bad.
Oh, you can smile.
Yeah. But I have to remember something.
Remember what?
Whatever it is, I'd rather forget.
Hello, Eddie. It's Helen. Huh? What about Joey? Just walked out on you, huh? Said you were going up the coast. That puts us in the same boat, I guess. Johnny walked out on me. Yeah, about an hour ago. Eddie, listen, I'm scared. I gotta see you. No, not tomorrow, tonight. You come right over, you hear? That's what I said, and that's what I mean. You'll be over here in 30 minutes, or else.
Look out, the truck. It's a pretty good idea to watch where you're driving.
Sorry. I was looking at your bag. Those initials. Wondering what the JM stood for.
You don't have to wonder, I'll tell you.
Well, that's no fun. Let me guess. Jimmy?
Why? You like Jimmy?
I knew a boy named Jimmy once. He had rabbit teeth. That worry you?
No. You sure that coin you flipped came up heads?
Why?
Well, we passed Malibu 20 minutes ago.
That worry you?
No.
This is the little town I was telling you about. That's the inn. Sort of cute. I'd better go in and phone Malibu. They'll think something's happened to me.
Oh, wait a minute, I'm getting out, too.
Why?
This is the end of the line.
Is it?
It has to be. It's a long way back to Malibu.
All it takes is time. What about you?
There's a motel sign up ahead.
And tomorrow?
I'll get a bus to somewhere.
Just anywhere?
As long as it's not back. Well, this is where I'd say thank you if I knew how.
I didn't do it for thanks.
Yes, I guess I know that.
Don't you even say goodnight?
It's not good night. It's goodbye. I don't like to say goodbye.
You don't have to. But it's been nice knowing me, hasn't it? Now it's over. It's just as though you'd never seen me before.
Every guy's seen you before. Somewhere. The trick is to find you. I guess I didn't find you soon enough. So long. The motel was clean and comfortable, not as it mattered. I couldn't have slept much anyway. I checked out in the morning, walked back to the inn to get some breakfast and the bus schedule. I left my raincoat and my bag at the cashier's desk and took a table overlooking the ocean. I was sitting there minding my own breakfast, trying not to think of the night before, and suddenly it jumped up and hit me right in the face.
Good morning. Sleep well? What's the matter? Don't you remember me?
I'm trying to. Say, whatever happened to Malibu?
I guess it's right where we left it. I stayed here at the inn.
What?
Do I have to have a reason?
No.
Jimmy, why don't you go back and fix it up before it's too late?
It's already too late. Fix what up?
Whatever it is that sent you on a cruise to nowhere last night. Maybe you'd like me to mind my own business.
Do you think you could?
I could try.
It's my wife.
I had no idea it might be.
And there's nothing to fix up. Even if there was, I wouldn't want to fix it up. How about you?
Me?
You weren't going to Malibu last night. You were just running out on yourself. Same like me.
Maybe you're right. So, where do we go from here?
We don't go anywhere. We said goodbye last night.
Are you sure?
That's the way it has to be.
You win.
I didn't say it was the way I wanted it to be.
But still, you catch the bus up north?
In an hour.
I go back to Malibu. I can't think of anything better.
That's right.
Well, we could go for a walk along the beach first. Tide is out.
Sure. You can go in waiting if you like.
If I run upstairs to change my shoes, will you be here when I get back?
Mm-hmm.
Not like last night?
No. Go ahead. I'll pay my check at the desk.
All right. I'll only be a minute.
You want to take this, miss? Oh, miss.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. Trying to get some news on the radio. That awful thing last night, Nellie. There it is now.
Wilshire Boulevard Hotel. It has not yet been established that she was murdered, but police have been unable to trace her husband, Lieutenant Commander John Morrison, lately returned from the South Pacific.
Here, miss, you want to take this check?
Oh, of course. Thanks.
If I can have my bag now, please.
Yes, sir. Here you are.
Anybody else from Los Angeles? The bus is ready to leave. Anybody else?
Yeah, wait for me. I'm going with you.
Brief intermission and time for a smoke. Are you enjoying a mild cigarette?
How mild can a cigarette be? Make the colors really turn and you see.
Yes, Yes, make the Camel 30-day test and see how mild and how rich and full-flavored Camels are. Here's what noted throat specialists reported about Camel mildness. In a recent coast-to-coast smoking test, hundreds of men and women smoked Camels and only Camels for 30 days, an average of 1 to 2 packs a day. Each week, their throats were examined by noted throat specialists. After 2,470 careful examinations, the doctors reported not one single case of throat irritation due to smoking Camels. Test Camels yourself in your T-zone, T for taste and T for throat. If at any time you're not convinced that Camels are the best cigarette you've ever smoked, return the package with the unused cigarettes to the makers of Camels, and you'll receive its full purchase price plus postage. And when buying Camels, remember, Camels by the carton are the best buy. Camel cigarettes now present Act 2 of The Blue Dahlia, starring Alan Ladd and Veronica Lake with Will Wright and Gerald Moore.
It was 10,000 miles and 100 years to Los Angeles. If that bus had made one more stop than it did, I think I'd have tried to get out and walk. All the way back, I knew what I was going to do. I kept thinking of that house Dick knew of. He might know something. Then when we got in, I ducked into a phone booth and put in a call.
Hello? Yeah, he works here, but not this morning.
Where is he? I've got to talk to him.
He's downtown, mister. He's in conference with the police.
You're sure that's the way it happened, Newell? You saw Harwood go up to the Staines bungalow and ring the bell.
That's right, Captain. No answer, so he went away. Went away where? Well, Lieutenant, there's a side gate to the hotel grounds. He went out through that.
What time was it?
About 7 o'clock. It was raining.
You, like to stand out in the rain?
I have to make my rounds, see if anything's okay. That's a house detective's job. You got a pass key to the bungalows? Yes, I have it. Oh, wait a minute, gentlemen. You don't think that
Why not? Lots of genial old parties like you commit murders.
That ain't a very nice thing to say, Captain Hendrickson. Mrs. Morrison's lights were on. Her radio was going. Why would I try to get in?
You tell us. She didn't answer when Harwood rang. Didn't that interest you?
Would that be any of my business? Say, Captain, you and Lloyd here got a nice technique. Had me going for a minute. No hard feelings, of course.
That's all, Newell, for now.
You know, this is a terrible thing for the hotel.
Yeah, kind of tough on the Morrison dame, too. Go on, beat it.
Good afternoon, Mr. Harwood.
Newell, who let you in?
Well, a houseman's used to getting into places. I came in the back door. I thought...
You thought what?
I thought I'd better not be seen. I told the homicide boys a good straight story. I think they're satisfied, but you know those dicks. Tomorrow they might get the figuring I was holding something back.
Were you holding something back?
Well, last night I kind of hung around for a while. I mean, after you rang Mrs. Morrison's bell.
Pretty wet, wasn't it?
Weather don't bother me. I used to be a copper myself. I didn't know you had a key to her bungalow.
How much do they pay you on that job, Newell?
$28 a week in Crown.
Not very much, is it?
No, it's not for a fact.
Be nice if you could make a little more by coming here.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Mr. Howard. You've got me all wrong. I just thought maybe if I could...
Shut up.
You.
Only got 100 on me here.
Thanks, Mr. Harwood. This sure is nice of you.
Did you say you were leaving?
Leaving? Oh, yeah. Matter of fact, it was.
You're going out the back way, of course.
Of course. Maybe next time I'll use the front entrance, huh?
Yeah. Maybe. If there is a next time.
Me? I was running around in circles. I couldn't find Newell, so I went after Harwood. I put in a dozen calls for him that day. Always the same. Mr. Harwood isn't in. It was getting dark when I headed for his place, and I guess I wasn't the only one. Just as I was starting up the stairways into the lobby...
Jimmy.
Huh? What's you? What are you doing here?
Never mind. Get in. Get in, please.
Here we go again.
Do you want to be caught?
How do you know anyone's trying to catch me?
You had a Navy raincoat and your initials. I read the papers. Jimmy, are you mad at me for trying to help?
The name is Johnny.
All right, Johnny. Johnny's a nice name, too.
But Jimmy didn't have the cops after him.
I think we'd better talk.
Where?
Up in the hill someplace?
Go ahead, it's your car.
I've always liked it up there. Stand and look down at the whole city. Takes a lot of lights to make a city, doesn't it? Johnny, I know you didn't kill your wife.
Do you? How?
Just from knowing me?
You don't know me that well.
Well enough. But you think you have to find out who did kill her, don't you?
Something like that. Maybe you're wondering why I don't leave it to the police.
Have I asked any questions?
They've got a tag out for me. If they get me, they won't bust their brains trying to pin it on anyone else. But I'll get him. The guy who killed my wife isn't getting away with it. He just thinks he is.
You mean Eddie Harwood?
I didn't mention any names.
Okay, too. Hello. Mr. Harwood, please. Mrs. Harwood calling. Eddie? Yes, it's Joyce. Bryce? Yes, I just got back from Malibu. Would you like to take me out to dinner? No, I want to go to my place first. I like to change. Yes, the Blue Dahlia. About an hour.
It was pretty dark walking down that hill alone. Somewhere along the way, I tripped and fell. Smashed the glass on Vicky's picture in my pocket. Back on the boulevard under a street lamp, I took the picture out of the frame. I don't know what made me turn it over, but I did. There was some writing on the back. Helen's writing, and it said,
Johnny, if anything happens to me, Eddie Harwood's real name is Barnes. The New Jersey police would like to know. The charge is murder.
Just a minute. Yeah, make it snappy, Morrison, close the door. Nice to see you again, Morrison. Am I allowed to ask why? Cut it, Howard. You know why I'm here. I don't. Would you mind if I finish dressing while we talk? In here. I like to seem rude, but I have a date in a little while, and I... What's the matter? Nothing. I just happened to notice that picture on the radio. My wife. She's pretty, isn't she? Yeah, she is pretty. You know, I don't figure you, Morrison. You stand there and look at a pretty girl, and half the cops in L.A. are looking for you. Only half? Well, all I have to do is pick up that phone. Why don't you? I guess I'm not that kind of a rat. What kind of a rat are you? You rate yourself a pretty tough boy, don't you? Tough enough to find out who killed my wife? Everybody seems to think you killed her. Not everybody. I think you killed her. Don't be a dope. What reason would I have? Plenty. Take a look at this. A picture? Yeah. This one's pretty, too. See what's written on the back? Turn it over and read it. Mr. Bauer. Bauer. I might have known she'd stash it somewhere. Ellen wasn't the kind of a girl to toss this kind of information away. Should have found that out before you killed her. I didn't kill her. On the level, I didn't kill her, but I think I know who did. You better have proof. I expect to have it within an hour. Somebody's meeting me at the Blue Dahlia. If I figured it right, where'd they come from? Stop! Hey, you stop! Back door. The alley. Yeah. Here, take it easy. Is it bad? I haven't got a chance. Listen, Morrison. You gotta get over there. The Blue Dahlia. The Blue... Howard. Hello, Chief. It's Lloyd. I'm at the Blue Dahlia. Say, that hutch of yours was right on the beam. We got a regular convention here. Yeah, they both came in. Yeah, okay, I'll wait, but hurry, will you? I'm kind of anxious for school to start.
All right, now let's have it again, just for the record. Why did you come to the Blue Dahlia tonight? Speak up, Noel.
Oh, this is silly, Captain. I told you once. Isn't that enough? We'll decide what's enough. Start talking. Okay. So Mr. Howard told me to come over. He used to hand me a few bucks every now and then, so I'd keep my mouth shut about him seeing Mrs. Morrison. And Mrs. Howard, you'll have to excuse me. Under the circumstances...
It's quite all right. I don't like this any better than you do.
I'm afraid your likes and dislikes don't count at the moment, Mrs. Harwood. You still haven't told us where you were last night.
Captain Hendrickson, you really don't believe I did it.
All I know is you had plenty of reason.
And it was a setup for you. The whole thing was easy.
Easy?
Sure, the gun was there. All you had to do was grab it, jam it up against her hut, and squeeze the trigger. She never even had time to scream, did she?
How should I know I wasn't there?
Then where were you? Why don't you tell us?
Because she's trying to cover up for me.
Johnny.
Johnny who?
Johnny Morrison.
Hello, Morrison. Glad to see you.
You're way off the course. She didn't kill my wife. She was 75 miles up the coast.
Says who?
Says the clerk at the inn where she stayed all night. You can check it at any time you want.
How do you know all this, Morrison?
He was with me. Not at the inn. He stayed at a motel up the road. I'd given him a lift. Picked him up in the rain. You can check that, too.
We will. Mrs. Harwood, you could have saved us a lot of trouble. Why didn't you tell us this before?
Johnny was trying to find the murderer. He needed time.
Sort of puts us in a hole, I guess, if your story stands up.
No, all we got's Eddie Harwood.
You haven't got him either. He was washed out tonight. Better send somebody to his apartment.
Lloyd?
Yeah, I'll put in a name.
Well, I guess that wraps it up for tonight.
You mean we can go?
Yes, but you and Mrs. Harwood better stay in sight till we check your story. After all, it is a coincidence. I mean, her picking you up.
But it was raining.
That's right, Captain. It was. It rained all the time I was making my rounds.
Must have gotten pretty wet, no?
Sure did.
Maybe you should have left your umbrella on the porch instead of letting it drip all over Mrs. Morrison's carpet.
I did leave it on the porch. Well, I mean, that...
You told us this morning you didn't go in.
Well, yes, I know I did.
What were you after, a little blackmail?
Now, wait a minute. You got me all
Maybe
wrong.
Raising the ante because her husband came home.
I resent that, Captain.
What was she going to do, report you to the management? Or was she going to let Harwood take care of you? Or maybe she was going to blow a hole in you herself. The gun was right there. All you had to do was grab it from her. Even a cheap little squirt like you could do that.
Cheap, huh? Sure. A smile, a pat on the back, and a couple of dirty bucks. That's what they thought, her and Harwood both. Well, maybe they found out a little different. Maybe I could be expensive for once, even if I end up in a... No, don't anybody move.
You're crazy, Noel. Put on that gun.
One more or less wouldn't matter now. I'm getting out of here, and I'm going alone. And if anybody wants to... Gentlemen, wait a minute. You got me all wrong.
Lloyd.
Yeah, Chief. He was backing out with that gun in his hand.
And, better make that ambulance call a double.
Well, here's my car, Johnny.
Yeah, I guess it is.
Well, we seem to be saying goodbye again. I guess it's not so tough this time. Is it?
Look, last night when I made myself walk out on you, remember I said every guy had seen you before, somewhere.
I remember.
But the trick was to find you.
I remember that, too. Get in.
Thanks.
And Veronica Lake will return to the microphone in just a moment.
How mild can a cigarette be? Make the candle pretty, they taste, and you see
with smokers who know it's Camels for mildness.
Recently, hundreds of men and women from coast to coast smoked Camels and only Camels for 30 days. Here is what noted throat specialists reported after examining their throats every week. The report, not one single case of throat irritation due to smoking Camel.
And throughout the country, more and more smokers are learning about Camel mildness by making the Camel mildness test.
Yes, these people are learning what Camel smokers like Cole Porter, Gladys Forthout, and Gene Saracen have known for years. That Camel's choice tobaccos are properly aged and expertly blended for rich, full flavor and cool mildness.
Try Camels. See how rich and full-flavored, how cool and mild a cigarette can be. Now that we've settled back to comparative calm, here are our stars Alan Ladd and Veronica Lake to accept a final word of thanks for their exciting performances.
Well, Vern, it's always a pleasure to appear with the Screen Guild players. All of us in Hollywood know how much this radio program contributes to the Motion Picture Relief Fund and to its country house and hospital. And we all consider it a privilege to share in that work. Right, Veronica?
Absolutely, Alan. And for more reasons than one. Each week, our sponsors, the makers of Camel cigarettes, send free smokes to servicemen's hospitals. Among other hospitals, free Camels are being sent this week to Veterans Hospital, Amarillo, Texas, U.S. Naval Hospital, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and U.S. Marine Hospital, Savannah, Georgia. Happy smoking, fellows. Your cigarettes are on the way to you now with the compliments of Camels.
The Screen Guild players are directed by Bill Lawrence and transcribed by Ampex. The adaptations are by Harry Cronman. Remember, Thursday night is Screen Guild night. And next week, one of the most hilarious comedies ever brought to the screen. You'll laugh, you'll chuckle, you'll roar with delight. Yes, it's Bachelor Mother, starring Joseph Cotton, Lucille Ball, and Charles Coburn. Don't miss it for anything.
The Blue Dahlia was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is Bride of Vengeance. Alan Ladd will soon be seen in the Paramount production, The Great Gatsby. Veronica Lake will soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox production, Slattery's Hurricane.
One way to make your dreams of a new home, of travel, or of a college education for your children come true is to invest regularly in United States savings bonds. Start saving regularly now by buying United States savings bonds through the payroll savings plan where you work or through the bond-a-month plan where you bank.
For fun and hilarity, don't miss Camel Cigarette's other great show over these same stations. Tomorrow night, the Jimmy Durante Show with Don Amici.
And remember, Thursday night is Screen Guild night. The greatest stars and the greatest stories brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. This is Vern Smith speaking.
Music by Fred Waring follows next on NBC.
Errol Flynn, Nan Gray, Jane Wyman, Alan Hale.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Your host, the director of the Star's own theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. Your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies welcome you once again to the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Tonight, you'll hear Errol Flynn, Nan Gray, Jane Wyman, and Alan Hale in Allergic to Ladies, an original screenplay by Eleanor Griffin and William Rankin. Say, Roger. Yes, Errol?
I don't think I'm the right type to play the part of Danny Clark, the confidence man, the slick thief.
Well, I'll help you get into the mood, Errol. Steal my watch.
Oh, no, I couldn't do that.
Oh, go ahead. I won't look.
No, Roger. No, I couldn't.
Well, why not?
Well, I've already done.
Oh, well, now that you're in the mood, let's go again, ladies and gentlemen, with Allergic to Ladies, starring Errol Flynn as Danny Clark, Nan Gray as Vivian, Jane Wyman as JoJo, and Alan Hale as Detective Tim Burnett. I'll play the part of Max, Danny's lawyer. Frank Tours gives the downbeat to Oscar Bradley's Gulf Orchestra, and we're off.
beyond a shadow of a reasonable doubt that the defendant, Danny Clark, is a menace to the Commonwealth. We have shown how he fleeced this poor, honest gold mining speculator out of $100,000. Society must be protected from Danny Clark, this human vulture, this swindler, this common thief.
Say, Danny, are we going to walk the streets all night?
For $10,000 bail, I got a right to walk the streets. Listen, Max, forget you're my lawyer and give me your honest opinion. Do you think I'll beat this rap?
Well, it looks bad, Danny, unless we can get an angle. The only sure bet is to appeal to the jury's sympathy. Tell me, have you ever done anything good? Well, have you?
Give me a chance, Max. I'm trying to think. What about all them furs aboard JoJo last year?
No, you better leave your girlfriend out of this. I don't think the jury would understand about JoJo. And now, if I could wave a gray-haired mother or a wife and a couple of kids in front of that jury tomorrow, say, we might even get the DA convicted of slander.
And you expect me to get a wife and a couple of kids by tomorrow morning? Max.
Okay. It was only an idea, anyway. Too bad, though. It would have... Say, Danny, look in this photographer's window.
Well, what is it?
Look at the picture of this happy little group.
Say, she's a pretty good-looking girl.
Yeah, two nice-looking kids, too. Now, if you had a family like that, Danny, we'd have a case.
We would, eh?
Yeah, no question about it.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Danny. Now, Danny, put down that brick.
Get away from that window.
Oh, now listen, Danny. Oh, gee, Danny, I didn't mean for you to do that. I was just talking.
Well, stop talking and start running. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, was to protect my innocent wife and trusting little children. Here, look at that picture. See the love and the trust on their dear little faces. Well, perhaps I did wrong, but those little mouths were crying out for food. They needed bread. I know you'll understand, ladies and gentlemen.
Wife and children win freedom for swindler. Extra, extra,
Come in. Oh, hello, Mrs. O'Grady.
I'll be taking my back rent and no more of your fancy stories, Miss Clayton.
Fancy stories? I don't quite understand, Mrs. O'Grady.
I'm talking about all them lies you told me. About you not having any money. And about them two kids being your dead sister's children.
Well, they are.
Then just how do you explain this story in tonight's paper? Is your picture big as life? And the two children, too.
Well, what are you talking about? Why, well, this is our picture, all right, but I don't know this Danny Clark. And I haven't got any money, Mrs. O'Grady.
More lies. Then you can get out. Right now. Baggage, and kids. Mercy of heavens. What's that?
Helen, what's the matter?
Bobby hit me on the foot with a hammer.
Oh, Bobby, why did you hit your little sister on the foot with the hammer? Bobby, why doesn't he answer me?
Because I hit him on the head with it.
Who I never heard of such goings-on. You'll pack and get out of my house this minute. You understand? This minute.
Oh. Bobby, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. I can take it. Say, Aunt Viv, what was Mrs. O'Grady yelling about?
Oh, this newspaper says a certain Danny Clark, a notorious confidence man, has adopted us for a family. Got him out of jail and us into a spot.
Is Mrs. O'Grady really going to put us out?
I'm afraid so, Helen.
Well, look, this bird who's adopted us. Has he got any dough?
And the newspaper says he stole $100,000.
Say, that ain't hay. Why don't we all move in with him, Aunt Vivian?
Oh, yes, but... Say, wait a minute. I think you've got something there, Bobby. If Danny Clark wants a family, why shouldn't he have one? Come on, darlings. Hurry and wash your faces and pack your things. We're going home to your new father.
Now, look, Jojo, why don't you understand? The whole thing was a gag.
Tain't funny, McClark.
Look, I haven't any wife and I haven't any kids.
No, then who's that woman with them two kids whose picture was in the paper?
Well, I don't know. I stole that picture out of a photographer's window. Hey, Oh, here's the apartment. Hey, driver, this is it.
Wait a minute. Look who's parked on your front steps.
Huh? Well, if it isn't that tired old detective, Tim Burnett, the poor man's Sherlock Holmes.
Danny, that guy worries me. He's always tailing you. Ever since you printed that phony gold mine stock, he's sworn he'll put you behind bars.
What's he got to kick about? He only bought 20 shares. Come on, get out.
Hello, Danny. Hello, Jojo. I was just passing by.
Yeah, it's the first time I ever saw anybody picket a place without a sign.
Very funny. You know, Danny, it was quite a surprise to find out in court today that you had a wife and 2 kids.
Wasn't it, though?
Yes, where did you say they were?
Oh, didn't I say?
Well, not yet.
Well, they're in Colorado.
Yeah, Houston.
Houston? Colorado?
Oh, Houston's her maiden name. She's visiting her mother in Denver, Colorado. You see, I write to her in care of Houston, Denver, Colorado.
I see. Is she still there?
Why, certainly she's there. She just sent me a telegram. Only got it 10 minutes ago.
Is that so? How long has your wife been away?
Why don't you stop playing information, please?
Yeah. Look, Tim, Jojo and I are just going up to the apartment for a drink. Why don't you join us?
Wait a minute, Danny. Don't you know one of the first rules of the force is that we can't take a drink on the job?
Oh, that's so? Well, that's too bad. Sorry, Tim.
Oh, no. As long as you've talked me into it, maybe I will come up for a minute.
Oh, welcome home, Mr. Clark. Welcome you home.
Thank you, Wonton. Bring some drinks into the library, will you? My special stock.
Mr. Clark.
Yeah? What is it?
She are here, Mr. Clark.
Who are here? I mean, who is here?
We're here, darling. Your wife and children. Surprise?
Well, your mouth is open, Danny.
Come, children. Greet your father in your own little inimitable way. Go ahead now.
Rickety-rack, rickety-rack. Father always wins. Rickety-rack, rickety-rack. Kick him in the shin.
Oh, Danny. Don't make such a fuss about getting kicked in the shin.
Wait a minute, Danny. Didn't you tell me that you received a telegram 10 minutes ago and that your wife was in Colorado when she sent it?
Well, oh, yes, wonderful things, those streamlined buses.
Now, wait a minute, Danny.
Oh, darling, why don't you tell the truth? You didn't want anyone to know I was coming home from Colorado because you didn't want the newspaper men to hound me.
Yeah, sure, that's right. Well, it's very simple, isn't it, darling?
Yes, it is.
Hello, Jojo. I almost forgot you were here.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
This is Mrs. Clark. Darling, I want you to meet Jojo, my secretary.
I wondered why your letters all had one-syllable words. Oh, but come, let's have some refreshments. Helen, what happened?
Bobby threw the goldfish bowl at me.
Come here, Bobby, put down that vase.
She started it with a bow and arrow. She shot me in the vestibule.
Why, that arrow couldn't hurt a fly, son.
Oh, shut up, you big ape.
Why, you... Oh, he's cute, isn't he? Now, son, you mustn't talk that way to your father.
And I always say, spare the rod and spoil the child.
What? You want me to pull a rod on a kid that size? Don't be silly. I'll handle this my own way. Come here, you little rascal. Take that.
Ow, Danny. Ow.
And that.
Please, Danny. Oh, you shouldn't have lost your temper.
Well, he deserved it. Guess I know a thing or two about raising children. I've taught that little rascal a lesson he won't soon forget.
Oh, yeah!
Pick me up, Jojo. I've got to think this thing over. So the Gulf curtain falls on Danny and Act One. While Danny's busy thinking things over, a young man walks up to your Gulf microphone and offers you a little food for thought. Start offering, Bud.
The recent cold wave that swept the country caught thousands of motorists asleep at the switch. Lots of us woke up and found that we had a hard time starting our cars or that our radiators were in danger of freezing. So if you haven't yet prepared your car for winter, get Gulf Winter Guard service the first thing tomorrow. Because Gulf Winter Guard service gives you real cold weather protection. When you get Winter Guard service, your Gulf dealer fills your radiator with a permanent type antifreeze that can't boil away. He uses special lubricants in your transmission and differential that keep the gears working freely and easily. he'll Gulflex your chassis so that your car will ride quietly and smoothly. And finally, he'll fill your gas tank with Gulf No-Nox gasoline and your crankcase with winter-grade Gulf Pride motor oil. And believe me, with the new stepped-up Gulf No-Nox and free-flowing Gulf Pride, you've got a gasoline and a motor oil that work hand in hand to give you the last word in quick starting. So don't delay. Stop at the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc tomorrow and laugh at winter with Gulf Winter Guard service.
Now the curtain rises on the second act of tonight's Gulf Screen Guild comedy, starring Errol Flynn as Danny Clark, Nan Gray as Vivian Clayton, Jane Wyman as JoJo, and Alan Hale as Detective Burnett. It's 3 weeks later. Danny Clark's adopted family is still in full possession of his apartment, and Danny is wondering if it wouldn't have been better to have gone to jail in the first place. Daily, his life has been made more unendurable by the pranks of little Helen and Bobby, and he's finally decided he can't stand any more. As our scene opens, Danny is on his way to his apartment, resolved to tell Vivian that she and the 2 children must go. Whistling gaily, he opens the front door, walks briskly down the hall, starts down the steps to the sunken living room, and trips on a toy train that is parked in the middle of the street.
Ton.
Yo, Mr. Clark.
Pick me up.
Yo, Mr. Clark. Oh, there.
Oh. I didn't mind the glue in my shaving cream. I even smiled when the little dears put the number of my room on the elevator shaft. But this is the end. 1 ton, where's Mrs. Clark and those 2 little clucks?
Your little clucks playing in slate. Mrs. Clark on Tellis leading book.
Well, okay, Wonton. Go upstairs and pack Mrs. Clark's things. Every one of them.
No, but Missy...
No, do as I tell you. I'm going out to tell her the glad news.
Oh, hello, Danny.
Mr. Clark to you.
As you wish, Danny.
Now, look here, Miss Clayton. I know the blackmail racket from A to Z, and I'm ready to pay off.
I don't quite understand.
How would you like to get 2,000 cash right on the line and a railroad ticket to Shangri-La?
So you think I'm a blackmailer?
Well, what do you think? I had you spotted right from the first.
Oh, of course. You see right through everything. No one could hope to put anything over on you, could they?
Yes, and I know the score. By the way, not that it matters, where did you hire the props?
Props?
Those 2 brats.
Oh. Well, believe it or not, Mr. Clark, they happen to be my sister's children.
Oh, that's a pretty fast answer.
I suppose I should really give you a big laugh by telling you they're awful.
Oh, take it easy. That's laying it on a little thick, don't you think?
And, of course, it would be quite unbelievable to say that I've been trying to take care of them and that jobs are scarce and we were a month behind with our room rent.
Look here. Are you kidding, or are you?
Why, of course. Isn't it the funniest thing you ever heard? You adopted us publicly to save your skin, and our landlady believed the newspaper story and put us out. Well, why don't you laugh, Mr. Clark?
Well...
Hilarious, isn't it?
Listen, why didn't you say something about this before?
For the very good reason that you never thought to bring up the subject. Everything's a racket to you. And you sized us up and put us in our proper file. And why disillusion such a smart man?
I guess you think I'm pretty much of a heel.
Oh, Danny, why did you ever steal that $100,000?
I didn't steal it. I was innocent. I was acquitted, wasn't I? Besides, the judge made me give it back.
The next jury may not be so tender-hearted, Danny. Oh, don't you realize the danger you're in? Doesn't it worry you that Detective Burnett's always hanging around and that he follows you all over?
Hey, wait a minute. Does it worry you?
Well, no, but you don't want to go to jail, do you?
Would you care if I went to jail?
Well, whether I'd care or not has nothing to do with it.
Oh, yes, it has. Gee, Vivian, I guess I have been an awful heel. I just didn't understand. I haven't known many people like you.
Danny, I am worried. What if Burnett should find out you haven't got a wife and 2 children?
Do you know that this is the first time in my life anyone worthwhile worried about me? I like it. I guess I like it so much that if ever I get out of this mess, I'm going to show you that I can do something else besides work a racket. What do you think of that?
I think it's wonderful. But what about JoJo?
Oh, Don't worry about her. I'll see Jojo this afternoon and tell her it's off.
Girl, bags all the pack, Mr. Clark. Bags all the pack.
Well, unpack them.
Huh?
And stop staring.
Yeah. What's on your mind, Danny? What do you want to talk to me about?
Well, you see, it's this way, Jojo.
Did you get that scheming dame out of your apartment yet?
She's not up... No, I didn't. As a matter of fact, she's still there, Jojo. I moved out.
Say, listen, you wouldn't be trying to double-cross me, would you?
Why, Jojo, of course not. Oh, no, don't tickle me. No, stop. No, Jojo, take that gun out of my ribs.
Now, why is that dame still there?
Well, you see, I had to let her stay in the apartment because I couldn't buy her off.
Oh, yeah? Why not?
Well, because I didn't have enough dough. She asked for $50,000.
$50,000?
Well, that's what I said. Hey, do you know who those kids are?
No.
They're the smartest crooks in the business.
Them kids?
Well, sure. Kids? They're midgets.
Why, that's... Midgets?
Sure.
Oh, Danny, let's you and me go to South America.
Oh, no, I couldn't do that.
Why not?
Well, that may call my draft number. Now, look, Jojo,
Jiggers, Danny. Here comes that Dick.
Well. Hello, Danny.
Hello, Tim.
I was just passing by. I know.
So do I.
Danny, you know, it is funny my seeing you here. I was telling the missus about you and the kids and your lovely wife. And she was saying as how she'd like to meet with such a happy family.
She was? Well, that's fine, Tim. You'll have to come up to dinner some night, sir. Delighted to have you. Yes, sir. Any night you say.
All right. Tonight.
Well, that flatfoot ought to show up before long. Say, does the salad fork go to the right or the left of the plate?
The left.
Oh, thanks. You know, I was just thinking.
What, Danny?
Well, I was just thinking if we were really married and I'd just come home from work, this is just about what I'd be doing, helping you set the table, wouldn't it?
Home from what kind of work?
Oh, I've been looking around. Say, tell me, do you think I could sell real estate?
I think you could sell anything.
Yeah. You know, you're swell to help me in a spot like this. I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything. I want to help you, Danny.
Well, this is the night that'll tell the story. If we can fool him tonight, then he'll let up on me and I'll be in the clear.
I know. We've got to fool him, Danny. We've got to. Here's some more potatoes, Mrs. Burnett.
Thank you.
By the way, Mrs. Clark, knowing Danny for so long and never meeting you, I sometimes wonder what part of the country you come from. Are you a local girl?
Well, yes and no.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean, yes and no?
Well, you have to live in some places 200 years before you really belong. While in California, you're a native when you've been there 24 hours.
Oh, you're right, my dear. Absolutely right.
Thank you, Mrs. Burnett.
Oh, my. This looks wonderful, Mrs. Clark. What is it?
Well, taste it and see if you can guess.
You know, Tim, Vivian and I were school day sweethearts. As we grew up, we lost track of each other. Then, 10 years later, we met and fell in love all over again.
Baloney, isn't it, dear?
I think so, too. Where were you married, Danny?
We were married in Mexico, a little town called Chianita.
Chihuahua? Yeah, the very next week came the revolution.
Yes, the rebels burned down the courthouse. That's why we have no record of our marriage.
Oh, what a pity.
Just where is Chitanita?
Oh, well, that's what Danny meant by the revolution, Mr. Burnett. It was wiped right off the map.
Yeah. The climate was so bad in that place, why, they didn't even bother to rebuild it.
Applesauce.
What? Oh, yeah, thanks, Wonton.
Tim and I have been married for 15 years. Oh, we had such grand plans. We were going to have 4 children.
Well, I'm sorry your plans didn't work out, Mrs. Burnett. How many children do you have?
8.
Oh.
Mrs. Clark, where are your children? I'm just dying to see the little darling.
Oh, they're upstairs in their playroom.
Oh, I'd love to meet them.
Call them down, Danny. Go ahead.
Oh, no. They're probably asleep.
Oh, go on and call them.
Oh, okay. Oh, Bobby, Helen.
Are you calling us dear father?
Yes, Bobby. Come down and bring your little sister with you. That's it. Come right in here, children.
Good evening, Pater.
Good evening, Mater.
Oh, children, this is Mr. and Mrs. Burnett.
Good evening, Mr. and Mrs. Burnett.
You little darlings. Oh, I'm sorry you were taken away from your play.
I didn't mind, Mrs. Burnett. We were playing Marie Antoinette.
Marie Antoinette?
Yes, Mrs. Burnett. Bobby built a guillotine and wanted me to stick my head in it.
Well, what an imagination. That should be fun.
Not with Bobby.
Come now, children. It's time for Betty. Run along now.
Oh,
I'll give you a smack in your face. Come on to bed, you little... I'll take it. Hello?
Hello, Danny. This is Max. I just left JoJo, and she's as mad as a cat with its tail caught in a ringer.
What are you talking about?
Well, she said she got to thinking about what you were telling her in the park, and she figured out you were falling for the new dame. She's on her way up to your apartment, and she's set on spilling her works to the Flatfoot.
This is terrible.
Yeah, I know it, Danny, but I couldn't stop her. Well, so long. I'll be seeing you in court.
Yeah, so long.
What happened, Danny? What's terrible?
Oh, that football game tomorrow. The weatherman says it's going to rain. What did you say, Tim?
Did I say anything?
Oh, I thought you said you were leaving.
Oh, no, I didn't.
Well, it's getting late, you know.
There's somebody at the door.
What?
The buzzer. Somebody's buzzing. Shall I open it myself?
Oh, you mean the buzzer? Oh, we have that trouble all the time. Short circuit.
The short circuit's banging on the door.
Okay, Wonton, open it up.
thanks, Wonton. You can go back to your ancestors now. Oh, my, what a pleasant little group. And you're just the man I want to see, Mr. Burnett.
Why, you got something on your mind, finally?
You bet I have. Danny ain't married to that there dame and never was. And you know something else? Them kids ain't kids at all.
What?
They're elves.
What do you think I am, a dumb cop? I've been after this guy for over a year. You think I'd let this little affair go on without investigating?
Why, Tim, you mean you knew about us all the time?
Why, of course I did. I went down to the city hall and looked through the records. And there it was, as big as life. Danny and Vivian Clark. Married June the 28th, 1932.
What? What are you trying to hand me, Flatfoot?
And incidentally, Miss Secretary, while I was investigating, I came across a little item about something that happened in Chicago about 6 years ago.
I didn't have nothing to do with it. I just happened to be in the car with the guy sitting in front of the bank. You see, it was
all right. You just go about your business, and I'll just go about mine. Good night, Joe. Twice.
Good night, you fathead.
Tim.
Yes, Danny.
Gee, I don't know what to say.
Oh, don't say anything. Just be sure to be down at the city hall tomorrow morning at 9. I talked to the clerk, and he'll be expecting you. Well, good night. Come on, Maggie.
Good night.
Oh, by the way, Danny, I'll be sending you a wedding present in the morning. 20 shares of fake gold mining stock.
All right, who's next?
We are, clerk. We'd like to get married.
Very well, very well. Your name?
Danny Clark.
And yours, miss?
Vivian Clayton.
Where were you born, Mr. Clark?
Lawrence, Massachusetts.
Oh, You, Miss Clayton?
Middletown, Indiana.
Bobby broke the ink bottle.
You pushed me. It was your fault.
Hey, you kids, get out of here. This is the marriage license
Oh,
bureau.
just a minute, clerk. Those children are with us.
What?
Yeah, those kids are ours.
Yours? Well, for heaven's sake, what are we waiting for? You take this woman for your lawful wedded wife?
Yeah.
You take this man for your lawful wedded husband?
Yeah.
With the powers invested in me under the laws of the state, Section 448, Article 392, I pronounce you man and wife. Whew, goodness.
Thank you, Errol Flynn, Nan Gray, Alan Hale, and Jane Wyman. That was a splendid performance. And thanks to Sam Perrin for his radio adaptation.
Oh, Errol, could I ask you a question?
Oh, a quiz, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I'm a slicker for a sticker.
Fancy stuff. Well, Errol, I understand you're an expert swordsman. Is that true?
Oh, far be it from me, but I am a fool for a Jew.
Well, Errol, would you give me some lessons in swordsmanship?
Sure. Suppose we say tomorrow.
Oh, great. In my backyard, you bring the swords.
Okay. You bring the first aid kit.
Swell. Hey, the what?
The first aid kit.
Oh. That's what I thought you said. Well, look, Errol, I just remembered I'm going to be busy tomorrow. I got to tell some people the fable about the stable.
The fable about what stable?
Well, you heard about the man who put a big shiny padlock on the barn door after the horse was stolen. And, that same fellow would probably wait until after his automobile refused to start to put in winter-grade Gulf Pride motor oil. Well, believe me, it's a lot easier to make that oil change right now before you get caught with a lot of trouble and perhaps a big garage bill. So why not drive around tomorrow to your neighborhood Good Gulf dealers? He'll help prepare your car so that it starts easily no matter how cold the weather gets, because he'll fill the crankcase with Gulf Pride, the motor oil that flows freely even at below zero temperatures. And the same Gulf Pride motor oil will protect your motor after it's warmed up. So don't delay. Change to winter-grade motor oil right away, and be sure it's winter-grade Gulf Pride motor oil. Then you and your faithful car can really laugh at winter.
And now, folks, a word about next week's Gulf Theater production. You'll hear Marlena Dietrich and Fred McMurray in Desire, one of the most exciting love stories ever told. A story packed with thrills and adventure. Marlena plays the part of a fascinating jewel thief, and Fred McMurray, well, he's just a guy from Detroit. And what a guy. He takes one look at Marlena, and what do you think he says? Bud, what do you think he says? That's exactly what he says. So be sure to hear Marlena Dietrich and Fred McMurray in the motion picture success Desire. Remember, only the Gulf Theater brings you all your favorite stars, because the Gulf Theater is the stars' own theater. The motion picture people donate their talents to the Gulf Theater so that in return, Gulf can contribute generously to the Motion Picture Relief Fund, which is building a home to take care of the less fortunate members of the entire motion picture industry.
Folks, listen to the Gulf Theater next week and hear Marlena Dietrich and Fred McMurray in the comedy romance Desire. Errol Flynn and Alan Hale are now shooting Footsteps in the Dark at Warner Brothers. Nan Gray can now be seen in Universal's A Little Bit of Heaven. Jane Wyman's latest for Warner Brothers Studios is Tugboat Anna. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In just a few moments, we'll present the Screen Guild Theater, and later this evening, be sure to hear the original Amateur Hour. In the field of entertainment, the castle of success is difficult to enter. First, you must cross the moat of ability and experience, then crash through the golden gate marked opportunity. That's where the original Amateur Hour comes to the rescue. Each week, a dozen or more talented people are chosen as the tops in entertainment value. For these, the golden gate of opportunity swings wide when the original Amateur Hour gives them the chance to be heard. There's entertainment galore tonight when the newcomers vie to enter the castle of success on the original Amateur Hour over your ABC station.
Listen to Hollywood's greatest stars in Hollywood's greatest motion pictures on the air. The American Broadcasting Company brings you the Screen Guild Theater. Tonight, it's Joan Fontaine and William Powell in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's memorable and hilarious story, Ninotchka. As the second presentation of its brilliant new season, the Screen Guild Theater brings you tonight one of the most delightful and charming comedies ever made in Hollywood. Not only gay and rollicking, but timely and pertinent, too. More than ever, we're sure you will enjoy Ninotchka, starring William Powell and Joan Fontaine. course, you remember the famous old quip, good Americans go to Paris when they die. Well, apparently good Russians don't wait that long. At least not the three with whom our story begins. We find them this lovely April morning on the sidewalk outside the Hotel Clarence. They are standing at the massive plate glass doors and peering rather wistfully into the hotel's sumptuous lobby.
Comrades, why should we lie to each other? It's wonderful.
Let us be honest with ourselves. Have we anything like it in Russia?
No, not even for the visitors.
Can you imagine what the beds will be in a hotel like this?
They tell me when you ring once, the valet comes in. When you ring twice, you get the waiter. And you know what happens when you ring 3 times? A maid comes in, a French maid.
Comrades, if we ring 3 times, let's go in.
No, just a minute, comrade, just a minute.
No, Buljano.
I have nothing against the idea, but Moscow made our reservations at the Hotel Terminus.
By the cattle market.
Remember, we are on an official mission. We have no right to change our orders.
Where is your courage, Comrade Buljanov?
Well,
Are you the Buljanov who fought on the barricades? And now you're afraid to take a room with a bath?
I don't want to go to Siberia.
I don't want to go to the Hotel Terminus.
Listen, Buljanov, listen. If Lenin were alive, he would say to you, comrade, for once in your life you're in Paris. Don't be a fool. Go in and ring 3 times.
No, Kopalsky, he wouldn't say that. He'd say, Buljanov, doesn't the prestige of the Soviet mean anything to you? Would you live in a hotel where you press for hot water and cold water comes? And when you press for the cold water, nothing comes out at all? Fooey, Buljanov.
I still say our place is with the common people. But who am I to contradict Lenin? Come on, let's go in.
Hello. Is this the Duchess Vanna?
Yes, who is this?
Your Highness, this is Count Rakonen. You know me, I am waiter at the Hotel Clarence now.
Well, yes,
Listen,
but...
I am calling about your jewels. They are here, Your Highness. They are here in Paris.
My jewels?
This morning, 3 Soviet agents arrived. They're staying here. I overheard them talk. They are planning to sell your jewels to Mercier, the jeweler. Your Highness, you must do something. Get someone to stop them, someone clever, someone smart. Is there anyone you can rely upon?
Yes, there is, Rakonin. Don't worry about it. I'm sure I know just the man to handle it.
So I thought I should warn you, gentlemen. Speaking as the Duchess Vanna's dear friend and representative, disposing of those jewels may be more difficult than you expected.
But you don't
you see, I've already talked with Mercier. He says he won't even touch those jewels unless you give him clear proof of title. Naturally, that would have to be determined by the courts.
Courts. Why do we need courts? Those jewels belong to our government.
My client says they were stolen from her.
They were not stolen. They were confiscated.
That means they were stolen legally.
Well, in any event, you should remember that if this case does come to trial, it will be before a French court. And when Duchess Vanna takes the stand...
Well, let her take the stand. What can she say?
It isn't what she'll say, gentlemen. Have you ever seen a French court when a beautiful woman sits on the witness stand and lifts her skirt a little? You 3 sit down and pull up your pants, and where will it get you?
I suppose you expect us to hand over the jewels.
Oh, no. I'm not a highwayman. I'm just a nuisance.
Well, we are not giving 1 inch, you understand. But tell us, what is on your mind?
Gentlemen, I have a proposition.
What?
Let's have some lunch. Hey, Sacha. Sergei, Misha, take it easy, will you? Slow down. Remember, you're in the Hotel Clarence. This isn't Moscow.
Thank heaven. Yeah. At least that's what I would say if I believed in heaven.
Leonitchka, comrade. What a lunch that was. The food.
Oh, the champagne.
The cigarette girls. How many times did we ring 3 times?
Well, I don't know. I couldn't keep track. Look, boys. I've got this telegram ready for Commissar Razinin.
Oh, Leonidka, you're so good, dog.
You want me to read it before I send it?
Yes, read it, Leonidka. Dear little Leonidka.
I will if you stop kissing me. Listen. The telegram goes like this. Commissar Razinin, Board of Trade, Moscow. Unexpected situation here. Duchess Vanna in Paris claims jewels and has brought injunction against sale or removal. After long and careful study, we suggest, in the interests of our beloved country, a 50-50 settlement as best solution. Signed, Iranov, Buljanov, and Kopalsky.
Leon, if we say that, we will be sent to Siberia.
And if we have to go to Siberia...
I'll send you a muff.
Why are you so good to us?
Oh, I don't know. It's my character, I guess. Look, while I go down and send this telegram, why don't you boys have some more champagne?
Oh, Leon, that's wonderful idea.
Leonidka always thinks of everything.
Oh, and by the way, there's one thing more. Don't make any social engagements.
Oh, Leon, you mean no fun at all?
Oh, there'll be plenty of fun, all right. I'm going to handle your social life myself. And Iranov, shall I whisper something?
What?
I know cigarette girls all over Paris.
Iranov, Kopalsky, comrades, come in here. Come quickly, comrades.
Buljanov, please, not so loud.
Yes, softly, or my head will explode. Look, comrades, look. This telegram, it was back of the door. I didn't see it when we got home this morning.
Huh? After what Leon showed us last night, I couldn't see anything this morning.
You fool, it's from Moscow. From Commissar Razinin.
Razinin?
Yeah, it says, your authority cancelled Irving. Envoy extraordinary with full power arrives Thursday.
Thursday? This is Thursday.
It is 6 o'clock already.
I always said it would be Siberia. Hello, is this the desk? Listen, we need another room. Yeah, a special envoy is arriving from Moscow. Yes, the smallest room you have. No, not for him, for us. Now, if they will only move us out fast.
Ha! They're here already. You see, it pays to stay at a good hotel. One moment, please. Yes?
I am looking for Michael Simonovich Iranov.
I am Michael Simonovich Iranov.
I am Nina Ivanovna Yakusheva, special envoy from Comrade Commissar Razinin.
Lady Comrade? We had no idea.
No, we would have had flowers for you.
Do not make an issue of my womanhood. We are here to work. And so you are Iranov, Buljanov, and Kopalsky.
Yes, comrade. How are things in Moscow?
Very good. The last mass trials were a great success. There are going to be fewer but better Russians. Tell me, have you reserved a place for me?
This is your apartment, comrade. We hope you like it.
Which part of the room is mine?
Well, you see, it is a little different here.
Here they don't rent rooms in pieces. We had to take the whole suite.
It is very large. How much does it cost?
2,000 francs.
A week?
A day.
Comrade Iranov, do you know how much a cow costs?
A cow?
2,000 francs. If I stay here a week, I will cost the Russian people 7 cows. Who am I to cost the Russian people 7 cows?
But, comrade, we had to take this suite. It has a wall safe for the jewels.
For ourselves, we are much happier now since we are moving to a little room downstairs.
I see. Comrades, your telegram was received with great disfavor in Moscow. You were entrusted with more than the mere sale of jewelry. You were entrusted with our lives. We need every bit of money we can raise.
Comrade Ninotchka, we did our best.
I hope so, for your sake. What does the lawyer say?
Lawyer? What lawyer?
You mean you did not get legal advice?
Well, not exactly, you see.
You see, the lawyers are very expensive here. You just say hello to a Paris lawyer and poof, there goes another cow.
And besides, we deal directly with the Grand Duchess through her personal representative.
I promise you I will deal with neither of them. Tomorrow morning I will get a good lawyer.
Yes, comrade, maybe that is best.
In the meantime, I need some cigarettes.
Oh, that's easy, comrade. You just ring the bell 3 times and they...
No. Comrade Ninotchka, I will go get your cigarettes myself.
Thank you, Buljanov. Kopalski?
Yes?
You will get me a detailed map of Paris. I should like to look at the city.
Ah, you want to see the cafes, the nightclubs, the rest... No, comrade, not you.
No, not me.
Monsieur, please, no crossing now.
Oh, sorry, Monsieur Gendarme, my mistake.
You, please, you.
Me?
Yes, could you give me some information?
Oh, gladly.
How long must we wait to cross the street?
Well, until the policeman whistles again.
At what intervals does he whistle?
What?
How many minutes between the first and second whistle?
Well, that's funny. It's very interesting. I never gave it a thought before.
Have you never been caught in a similar situation?
Oh, have I? You know, when I come to think about it, it's staggering. If I add it all up, I must have spent years waiting for signals. Imagine, an important part of my life wasted between signals.
In other words, you don't know.
No.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Can I help you with that map?
Not hold one side for me.
Love to.
Please correct me if I am wrong. We are facing north, are we not?
Facing north? Well, I'd hate to commit myself out of my compass. Pardon me, are you an explorer?
No. I am looking for the Eiffel Tower.
Is that thing lost again? Listen, if you're interested in a view...
I am interested in the Eiffel Tower only from a technical standpoint.
Ooh, technical. Well, I'm afraid I couldn't help you there. You see, a real Parisian only goes to the top of the tower in moments of despair to jump off.
How long does it take a man to land on the street?
Now, isn't that too bad? The last time I jumped, I forgot to clock it. Now, let me see. Eiffel Tower. Oh, yes. May I have your finger, please?
Why do you need my finger?
Well, bad manners to point your own. Ah, there it is, you see? Eiffel Tower right there.
And where are we?
Right here. Together. Nice, isn't it?
I am interested only in the shortest distance between these 2 points, and must you flirt?
I don't have to, but I find it pleasant.
Your type will soon be extinct. In Russia, it has already been liquidated.
Russia? I love Russians. Comrade, I've been fascinated by your 5-year plan for the past 30 years.
The past minute and a half is what interests me.
Well, thank you. I didn't dream I was
That
so...
was the interval between the whistles.
Oh.
Now, if you will excuse me, please.
Now, where to, madame? The Eiffel Tower?
Naturally, I am not a Parisian.
You mind if this Parisian comes along?
Not at all. Why should I object if you wish to jump?
Well, one thing I've certainly got to thank you for, getting me up here to the top of the tower. I've never been up here. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I'm glad I saw it before becoming extinct.
Do not misunderstand me. I do not hold your frivolity against you. You know, as basic material, you might not be bad, but you are the unfortunate product of a doomed culture. I feel sorry for you.
Well, you must admit that this doomed old civilization sparkles. Just look at Paris down there. It glitters.
Very pretty, but a waste of electricity.
Oh, how can you even think like that with all of Paris at your feet? Just look down there. You can see it all. The Boulevard, Arc de Triomphe, Montmartre, Montparnasse, and... Wait. Come over to this telescope. I'll show you the greatest attraction of all. Watch. I put a coin in the slot and turn the lens until it... Ah, there. The most wonderful spot in all Paris. Unique. Here, look for yourself. What do you see?
A house, like any other house.
Oh, not like any other house. 3 rooms and a kitchenette dedicated to hospitality.
Your house, of course.
Well, let's say I live in it. Oh, it's really such a pleasant place. All kinds of comforts. Easy to reach, close to streetcar, bus, and subway.
Are you trying to say you want me to go there?
Well, no, I didn't say that.
Then you don't want me to go there.
I didn't say that either. Naturally, nothing would please me more.
Then why don't we go? Why, you might be an interesting object of study.
Good evening, monsieur.
Good evening, Gaston. This way, Ninotchka.
One moment, please. Is this what you call the butler?
Yes?
This man is very old. He should not work.
Now, don't worry. He takes care of that.
Really, monsieur,
Now, little father.
Father, have courage. You will be free one day. Now go to bed. We want to be alone.
Well, Gaston, you heard what we said.
But, But, monsieur, there have been some telephone calls that...
Go to bed.
Oui, monsieur.
This is not a bad room. I should say it is 18 by 25.
Yes, not too big and not too small. Just the typical room of an average man. Or shall we say a little above average?
I will tell you when I have completed my study.
Good. May I offer you a drink? Or how about something you eat?
Thank you. I have had all the calories necessary for one day. What do we do now?
Well, first we take off our hat and coat. Yeah, that's it. Then we sit down and adjust ourselves to the prospect of a most enjoyable evening. We look at each other. We smile.
Why?
Well, we don't smile. How about some music?
Is that customary?
Well, it helps. It's helped ever since King David wooed Bathsheba with the harp.
You play the harp.
No, I take advantage of technological progress, and I play the radio. Is there anything else you'd like to know?
I will ask you some questions. What is your profession?
Keeping my body fit, my mind alert, and my landlord appeased. That's a full-time job.
And what do you do for mankind?
For mankind? Not a thing. For womankind, the record is not quite so bleak.
Something we do not have in Russia.
And you are something I've never found in Paris. Ninotchka, tell me. You like me just a little?
Your general appearance is not distasteful.
Well, thanks.
The whites of your eyes are clear. Your cornea is excellent.
Your cornea is terrific. Look, could it be that I'm falling in love with you?
You are bringing in wrong values. Love is a romantic designation for a most ordinary biological, or shall we say, chemical process.
What can I do to speed the process up?
You need not do a thing. Chemically, we are already quite sympathetic.
You know, you're the most improbable creature I've ever met. Ninotchka. Ninotchka.
You repeat yourself.
I'd like to say it 1,000 times. Forgive me if I seem a little old-fashioned. After all, I'm just a poor bourgeois.
It is not too late to change. I once belonged to the petty bourgeoisie myself. I fought my way out with the bayonet.
The bayonet? Not really.
I was a sergeant in the 3rd Cavalry. I was wounded once in my...
Yes?
In my 16th year. A Cossack lancer.
No, poor Ninotchka.
Don't pity me, pity the lancer. After all, I am alive.
You mean that you actually... See, what kind of a girl are you, anyway?
Just what you see, a tiny cog in the great wheel of evolution.
The most adorable cog I ever saw in my life. Ninotchka. Kogitska. Let me tell you something. I never dreamed that I could feel like this for a sergeant. You hear that?
The clock is chiming the hour.
But not just any hour. It's midnight. Midnight. One half of Paris is making love to the other half. Look at the clock. One hand meets the other hand. They kiss. Isn't that wonderful?
That is the way a clock works, and nothing wonderful about it.
You analyze everything out of existence. You analyze me out of existence, but I won't let you. Love is not so simple, Ninotchka. Ninotchka, why do doves bill and coo? Why do snails, coldest of all creatures, circle interminably around each other? Why do moths fly hundreds of miles to find their mates? Why do flowers open their petals? Oh, Ninotchka, surely you feel some slight symptom of the divine passion. A general warmth, a strange, ecstatic heaviness, a burning of the lips that is not thirst, but 1,000 times more tantalizing and exalting than thirst.
You are very talkative.
I see. And if I kiss you... There. Was that talkative?
No, that was restful. Again, please. Thank you.
Oh, my barbaric Ninotchka. My impossible, unromantic, statistical, glorious,
The
analytical...
telephone is ringing.
No, who cares? Let it ring.
But one of your friends may be in need of you. You must answer it.
Oh, all right. Yes? Oh, hello, Buljanov.
Buljanov?
No, I'm sorry, old man. I can't come over now. I'm entertaining a friend, an old army pal. How's that? Special envoy? A girl? Well, don't worry, Carmen. That should make it easy. Yes, I'll get in touch with her tomorrow. What's her name? Yakusheva, huh? What's her first name?
Ninotchka.
Thanks, I've got it. Hey, what, that's you. No, not you, Buljanov. I'll see you tomorrow. Ninotchka.
Let us forget that we ever met.
Oh, no. Let's just forget the telephone rang. You're not a special envoy to me. You're just Ninotchka, my Ninotchka.
I was sent here by my government to fight you.
All right, fight me. Fight me all you want. But fight me tomorrow. Don't fight me tonight.
I'm sorry it is out of the question. If, however, you wish to approach me...
You know I want to.
Then do it through my lawyer.
Ninotchka, you can't walk out like this. I'm crazy about you. And you liked me, too. You did. You liked my cornea.
I must go.
But, darling, I held you in my arms. Ninotchka, you kissed me.
I kissed the Cossack Lancer, too, before he died. Good night.
Lenotchka, I am telling you, she will not negotiate. She's going to fight.
She says she will not be intimidated by parasites. She called the Duchess a blood-sucking aristocrat and a blackmailer.
What did she say about me?
I think she covered you with the parasites.
Oh.
But, Leonechka, what she says about us? We will end up in Siberia.
Or the firing squad.
Or maybe we can't go back to Russia at all.
Yes, maybe we can go... Is that bad?
No, that's wonderful. We can stay with Leon.
Leon, you will have 3 lifeboats.
Boys, wait a minute. Remember, Russia is your mother country. 3 sons walking out all at once. That's too much for any mother.
Then, Leon, you must get to Ninotchka. Win her over somehow.
How? She stays cooped up in a room with those lawyers all day. Even has her meals there.
Yeah, not anymore. This morning she organized the strike of the waiters. Yeah, now she eats in a little workers' restaurant on the Rue des Pauvres.
Then that's it, boys. That's for me.
Leo? You? A workers' restaurant?
Why not? I've never worked so hard in my life.
This way, madame. You are alone? By the window, perhaps? Or a nice little corner table?
This will do.
I think this is the first time you have been to my little place, huh? Your face is new to me. Now, what shall it be?
Raw carrots and beets.
Madame, this is a restaurant, not a meadow. But if you insist, very well, I will go and bring your order.
You know, I think you hurt his feelings.
You?
Yeah, just like telling a musician you don't like music. May I sit down? Thanks.
I do not like your following me.
I didn't follow you.
Then how did you get here?
Oh, I always eat here.
In a place for workmen.
Why not? My dear child, I am most at home among working men. I hate the places where you circulate. Oh, Hotel Clarence. Believe me, this is my natural element. Why, all those men at the counter, all my friends. Hiya, fella.
Huh?
Hiya.
Oh, hi.
An old friend of yours?
Yes, very old. His memory's getting weak.
Kandalgo. Your tactics are useless. My name is neither Bulzhanov, Iranov, nor Kopalsky.
Ninotchka, you do me a great injustice. When we went to my apartment, did I have any idea that you were connected with that deal?
Well, you know now, and I know now that you're a man who employs methods that in Russia would be punished by death.
Oh, death. Always so glum. Don't the Russians ever think about life? Of this moment, now in which you're living? The only moment we really have. Ah, don't take it all so seriously. Ninotchka, nothing is worth it. Please relax. I beg you. Sergeant, smile.
What?
Will you smile?
Why?
Just smile.
At what?
At anything. The whole ludicrous spectacle of life. If you can't find anything else to laugh at you and me.
Why?
Because we're such a very odd couple.
Then you should leave.
No. Not yet. I wouldn't think of leaving you, not until I've made you laugh, at least once.
Ha. No. Go away.
No, but that's not a laugh. I mean a laugh from the heart, from the... Wait, I know. I'll tell you a funny story. Now, listen. It seems there were a couple of Frenchmen who went to America.
On which boat?
On the... No, let's drop it. I don't think you'd care for that one.
Probably not.
All right, then. How about this one? Two men are looking at the moon, and one says to the other, "Is it true that a lot of people live on the moon?" "Oh, yes, it is," says the other. 500 million. "Well," replied the first, "they must get pretty crowded when it's half moon." You don't think that's funny?
No.
Well, it seemed funny to me when I first heard it. Maybe the trouble isn't with the joke. Maybe it's you.
I don't think so.
If you haven't any sense of humor. All right, I'll give you one more chance. Now, listen. A man comes into a restaurant and says, "Waiter, get me a cup of coffee without cream." And after 5 minutes, the waiter comes back and says, "I'm sorry, sir, we're all out of cream. Can it be without milk?" Not funny, huh?
No.
But it is funny. Everyone else thought it was funny. Maybe you didn't even get it.
What was there to get?
Now, look, I'm going to tell it again. A man comes into a restaurant. Get it?
Of course.
He sits down at a table and he says to the waiter, you get that too?
Yes.
He says to the waiter, "Waiter, bring me a cup of coffee." So the waiter comes back 5 minutes later and says, "I'm sorry, sir, we have no coffee. Would you like some..." No, wait a minute. I'm mixed up. Now, look. A man comes into a restaurant and he says, "Waiter, get me a cup of cream without any..." Oh, what's the use? You have no sense of humor. No humor at all. No humor at all. Why should I even waste my time? You better walk right out of here and...
Your lunch, madame, if you can call it... Monsieur!
Hey!
Oh, madame's entire lunch!
Well, what's so funny about this?
All those carrots on your hair.
It's my fault.
Feet on your nose.
Well, that's no reason to... Ninotchka, you're laughing. You're really laughing.
We will return with the second act of Ninotchka, starring Joan Fontaine and William Powell, in a few moments. A great many people say, "Just give me the facts. You can have all the theories. All I want is facts." Well, that's a rather exaggerated view. You see, facts by themselves don't always give the complete picture. When they've been assembled, examined, and interpreted, they take on real significance. That's the value of listening to capable newscasters. They bring you an interpretation that puts flesh onto the bare skeleton of facts in the news. For a better understanding of the news, listen to Robert Montgomery speaking a little later this evening on ABC. Now, a brief pause for station identification. Now the American Broadcasting Company presents the Screen Guild Players in Act Two of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's great success, Ninotchka, starring William Powell and Joan Fontaine, with a magnificent supporting cast featuring Leon Belasco, Hans Conried, and Lou Merrill. It's 3 days later now, 3 days since Ninotchka has learned how to laugh. And the lesson has worked a miracle for her. Suddenly she finds that it's springtime in Paris. The world is full of gay and charming adventure. Most charming of all is Leon, naturally. Or, if you choose, unnaturally. Because, you see, the miracle has touched him, too.
Gaston, what time do you have?
8:42, monsieur.
Oh, thanks. I thought the clock might be fast.
May I presume to ask, monsieur, have you been feeling well?
Yeah, wonderful. Why?
Well, yesterday I was greatly amazed, monsieur, when I returned from market and found you had made your bed.
Oh, Gaston, I was happier all day long. I felt I'd contributed something.
Well, if you should do it again, monsieur, which I hope you will not, I trust you will remember the order. Counterpane, blanket, linen.
You know, Gaston, I can't follow you.
Huh?
Don't you look forward to the day when you can come in here and stand squarely on your 2 feet and say, "Hey, you, Dalgoo, from now on, everything's equal. It's going to be share and share alike."
Emphatically not, monsieur. The prospect terrifies me.
Terrifies you?
Please, do not misunderstand me, monsieur. I can be very patient about my 2 months' back pay. But the thought that I should split my bank account with you, that you should take half my life savings, that is really too much for me. The doorbell, monsieur. You want me?
No. No, go to bed, little father. Go to bed. Ninotchka.
I am here, Leon.
Come in. Darling, you seem so different tonight.
A new hat, a new dress, new shoes. I don't look too foolish.
Foolish? Why, if this dress were to walk down the boulevard all by itself, I would follow it from one end of Paris to the other. And when I caught up with it, I would say, "Just a moment, you charming little dress. I want you to meet Ninotchka. You two were meant for each other."
Mm-hmm.
You remember this room?
I have never been here before. You must be thinking of some other girl. A girl with a map, figuring out each step, worrying about north and south. Oh, Leon, shall I tell you something? Today, this evening. Oh, this might shock you. I went up to a taxi and said, 8 Rue de Bois, and here I am.
You see, life can be so simple.
For 12 francs 75.
12.75 from the Clarence? Well, the son of a gun made a detour. But he got you here.
Leon, the chimes again.
Yes. 9 o'clock. That's when one half of Paris says to the other half, "What are your plans for this evening, madame?"
What are yours?
Well, for the next several hours, a nightclub, I think. Music, champagne, crowds of people. I want to give all Paris a chance to fall in love with you.
Oh, Leon, I want to tell you something which I thought I would never say, because I thought nobody should ever say it, because I thought it didn't exist, and... Leon, I can't say it. I can't.
Then don't. Don't say it, Ninotchka.
Excuse me. Now I will have to fix my lips. Why do you smile?
That lipstick. What a gesture for a sergeant. You will find this champagne excellent, darling. All Masson 43, on the dry side. Or would you prefer it sweet?
I wouldn't know. The closest I ever came to champagne was in a newsreel. The wife of some president was throwing it at a battleship.
It's always good luck to launch something with champagne. A battleship or an evening.
It's funny to look back. I was brought up on goat's milk. I had a ration of vodka in the army. And now champagne.
From goats to grapes. Well, that's drinking in the right direction, shall we?
Of course.
Well?
Why, It's good.
Well, of course.
But not at all strong. It's very delicate. Do people ever get drunk on this?
There have been cases. But the headache the next morning is worthwhile if you drink it with the right toast. To us, Ninotchka. Yeah, you're frowning again.
I keep thinking of Thursday. The court will make its decision, and this will all be over.
No, it won't. It won't be over, darling. The only thing that'll be over on Thursday is the lawsuit. There will be no Thursday for us, not next week or any week. I'll tear it out of the calendar. Just say the word.
It would be wonderful.
It will be wonderful. Let's drink to it.
To the loveliest dream I ever had. Leon, would you fill my glass again? And no Thursdays in our calendar, and if they make us mad, we'll take out Wednesday too, won't we, darling?
Anything you say, my dear.
Oh, Leon, you're so good to me. You're so chivalrous. You're so chivalrous. Oh. Darling, what's the matter with me?
You made that trip from goats to grapes a little too fast. Sometimes it affects the speech.
Speech? That's it, a speech. I want to make a speech. Comrades! Comrades!
Oh, darling, please.
Oh, I must talk to my brothers. Oh, no, don't shush me. I am people. I want to make a speech. Overthrow duchesses.
Oh, Ninotchka, come along. Come with me.
Oh, comrades, good people of France.
Oh, Ninotchka, please.
I must overthrow Duchess. I want to overthrow her.
Of course, and I'll help you. Just be quiet, darling.
No speech?
No speech until I get you home.
Where shall I put the champagne, sir?
Here, waiter, on the table anywhere. Doesn't matter.
Forgive me, Count D'Albou, but it does matter. Your presence in her room at this hour of the night, the champagne, that woman. I'm sure the Duchess Svana would not approve if she knew.
How will she know unless you tell her? All right, go ahead and tell her, Raccone, and tell everybody. Tell anyone you want. Just get out.
Yes, monsieur.
Leon. Leonishka.
In here, darling.
Darling, can I make a speech now?
Not yet, my dear. Not on a dry throat. Wait until I get this champagne open.
Oh, Leon, tonight was such a wonderful party.
Tonight was just a sample, darling. We'll have a wonderful party all our lives.
Oh, just for us. Nobody else. We'll have a party all our own.
Correct. We'll have a slogan, too. Lovers of the world, unite.
That's one. And we won't put up our arms. We won't close our fists. Our salute will be a kiss.
That's right, a kiss. Salute.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Leno, I'm so happy. No one can be so happy without being punished. I will be punished, and I should be punished. Darling, I want to confess.
I know. It's the Russian soul.
Everybody wants to confess. And if they don't confess, they make them confess. I am a traitor. When I kissed you, I betrayed the Russian ideal. Leo, I should be stood up against the wall.
Would that make you any happier?
Much happier.
All right, against the wall you go.
It's such a nice wall.
Now we'll take this napkin off the champagne bottle, put it over your eyes, and...
I have paid the penalty. Now let us have some music.
That's a good idea. Let's turn on the radio.
Radio? What's radio?
Why, that's a little black box that you buy on the installment plan. And before you can tune it in, they tell you they have a new model.
Oh, yeah. Little knob that turns. Somewhere on the wall, I think it is. Here it is, Leo. Turn it on.
Right.
Yes, right twice, stop at 7.
Right, twice, and stop at 7.
No use. It's dead.
No, you have to give it a chance. It has to warm up. Just like people, like you and me. Salute.
Salute. Now twice to the left and stop at 17.
Twice to the left. Stop 17.
No music.
No music. Hey, those jewels. Why, those are the Duchess Svana's jewels.
Those awful jewels. The tears of Russia.
Someone must have been hysterical. Who cried this big one?
Peter gave that one to Catherine the Great. Leo, those are the jewels that you were after. Very well, I will give them to you.
Thank you, I accept them. And I give them back to you. Put them on, sweetheart. Teach these jewels. For the first time, they'll learn how they can look.
Darling, they really belong to the people.
I give them back to the people. I place this diadem upon your head, and I make you Ninotchka the Great, Duchess of the people, Grand Duchess of the people.
Is this the wish of the masses?
It is their wish.
Thank you, Leon. Thank you, masses. Can I make a speech now?
Please.
Comrades, people of the world, the revolution is on the march, I know. Wars will wash over us, bombs will fall, all civilization will crumble, but not yet, please. No, wait, what's the hurry? Let us be happy, give us our moment. Oh, we are happy now, aren't we?
Yes, sweetheart, we are.
We're so happy and so tired, so tired.
Sleep, little Duchess of the people. Sleep. Salute.
Go away. Go away.
Good morning.
Oh, please go away, my head.
It is morning, you know. Tomorrow morning. Tomorrow noon, to be exact.
But how?
Of course, it's cruel to waken anyone at such an hour, but then sometimes it can't be helped. May I introduce myself? I am the Duchess Svana.
Svana?
I know how you feel, my dear. The morning after always looks so grim if you happen to be wearing last night's dress. But then, once we've had our little talk...
We have nothing to discuss. I must ask you to leave.
Leave? Why, how very strange. That's exactly what I came here to ask you to do, leave. There's a plane for Moscow at 5:45.
Madame, if this is your idea of a joke...
Not at all. Not at all. How could I joke about my lovely jewels?
Jewels? The jewels. They're gone. Where are they?
Well, you were very careless with them last night, my dear. They're too expensive a toy for two children to play with.
Where are they?
Don't worry. They're safe. Fortunately, a very trustworthy friend kept his eyes open last night. Perhaps he overstepped his function as a waiter, but he fulfilled his duty as a Russian.
You will give them back. Those jewels belong to the Russian people. You will give them back.
My dear, I suggest we discuss this calmly. Shall we sit down? You see, our situation has changed considerably. Yesterday, I had only a claim to the jewels. Today, I have the jewels themselves.
But you can't...
Oh, I know. You will take it into court, and naturally I will have to fight. But won't it be rather embarrassing for you to disclose how you happened to lose the jewels?
I am ready to face the consequences.
Oh, that's very brave of you, my dear, but quite unnecessary. You can have those jewels here within the hour. Call in Mercier and turn them over to him. I'll sign all the papers so there can be no claim, if you'll take that afternoon plane to Moscow.
Why do you want me out of Paris?
Shall we say the reasons are personal, my dear?
That is not the way to win him back. Not Leon.
Well, I think I know Leon quite as well as you. Possibly a little better. Think it over, Comrade Yakusheva.
Very well. Bring the jewels as soon as you can. I will take the afternoon plane to Moscow.
comrades. There is the Eiffel Tower.
Almost like it was waving goodbye.
Imagine, for once in our lives we were in Paris and we never went to the Eiffel Tower.
They say the view is beautiful from the top. Ninotchka, did you ever go there?
Why, no. No, I can't remember that I did. And this is my new room, comrades. I only share it with 6 others. Do you like it?
Like it? Ah.
I haven't seen you 3 scoundrels in so long. How are you?
How are we? We're home.
You know what they say? There is nothing like home.
That's right. And we might as well face it.
Oh, come now. You mustn't talk that way. You can see many good things here in Russia.
I think I need my glasses.
Bulzhanov, remember, we're in Moscow.
No doubt about that. Just look out the window at those swallows. One of them just picked up a crumb of black bread, then shook his head and dropped it.
I should be a swallow. Right now I would be sitting in front of Café de Paris, picking up flakes of French pastry that would melt in my beer.
Now, comrades, there is something better in life than crumbs of French pastry.
Yes, a good piece of apple strudel.
We will get that, comrades. We will get everything. Maybe it will take a little bit longer, but we'll get it. We got the spring, didn't we, and the swallows.
Leon, do you think we'll ever find Leon again?
Comrade, that is a part of my life that I choose to forget.
Of course, Ninotchka, natural.
But if we ever hear from him, we'll let you know.
You see, I've been thinking about a trip to Russia, so I thought I'd come down here and...
One moment, please. Hello? Soviet in Tourist Bureau? Comrade Kabazin? No, I am sorry, he has not been with us for 6 months. Yes, he was called back to Russia and investigated. You can get further details from his widow. Now then, my friend.
So, excuse me. I mean what you just said. When an envoy goes back, if they don't like what he's done, they put him out of the way?
Not always. Look at me. I have been back twice. Knock on wood.
Listen, I must leave for Russia immediately. Please, give me a visa. Here's my passport.
Count Leon Dalgo. A count? A nobleman?
Now, look, you can't hold that against me.
Why should an aristocrat want to go to Russia?
Business.
What business?
Private.
There is no privacy in Russia. This whole thing seems very suspicious. What's your real reason? Take my advice. Confess.
Confess what?
Are you sympathetic to the former government, the White Russians?
No, absolutely not. I'm through with that forever.
You believe in our cause?
Certainly. I'm crazy about the communist ideal. Everybody the same. You just like me just like you. I use your comb, you use my toothbrush. Oh, it's a great life. Oh, please, give me that visa.
First, I must investigate...
Listen, I'll be absolutely frank with you. I have no business in Moscow.
I think so, too.
It's just that I want to see someone, a very dear friend. A girl.
You mean it is love which drags you to Moscow?
Yes.
No visa.
All right, I warn you. I'll picket you. I'll stand in front of this office and warn people to keep away from Russia. I'll picket your whole country. I'll boycott you, that's what I'll do. No more vodka, no more caviar, no more Tchaikovsky, no more Borch, no more... Wait, I know something even better.
What?
This. Oh! And you can tell the Kremlin that that's just the beginning.
Comrade Commissar, you sent for me.
Yes, Comrade Ninotchka. Sit down, please.
Thank you.
Comrade, you remember that on the strength of your Paris report, I sent your 3 friends on a mission to Istanbul?
I hope nothing has happened.
Happened? Those 3 have been sitting there all these weeks and have not sold one single skin of fur. They are dragging the good name of our country through every cafe and nightclub in the city.
Comrade, may I ask you how you know?
I have received a series of anonymous letters. Here, listen to this. How can the Soviet cause gain respect if your 3 representatives, Bulzhanov, Iranov, and Kopalsky, get so drunk that they throw a carpet out of their hotel window and complain to the management because it does not fly.
Are you sure that this report is correct?
It gives details which could not be invented. Naturally, I want to verify it. That will be your assignment.
You mean you want me to go to Istanbul? Check on them again?
Exactly, comrade. You will leave at once.
Please.
You see, we took the royal suite for you.
Yeah, how do you like it? Isn't it beautiful?
Uljana Firanov Kopalski, listen.
No, please, Ninotchka, do not start figuring it out in cows.
Oh, I don't know what to say to you. How can you forget yourselves this way? You were sent here to make money, not to spend it.
Iranov, she still has those old-fashioned communist ideas.
It's high time we got her out of Russia.
Comrades, you must listen to me.
We're not comrades anymore. We're friends, Ninotchka.
Imagine, we don't have to whisper anymore.
We can say whatever we want. We can shout. We can complain. Look. The service in this hotel stinks. You see? Nobody comes. Nobody pays any attention. That is freedom.
Also, it's bad management.
Boys, remember, you will have to face Razinin. What will I tell him when I get back?
Who is going back?
What?
We haven't had a chance to tell you. We have opened a Russian restaurant here.
With a sign that says Bulyano
and Irana
and Kopalski.
You mean that you are deserting Russia?
Oh, no. Don't call it desertion, Ninotchka. Our little restaurant, that is our Russia. The Russia of borscht, the Russia of beef stroganoff, blintzes with sour cream. People will love it.
We not only serve food, we serve our country. With every mouthful, we make a friend.
But who gave you this idea? What is responsible for all this?
Ninotchka, there is something in Istanbul, something irresistible.
It is in the air. It may come around the corner as you walk down the street.
It may step out of a bazaar. It may wait in a corridor. It may hide in the shadow of a minaret.
Right now, it is out on the balcony.
Balcony?
Go out there and see.
Ninotchka, darling.
Leon, you.
They wouldn't let me into Russia, so I had to get you out.
Oh, so you're behind all this. I should have known.
I couldn't go on forever punching passport officials in the nose. I had to see you, darling. I wrote and wrote, but all my letters came back.
The one I got, they wouldn't let me read. It began, Ninotchka, my darling, and ended, yours, Leon.
And what happened to all those burning words between?
Censored.
I'm going to tell you all that. All that you couldn't read, everything. It'll take a long time, a lifetime at least.
But now I'm only here for a few days.
You are here forever. Ninotchka, if you don't stay with me, I'll continue my fight. I'll travel wherever Russian commissions are. I'll turn them all into Buljanovs, Iranovs, and Kopalskis. The world will be crowded with Russian restaurants. I'll depopulate Russia.
Leon.
Ninotchka, once you served your country by going back, this time you can serve it by staying here.
Well, when it is a choice between my personal interest and the good of my country, how can I waver?
Ninotchka, darling, salute.
Salute, Leonichka, forever and ever.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have been listening to a Screen Guild Theater presentation of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's famous picture, Ninotchka. And here are our two stars back at the microphone for a well-deserved bow. Miss Fontaine, Mr. Powell, I'm sure that applause told you how much our audience enjoyed your performance.
Thank you, Bill Davidson, and I'm sure that big, broad smile on Bill Powell's face tells you how much he enjoyed being here.
Well, Joan, you're not exactly frowning yourself.
No, Bill, I really love doing these plays for our Screen Guild Theater. And it is ours, you know.
Yes, indeed, I know. And so does everyone in Hollywood. This radio show supports the greatest cause in our industry, the Country House and Hospital of the Motion Picture Relief Fund.
That's reason enough to enjoy being here, Bill.
And besides, we always have so much fun. Now, what's on tap for next week, Joan, you know?
Just happens that I do. Next week, the Screen Guild players are going to do a magnificent suspense story, a spine-tingling drama that will keep everyone on the edge of their seats. Yes, Claudette Colbert and Robert Ryan with Leon Ames and Philip Ober in a full-hour radio version of the great RKO success, The Secret Fury.
Thanks for the tip, Joan. That's one I won't miss. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Tonight's Screen Guild Theater presentation was under the direction of Bill Lawrence. The adaptation was by Harry Cronman. Music was under the direction of Basil Adlam. Ninotchka was presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of The Next Voice You Hear, starring James Whitmore, Nancy Davis, and Gary Gray. Joan Fontaine will soon be seen in September Affair, a Hal Wallace production for Paramount. William Powell appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of A Life of Her Own, starring Lana Turner and Ray Milland. Don't forget, next week, a thrilling and suspenseful story building to a shocking and unexpected climax. It's The Secret Fury, starring Claudette Colbert and Robert Ryan with Leon Ames and Philip Ober. Be sure to listen.
This is William Powell inviting you to stay tuned for the original Amateur Hour with Ted Mack, the man who gives so many youngsters their start to stardom. It'll follow immediately over many of these same stations.
This is Bill Davidson saying good night. This is the American Broadcasting Company.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, Phantom Lady. The starring players.
This is Ralph Bellamy.
This is Louise Albritton.
This is Walter Abel.
And this is David Bruce. Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Universal Pictures' The Phantom Lady, an exciting study of a psychopathic killer by Cornell Woolrich. It stars Louise Albritton as Carol, Walter Abel as Inspector Burgess, Ralph Bellamy as Jack Marlowe, and David Bruce as Scott Henderson. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Phantom Lady.
You see, I was Scott Henderson's secretary, and not that I'd ever have let him guess. But even then, I knew I was in love. That morning started like any other morning. I went into Mr. Henderson's office and switched on the dictaphone to see what instructions he'd left for me.
Good morning, Kansas.
He always called me Kansas.
Listen, I won't be in till noon. I got a meeting on the Peabody job.
I stood there,
So you'd better
listening,
check
glancing at the morning paper.
get those
And then
blueprints off to him.
Mrs. Scott Henderson strangled to death.
Cinch to
Police hold well-known
We'll have to
engineer.
revise the Henley bid.
I stood there, and the dictaphone ran on, and the sun came flooding in the window. And suddenly, all the world was black.
Why don't you stop? Why don't you let me go? I'm tired.
I'm tired, too. We're all tired, Henderson, all but your wife. She's dead, with your necktie knotted around her throat.
I didn't do it. How many times do I have to tell you?
All right, let's go over it again. Yesterday you gave a little cocktail party.
That was for Jack Marlowe, my friend. He was sailing for South America.
And afterward, you planned to take your wife to dinner in the theater.
She wouldn't go. She knew I'd gotten tickets, but she laughed at me. Said she was bored. Said she couldn't stand me anymore.
So you went out and had dinner alone. And then you dropped into that little bar.
Anselmo's place on 56th. And I got to talking with that girl. The bartender saw us sitting together.
The bartender says you were alone.
I wasn't. I was sitting with that girl. She was feeling low, and so was I. So I asked her to go to the theater with me.
And she said she would. So you left together and got into a cab.
That's right. Just ask the driver. He'll tell you I was with the girl.
The driver says you were alone.
He's lying. That girl went to the theater with me. We were in the first row, and the drummer in the orchestra kept smirking at her. That drummer saw her. Why don't you make him talk?
The drummer says you were alone.
Then what about the singer, Estella Monteiro? She was wearing a hat. A funny hat, the kind you don't see in 100 years. And then she looked down and saw this girl's hat, and, well, she got so mad she could hardly sing.
Your companion's hat was a duplicate of hers?
That's right. Absolutely the same.
Monteiro says there are no hats like hers. Hers are designed and made to order.
She's lying. They're all lying. Why are they ganging up on me? Why doesn't somebody tell the truth?
Why don't you tell me your girlfriend's name?
I've told you I don't know her name. She wanted it like that. Just companions for the evening. No names, no questions, nothing personal.
And all you're sure of is the hat.
Oh, it's getting so I'm not sure of anything. I've got to find her, Inspector. I've got to find her.
That's right. Or you're going to find your neck in a noose.
Yes,
Hello, is Miss Carol Richmond there?
this is Carol Richmond.
One moment, please. Rio de Janeiro calling.
Rio.
Ready, Rio. Go ahead.
Hello, Miss Richmond. This is Jack Marlowe.
Mr. Marlowe, you've heard.
Just read it in the papers down here, but I don't believe it. Scott wouldn't do a thing like
Of
that.
course he wouldn't. But they're holding him. They're trying to say that...
Maybe you better hop a plane. I could be home in a couple of days.
Oh, no. No, you mustn't. Mr. Henderson says it's your big chance down there. He says you'll be the greatest sculptor in the world.
Well, he's my best friend, and he's in trouble.
Don't you worry, Mr. Marlowe. We'll work it out. We'll get the truth. Somehow, some way, we'll get the truth. The truth. It all depended on that unknown girl. The girl with the hat. The girl that no one else had seen. But they had seen her. I was sure of that. I was sure that all those witnesses had lied. Someone would have to break them down. Take them one at a time, right from the first. The first. That meant the bartender. And so I went to Anselmo's place.
Something for you, miss?
2 scotch and sodas, please.
2. You expecting somebody, miss?
Yes. I'm waiting for Scott Henderson. That hit him hard. I could tell by the way he looked, by the way he watched me all night as I sat there at the bar just staring at him, never saying another word. And when he left at closing time, I followed him. He managed to walk rather slowly at first, almost defiantly, as if he didn't care. And then he went a little faster, and faster, and faster until he was almost running. And then suddenly he stopped and turned.
What do you want? Why do you keep on following me?
You have something to tell me.
You're wasting your time.
You know what's going to happen to him. You can prevent it. Get it off your conscience.
Don't ask me. Go ask the guy that give it to me.
Gave you what?
Nothing.
It was money, wasn't it? Somebody gave you a bribe.
I ain't talking, I tell you, and I ain't staying around here either. I'm going to get so far away from here.
Look out! He was dead when they picked him up, and all my hopes of getting the truth might have died there with him. Except that next day I had a visitor, Inspector Burgess, who had handled the case against Scott.
Miss Richmond, I won't say I did my job poorly. The evidence is taking him to the chair. But, since the trial, I've done a lot of thinking.
I think you should have done it before.
Only a fool or an innocent man would have stuck to that silly alibi, and Scott's no fool, so maybe he's been telling the truth.
What? Are you trying to say that...
Well, officially the case is closed, but unofficially, I'd like to help. How about it?
Oh, Inspector Burgess.
No, take it easy. We got a lot of work to do. With that bartender gone, I figure that drummer is our best bet now.
Yes, maybe. He must have seen the girl. Scott said he smirked at her.
Yeah, nasty little character. You can take this report along and read all the dope we've got on him.
Reading a report won't make him talk.
Now, that's just the beginning. Suppose you rig yourself up like a cheap little dame. You know, tight dress, frizzed hair, lots of rouge and mascara.
Oh, I don't get it.
You will. You're going to that show tonight. A seat in the first row orchestra on the side where that drummer can't help but notice you.
Oh.
And when he looks at you, you look right back. And maybe you sort of give him the eye.
And maybe he tries to make a date.
No maybe about it. If he doesn't, you're slipping.
Hiya, baby. Let me have a look at you. What do you know? You really waited.
Well, you asked me, didn't you?
I sure did. Hey, when you started giving me the eye, I come near falling right in my drums.
Oh, I'm just nuts about drums. And you play swell.
Yeah, thanks, baby. Oh, by the way, the handle's Cliff. Cliff Milburn.
I'm Jeannie.
Okay, Jeannie, let's go out and get some drinks, huh?
Sure, Cliff. Then maybe later we can go up to your place and sort of have a talk.
Come on, baby. How about a little kiss, huh?
Kiss?
Why do you think we come up here? You like me, don't you?
Oh, sure, Cliff, sure.
Oh, it's more like it, Jeannie. Oh, what do you think of my place?
Well, it ain't exactly what I expected, Cliff. I mean, with all the dough you made.
My dough goes on other things. And a lot of it's going to go on you, too.
Honest, Cliff? No kidding?
No kidding. I'm going to make you look class, baby. No junk either, like this dress you got on. This dress is cheesy.
Oh, I suppose you don't like my hat either.
I'm going to stake you to a carload of hats.
Oh, Cliff, you're sweet. Oh, but just imagine you picking out hats for me.
Well, why not? I'm an authority on hats. Sure, I get paid for knowing about hats.
Do you, Cliff?
The dame is sitting right behind me, right where you were sitting tonight. 500 smackaroos for just looking at a dame and saying I didn't see her.
Did she give you that 500, Cliff?
Huh?
Who gave you that money?
The man. I want a cigarette.
Later, please, Cliff. What did the man say?
He says no matter who asks, I gotta say I didn't. Give me a cigarette.
I haven't got it.
Oh, sure you have, right here in your purse.
Oh, don't open that, please.
Why not? All I want is a cig... Hey, this paper.
Give it to me, Cliff.
A police report. It's got my name and all about me. The cops are after me. They sent you here.
Oh, no, Cliff, they didn't.
Sending me a line saying you liked me. Trying to make me shoot off my mouth. Trying to make... Hey, turn on that light. I can't see. Where are you? Hey, don't go. I won't hurt you. Don't go. Jeannie, come back. Come back, will you? I'm scared. I'm scared.
Sure he's still here, Carol?
I'm sure, Inspector. I watched the house from across the way. That's where I phoned you from that delicatessen. He saw her, Inspector. Somebody bribed him. If we can make him talk,
I've got a warrant in my pocket.
Here, this is the door.
Now stand behind me. Don't take any chances. That's funny. The door's open.
And the lights are on.
All right, Cliff, you've got company. Come on, Cliff. Where are you?
Oh, he's gone. My purse, too. He took it with him.
He might have gone out the back. There's a flight of steps that...
But what? What's wrong?
He hasn't gone. He's here on the floor. Behind that chair.
All crumpled up. That muffler knotted around his throat.
Steady now. I'll have a look.
What is it? Is he?
Yes, Carol. He's dead. And this time it's no accident.
Lady Esther has presented Act One of Phantom Lady, starring David Bruce, Louise Albritton, Ralph Bellamy, and Walter Abel. In just a moment, we will hear the Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Act Two. But first, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
Women often come to me and say, I could look just as well as so-and-so if I spent all the time on my face that she does. But is it the time? Is that the answer? Long ago, perhaps it was. But don't you realize that today there is one preparation, one face cream, that will do more for your skin in 30 seconds than the most tedious beauty routine ever accomplished? That cream is Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. And I promise you this. No matter how rough or coarse your skin may look right now, the very first application of Lady Esther Face Cream will make a wonderful difference. Now, I don't want you to take my word for that. I want you to prove it, to see the difference in your own mirror. And the best way to see it is with my 30-second test. All you do is rub a little Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream on one side of your face, on one cheek. Don't touch the rest of your face so you can see the contrast. Rub the face cream well in on that one cheek and wipe it dry. That's the whole test. But here's what happens. That one side of your face suddenly looks clearer, far fresher and lovelier than the other side. The dry flakes are gone. You touch it, and it's velvet. Now, why this thrilling difference? Why does Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream do so much for your skin? Because Lady Esther Face Cream alone does 4 things. All 4 your skin needs most to be excitingly lovely. First, Lady Esther Face Cream cleans, radiantly. Second, it softens, absorbs and removes dry flakes. Third, it helps nature refine the pores. And fourth, it leaves a wonderful, smooth surface for powder to cling to. I certainly hope you can still make my 30-second test tonight. The sooner you do, the sooner you'll have a skin that's really glamorous and inviting. One that's sure to bring you lovely compliments. Don't take my word for it. Try Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream yourself and prove what I say with my 30-second test.
Lady Esther presents the second act of Phantom Lady. Starring Walter Abel as Inspector Burgess, Ralph Bellamy as Jack Marlowe, Louise Albritton as Carol, and David Bruce as Scott Henderson. Carol continues our story.
Two of them dead now. 2 of them who wouldn't talk anymore, and the time getting so terribly short. I felt so helpless, all alone. But the next day I had a wonderful surprise. Scott's best friend, Jack Marlowe, flew back from Rio. He was so understanding, so kind.
This thing has hit you pretty hard, hasn't it, Carol?
It's been agony, Mr. Marlowe. If I could only find that woman. One word from her. Yes, I was with him that night, and Scott would walk out a free man.
Scott said there were several people who saw her. Have you tried them all?
Oh, I tried 2 of them. Now they're both dead. There's only that singer left now, Estella Montiero. If she won't talk, I don't know what I'll do.
I can tell you. You're going back to Kansas for a while and take a rest from all this.
Oh, I can't. Not until that woman's found. I can't think of anything else.
You'll wear yourself out.
I don't care if it means Scott's life.
This is a man's job. Let me handle it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just couldn't sit by.
I tell you, I'm afraid for you, Carol.
Don't worry about me. Just find that woman. We've got to, Mr. Marlowe. The murderer would kill her if he could ever find her.
Yes, I think he would.
I suppose he'd kill me, too.
Don't say that.
Do you think I care? Do you think I'd want to live if they... Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right. I know all about it. I used to watch you sitting at your desk, the way you looked at him. I don't think he's ever dreamed that you're in love.
His life, that's all that counts now. And it looks so hopeless. Someone, whoever it is, always gets there first. He's so clever.
Yes. There's genius behind such audacity.
No, not genius, only madness.
Madness is a frightening word.
What else can you call it? To go on killing. But we will find him, all right. We'll find that woman. We'll work together, Mr. Marlowe, you and I, and Inspector Burgess.
Burgess?
He's helping unofficially. You don't mind?
Mind? Not at all. As a matter of fact, I'm glad to have him.
Good idea, Marlowe. You're taking Carol to dinner. She's been running herself ragged on this case.
I'll take her to dinner, Inspector, if she ever finishes dressing. She's been in there almost an hour.
Oh, well, girls.
She's been taking this thing pretty hard, hasn't she?
Well, I don't blame her. I thought this case would be a cinch at first. Get the lowdown on everyone. Friends, relatives. So I did. Even you, Marlowe. So I knew you were Scott's best friend.
I was in mid-ocean when it happened.
Oh, that's not important. None of you could have committed those murders.
Why not?
You're all too normal.
You're sure the murderer isn't normal? You know, possibly he's just very clever.
Yeah, they're always clever when they're insane.
Insane?
Paranoiacs. They all have that ego, that abnormal cunning, that contempt for life.
You make him sound unbeatable.
No, it's just the time element I'm worried about. Scott's only got a couple of weeks.
But eventually, you're quite certain you'll catch the murderer?
I'll stake my reputation on it.
You might lose.
Oh, no, I won't lose. I know his type too well. We used to talk about the criminal type. Criminal type, my eye. It's not how a man looks, but how his mind works that makes him a strangler. Someday, we'll train the mind as we train the body. And then they won't need any men like me, and that'll be all right, too. Sorry I'm all wound up tonight. Tired, I guess. You know how it is.
Yes, I think... Oh.
Marlowe, what's wrong? Easy now. Let me help you up.
I'm all right. Just got a little dizzy, that's all. I've been having these headaches.
Headaches?
Nothing serious.
Well, I'm ready. I said I'm ready. What's the matter? Is anything wrong?
Not at all, Kansas. We were just talking.
Yes, I was telling Marlowe I've got to go to Philadelphia tomorrow.
Philadelphia?
Just for a day. I'm on a case. And, Carol.
Yes?
I want you to make me a promise. Don't do anything until I get back.
I suppose I should have listened to him, but I couldn't. I just couldn't sit by and wait a whole day. I thought maybe there was one person left who could tell me the truth. Estella Montiero, the girl in the show. She would talk to me, one woman to another. So early next morning, I went to her hotel and...
Well, I'm very sorry Miss Montiero is gone.
Gone? Are you sure?
Her show closed last night. We're just shipping her baggage out now. It's piled up over there in the lobby.
Oh, thanks anyway. Excuse me. Is that hers, too? That hat box?
Oh, yes, that's hers.
You're sure? You're absolutely sure?
Why, of course. She has all her hats made by Madame Katisha.
It was true. Katisha had made that hat. That one that Miss Monteiro had worn in the show. She had made that hat and a duplicate. I finally forced her to admit it. For Miss Ann Terry, Hillhaven, Long Island. Jack, Mr. Marlowe, drove me down. And all the way we kept asking each other if Miss Terry had spent that evening with Scott, why hadn't she come forward to save his life? And then at last we had the answer from Miss Terry's nurse.
She's been very ill for weeks. Quite irrational. It often happens in these cases of shock.
Shock?
Yes, her fiancé died just before their wedding. He was sick only 2 days.
Oh, that's too bad.
She seemed to take it rather well at first. Until that day she went into town. She didn't come back till late that night.
That may have been the night she met with Scott. If we could just talk to her.
Carol, if she's irrational.
Oh, that's right. Wouldn't help. Nurse, could we see Miss Terry's hats?
Why, of course. They're all here in this closet.
At least if we could find the hat, we could prove that Scott was telling the truth. Then maybe they...
Yes, miss?
The hat. There it is on the shelf. I was so terribly happy all the way back to town. But Jack, Mr. Marlowe, was acting strangely. Sort of dazed and confused. He said he was having one of his headaches. And when we got to his place, he stretched out on the divan and closed his eyes. After a while, he seemed to be asleep. So I tiptoed into the bedroom to freshen up a bit. I remember I was looking for a comb. I opened the top dresser drawer, and it was there, lying in the drawer. The purse I'd lost at Cliff Milburn's place. I knew now. I knew who had murdered Cliff. I knew who had murdered Scott Henderson's wife. For a moment, I stood there frozen, terrified. And then...
Carol, what are you doing?
Just freshening up a bit. I'm coming right out. There, don't I look better? I thought you were asleep.
That light hurts my eyes. Turn it off, please.
Of course.
My tie feels like it's choking me. Mind if I take it off?
No.
Thanks. You opened the dresser drawer, didn't you, Carol?
No.
Yes. You saw what was there, the purse.
Oh, please, let's not talk about it now. We can meet tomorrow. It's getting late. I ought to go.
It's no use, Carol. The door is locked.
Locked? You did kill her. You did.
Burgess thinks I was on the boat. He doesn't know I got off before it sailed. She'd promised to go away with me. When I went back to get her, she laughed. She kept on laughing. I had to stop her.
You killed her. And you let them blame Scott.
What should I do? Give up my life, my work?
You let them blame Scott.
What's his life beside mine? A stupid engineer working in sewers, drain pipes, muck.
You did it all. You bribed that bartender and Cliff Milburn.
And then I flew to Havana and caught the boat there. Don't you think I was rather brilliant?
I think you're mad.
Don't say that. Don't say it, do you hear?
You're mad. You're sick. Those headaches of yours, they're all part of it, aren't they?
I didn't want to hurt you, Candace. I tried to warn you. You wouldn't listen. And now...
No.
You're the only one who knows. The only one.
Open up, Marlowe, open up. Come on, Marlowe. I know you're in there. I've been trailing you all day.
You couldn't. Too clever. Spy.
All right, if I have to break it down.
That noise. Make him stop. My head. My head. Everything's spinning. Make him stop. I can't stand it. Make him stop. Make him stop.
It's all over now. Scott has been cleared and we're back on the job. The same old job, the same old routine, the same old boss who doesn't dream his secretary is in love. So I start the day like any other. That means the dictaphone to get my instructions for the morning.
Hello, Kansas. I won't be in today. I've got a lot of important things to tend to down at City Hall.
Well, that's that.
Don't hang up yet. I think I'm going to need you tonight. About 6:30 for dinner.
What?
8:30 for the theater.
Oh.
And after that, on to dance. Have some fun.
Oh, God.
I mean it, Kansas. Tonight, tomorrow night, and the night after that, and every night, and every night, and every night, and every night, and every night.
Thank you, Ralph Bellamy, Walter Abel, and David Bruce. And a very special bow to you, Louise Albritton, for stepping in on a moment's notice when Ella Raines was taken ill.
Well, I'm sure anyone would have been glad to do the same thing, Mr. Bradley, for two reasons. To help out a friend, and because it's always a privilege to appear with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players. We all know the wonderful work being done by the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house and clinic, a work made largely possible by this radio program. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, a word from one of America's foremost beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Albritton. Ladies, do you know why I keep urging you to try my 30-second test? Because seeing is believing. And I want you to see with your own eyes exactly what happens when you apply Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. I want you to take half a minute to prove how much fresher and lovelier your skin will look than it's ever looked before. You can make my simple test in the time you count 30, and surely your skin is worth it. Just do this. Rub Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream on one side of your face, just one cheek. Rub it in well, and then wipe it dry. Now feel that cheek. Feel the difference? See how much smoother it is, how silky to your fingertips? Now look at that side of your face in your mirror. Compare it with the other cheek. Why, half your face is radiant. Now, you may doubt promises, but you can't doubt what you see with your own eyes. So I hope you won't wait to make my 30-second test. Make it right now if you possibly can. You'll see for yourself, no matter how much you've paid for other face creams. There's one that will make your skin far lovelier. Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present the Oxbow Incident. It will star William Ives, Harry Davenport, and Edward Arnold. Be sure to listen. Louise Albritton and David Bruce appeared through the courtesy of Universal Pictures, producers of The Merry Monahans. Ralph Bellamy appeared through the courtesy of Charles R. Rogers Productions and is currently working in their picture, High Among the Stars. Walter Abel appeared through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, producers of the Technicolor production, Frenchman's Creek. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Your druggist should have Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. If he hasn't, all he need do is write or wire Lady Esther, Chicago, and he will be supplied. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Ginger Rogers, Fred McMurray, and Charles Coburn. The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies welcome you to the Gulf Theater, the one place where you meet all your favorite stars. Tonight, the Gulf Theater presents Ginger Rogers, Fred McMurray, Charles Coburn, Oscar Bradley and the Gulf Orchestra, and your host, the director of the Gulf Theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. Tonight's play from the Gulf Theater is Vivacious Lady, an RKO comedy written by Ann Chapin, Ernest Pagano, and Kay Van Riper, and adapted by Charles Tazwell and John L. Green. We've really had a lot of fun at rehearsals in the Gulf Theater this week. with Ginger Rogers, Fred McMurray, and Charles Coburn. Maybe one reason we've had so much fun is the fact that it's always a pleasure to do something to help others. For you probably know the money which would ordinarily go to our stars and writers, Gulf gives instead to meet the needs of the Motion Picture Relief Fund and to build a home for the less fortunate members of the picture industry. Tonight we meet Ginger Rogers as Francie, the nightclub singer, Fred McMurray as Peter Morgan, Charles Coburn as Peter's father, President Morgan, and as a starter, I play Peter's cousin Keith. The time is 1 a.m., the place the Club Coquette on 52nd Street in New York. Peter Morgan is threading his way among the crowded tables looking for his cousin Keith. He stops at a table near the dance floor where Keith is blissfully asleep.
Hey, Keith, come on, wake up.
What, darling?
It's me, sweetheart.
Oh, Cousin Peter, sit down.
Thanks.
Oh, wait, not there.
Why not?
That's her chair.
Whose chair?
Francie's. Just sit over here.
Okay. Now listen, Keith.
Francie's gorgeous.
The 4 a.m. train leaves for Old Sharon at exactly 4 a.m.
What eyes, what hair. What time?
4 a.m. And you're going to be on it dead or alive.
Francie's beautiful.
Now look, Keith, I'm going to get you out of this.
Out of what?
I don't know how many promises you've made this Francie, but I'll handle it. I know the type. Cold, hard, grasping with absolutely no scruples.
Now look, Peter.
You know what a scandal would do to my father and Old Sharon.
Well, sure, but listen, Peter.
And Mother's heart. Do you want her to have another attack?
Well, of course not.
All right, then. Go back to the hotel and get our bags. I'll wait here for this Francie and tell her off. When I get through telling her, believe me, she'll stay told.
Well, hello there.
Huh? Oh, hello.
Where's Keith?
He had to run along. I'm his cousin, Peter Morgan.
Oh, that's nice.
You mean my being his cousin?
No, he's standing me up like this.
Standing here? You couldn't. You're not Francie, are you?
Yes. Well, can I ask you to sit down?
Oh, sure, please do. See, I wasn't expecting it. That is, Keith told me, but I didn't believe him. But you really are even more than he said you were.
Say, what's the matter with you?
You?
What's the matter with me?
Well, nothing. That's just it. You're wonderful.
Look, are you tight?
Oh, no, I'm not intoxicated. I'm just...
No, really.
Well, here's the only way I can describe it. When I was a little boy in Old Sharon...
well, I'm beginning to think everybody comes from Old Sharon.
Well, I'm a botany professor. My father's president.
What happened to Roosevelt?
I mean, he's the president of Old Sharon University.
Oh.
Well, you see, father was driving along in his car one day, and being a little absent-minded about small details, he ran over me.
He did?
Well, that's exactly how I feel now.
Run down?
Oh, no, just the opposite. I looked at you and something hit me.
Oh. Well, we put it a little different. We say we feel like we've been hit by a truck.
Oh, that's very good. Look, do you sing again?
No, I'm through.
Oh, you're through, huh?
I usually stick around, but tonight I thought I'd get a little air.
Oh, I'd like to get some air, huh?
Yes, such a wonderful night, such a beautiful moon.
Wonderful night.
Yes, well, all right. Guess I'd better be going.
I have to go.
Uh-huh. Look, Peter, do you want to take me home or don't you?
I was sort of hoping to.
Well, then, for heaven's sake, let's go. Peter, the horse is neighing in his sleep. I've got to go home.
I thought you said you liked handsome cabs.
I do like them, and I like Central Park, but we've been riding for hours.
Oh, Francie, it's early yet.
Early in the morning. You're going to miss your train to Old Sharon.
Yeah. Francie.
Yes, Peter?
Francie, do you like the place you're living?
Well, it's not so bad.
I just thought maybe there might be something you didn't like about it. I mean, maybe the plumbing's bad, or there's mice, or people upstairs fighting all the time.
No.
No, it's too bad.
Why?
Well, if you didn't like it, I thought maybe you could move someplace else, like, Old Sharon, for instance.
Oh, I couldn't get a job singing in Old Sharon.
Oh, you wouldn't need a job if you were the wife of one of the professors.
No, I wouldn't need it. What?
Oh, I knew you couldn't even consider it. No harm in asking.
Wait a minute. Did you just ask me to marry you?
I don't blame you for turning me
Well,
down.
Peter,
I realize there's not much to being a professor's
But
wife.
don't you see,
It'd be too dull for a girl like you.
I don't think it would be...
Small and quiet and...
But I'd
It's a
like
one-horse town.
Peter, will you please be quiet and know enough for me to say yes?
Did you say yes?
Yes.
Oh, gosh, that truck just hit me again.
Old Sharon. Next stop, Old Sharon.
Francie, this is it.
Peter, do I look all right?
You're beautiful, Cousin Francie.
She didn't ask you,
thanks.
Cousin Keith, and stop holding my wife's hand.
Hey, the train's slowing down.
Think your father and Helen will be waiting on the platform, Peter?
Who's Helen?
Oh, she's just the girl Peter's engaged to.
Engaged? Why, you're a bigamist.
Oh, I didn't propose to her. Francie, father did.
Helen's a thoroughbred, you know. Blue blood, black tongue, shiny nose. What did your father say about your marriage?
Well, he doesn't know yet.
Peter, I thought you telegraphed.
Well, I was going to, but I decided to tell him personally.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the train's stopping. Peter, maybe I'd better not meet your father just yet.
Oh, no, don't be scared. I'm not.
Well, I am. I'd better go someplace until you've broken the news, huh?
Sure, you can wait at my place,
Oh,
Francie.
but
Yeah,
don't you
that'd
think
be
it'd be better?
But after you tell your father, I'll bring her right over. Now,
Yeah,
come on,
that's-
move. We
that's-
got to get off.
Oh, yeah, but Keith...
Hurry up now. Watch it. Here's the steps.
Oh, wait.
Oh, darling.
Come on. Now, break it up. This way, Cousin Francie.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Peter, darling.
Goodbye, Francie.
Peter?
Oh, yes, Dad.
Peter, hello, dear.
Oh, hello, Helen.
Peter, who was that girl?
Dad, I want to tell you about her.
You don't have to. I saw her with my own eyes. I sent you to bring Keith home. I didn't expect you to be weak enough to allow you to bring that blonde here.
Oh, now, look, Dad, she's a nice
We'll
girl.
discuss this later.
But, Dad,
I have a board meeting at the university. You may use the car to take Helen home.
Come, darling.
Oh, Dad, wait, I've got something to tell you.
Later, my boy, later on.
Oh, Peter, here comes that awful girl.
Oh, yes.
Excuse me, Mr. Morgan.
Oh, hello. Helen, Francie, it's Helen.
I do. I just had to thank your fiancé for everything he's done for me, Helen. I had such a wonderful time.
Really?
When I think of it, I just break out in goose flesh all over. Did you ever break out?
Not lately.
I'll always think of you, Mr. Morgan. And here's something to remember me by.
Well,
goodbye, and be sure and call me.
Why, she kissed you. That cheap little hussy.
Yeah, isn't she wonderful?
Hello?
Francie,
Oh, Peter, darling, I've been waiting hours for you to call.
I've been waiting for Father to come home from the board meeting so I could tell him about us. Wait a minute, I just hear the front door.
Oh, I hope it's your father.
Yeah, I think it is. Now, you hold the phone, Francie, and as soon as I break the news, I'll give you his reaction.
Okay, darling.
Oh, hello, Dad. Hold the wire, Miss Plotkin. I'll be right with you.
Peter, you have a meeting of the student council tomorrow. And you're taking Helen to the prom tonight.
Well, Dad, I want to explain to you about that girl you saw this morning at the station.
I decided to give the matter no more thought.
But, Dad,
The subject is closed.
The subject is not closed. It can't be closed.
Peter, is that you?
Now you see you've disturbed your mother.
Well, I'm sorry, but I feel that there's a time when...
Are you and Peter arguing?
Yes, Mother, we were. I won't be treated like an infant.
Don't shout. Shouting is the effort of a limited mind to express itself.
Oh, dear.
Oh, Mother.
My heart. My poor heart.
Now you see what you've done.
I'll help you to your room, Mother.
I'll take her. You've done enough as it is.
Oh.
Come, Mother.
Yes.
Lean on me. I don't know what children are coming to. You lie down and I'll...
Hey, Peter.
Oh, hello. Francie, you still there?
Yeah, do you want me to come over now?
Oh, no, you better not just yet. I didn't get a chance to tell Dad about you. Mother just had a heart attack.
A heart? Oh, that's all.
Yeah, she has a bad heart.
Oh, Peter, this is awful. We've got to do something about us.
Yeah. Well, look, Francie, how'd you like to go to the prom tonight?
Oh, well, I'd love to, Peter.
I'll ask Keith to bring you.
Keith?
Yeah, you see, my folks will be there, and I think with the music and you to look at, I think I can break the news.
Darling, well, all right. But, Peter, the best years of my life are fading fast. I'll see you at the prom.
Fine setup. To talk to my own wife, I have to cut in and take her away from some undergraduate.
I didn't make the rules. I hope your father and mother are here.
Yeah, they're here. Helen, too.
Oh, yes, I saw you dancing with her. What was that, the clinging vine clutch?
I had to dance with her, Francie. She came out of the stag line and tagged me. Come on, here's the balcony. Now, Now, you stay right out here till I get Father and bring him out to meet you.
Oh, darling, I've got the shakes.
Oh, there's nothing to be afraid of.
Huh? Oh, and why are you shaking?
Oh, just sympathetic reaction.
Oh, Peter, kiss me or I'll collapse.
How's that? Feel better?
Mm-hmm. Kiss me again. Now bring your father quick.
All right, now, don't move. Just keep your chin up, and I'll be right back.
Yeah. Keep your chin up. Look him straight in the eye. Keep your chin up. Chin up.
I wouldn't try holding your chin like that in a high wind. You might take off.
Ha-ha. Very funny.
You're the strange little girl who was on the train, aren't you, Francie?
And you're the nasty little girl who was on the platform, aren't you, Helen?
Do you mind if I say I dislike you intensely?
Your nose is shiny. Go away.
It might interest you to know that Peter and I are to be married next month.
Congratulations.
Mm-hmm. He needs a wife to protect him from a certain type of woman.
Yes, that's true. I noticed the way you danced with him.
What do you mean by that?
If you'd been any closer to him, you'd have been behind him.
I want to scratch your eyes out.
Look, why don't you stop being a dope?
Why, you common little...
Now, that was a silly thing to do, Helen. Very silly. Because now, you see, I'll have to...
Ow! Why, you contemptible little nothing. I dare you to slap me again.
Oh, you dare me? Well...
Oh! You shush me. And don't you dare slap me again. You can't treat me like this.
Oh, I can try.
Oh!
Now, don't scream.
I'll scream as loud as I want to.
Well, go ahead, then let yourself out. Here's a little start.
Right out here, Dad.
Help, save me. Hey, let go of my hair.
Helen, what's going on
That
here?
woman, she... Hello, Peter. There's a woman there.
Who, me?
There must be some mistake
Keep
here,
quiet,
Dad.
Peter.
Oh.
What happened, Helen?
She slapped me.
She slapped me first.
But she slugged me.
I did not.
You did, too.
If I'd have slugged you, I'd have hit you like this.
Oh!
Helen, old girl, buck up.
Oh, gosh, she's fainted.
Fainted nothing. That was a clean knockout.
Get that girl out of here and get her off the campus and get her out of town.
Oh, Dad. Well, gee, Francie, I'm afraid you didn't make much of a hit with Father.
Yeah. No hits, no runs in my era. Oh, I'm sorry, Peter, but I don't belong in old Sharon.
Oh, no,
it
Francie,
just won't work, Peter. I don't fit in. And before something dreadful happens and you stop loving me, I'm going back to New York.
So ends our first act. While we're waiting for the curtain to rise again, we leave old Sharon with its ivy-covered walls and its professor of botany, and we hear from the Gulf Theater's professor of home economics. Johnny?
Well, thank you, Roger. Folks, when the hinges on one of the doors in your home start squeaking, you get busy and stop that squeak right away. And even on a simple thing like a door hinge, you naturally try to use the right kind of oil. Well, when it comes to stopping squeaks and stiffness in a complicated mechanism like your automobile, the right lubricant is even more important. That's why it's such a good idea to stop in at your local Good Gulf dealers for some of that fine Gulf Flex lubrication service. Gulf Flex registered lubrication gives your car the advantage of 5 remarkable Gulf Flex lubricants, all specially developed for modern driving conditions. Your automobile will ride easier and steer easier over a longer period of time if you have it Gulf Flex. And by the way, while you're at your Good Gulf dealers, better have the lubricant in the transmission and differential chains, too. It pays in dollars and cents as well as in extra satisfaction to make an early stop at the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc.
Now the curtain of the Gulf Screen Guild Theater is about to rise on the second act of our comedy, Vivacious Lady, starring Ginger Rogers as Francie, Fred McMurray as Peter, and Charles Coburn as his father, President Morgan of Old Sharon University. It's the day following Francie's KO fight with Helen at the college prom. Francie, weakening under Peter's pleading, is still in Old Sharon. They're walking across the campus.
I tell you, this situation is only temporary, Francie.
That's what you keep saying.
And just as soon as Dad cools off, I'll talk to him.
Hello, Professor Morgan.
Oh, hello, Collins.
Woo-hoo!
How do you like the Martha Gregory apartments?
Well, the desk clerk
seems rather suspicious.
Why? Did you tell him you were married?
Well, no, that's just it. I registered as Miss Francie Brent, but my bag had your initials on it.
Afternoon, Professor Morgan.
Oh, good afternoon, Cartwright.
The student body seems to approve of me.
So will my family. Look, Francie, I'll come up to your apartment and see you tonight.
Well, what about the desk clerk?
Oh, I'll tell him I'm your botany professor and I've come to give you an examination or something.
All right, teacher.
I'll be there at 7.
Oh, darling, kiss me.
Oh, sweetheart.
Hello, Professor.
Wait. Where do you think you're going?
Apartment 307, clerk, Mrs. Francie Brent.
Oh, no. The Martha Gregory apartments are exclusively for women.
Yes, but I'm her botany professor.
Her botany professor. That's a new one.
But it's important that I see her.
You can't go upstairs.
All right, then. Can I talk to her on the house phone?
This is the house phone.
Will you ring Miss Brent, please?
Hello?
Hello, Miss Brent?
Oh, Peter, darling, I've been waiting and waiting.
I'm sorry. I guess I won't be able to have a lesson tonight. The clerk won't let me up.
Oh, well, then I'll be right down.
No, Francie, this has gone on long enough. I'm going straight home and tell Dad her bust.
Oh, that's wonderful, darling. Oh, I won't be able to sleep until I know what he says.
Well, I'll see you later somehow and tell you.
But you can't get by the clerk.
Yeah, I know, Francie. Are you safe up there? I mean, have you got a fire escape?
Huh?
You know, just in case of fire.
Oh, a nice one.
Francie, hey, open the window.
Peter, just a second. I'll unlock it.
Gosh, it's quite a climb.
Oh, darling, I thought you'd never get here.
Francie, I told Father.
What did he say?
He was still saying it when I left.
Oh, I see.
But I don't care what he says, Francie.
Oh, yes, you do, darling.
No, I don't.
Oh, it just won't work this way. Look, don't you think I'd better go back to New York?
Oh, no, Francie.
You
You're my
know,
wife.
Until you sort of straighten things out.
Oh, but I want you here.
And then you can send for me. I think that's the sensible thing to do. Don't you? Well, don't you?
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, put your arms around me.
Francie.
We try to be alone and can't be. And now when we are alone, we have to say goodbye. Peter, will you write to me?
Sure, I'll write to you. Every day.
What will you say?
I'll say, Dear Francie.
Oh, please make it stronger.
Francie, darling. Francie, darling, I'm miserable without you.
Oh, Peter. I can't go.
Of course you can.
Yes. Who is it?
Clerk, Miss Brent. Someone reported a man on the fire escape. Are you all right?
Sure, she's all...
Peter.
What was that?
Quick, the fire escape.
Who's in there?
Goodbye, darling.
Open this door.
Be careful, don't fall.
Do you hear me? Open this door.
Coming.
Where is he? Where is that man?
Oh, what man?
What man? What's the matter with you?
Terrible cold. Laryngitis.
Oh, it was you. I could have sworn I heard a man's voice.
Who was it?
Well, don't worry. Martha Gregory's service is mother away from home. Now, you go to bed, take some hot tea, lemon, molasses, and butter, put them all together.
And they spell mother. Goodbye. Hello.
There's a Mrs. Morgan on her way up to see you.
Huh? Oh, thank you. Oh, my gosh. Just a minute. Oh, well, hello, Mrs. Morgan.
Good evening. You'll forgive the late call, I hope, Miss Brent.
Of course, Mrs. Morgan. Oh, come in, please.
Thank you. I'm Peter's mother.
Yes, I thought you were.
I know everything about you and Peter.
You do? Oh, I'm so glad. You know, we've been scared to death to tell you we were married.
What was that?
Yes, and I've been so worried thinking what might happen that maybe I'd lose him. Gee, it's pretty hard to think of giving something up that you're so crazy about.
Miss Brent.
Oh, I know it sounds silly to fall so completely for anybody all at once. But I did. One look, and I knew he was the guy. Well, you know you're his own mother. What did he tell you about me?
Nothing.
What?
Helen spoke to me about you, but this is the first time I've heard you're Peter's wife. May I sit down?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
That's quite all right.
Well, can I get you some water or...
Haven't you any beer? Beer? Well, just give me a cigarette.
Oh, no, Mrs. Morgan, you mustn't. Peter said you were subject to heart attacks, and you're not going to...
Have you a match?
Yeah, here.
Thank you.
Well, how do you feel?
I feel fine. You know I like you.
Oh, thank you, Mother. Oh, but your heart, you really
My heart trouble is a convenience, my dear. I use it on my husband when I want my own way.
Stop! You can't go in there.
Get out of my way.
That sounds like my husband.
Eleanor, put down that cigarette.
I'll do nothing of the kind, Henry, and stop shouting.
So, Miss Brent, you married my son. May I ask why?
Because I love him, and because I wanted to be his wife, Mr. Morgan.
Do you know that when he married you, he threw away his future? The only solution of this situation is a quiet divorce.
You're not grading papers or dismissing classes, Mr. Morgan. Peter is my husband.
You're forcing me to ask him to resign his position at Old Sharon University. Come, Mother. You're going home.
No, Henry, I'm staying here.
What's that, Eleanor?
For 30 years, I've done just as you said, all for Old Sharon. But now I'm through. I'm walking out.
Eleanor, you'd better come home.
No, Henry. Francie's the first nice thing that's happened to our family in years. And if she has to leave, I'll leave. We'll both get a divorce.
All aboard!
Push that bag under the seat, Porter.
Yeah.
Well, we're on our way, Mother.
Yes, I feel so free.
Cigarette?
No, I don't seem to want one. I guess I only smoke because my husband disapproved.
Laws of master, ma'am. If you wouldn't let me smoke, I wouldn't give up smoking. I'd give up my husband.
It all depends upon what you enjoy the most.
New York, such fun.
So many gay places.
Go wherever we want to go.
Do whatever we want to do.
With no husbands
to order us around.
Or worry us.
I hate New York.
So do I.
The lady sure does cry a nice trip.
I'm going into my compartment.
Oh, what was that?
Hey, I think we hit something.
Oh, look. Look, there's a wrecked car by the side of the track.
Oh, dear.
Now, don't you worry, ladies. I'll be back in a flash with a crash. Yeah, everything's all right, folks. We're going to get going again in just a minute now. I'll take a look out here on the platform. Hey, you two gentlemen can't climb on this here train?
We're on. Look, Porter, is there a blonde young lady on this train?
Is she crying?
I hope so.
Right down there, sir. Compartment B.
Tell me, Porter, is there another lady aboard?
She crying, too?
I should think so.
Mm-hmm. Right down there, compartment C.
Come on, this way, Dad.
I do think we could have found a less expensive way of stopping this train, Peter.
Well, next time you think of something.
Whoever heard of parking a car on a railroad crossing and letting the train hit it?
Well, here's Mother's compartment.
Well, I guess I'll not.
Why, Henry.
Yes, Eleanor. Enough of this nonsense. I've come to take you home. Eleanor!
Well, Dad, it looks like you've got to make a decision. The question of what you want most, Mother, or your own way.
Well, I suppose even I could be wrong. Oh, Eleanor, it's Henry. I was in that car that was wrecked. Oh, my poor heart.
Oh, Henry, you poor darling. Come in. Come in and lie down, dear. Come on.
Now, let's see. Compartment B.
Come in.
Hello, Francie.
Peter. Peter, how did you get
Well,
here?
Dad and I hopped on to ask you and Mother to come back to Old Sharon. Will you, Francie?
Oh, Peter, darling, I've been so miserable thinking I'll never see you again.
So have I, Francie.
Well, aren't you going to kiss me?
What do you think?
Peter.
Oh, sweetheart.
Thank you, Ginger Rogers, Fred McMurray, and Charles Coburn for a swell performance. And now don't go away, because in just a moment we'll have the Gulf question box. And when that comes,
Can I say it now, Mr. Pryor?
No, not now, Oscar. As I was saying, it's time for the Gulf question
What's
box.
the matter with Oscar, Roger?
Oh, nothing.
There is, too, something, Miss Rogers. Mr. Pryor promised me a part in tonight's play. I was to be a conductor on the train. And he never gave me the signal to speak my lines after all my practice.
Oh, come on, Roger. Give little Oscar his big chance.
But, Fred, the play's over. Well, okay. Look, Oscar, it's your big moment. The train pulls into a junction. It stops. You run through the train at top speed and shout...
Change cars! All change! All change! Woo!
Well, Oscar, as a conductor, you're great. And although I'm not a conductor, I'd like to say all change myself. Only with a different meaning. All motorists change the oil in your crankcase for fresh Gulf Pride motor oil. That old winter-grade oil is probably thinned out by now, what with all the late snowfalls and cold weather. So change today to summer-grade Gulf Pride. Gulf Pride is different from other motor oils. It's made differently, refined from 100% pure Pennsylvania crude, not by conventional methods alone, but also by the famous Alchlor process that only Gulf uses. Now, this extra refining process removes up to 20% more carbon and sludge-forming elements. Gives you less reason than ever before to worry about engine protection. So this year, give yourself a dollars and cents demonstration of the way Gulf Pride saves you money by stopping where you see the sign of the orange disc at your neighborhood Good Gulf dealer.
Thank you, Johnny. And now once again comes time for the Gulf question box. Remember, you must answer my questions correctly or pay a forfeit. First, a quick quiz for Ginger Rogers, whose latest picture for RKO is Primrose Path. Ginger, tell me, what beloved screen veteran once served as a colonel in the Chinese Army?
Chinese Army.
Got you this time.
Couldn't be Mickey Rooney.
No, I'm afraid it wasn't, and you're only allowed one guess, so now I have to tell you. Ginger, it was Lewis Stone. He served as a colonel with the Chinese forces until the outbreak of the Boxer Rebellion. And so I'm afraid you've got to pay a forfeit.
Oh, boy.
Ginger, this morning, I heard you say that your grandfather, Smokey, was 74 years old today.
That's right.
Well, if that's right, in honor of such a happy occasion, you must sing Happy Birthday to You, just like they do with a singing telegram.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Grandpappy Smokey. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you, Ginger Rogers, and our own congratulations. So don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, tune in the Gulf Theater next Sunday night at the same time, and you'll hear Bob Hope, Ann Sheridan, and Elvia Kobina Allman, with music, as always, by Oscar Bradley and his Gulf Orchestra. Next week, following, we present Spencer Tracy and Rosalind Russell. And beginning 3 weeks from tonight, Gulf brings you the celebrated adventures of Ellery Queen. And so until next Sunday night, this is Roger Pryor saying good night, everybody, for your neighborhood Good Gulf dealer.
All the Things You Are is from Very Warm for May. The Gulf Theater originates at Earl Carroll's in Hollywood, and this is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, Camel Cigarettes present the Screen Guild Players. Our stars, Myrna Loy, Frederick March, and Teresa Wright. Our play, The Best Years of Our Lives. Our sponsor, Camel Cigarettes.
Experience is the best teacher.
Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. Try a Camel on your T-zone. That's T for taste and T for throat, where you actually judge any cigarette. See if you don't say, like millions of other smokers, Camels suit my T-zone to a T. And now, with great pride, Camel Cigarettes present the Screen Guild players in the picture that won 9 Academy Awards this past year. Samuel Goldwyn's memorable story, The Best Years of Our Lives, starring Frederick March, Myrna Loy, and Teresa Wright as Al and Millie Stevenson and their daughter Peggy. The roles they portrayed so brilliantly in the screen, with George Beban as Fred. The Camel Screen Guild players in The Best Years of Our Lives.
I got a hunch that most men feel the same way. Going off to war isn't so bad. The really tough part is coming home. That day, there were 3 of us coming back. Coming back together, but that was an accident. We'd all hitched a ride on the same Army plane. Fred Derry, an Army Air Forces captain, young and good-looking. Myself, Al Stevenson, infantry sergeant, not too young and not too good-looking at the moment under a 3-day growth of beard. And Homer Parrish, a sailor. Just a kid, you might say. A kid who had 2 iron claws, where he used to have a pair of hands. Hightailing it for home like that, I guess we were all on the jittery side. Only Homer was the one who showed it most, and the closer we got, the more he showed it.
You know, from up in the air like this, I bet we'd be able to see the whole town. The high school and the football field. Boy, I tossed a lot of passes on that field. And the city hall and the parking. Hey, we might even see Butcher's place. You fellas ever been in Butcher's place?
No, afraid not.
Well, Butch Henkel that runs it, he's my uncle. Well, maybe it looks just like a dump, but honest, that's the best joint in town. Good food, good drinks, and... Say, why don't we stop off there for a drink?
Not today. Some other time. We'll get together there soon.
Well, I just thought...
Hey, kid. Are you all right?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Sure, why shouldn't I be? The Navy took care of me fine. They trained me to use these hooks like nobody's business. I can dial a phone, I can drive a car, I can even put nickels into a jukebox. No, I'm all right. Except what, sailor? Well, you see, I've got a girl. Her name is Wilma. She lives next door.
I'll bet Wilma's a swell girl.
She is.
And it'll be okay, Homer. You wait and see.
Yeah, wait and see. But Wilma's only a kid. She's never seen anything like these hooks. You know, riding in these planes makes you kind of sleepy. I think I'll go back and take a nap. I'll see you later, fellas.
Homer's pretty nervous, huh? Who isn't? Yeah, who isn't? You married, Al?
Uh-huh.
How long?
20 years.
20 years? We didn't have 20 days before I went over. Married a girl I met while we was training in Texas.
Well, now you and your wife will have a chance to get acquainted.
Yeah. That's something you won't have to go through.
Oh, you think not? Fred, when she opens the door, I'm just hoping one thing.
What?
I'm just hoping she'll have a drink in the place. Well, I can't stand here all day, I guess. Well, here goes. Maybe she's out. Maybe she's gone somewhere. Maybe she...
I'll get it, Mother. Yes, did you... Dad! What couldn't be?
Shh. Where's Mom?
The living room. Peggy, who's at the door? Peggy, I thought... Al.
Millie.
Al, I look terrible.
Who says so?
It isn't fair of you to bust in like this.
I phoned you from Portland, darling.
Yes, but you said you wouldn't be home till...
Well, I got a break. I got a lift in an Army plane.
Are you all right, Al?
Sure. Are you all right?
Of course. Well, if you're both all right, I'll close the door. Silly, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Stand here like this.
Millie.
I'd better go and draw your bath. How'd you like the dinner, Dad? Did we do all right by our returning hero?
That was fine. Fine, Peggy. Millie, didn't you think it was good?
Oh, yes, very good.
And this coffee. Wonderful.
Then with that off my conscience, I'll get back to the kitchen and finish the dishes.
Well, where's the maid? Is her night out?
Our maid took a night out 3 years ago, and we haven't seen her since. You tell him, Mom. I'm too busy.
What do you think of her, Al?
Peggy? I don't recognize her. She's grown so old.
I tried to stop her, to keep her just the way she was when you left, but she got away from me.
I guess she has a lot of boyfriends, huh?
She's very popular.
Have you told her any of the things she ought to know? Things she ought to know?
She worked for 2 years in a hospital. She knows more than you or I ever will.
Oh, yeah. Want more coffee, Millie?
Don't you remember, dear? I don't drink coffee.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
It's all right, darling.
It's terrifying.
Pacing won't help. Why don't you...
I'm perfectly relaxed standing up. Is there such a thing as a drink in this house?
I think so. Right here in the...
Wait a minute, wait. I got a great idea. Hey, Peggy, come in here.
What's up, Dad?
We're going out in the town, the three of us.
Not me. I'm going to bed.
No, Peggy, you two, the three of us.
Then I needn't bother opening this.
Wait, don't put that bottle away. Have to start somewhere. Why not here? But I wasn't the only one with a nervous thirst that night. I guess it must have been about a dozen drinks later.
Yes, sir, Captain. What'll it be?
Bourbon, water on the side.
Right.
Hey, Cap, Fred!
Homer!
So you took my advice, huh? You came to Butcher's place.
I had a hunch you might turn up here and...
Hey, wait a minute. Why aren't you home? Why aren't you with your folks and Wilma?
Ah, they got me nervous. They just keep staring at these hooks. Or else they keep staring away from them. Let's have a drink, huh?
Not a bad idea.
You know, Fred, all we need now is Al.
Al? Say, I dropped him at the swankiest apartment house in town. You know what he is? A banker. We'll never see him again.
Well, I'll be any day.
Hey, look!
That's my buddies, my old buddies.
Hey, it's Al.
Hey, Millie, Peggy, step right up and meet the gang.
Now, Al.
Homer, Fred, meet Millie and Peggy. It's my wife and my daughter. Oh,
How do you do? Hello, I'm Peggy.
No fooling. You mean you're really Al's daughter?
Why not?
He didn't tell me about you.
You didn't know about me.
Hey, Fred, where's your wife? I want to meet her.
I haven't been able to find her yet, Al. She moved and didn't leave her address. She works in some nightclub, and I've been to 4 or 5 of them.
Don't worry, Fred. We'll find her before this night is out. We'll deploy our forces and comb the town. Won't we, Millie?
Oh, by all means.
We got the Navy to convoy us, right, Homer?
Right.
Okay, that settles it. Now let's sit down and do some serious drinking. And dancing. Millie, may I have this dance?
It would be a pleasure, sir.
Fine.
That should teach you a lesson, young lady. You ought to keep a bottle at home.
We had a bottle. That's what got Dad started. You know, I think he's just nervous, that's all.
Well, that's plenty. Mind if I sneak another one?
Go ahead. It's your stomach.
Thanks. So you're Al's daughter.
Yes, I have been for as long as I can remember.
Somehow you just don't seem like Al's daughter.
Actually, I'm not. He's my son by a previous marriage.
I won't tell a soul.
Fred.
Huh? What's on your mind, Peggy?
It's after 2. Why don't you go and call your wife?
I don't know the number. She isn't in the phone book, so
Phone book? We don't need any phone book. We're all set. Hey, Millie, let's sit down and have a drink, huh? Come on.
Darling, remember you said just one more.
And I meant it, too. Just one more, Millie. That's all you're going to get. Captain, my compliments to you, sir. Shall we fly? Shall we take...
Hey, he passed out. You know what? He's drunk. Come on, let's get him up and lift him.
Peggy, you know what?
What, Mom?
He's drunk, too.
Oh. Yes?
It's me, Millie.
Just a minute. I'll get my bathrobe.
I brought you breakfast.
Oh, thanks. Fresh orange juice?
Of course.
I wasn't sure. You see, I had a dream, Millie. I dreamt I was home. Yeah, I've had that same dream hundreds, thousands of times before. I wanted to be sure it's really true this time. Am I really home?
It looks that way. Now get back into bed.
Why? I'm up.
You're being royally treated. You're going to have your breakfast in bed.
Oh, I'd rather not. Sit down, Millie.
I'd rather not. I'd better start straightening things up around here.
I seem to have a vague recollection that we had a daughter. Is that right?
Yes, that's right.
Whatever became of her?
Well, we brought Fred home with us last night, and she's driving him downtown. I think she likes him.
Fred? Oh, yeah, Fred. He's a great guy, even if he was in the Air Force.
Well, that's about all I can do in here now. I'd better start in the kitchen. Being all alone, I
Millie.
have to... Yes?
Oh, Millie. My wife.
Al, darling.
No, I'm sure, Millie. Now I know I'm home.
In just a moment, you will hear Teresa Wright, Frederick March, and Myrna Loy in Act Two of The Best Years of Our Lives. What happy days those were for everybody when the men began to come home from the war, and you saw for the first time more civilian clothes than uniforms on the street. All kinds of long-denied comforts and pleasures began to come back, too. Remember the first time you went right up to a counter, asked for your favorite brand of cigarettes, and got it? Yes, sir. And your favorite may well have turned out to be Camels after that wartime cigarette shortage, because it was during the wartime cigarette shortage, when people smoked whatever brands they could get, that so many smokers learned they liked Camels best of all the brands they tried. Yes, smokers compared most all of the different cigarette brands during the wartime shortage, compared them for flavor, for mildness, and for all-round smoking enjoyment. And that experience taught more and more smokers that they like Camels best for rich, full flavor, Camels best for cool mildness. Yes, they discovered that for all-round smoking enjoyment, Camels suit them best. Result?
More people are smoking Camels than ever before.
Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel yourself. And remember, Camels by the carton are the best buy. You save both money and time. And now, Camel Cigarettes present the Screen Guild Players in Act Two of The Best Years of Our Lives, starring Teresa Wright, Myrna Loy, and Frederick March.
I should have thought more about it, perhaps. I mean, the fact that Peggy liked Fred. Millie mentioned it a couple of times, but I guess I was concentrating on myself. The time had come to start thinking of money. You know, that's how it goes. One year it's kill Japs, and the next it's make money. And so, before I knew it, I was back at the bank.
Hi, Al.
Hello, Homer.
Look at this dough, Al. 200 leaves of cabbage. I get it every month from old Mr. Whiskers. Pretty soft, huh?
Pretty soft. That's enough to get married on. You and Wilma set the date yet?
No, not yet. I ain't sure yet, Al. Say, I saw Fred Derry the other day. He's working over at Bullard's drugstore.
He is? Doing what?
Jerking sodas.
Jerking sodas?
Well, he said he couldn't get anything else, no experience. That's what he used to do before the war.
Well, I bet he makes the best soda in town.
No, I think he's having trouble with his wife. She's got big ideas.
Yeah? Fella takes off his captain's uniform.
You're doing all right. Vice president in charge of small loans?
Yeah. Yeah, with special attention to ex-servicemen. But they're a great bunch, Homer. They want to do things and build things. There's only one trouble with them.
What's that, Al?
Well, they don't always have enough collateral. You wanted to see me, Mr. Milton?
Yes, Al. Sit down. Al, I want you to understand that I'm speaking now not merely as the head of this bank, your employer, but as your friend. You know how I've always felt about you. Why, I picked you personally for the job you're doing. And I know you'll make good, but, well, you handle this loan to John Novak.
That's right. I approved that loan, Mr. Milton.
May I ask, Al, on what basis?
The basis of my own judgment. Novak looked to me like a good bet.
Al, that's an important point in granting a loan, character. But without collateral, without security?
Security and collateral. Mr. Milton, in the Army, I've had to be with men when they were stripped of everything but what they carried around with them and inside them. You got so you could tell which ones you could count on. And I tell you, this Novak is okay. His collateral is in his heart and his hands and his
And his guts. It's in his rights as a citizen.
No one's denying him his
Oh,
rights.
sure we are. If we deny him the chance to work his own way, that's...
Now, Al, we have every desire to extend a helping hand to returning veterans wherever possible. And we have helped a great many. But we must all remember that this is not our money we're doling out. It belongs to our depositors, and we can't gamble with it. You understand that, Al?
Yes, sir. Yes, I understand, Mr. Milton. In the future, I must exercise more caution.
Precisely. Now it's getting late. You'd better run along home and get dressed for the big affair tonight. I'll meet you there, Al. 7:30, the Union Club.
Al, I think it's very nice of Mr. Milton to give a dinner for his returning war hero.
Yeah.
You going to wear your uniform?
Oh, anything but that. This darn bow tie. Give me a hand, will you, Millie?
Sure.
Thanks.
Peggy's going dancing with Woody Merrill.
Bill Merrill's son, huh? His intentions honorable?
I doubt it. But they're going to be properly chaperoned by Fred Derry and his wife.
Fred? Oh, some chaperone.
I think Peggy's crazy about him.
Who, Merrill?
No, Fred.
Have you any evidence to support that amazing statement?
No, just a hunch.
Oh, boy.
But my hunches are pretty good.
Mom, does this tray look all right?
Ah, cocktails.
Dad, I made these for Woody Merrill.
Well, surely you wouldn't deny your poor old father a drop on a bitter cold night like this.
Well, one.
Not bad. I hear you're going to see Fred.
Yes.
What's his wife like?
I don't know. I'll tell you later.
Al, you said one drink.
Did I? That was short-sighted of me. Peggy, I was just wondering if...
Al.
Never mind, Mom. I know what you're thinking.
What are we thinking?
You're both afraid that I may be in love with Fred.
Why, I never had any such idea.
Shut up, Al. Peggy, are you in love with him?
Yes, but I don't want to be. That's why I asked him and his wife to go out with us. Once I get to know her, I guess I'll stop being so silly, acting like a schoolgirl with a crush on her. And there's Woody. I'd better let him in. Excuse me.
She's a great girl, Millie. Shakes up a pretty fair cocktail, too.
I notice you like them.
Yep. Yeah, we don't have to worry about that child. She can take care of herself.
Sure. But how about you?
And it is therefore peculiarly appropriate that we gather here tonight to honor one who has gallantly fought for our freedom. Ladies and gentlemen, we greet our friend, our co-worker, and our hero, Al Stevenson.
Al, stop applauding. That's you.
Hmm? Oh, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm very happy to be here. In fact, I'm very happy to be anywhere. In fact, I'm very happy. I would like to begin by telling a humorous anecdote. I know several humorous anecdotes, but I can't think of any way to clean them up. I am glad to see you all pulled through the war so well. As Mr. Milton so perfectly expressed it just now, our country stands where it stands today, wherever that is. And I'm sure I could sum it all up in one word. No, my wife doesn't think I'd better sum it up in one word. But I want to tell you that the reason for my success as a sergeant was due primarily to my training in the Corn Belt Loan and Trust Company. For instance, one day on Okinawa, a major comes up to me and he says, "Stevenson, you see that hill?" "Yes, sir," I said, "I see it." "All right," he said, "you and your platoon will attack said hill and take it." So I said to the major, "But that operation will involve considerable risk. We haven't sufficient collateral." "I'm aware of that," said the major, "but the fact remains there's the hill and you are the guys who are going to take it." So I said, "I'm sorry, Major, no collateral, no hill." And so we didn't take the hill and we lost the war. Now, I think that little story has considerable significance, but I've forgotten at the moment what it is. And finally, let me assure you that any opinions expressed here do not necessarily reflect the views of the Corn Belt National Bank. I thank you.
Al, you were great. I mean, really swell.
Was I, Millie? Thanks.
Why didn't I just leave it at the club?
Here, take this. It'll make you feel better. Wait till it stops fizzing.
Mom.
There's Peggy. Come in, dear.
I saw your light.
We just got in. Have a good time?
Not very.
Well, what's she like?
I'm glad I went out with him, even though it was pretty disagreeable.
It took guts, Peggy, but you got plenty.
I'll need him. I've made up my mind.
Good girl.
To do what?
I'm going to break that marriage up.
You're going to what?
I can't stand seeing Fred tied to a woman he doesn't love and who doesn't love him. It's horrible for him. It's humiliating. It's killing his spirit. Somebody's got to help him.
You're sure he doesn't love her?
Of course I am.
Did he tell you so?
No.
Did she?
No.
So you just jumped to conclusions.
He doesn't love her. He hates her. I know it. I know
Who
it.
are you, God? How did you get this power to interfere in other people's lives?
Al, please. Peggy, is Fred in love with you?
Yes.
You've been seeing him?
Only once. At the drugstore. He took me to lunch, and when we said goodbye, he kissed me.
And you think that a kiss from a smooth operator like Fred, do you think that means anything?
You don't know him. You don't know anything about what he's like. And neither does she, his wife.
Whereas you, possessed of all the wisdom of the ages, you can see into his innermost soul.
Yes, because I love him. Because I don't care about his uniform or his flight pay or his coming back and working in a drugstore. And, oh, what's the use? You wouldn't understand. You've forgotten what it's like to be in love.
You hear that, Millie? I'm so old and decrepit, I've forgotten how it feels to want somebody desperately.
Peggy didn't mean that, did you, darling?
No, I don't know what I mean. It's just that everything has always been so perfect for you. You loved each other and you got married. You never had any trouble, so how can you possibly understand how it is with Fred and me?
We never had any trouble. Al, how many times have I told you that I hated you and believed it in my heart? How many times have you said you're sick and tired of me, that we're all washed up? How many times have we had to fall in love all over again?
Oh, Mom.
Peggy, darling.
Oh, Mom, I'm so sorry.
Never mind about that. We love you, darling. Remember that. No matter what happens, remember, we love you.
I wanted to have a talk with you, Fred, and I thought Butch's place would be as good as anywhere else.
It's okay with me. What's on your mind, Al?
I just want to ask you a simple question.
Roger. Shoot.
Are you in love with Peggy?
Is there any law compelling me to answer that?
No. Nevertheless, I repeat. Are you in love with Peggy?
Yes.
I thank you for a short and honest answer.
You're welcome. Now, what do we take up next?
Your wife. Just where does she fit in this romantic situation?
Is that any of your business?
That's what Peggy said. It's none of my business.
Oh, so you've had her on the carpet, too?
No. She volunteered some information. You see, we have a rather unusual relationship in our family. We tell each other things. I happen to be quite fond of Peggy, and
And you don't want her to get mixed up with a heel like me.
I haven't called you a heel. Yet.
Okay, chum. What do we do? Step out and settle this thing in the alley?
I wouldn't recommend that as a solution. I've learned a lot of tricks in fighting dirty. I might forget myself and break your neck. And I wouldn't like that. You see, Fred, I'm fond of you, too.
Thanks.
But I don't like the idea of you sneaking around corners, taking Peggy's love on a bootleg basis. And I'm giving you fair warning, I'm going to do everything I can to keep her away from you, to help her forget you. Unless you want to do that yourself.
Okay, Al. I don't see Peggy anymore. I'll put that in the form of a guarantee. I won't see her anymore. I'll call her up and tell her so. That satisfy you?
Yeah.
Anything else on your mind?
No.
Okay, chum. So long. Oh, and here's a buck for the waiter. Drinks are on me.
That was over a year ago. Peggy's never mentioned Fred since then, neither has Millie. Sometimes I almost wish they would. Homer's the only one who talks about Fred every time he comes into the bank. Seems that Fred's wife ran out on him, ran off with a guy that had more dough. They're divorced now, and Fred's got a new job. He's really heading somewhere, and he's a swell guy, that Fred. I only wish I knew some way to...
Al, dear. Don't make a golf date for Saturday. Remember, Homer's getting married.
You think I'd forget a thing like that? An old pal of mine getting hitched? Not a chance.
I just thought I'd mention it. Al, I suppose that Fred will be there.
Yeah?
Be nice to see him again, won't it, Al?
Yeah, sure.
Al, why don't we bring him back here to dinner?
Huh? Millie, would you please say that again?
I said, why don't we bring him back here to dinner?
Oh, Millie, darling, you're wonderful.
Why?
No reason. You're just wonderful, that's all. Let's have a drink.
Now?
Why not?
The wedding won't be until Saturday.
Our stars, Myrna Loy, Teresa Wright, and Frederick March will be back at the Camel Screen Guild microphone in just a few moments.
More doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
That's a mighty impressive statement. It's based on a nationwide survey conducted by 3 leading independent research organizations. They asked 113,597 doctors practicing in every field of medicine and in every state of the Union, what cigarette they smoked. The brand named most was Camel. So why don't you try a Camel on your T-zone? That's T for taste and T for throat. Your true proving ground for any cigarette. See if Camel's rich, full flavor isn't just right for your taste. See how Camel's cool mildness agrees with your throat. And now, on behalf of Camel Cigarettes, our thanks to you, Frederick March, Myrna Loy, and Teresa Wright, for a deeply moving performance.
Well, it was wonderful to be playing those scenes again with Teresa and Freddie.
Yes, Myrna. And especially on this show that does so much to support the Motion Picture Relief Fund in its country house.
Well, since everybody's so happy, here's something else to make you feel good. Every week, the makers of Camel cigarettes send free Camels to servicemen's hospitals from coast to coast. This week, among other hospitals, free Camels go to U.S. Naval Hospital, San Diego, California, U.S. Army Station Hospital, Fort Riley, Kansas, Veterans Hospital, Kecoughtan, Virginia. Happy days, guys. Your Camels are on the way. Good night, everybody.
Don't forget, Monday night is always a brilliant event in the Camel Screen Guild Theater. Hollywood's greatest stars in Hollywood's greatest stories. Next Monday night, one of the most delightful comedies of the current season, with 2 of Hollywood's outstanding stars, Ray Milland and Betty Hutton in The Trouble with Women. Be sure to listen. The Best Years of Our Lives was directed by Bill Lawrence, adapted for radio by Harry Cronman, with music by Wilbur Hatch, and was presented through the courtesy of Samuel Goldwyn, producer of The Secret Life of Walter Mitty. Myrna Loy is currently working in Mr. Blanding's Builds His Dream House, an RKO production. Frederick March will next be seen in Another Part of the Forest, a Universal International production. Teresa Wright appeared through the courtesy of Samuel Goldwyn and can be seen in The Best Years of Our Lives. Listen to Vaughn Monroe with Colonel Stoopnagle and Burl Davis on the air for Camels every Saturday night over most of these CBS stations. This is Michael Roy in Hollywood saying good night and won't you have a Camel? This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is Madeline Carroll.
George Murphy. And Gene Raymond.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Presenting tonight, Long Engagement. And here is your host, the director of the Star's own theater, Roger Pryor. Good evening, everyone. The Gulf Oil Companies and your neighborhood good Gulf dealer welcome you to the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Tonight, our offering is an unusual love story called Long Engagement. It was originally written as a short story for Red Book magazine by Catherine Forbes. We thought it so splendid a story of a girl who loved, not wisely but too well, that we had Charles Tazwell adapted into radio form. Taz turned out a script that we think will be one of the most talked of radio plays of the year. We also think that you will long remember the performance of Madeleine Carroll as the voice of a love letter. Starred with Madeleine in Long Engagement are Gene Raymond and George Murphy. Our story will begin in just a few seconds. Meanwhile, Bud Easton wants to tell you something about a job. A mighty big job. All right, Bud?
Right now, the biggest job in America is that of keeping Uncle Sam in fighting trim. And the oil industry is being called upon to help do that job, to help supply a tremendous two-ocean navy, a huge mechanized army, and a vastly enlarged air force, as well as provide lubricants and fuels for the greatly expanded industrial activity. As a result, increasingly heavy demands will be made upon the oil industry. These vital war needs are first things and must come first. Gulf recognizes this fact. At the same time, Gulf recognizes its obligation to every American family that uses an automobile in its daily life. This double obligation is no new problem to the Gulf companies. For long before defense became a paramount issue, Gulf scientists, engineers, and experts in all fields were hard at work. And now, thanks to these far-sighted efforts, Gulf can say to you, subject to the limitations set by the urgent needs of our country, you will always get, at the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc, those products of uniformly high quality which have made Gulf a leader in the petroleum field.
Thank you, Bud. And now, Long Engagement, starring Madeleine Carroll as Ellen Benson, Gene Raymond as David Arkley, and George Murphy as Barry O'Neill. The special musical score is by Oscar Bradley.
If they asked me, I could write a book about the way you walk and whisper and
This is the story of a letter. The postman has just left it for Dr. David Arkley. It's a quite plain, white, ordinary letter. As Dr. Arkley holds it in his hand, the return address on the back says, quite matter-of-factly,
Return to Ellen Benson, the Logan Apartments for Women, 716 Baxter Street, San Francisco.
Dr. Arkley breaks the seal on Ellen's envelope, removes the letter, and then, through his eyes, Ellen's words, which have been sleeping on the folded pages, come to life.
Dear David, I feel that you're waiting for an answer to your message left with a girl at the reception desk while I was out. At first I was hurt, angry. It seemed such a heartless way of telling me something that should have been gay and joyous. Then I reminded myself how busy you are. After all, compared to the many exciting events in a doctor's life, a date to get married to me isn't tremendously important. As I sit here writing to you, a crazy little chant keeps running through my head, and it bothers me because I can't remember the second line. I wrote a letter to my love, da-dum-da-dum-da-dum-dum. Isn't that a silly thing for a bride to be puzzling over? I should be thinking of how happy I'm going to be, how proud, how... But you wanted to know if next Wednesday would be satisfactory for our wedding. Well, when a girl's been engaged for 13 years, it isn't likely she'd quarrel about the day of the week, David. After a 13-long-year engagement, she'd be reminding herself that her shining dream was about to come true. Blessed by a justice of the peace. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm afraid I blotted the page. You see, I'm crying a little, remembering the wedding I planned so long ago. The 3 bridesmaids and a maid of honor at that little white mission church on Dolores Street. The wedding dress I was going to wear would look pretty silly now. Straight up and down, no waistline, and terribly short. I was wearing a dress of that style the night we first met down at Tony's. Remember? It was my 18th birthday and my first visit to a speakeasy. Oh, I remember I thought Charlie Enbrook, my escort, a remarkable man of the world, when he knocked on Tony's door with its sliding peephole in the panel.
Yeah, what you want?
Look, I'm a friend of Joe's, and I've got a card.
Okay, buddy. Come on in. I can't give you anything but love, baby.
It was there in Tony's that I saw you for the first time, David. You were sitting at a table with Willa Bonnell. I didn't feel grown up at all when Charlie introduced me. You just nodded, but Willa looked at me as only a woman who knows she is perfect can look at one who isn't. I could read the words in her eyes as clearly as though she had spoken them.
What a dowdy little creature, and what an atrocious gown. What man would even look at her when I'm around?
My escort and I sat down at your table, but you and Willa hardly noticed us, David. Just quarreled between yourselves. Suddenly, Willa threw her sable coat around us, stood up, and said,
I've had enough of this. Are you coming with me, David, or are you going to sit here and drink up everything in the place? Did you hear me? I said I'm leaving. Tony, get me a taxi. Goodbye, Mr. Artley.
I felt so sorry for you, David. You looked so lost and alone. Because he was your fraternity brother, Charlie and I took you home to the fraternity house, and I sat out in the car while Charlie sneaked you in.
Don't make a sound. Gotta be quiet as mice. Gotta be quiet as teeny wee little mice.
Come on, David.
Quiet! You want to get me tan out of college and wake everybody up? Why don't you be quiet like she is? She's a nice, quiet girl. What's her name?
Ellen Benson.
Ellen Benson. Gotta remember that. Ellen Benson. Ellen Benson. Ellen
Come on,
Benson.
David. I'll sneak you in the window.
Good night, Ellen Benson.
Good night, David.
I'll call you up, huh?
Please do.
Oh, it's 3:00 in the morning.
We met often after that, David, on the campus or in town. But I never saw you take another drink. And I often wondered why you had taken so many that first night. Years later, I found out it was because Willa Bonnell had broken her engagement to you at Tony's and told you she was going to marry the Heatherly millions. I still don't know why you turned to me. Perhaps it was because I was so different from Willa. You remember the night of your graduation. You ran away from the rest of the crowd and drove up through the hills to a little roadside inn. There was no one there but us, and you fed nickels to the automatic player. They didn't call them jukeboxes then, so we could dance.
Pardon me, but will you look on your program and see if this is still our dance?
Let me see. Are you the brilliant Dr. Arthur?
Ah, you've been reading my diploma.
You can't be a very good doctor. You smell of shaving lotion instead of ether.
No, I keep my patients unconscious with my charm.
Doctor, I'd like to consult you about my heart.
Oh?
Every time you kiss me, it stops. And I have to shake myself to start it over again.
I'd say you ought to get married.
Oh?
I'm getting married myself next year when my internship is over.
Really? To who?
No one you know. Her name's Ellen something or other.
Poor girl. Why doesn't she eat an apple a day and forget you?
Darling, you don't really mind waiting, do you?
Of course not. After all, we have to think of your career.
And a year isn't so long. We're both young.
Yes, but I shan't be a blushing bride, you know. I'll be 21 then, and at that age, a girl's blushing days are over.
Oh, darling, I wonder if you know how much I love you.
I don't know. I'm a frightfully stupid person, darling. Perhaps it's just telling me over and over again.
Love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
I wrote a letter to my love. Da-dum. Why can't I think of the rest of that funny verse? Somehow it seems so important. But it can't have anything to do with that long year that followed. You were busy at the hospital, and we didn't see much of each other. I filled in the time by taking a business course because I thought I could be a great help to you after we were married, typing your bills and keeping your books. I studied hard, David. Shorthand, bookkeeping, typing.
Now is the time for all good men to come to the aid of the party. Now is the time for all good men to come to the aid of the party. Now is the time, now is the time, now is the time. Extra paper! buy, prices will rise. Extra paper, thousand crude and trash. Read all about it.
Now is the time to have faith. The market is sound.
Extra paper, broker dies and suicide leads. Read all about it.
Now is the time to invest. Stocks are bound to rise.
Extra paper, banks close doors. Read all about it. Extra.
Yes, that was when the Depression came along, Davy. There were apple salesmen on nearly every corner, and 6 million people out of work. I was one of the lucky ones because I'd found a job at a radio station where I typed all the scripts. Remember the night we had dinner at a little Italian restaurant, and we broke the bad news over our red wine served in teacups?
You don't know how disappointed I am, Ellen. But look here. Are you crying?
No, of course not, David.
You see, this is no time to get married. It wouldn't be fair to you.
But I could keep on working.
Now, do you think I'd let you do that? What kind of a man do you take me for? My wife will never work.
But it wouldn't be for long.
No. I've got too much pride to let my wife support me.
All right, David. How long do you think this will last?
Oh, not more than a year. Everyone's saying prosperity is just around the corner.
A year?
That's not so long, is it? In the meantime, instead of sitting around hoping for patience, I'm going to keep on studying. Become a specialist. There'll be a lot of competition when all this is over, and it's the specialist who'll come out on top.
You mean you're going to take postgraduate work?
Well, that's what I'd planned, but I got a letter from my uncle this morning. He's offering me a year in Munich.
You're going to Munich?
Oh, not if you don't want me to. Oh, of course, but it's a great opportunity.
But, David...
All right. Let's forget I even mentioned it. Why, I wouldn't make you unhappy for the world, darling. The only reason I even considered going was because of you. I only wanted to get started in the right way, so I'd be recognized sooner. And you know, a year in Munich would be worth 5 here.
Yes, I suppose it would.
But you mean a great deal more to me than my career does. So I'll write Uncle tonight and tell him I'm sorry, but I can't accept his offer.
No, you mustn't do that.
The old boy will be pretty upset. Probably cut me off without a nickel. We'll get along all right, won't we?
You must tell him you'll go, David. It's a wonderful opportunity, and I'd be very selfish to keep you here.
No, I shan't go, Ellen.
If you don't, I shall never forgive myself for holding you back. You will go, won't you?
Well,
After all, as you once said, a year isn't long.
Why, it's really no time at all, darling. If we love each other, we can wait. We're young.
Yes, we're still young.
And you will wait for me, won't you?
Yes, David. Oh, yes, I'll wait. I guess I'll always wait.
That's the first half of tonight's Gulf Theater production, Long Engagement. We'll continue our story in just a moment. And while we're waiting, we'd like to pass on some really helpful information.
Friends, with the way things are now, a good many of you car owners have decided to take extra good care of your cars. For instance, you've probably decided to get a lubrication job regularly. Well, that's a mighty good idea. Don't be satisfied with an ordinary grease job either, when you can get the modern scientific method of car lubrication, Gulflex registered lubrication, at no extra cost. Here's why Gulflexing pays such big dividends in helping your car last longer. First, the expert Gulflex operator works from a master chart of your model car, thus protects each wearing point in the chassis and body. Second, the Gulflex man uses not just 1 or 2 greases, but 6 special lubricants especially developed by lubrication authorities. And third, here's proof of how good these lubricants are. In recent tests by Gulf engineers, Gulflex chassis lubricant, for instance, stayed in the shackles 30% better and lubricated nearly 100% longer than the average of competitive products tested. So get Gulflex registered lubrication, a much better than usual grease job at no extra cost. Remember, too, that your good Gulf dealer is also ready with splendid motor oils and gasolines, such as Gulf No-Nox gasoline, the extra value gasoline that has been especially designed to stop harmful pounding and hammering inside your engine. Make it a habit to stop regularly at your neighborhood Good Gulf dealers. Your headquarters for making your car last longer.
If they asked me, I could write a book about the way you walk and whisper and
And now the curtain's ready to rise on the second act of Long Engagement, starring Madeline Carroll as Ellen, Gene Raymond as David, and George Murphy as Barry.
A year isn't long. Ellen, darling, we're young. We can wait.
Yes, those were the words you used, David. That night you postponed our wedding for the first time. Written down here in my letter, your words don't sound half so brave or so gallant as they sounded then. That was because I hadn't learned that even the shortest year has 12 months, 52 weeks, 365 days, 524,160 minutes. That particular year saw the birth of what they called the recession. I never wrote you I had 3 salary cuts that year. Your letters from Munich were so happy, so amusing. I didn't want to spoil anything for you. Oh, yes. There was something else happened that year. Barry came to the radio station as production manager, and we joined a coast-to-coast network. It was a very amusing program that picked up quite a following.
Andy, what's the matter with you? Why you want to treat Madam Queen like you did?
Amos, I was regusted.
Do you mind if I write a little about Barry? He had mussed-up hair, a one-sided grin, and he had to stoop going through doors. You wouldn't have approved of him, David, because he didn't have any poise. Barry was fire and lightning and thunder, but never poise. I never told you, David, but Barry fell in love with me. It was near the end of the year, and I was at my desk typing. Suddenly, out of nowhere, his voice said,
You know, your hair is like the sun on ripe wheat. I saw it once out in Minnesota, and believe me, it's very beautiful. Say, you want to know something else? You and I have been working too hard. Let's go out and play a while.
Oh, I'd like to, Barry, but I can't, really.
I suppose the reason is that engagement ring on your finger.
That's the biggest one.
Well, what's the matter with the guy? Doesn't he know how lucky he is? Why doesn't he ever come around?
He's been in Munich for a year, studying for his career.
Oh, I see. Well, I'd consider being married to you a great career. What's he going to be?
A doctor. He's coming home next Tuesday. Oh, could I have the morning off to meet the boat?
Sure, why not? Take the whole day off. And say, tell him I said he's a lucky guy. Tell him I said he's got a great gal. And tell him I said, I hope he falls off the boat.
I wrote a letter to my love. Da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. Why does that keep running through my mind? And why can't I remember the rest of it? I'm quite sure I wasn't thinking of it when I met your boat, David. I was too busy hoping you might say, let's get married right away. Because for some reason I was suddenly afraid. But you didn't say it. Yet I was terribly proud of you. You looked so foreign and distinguished, and told such amusing stories about Lady So-and-so's appendix, a count's insomnia, and the temperamental tonsils of a famous actress.
Oh, I see. What an amusing experience, Doctor.
But after a while, I found it hard to join in with the laughter, David. At parties, I used to hide away by myself. I read dull books in your friends' libraries, powdered and repowdered my nose at their dressing tables, amused myself with the dusty keyboards of their grand pianos. That's how I was passing the evening at the Whitneys when you came looking for me.
I've been looking all over for you.
Have you, David?
Is anything wrong?
No, there's nothing wrong.
Darling, I've some grand news. I've been dying to tell you all evening, but there wasn't a chance.
Yes, David?
This is going to bowl you right over. It's so wonderful, I can hardly believe it myself. Listen. Dr. Grenneton is going to take me into his office.
David, I'm so glad for you.
For me? You mean for us, darling. This is the break I've been waiting for ever since I came back. And I wanted to be sure of it before I said anything to you about getting married.
Oh, David. Why didn't you tell me?
Look here. Don't tell me you've been thinking that I was forgetting about us.
What else could I think?
Why, Helen, there's no love in the world like ours. You'll never know how much I wanted you while I was gone. Of the times I came very near giving up everything and coming back for you.
Oh, darling, what...
Oh, darling, don't ever doubt me. Don't ever doubt me. I love you. I love you.
David, oh, David. We set the 1st of June as our wedding day, David. Yes, I bought a traveling suit and a funny little hat with a perky red feather to wear away on our honeymoon. You wanted it kept a secret, so I hadn't said a word about us until one day down at the radio station.
Look here, Ellen.
Yes, Barry?
You can't be serious about this, Barry.
I am very serious.
Well, why doesn't he stop talking and begin working so he can get married? How long does he expect you to wait?
That's my business. If I'm willing to wait,
I know, but let me tell you something. Long engagements are the bunk.
It's none of your business, Barry. But we're getting married in June.
Oh, June, huh? Do you love him very much?
Completely, utterly, absolutely.
Okay, but don't think you can convince me or yourself by shouting.
Oh.
By the way, I'm leaving for New York next week. They're giving me a job on the network.
Congratulations.
Thanks. Send me a wedding announcement, and I'll send you a present. An X-ray picture of a broken heart. I'll pose for it myself.
I'm glad Barry was gone when you told me your mother was feeling badly and you had to take her to Honolulu, David. I'm afraid I'd have felt very foolish having to face him. Then, when you came back, your job with Dr. Greniton had evaporated. And so had our wedding day and June roses. Well, you and I kept going out together. Sunday dinners at your mother's, this, that, while a month flew by. And one morning I looked in the mirror and I was 30. There were shadows on my face that had never been there before, David. And some lines that no vanishing cream would ever erase. Yes, and there was a red mark on my nose from the glasses I'd begun to wear for reading and typing. Typing the years away on 42 black and white keys, plus spacebar, margin release, tabulator, shift key, backspace, and a bell to mark the end of the line.
Well, news. Our bottle.
Hey, Smith. Just plain Bill. Kitty Cannon.
The Quiskin.
Silver Theater. We the people.
Do you take this woman? Do you take this typewriter? Do you promise to cherish by authority of the Federal Radio Commission? 13 years, David. 13 years ending in 42 black and white keys on my typewriter. 42 black and white keys, plus spacebar, margin release, tabulator, shift key, backspace, and bell.
Well, news. Our bottle.
Hey, Smith.
Just plain Bill. Kitty Cannon.
Quiskin.
Silver Theater.
Hello, Ellen.
Barry, where did you drop from?
Oh, just passing through town. I thought I'd stop off and say hello. You glad to see me?
I'd always be glad to see you.
Say, I thought this station had a rule against married women working.
I'm not married yet.
Oh, still the patient Griselda.
Don't joke about it, Barry.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't think it's funny. Loving somebody and not being able to have them is hell, isn't it? See, I know how it is.
How do you know, Barry?
Well, Ellen, oh, never mind. Just remember this. Habit and pity can be blinding things and devastating. Well, I have to rush now to catch my plane. Goodbye, Ellen.
Goodbye, Barry.
You know, by now, you should have had tall sons.
And that brings us up to today, David. To this noontime, when I got your note setting the day for our wedding. It was written by the girl at the desk, and it said,
Dr. David Arkley called. 2:00 on Wednesday will be satisfactory. He said you would understand.
That's what your note said, David. And this is my letter in answer to it. Here on these pages are all the threads of our romance. Broken, mended, drab, and gay. I suppose I should try to weave them into place again. But I'm not going to do it, David. I'm not, because your note wasn't the only message waiting for me when I came back. Yours was short and to the point. But the other was a telegram, gloriously, extravagantly long. It was from Barry, and it said,
Chance here in New York to work with me. Stop. Wonderful opportunity. Stop. Griselda was an awful fool because the years are many, but the days are few. Stop. Eastbound planes leave daily. Stop. I love you and will never stop.
I wrote a letter to my love. I know the rest of that phrase now, David. It goes like this. I wrote a letter to my love, and on the way I lost it. Only I'm not losing this letter, David. I'm sending it to you. Sending it to tell you that somewhere along our 13-year way, we lost our love. Barry is right. The years are many, but the days are few. I'm taking that plane. I'm going to Barry. And if you ever come to New York, you can look us up. You'll find us in the city directory. Mr. and Mrs. Barry O'Neill.
When the world discovers as my book ends how to make two lovers a friend.
Thank you, Madeline Carroll, George Murphy, and Gene Raymond. And thanks to Martha Mears, who sang our theme tonight. You were all splendid. And it was splendid of you to donate your performances tonight so that Gulf could give the money you would ordinarily have received to the Motion Picture Relief Fund.
Say, Roger.
Yeah, Murph?
I feel a little nostalgic tonight.
Yeah, how come?
Well, if you'll remember way back, I was master of ceremonies on this Gulf Screen Guild Show program when it started 4 years ago.
That's right.
So I wondered if you'd kind of let me announce next week's show, huh? Just for old time's sake.
You go right ahead, Murph. The microphone's yours.
Thanks, Rod. Ladies and gentlemen, next week, the Gulf Screen Guild Theater will bring you the most thrilling screen melodrama in years, Warner Brothers' High Sierra. And in it will be two favorites of yours whom you won't want to miss, Humphrey Bogart and Claire Trevor. Yes, sir, there's a great show all waiting for you as a New Year's present. Humphrey Bogart and Claire Trevor in High Sierra. Then there'll be a special musical score by Oscar Bradley. So don't forget to be back at your radio next Sunday at this time. I know I'll be at mine. Until then, this is your old master of ceremonies, George Murphy, and here's your new one, Roger Pryor.
And speaking for your neighborhood good Gulf dealer, here's both of us saying good night
and
a Happy New Year, everyone.
And now, Gulf brings you a message about defense savings bonds. Because our country is now at war, it needs the help of every man, woman, and child in these United States. Each one of us can help our country by buying defense bonds or stamps. Buy them at your bank or post office and keep on buying them regularly from now on. Rod Easton speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Astor presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, Rebecca. The starring players.
This is Joan Fontaine.
This is Brian Ahern.
And this is Agnes Moorehead.
Tonight, Lady Astor presents the Screen Guild Players in a radio version of the popular novel and motion picture, Rebecca, starring Brian Ahern as Maxim de Winter, Agnes Moorehead as Mrs. Danvers, and Joan Fontaine in the role she immortalized on the screen. She tells our story.
Last night I went to Mandalay again. But even as I saw the iron gate, the winding drive, the great old house itself, I knew, as dreamers always do, it was just a dream. Mandalay was no more. And we can never go back. That much is certain. Yet sometimes in my secret thoughts, I do go back to the strange days of my life, which began for me in the south of France. I was very young and very poor, and because I had no family of my own, I had taken employment as the paid companion of a rich old lady. That's how I happened to be in Monte Carlo. That's how I happened to meet Maxim de Winter. I was walking along the cliffs one day above the sea. I saw a man step toward the edge. To jump, I thought. And almost without knowing it, I cried out, "No, no, stop!"
What the devil are you shouting about? Who are you? What are you staring at?
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to stare. I thought you were going to...
Oh, you did you? What are you doing here?
Well, I was only walking.
Get on with your walking, then. I can very well do without your screaming.
That afternoon, they told me who he was. Maxim de Winter, the master of Mandalay. They said his wife had died the year before, and that he'd come to Monte Carlo to forget. Oh, I had no right to hope. A dowdy, awkward, penniless girl. But when he spoke to me next day and apologized and asked to go along and watch me sketch, my heart leaped up into my throat and choked the frightened no I might have said. We saw a great deal of each other after that. He was all generosity and charm. We danced and talked, and then one night we walked along the sea. A very lovely night. The air like wine.
You're very quiet this evening.
I was thinking, I wish there could be an invention that bottled up memories like scent, and then I could uncork the bottle and live the memory all over again.
Sometimes the memory might grow stale. Or horrible. Stop biting your nails.
Oh, I wish I were a woman of 36, dressed in black satin with a string of pearls.
You wouldn't be here with me if you were. Yeah, good heavens, what brought that on? Here, now. Blow your nose.
I'm sorry, Mr. De Winter.
Don't call me Mr. De Winter. I have a very impressive array of first names. George Fortescue Maximilian. You needn't bother with them all at once. My family call me Maxim.
But I'm not your family.
You will be when we're married.
Married?
Why not? Oh, of course, if you don't love me.
Oh, but I do. I love you most dreadfully. I cried all last night because I loved you so much.
Bless you for that.
Oh, but you don't understand. I don't belong in your sort of world.
And what is my sort of world?
Well, Mandalay and... Oh, you know what I mean.
Suppose you let me be the judge of that. Only you'll have to promise me one thing.
What?
Promise me you'll never wear black satin and pearls, and that you'll never be 36 years old.
Mrs. Maxim de Winter, mistress of Mandalay. Oh, I said it over and over again to myself, all through our honeymoon, and still I couldn't believe it was true. Then, suddenly, we were home at Mandalay. The wide green lawns, the curving road, the vastness of the house itself. The staff lined up to welcome me.
Oh, darling, this is Frank Crawley, who manages the estate.
I'm glad to meet you, Mrs. De Winter. I'm terribly happy for Maxim's sake.
And this is Frith, the butler.
We're glad to welcome, madam.
Robert, the second man.
We hope madam will like it here.
The cooks, the maids, the gardeners, they all seemed glad to have me there. All but the housekeeper, Mrs. Danvers.
Alice will come up and help you dress, madam.
Thank you, Mrs. Danvers.
Alice is the parlor maid. She'll look after you till your own maid arrives.
Oh, but I haven't any maid. I'm sure Alice will do very nicely.
I'm afraid not, madam. It's usual for ladies in your position to have a personal maid.
Well, if you think so. Mrs. Danvers, I do hope we'll be friends. This sort of life is new to me, and I'll rely on you. You've been here at Mandalay for a long time, haven't you?
I came when the first Mrs. De Winter was a bride.
Oh. Mrs. De Winter. The first Mrs. De Winter. Sometimes through the days that followed, it seemed that she was Maxim's wife, not I. In every room there was some little sign of her. A glove and a dress book or correspondence paper with her name engraved on it. Rebecca. That was her name. I learned to know it very well. And if I once forgot and tried to make myself the mistress of my home, Danvers was always at my side. If I wanted a fire in the drawing room.
Mrs. De Winter never lit the fire in here till afternoon.
Or if I spoke of going for a stroll.
Mrs. De Winter always instructed the gardeners after lunch.
Or if I left a salad to the cook.
Mrs. De Winter was most particular about salads, madam.
No matter where I turned, Rebecca had been there before, was still there in a sense to mock my helplessness. Not only in the house itself, but outside too. The day I walked along the beach and came upon a lovely cottage in the cove. Her cottage, I soon found out. Her books, her robes, her cigarettes, her monogram on everything. I closed the door and raced back blindly toward the house. And suddenly, Maxim was standing in my way.
Where have you been?
Walking along the beach.
The cottage?
Why, yes.
Did you go inside?
Maxim, the door was open and I...
Don't ever go there again. You hear?
Maxim,
I hate the place. If you had my memories, you wouldn't go there or talk about it to make me think about it.
Oh, Maxim, what is it?
No, nothing. Forget it, my dear. Just forget all about it.
Yes? Oh, good morning, Mrs. De Winter. Come in.
I know you're very busy, Mr. Crawley.
Well, the estate does take a bit of managing, especially now that Maxim's back.
Well, am I interfering?
Not at all. Won't you sit down?
Thank you. Well, I was down at the cottage on the beach the other day.
Oh, were you?
Yes, it seems to be going to rack and ruin.
Well, I think if Maxim wanted anything done about it, he'd tell me.
Are those all Rebecca's things down there?
Yes, they are.
What did she use the cottage for?
The boat used to be moored near there.
What boat? What happened to it?
Well, you see, it capsized and sank. The night Rebecca was drowned.
Oh, she was drowned.
She was on the boat alone. There was a storm, and she was washed overboard.
Where did they find her?
Near Edgecombe. About 2 months later, Maxim went up to identify her. It was horrible for him.
Mr. Crawley, please don't think me morbidly curious, and I promise I won't bring this up again, but would you answer just one more question?
If I can.
Tell me, what was Rebecca really like?
Well, I suppose she was the most beautiful creature I ever saw.
She'd been beautiful, very beautiful, and Maxim still loved her. That was all I could think about for days. And then, woman-like, I thought, I'll force him to forget. I'll make him think of me. I'll be beautiful, too. First of all, a new coiffure.
Darling, what on earth have you done to your hair?
Makeup, which I'd never used.
My dear, aren't you wearing too much rouge?
A whole new wardrobe of expensive clothes.
Really, darling, and do you think that dress is quite your type?
Oh, I tried so hard, and I only saw annoyance in his face, or worse, amusement in the bored indulgence that one saves habitually for a child. And still I would not yield. I was so pitifully eager as the summer costume ball approached. I thought, if I can find a costume that will make him proud of me, something different, so that he'll be the envy of his friends. And strangely enough, it was Mrs. Danvers who gave the idea.
If I may suggest it, madam, I think you might find a costume to suit you among the family portraits.
Oh, you mean in the gallery at the top of the stairs?
There's one in particular that might have been designed for you. I'm sure you could have it copied.
Really? Which one?
One of Mr. De Winter's ancestors, Lady Caroline.
Oh, yes, it's very lovely. Oh, do you think he'd like it?
I've heard Mr. De Winter say it's his favorite of all the paintings.
Then that would be a splendid idea. Thank you, Mrs. Danvers. I'm very grateful. I'm very grateful indeed.
Well, Maxim, where's that young wife of yours?
Oh, she'll be down presently. Fussing with her gown, I suppose. It's her first ball, you know.
What is she wearing, Maxim?
Oh, I haven't the remotest idea. She's keeping a great secret. Why, she wouldn't even let me.
Well, there she is now.
I'm so glad she's coming down. I want... Good heavens.
Good Lord.
Good evening, Maxim.
What the devil do you think you're doing?
But, Maxima...
Where did you get that gown?
Well, to the one in the gallery.
Go and take it off.
Oh, Maxim, what is it? What have I done?
That was the dress Rebecca wore at the ball last year.
And so ends Act One of Rebecca, starring Joan Fontaine, Brian Ahern, and Agnes Moorehead. Before we hear Act Two, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
Sometimes I see a girl who has what I call an old-fashioned face, because her face is too heavily made up. And the reason I call a heavily made-up face old-fashioned is because that artificial look is as out of date as the clothes you wore in the 20s. The type of beauty that's in style today is a fresh, natural-looking beauty. Many women don't realize that sometimes it's the powder they use which gives them that made-up, powdery look. Not until they discover what a big difference there can be in face powders. You would understand this difference better if you could read some of the letters I received from women who have changed to Lady Esther face powder. One woman after another has written that it was a revelation to see the improvement a change of face powders could make. When they tried Lady Esther face powder, they said that uninteresting, powdery look gave way to a look of radiant, natural loveliness. Their skin looked softer and younger. You'd understand why this is so if you could see how Lady Esther face powder is made. First, you'd see Lady Esther face powder go through the usual mixing and sifting. And then, even though most powders are considered finished at this stage, I take my powder at this point and put it through the twin hurricane blending. Now, in this second blending, tiny particles of color and powder are blown together at such terrific speed that the powder becomes a miracle of smoothness and evenness. So many women have written me that this new kind of powder seems to give the skin a new, natural-looking beauty.
And now the curtain rises on Act Two of Rebecca, starring Brian Ahern as Maxim de Winter, Joan Fontaine as the second Mrs. de Winter, and Agnes Moorehead as Mrs. Danvers. Mrs. de Winter continues her story.
I thought my world had ended when Maxim spoke to me that way. In hate and anger as our guest looked on, I turned and stumbled up the stairs. As I reached the top, somehow through my tears, I noticed that a door was being closed. The door to her room, Rebecca's room. I knew who would be there. I was wild and hurt, almost hysterical. Straight to that door I walked and opened it.
You've come upstairs. You didn't enjoy the ball very much, did you?
You knew. You knew she wore this gown last year, and you deliberately suggested it for me. Why? Why do you hate me? What have I done to you that you should hate me so?
You tried to take her place. You let him marry you. I've seen his face, his eyes. They haven't changed since those weeks after she died. I used to hear him walking up and down, all night long, night after night, thinking of her, suffering torture because he'd lost her.
No, I don't want to know.
You thought you could live in her house, walk in her steps, take the things that were hers, but you can't. She's too strong for you. No one ever got the better of her. Never. Never. She was beaten in the end, but it wasn't a man. It wasn't a woman. It was the sea.
Stop it. Stop it.
You're overwrought, madam. I'll open the window for you. Little air will do you good. And you can hear the sea.
No.
Why don't you go? Why don't you leave Mandalay? He doesn't need you. He has his memories. He wants to be alone with her. You've nothing to stay for, nothing to live for, really. Look. Look down there, off the cliff. It would be easy, wouldn't it? Why don't you? Why don't you go? Go on. Go on, don't be afraid. Don't.
What's that?
Shipment! Let's fill up the rock! Hit the ground! Down the way the Coast Guard! Make it fast!
Maxim!
Come on, everybody! Down to the bay!
Maxim! Maxim! Frank Crawley!
Right here. And Mrs. De Winter, you shouldn't be out. It's almost dawn.
Frank, have you seen Maxim anywhere?
Not for an hour or more. I thought he'd gone back to the house.
No, he hasn't been at the house at all. I'm worried. Frank, you are too. I can see it in your face. There's something wrong.
Well,
Tell me, what is it?
the diver who went down to inspect the bottom of the ship found the hull of another boat, a little sailboat.
Frank, is it...
Yes, it's Rebecca's.
Where is he, Frank?
In the cottage. He said he wanted to be alone.
Hello.
Maxim, you haven't had any sleep. I've been worried about you.
You love me very much, don't you?
Yes, of course.
Thank you. I wanted to hear you say it just once more.
Oh, but I'll say it many times again. All my life.
No. No, it's all over now. Rebecca has won.
Max, what are you saying?
They sent a diver down. He found another boat.
Yes, I know. Rebecca's boat. Oh, it's terrible for you now, but maybe soon.
It's going to be worse. The diver broke one of the ports and looked into the cabin. There's a body in there.
Then she wasn't alone. Someone was with her.
I'm afraid not. There was no one with her. It's Rebecca's body that's lying in there.
Oh, no.
When I identified that other woman, I knew it wasn't Rebecca. I knew where Rebecca's body was. Lying in that cabin at the bottom of the sea.
How did you know?
Because I put it there. Now, will you look in my eyes and tell me that you love me very much?
Maxim.
You see, I was right. It's all over now.
Oh, no, you're not to say that. I love you more than anything in the world. I've always loved you. Even when I knew you were thinking of her.
Oh, you don't understand.
Whenever you touched me, I knew you were comparing me to her. Whenever you looked at me, spoke to me, walked in the garden with me, I knew you were thinking, this I did with Rebecca. And this, and this.
You thought I loved Rebecca? You thought that? I hated her.
Hated her?
I never had a moment's happiness with her. She was incapable of love, or tenderness, or even simple decency.
Oh, you didn't love her. You didn't love her.
She used to taunt me with her faithlessness, with how we'd fooled the world, with what a rotten fraud our marriage was. She knew what the family name meant to me, that I'd suffer anything rather than drag it through the muck of a divorce. Can you understand how I felt?
Of course I can.
She was very clever about her affairs at first. And after a while, she began to grow careless. Why, she even had one of her friends visit her here. Here, in this very cottage. I warned her about that. I told her if I found him on the grounds, I'd shoot them both. And then one night, when she thought I'd gone to London, I came here, hoping to surprise them. But he hadn't arrived as yet. She laughed at me, and she said, Maxim, you know, if I ever have a child, no one could prove that it isn't yours. She must have read what was in my mind, because she laughed again, and she asked, what is it, Maxim? Are you going to kill me? Well, I suppose I went mad for a moment. I must have struck her. She stood staring at me. She looked almost triumphant. And then she fell. Her head hit a heavy piece of ship's tackle. And when I bent down to help her, she was dead.
But you didn't kill her. It was an accident.
I didn't think anyone would believe me. I lost my head. I carried her out to the boat. I put her in the cabin. When we seemed a safe distance from shore, I opened the seacocks and the water poured in. And then I pulled away in the dinghy and watched her sink.
But Maxim, no one knows.
Only you and I.
Then, darling, you're safe. Rebecca's dead. That's what we've got to remember. She's dead. She can't speak. She can't harm you anymore.
I identified that other woman.
Oh, you could have made a mistake. Oh, darling, darling, I won't let you go now.
Oh, it's too late. I've loved you very much. I shall always love you. But her shadow was between us all along. I knew that Rebecca would win in the end.
No. She hasn't won. No matter what happens now, she hasn't won. Maxim.
Hello? Yes, Frank? Oh, Colonel Julian? Yes, of course. I'll be right up.
Who is it, Maxim? Who's Colonel Julian?
Chief Constable of the county. Wants to talk to me.
Blasted nuisance, this thing, Maxim. Very sorry on all that.
Oh, thank you, Colonel.
Of course, we could make a simple thing of it, following one set of facts.
What facts?
Well, suppose Mrs. De Winter was in the cabin and a squall hit the boat with no one at the helm.
And probably the door jammed and she couldn't get on deck again.
Exactly. Trouble is, this diver fellow claims he found all the seacocks open, and they can only be opened from inside the boat.
No.
So it looks like a clear case of suicide to me.
Suicide?
That's not the truth.
Danvers? I'd prefer it if you knocked
We're
before
all
you...
equal before the law, Mr. De Winter. It's only my duty to tell what I know.
What do you know?
Mrs. De Winter never committed suicide. She wasn't that kind. And besides, she'd been to see the doctor in London just that afternoon. Dr. Baker on Gold Hawk Road.
Come now. What's that got to do with it?
Mrs. De Winter had everything in the world to live for. The doctor had told her she was going to have a child.
I'm afraid it won't do any good, Colonel, coming all the way to London. We know what the doctor will say.
You never can tell, Maxim.
Oh, Danvers wouldn't have lied. She must have known we'd check her story.
Well, Maxim, that's what we're doing.
Frank, if the doctor bears her out, I haven't a chance.
First, let's hear what the doctor says, if he says it.
Well, gentlemen, I've been doing a good deal of thinking in there. We doctors have certain ethics, of course, but under the circumstances...
You mean that you'll answer our questions?
If they pertain to medicine.
That's fair enough. Doctor, the last time you saw Mrs. De Winter, what did you tell her?
I told her she was carrying a child.
You did?
And that she'd never bear it.
Why not?
Cancer. Deep-rooted and malignant. She couldn't possibly have had more than 2 months to live.
I was right, gentlemen. It was suicide.
Maxim, there are certain laws about speed, you know.
When I telephoned, she said she'd wait up. Frank, there's something you don't know.
No, there isn't.
I didn't kill Rebecca, Frank. But I know now that when she told me about the child, she wanted me to kill her. That was her plan.
I don't think about it anything more. Don't even...
Frank, look. Look, over that hill.
That's strange. It's too early for the dawn.
That's not the dawn. That's fire. Frank, that's Mandalay. Frith, where's Mrs. De Winter?
I thought I saw her.
Where? If anything's happened to her...
Maxim! Oh, thank heaven you've come back to me.
Darling, are you all right?
Oh, Maxim, it's Mrs. Danvers. She's gone mad. She started the fire. She said she'd rather destroy Mandalay than see us happy here.
Look, the west wing.
Maxim, she's up there in Rebecca's room. Mrs. Danvers!
There it goes.
Maxim.
It's over, darling. It's all right. It's all over now.
Oh, is it, Maxim? Is it really over?
Fire burns clean, they say. Even shadows.
Even shadows? No more shadows between us, Maxim. No more shadows. Ever.
Thank you, Brian Ahern, Joan Fontaine, and Agnes Moorehead for your splendid performances tonight. Incidentally, this is Miss Fontaine's second program this season with the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players.
I've enjoyed it, Mr. Bradley. Knowing that the benefits of these programs go to support the Motion Picture Relief Fund makes our appearances here a real pleasure. And now, here's a word from one of our best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Fontaine. The other day, I was telling a group of women about raw face powder. And one of them said to me, "Raw face powder? What do you mean by raw powder?" Well, I took her into my laboratory and showed her what I meant. First, I showed her Lady Esther face powder being mixed and sifted, the way most face powder is made. I let her look at it under a microscope and even try it on her skin. "Oh, it's much smoother and finer than the powder I use," my visitor remarked. "But it's not smooth enough for me," I said. "I call Lady Esther face powder raw powder at this point, and I put it through a second process." Then I took her into another room and showed her how my powder, first mixed in the usual way, is then blown by twin hurricanes, blown until it's no longer just powder particles, but a smooth, flattering film of beauty. "Now," I said to her, "now look at Lady Esther face powder under the microscope and try it on your skin. See the difference? See how it helps hide little lines, big pores, how it gives your skin a smoother, more youthful texture?" She looked at the radiant freshness of her skin in the mirror, and she said, "I never dreamed there could be such an amazing difference in the texture of a face powder."
Before we hear about next week's show, a special word from Brian Ahern.
Ladies and gentlemen, every one of us who has invested in United States war bonds has played a part in the victories our fighting men have won. But we know there's still much fighting to be done, and that means two things. If you're not buying war bonds on a regular plan, enlist today under the payroll deduction plan. If you're already buying out of income each payday, increase your purchases. Our fighting men don't give only 10% of their time. They give everything it takes. So we at home must, all of us, do our full share. So please, tomorrow, increase your regular subscription and buy as many extra war bonds as you possibly can. Working together, we can win. But we must all do our full share.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present the delightful comedy of errors in a department store, The Devil and Miss Jones. And it stars Lorraine Day, George Murphy, and Charles Coburn. Be sure to listen. Joan Fontaine and Agnes Moorehead can soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox production, Jane Eyre. Brian Ahern is currently starring in Columbia's picture, First Comes Courage. The story, Rebecca, and Miss Fontaine's appearance were through the courtesy of David O. Selznick. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. To save materials, buy the larger size of Lady Esther face cream. Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Coleman, Nelson Eddy. The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Your host, the director of the Star's own theater, Roger Pryor. Good evening, everyone. Your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies welcome you to the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. And we hope your entire family and all your friends are listening. Because tonight, the Gulf Theater brings you Nelson Eddy and Ronald Coleman in a special Christmas broadcast. Christmas has always been rich in legend and story. And this evening, we bring you one of the most beautiful Christmas legends of all time. It was given to literature by Anatole France. Its name, The Juggler of Notre Dame. You know, folks, tonight is the 400th consecutive Sunday evening on which the Gulf Oil Companies have presented a program of entertainment for your enjoyment. Starting with America's beloved Will Rogers, the makers of Gulf No-Nox gasoline and Gulf Pride motor oil have brought you a most unusual series of famous stars. We are proud of this record. It's one of the longest in the history of radio broadcasting. And we're proud that in presenting our present program, the Gulf Screen Guild Theater, we're able not only to bring you more grand radio entertainment, but also to help in the fine work of the Motion Picture Relief Fund. The money Gulf pays for the famous talent on these programs is used to help those members of the picture industry who can no longer care for themselves, to build a home for the many who would otherwise be homeless. That's why we, here in Hollywood, consider the Gulf Theater the star's own theater, and why all the stars are so glad to appear on these programs. For all of us in the clan of radio and moving pictures and entertainment in general, Christmas brings a special problem. How can we celebrate the greatest of all festivals in a reverent yet original manner? How can we discover a new Christmas idea for our program? This year we're in luck. For this year, right into our laps has fallen what many of us believe to be one of the richest Christmas plums of all, a great and dramatic legend out of the Middle Ages, a great and beloved singer to color it with music, and a screen star celebrated for his brilliant reading ability to spread it all out before you. Ronald Colman is here to bring you the story of the Juggler of Notre Dame. Nelson Eddy to sing the role of the kindly monk who befriends the poor juggler. The musical background will be painted by Oscar Bradley's Augmented Gulf Orchestra with Frank Tours conducting. And now, Nelson Eddy is the singing monk, Ronald Colman is the storyteller, and our special adaptation of Anatole France's beautiful tale, The Juggler of Notre Dame.
In the days when the world was young, there lived in France a man of no importance. Everyone said he was a man of no importance, and he firmly believed this himself. For he was just a poor traveling juggler who could not read or write, who went about from town to town following the little country fairs and performing his tricks for a few pennies a day. His name was Barnaby. When the weather was beautiful and people were strolling about the streets, this juggler would find a clear space in the village square, spread a strip of old carpet out on the cobblestones, and on it he would perform his tricks for children and grown-ups alike. Now Barnaby, although he knew he was a man of no importance, was an amazing juggler. First, he would only balance a tin plate on the tip of his nose. Then, when the crowd had collected, he would stand on his hands and juggle 6 golden balls in the air at the same time, catching them with his feet. And sometimes, when he would juggle 12 sharp knives in the air, the villagers would be so delighted that a rain of pennies would fall on his strip of carpet. And when his day's work was over, and he was wearily resting his aching muscles, Barnaby would collect the pennies in his hat, kneel down reverently, and thank God for the gift. Always the people would laugh at his simplicity, and everyone would agree that Barnaby would never amount to anything. But all this is about the happy days in Barnaby's life, the springtime days, when people were willing to toss a penny to a poor juggler. For when winter came, Barnaby had to wrap his juggling equipment up in the carpet and trudge along the roads begging a night's lodging in farmers' barns or entertaining the servants of some rich nobleman to earn a meal. And Barnaby never thought of complaining. He knew that the winter and the rains were as necessary as the spring sunshine, and he accepted his lot. For how, Barnaby would say to himself as he trudged along, could such an ignorant fellow as myself hope for anything better? Now, one year in France, there was a terrible winter. It began to rain in October, and there was hardly a patch of blue in the sky by the end of November. Yes, a terrible winter. The poor people huddled in their thatched huts and slowly starved away, and it is said that the wolves came down out of the mountains and ranged through the icy streets of Paris itself. And you can imagine what all this did to the little vaudeville entertainer whom this story is about. On an evening in early December, at the end of a dreary wet day, poor Barnaby trudged along a winding country road, sad and bent, carrying under his arm the golden balls and knives wrapped up in his old carpet. Then, as he slopped along in the mud, a faint sound came to Barnaby's ears, over the rain and the wind. someone was coming up the road, and in spite of the storm, was singing as happily as if it were a day in June. Barnaby stopped and listened, with the rain running down to the tip of his short little nose. And then, through the mists, Barnaby saw a strange sight. Coming slowly around a bend in the road was a fat white mule. And on the mule's back, with his legs sticking almost straight out on each side, was a young monk. Now and then the young monk would bang the mule's side with his heel, and then go on singing into the storm with all his might. Barnaby waited, and then, as the mule came alongside of him, he ran along in the mud while the young monk sang on as cheerfully as a lark.
Now to the Lord sing praises, all you within this place, and with true love and brotherhood each other now embrace. This holy tide of Christmas all other doth deface. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy, comfort and joy. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy.
All of a sudden, the monk stopped, looked down, and there was Barnaby, hopping along near the mule's tail, staring at him. The monk smiled at him and called, "It's going to be a cold night, brother Juggler." And Barnaby said, his teeth chattering, Yes, indeed, sir, very cold indeed." "Well," shouted the monk, "how would you like to spend the night at the monastery?" "Oh," said Barnaby, "if I could only earn my lodging. But would they let an ignorant fellow like myself enter such a holy place?" The monk laughed. "Ignorant? Hop on behind me, on the mule, friend. And the three of us, you and the mule and I, will soon be warm as toast. For are we not all ignorant compared to God?" And that night, Barnaby found himself seated at the great candle-lit dining hall of the monastery. Although he sat at the bottom of the long table, together with the servants and beggars, Barnaby thought he had never seen such a wonderful place in his life. Everybody was laughing and telling old-fashioned jokes, and there were enormous teeming pasties standing about everywhere on the table, and huge tankards of creamy, foaming ale, and great pitchers of homemade wine, and, well, Barnaby just sat and ate and drank more than he ever had in his life. And then, to cap it all, his friend the monk, now in a fine dry robe, and just as merry as ever, was standing up to sing for the assembled company Balthazar's song, which tells the tale of one of the three wise men journeying out of the east to Bethlehem.
The longest journey must have an end, and yet for days I've traveled o'er the desert, with naught to guide me save one brilliant star. Tonight it has not risen. Here will I and mine remain by this old well until the star returns to guide us on our way. The night is dark and all is drear around me. The
advance delay. Fantastic shadows shimmering confound me. Fantastic shadows shimmering confound me. Without a guide I sure must lose my way. Without a guide I sure must lose my way. The night is dark and all is drear around me. Without a guide I sure must lose my way. Without a guide I sure must lose my soul is dark, a moral gloom lies over, of strange beliefs which fail to bring it ease. Oh, day star, rise, disperse the clouds that hover. Oh, day star, rise, disperse the clouds that hover, and point the highway to eternal peace, and point the highway to eternal peace. Oh, day star, rise, oh, day star, rise, and point the highway to eternal
Then, as the singer sat down again, suddenly everybody looked at Barnaby, for he had risen, trembling, and was running clear around the table to where the lordly abbot sat at the head, and there Barnaby sank to his knees. Father, grant my prayer. Let me stay in this wonderful place and work for you. I cannot hope to become one of you. I am too ignorant. But let me work in the kitchen and the fields and worship in the chapel. The monk who had met Barnaby on the road turned to the abbot. This is a good man, simple and pure of heart. So the abbot nodded. And Barnaby that night put his juggling equipment under the cot in his cell and decided that never again would he go back to his old profession. And in the days that followed, everyone smiled at the eager way he scrubbed the floors and labored through the buildings, and everyone smiled at his simplicity. As for Barnaby, his face beamed with happiness from morning until night. Until 2 weeks before Christmas. Then Barnaby's joy suddenly turned to misery. For around him he saw every man preparing a wonderful gift to place in the chapel on Christmas. The leader of the monks had written a scholarly book in Latin, which he was going to dedicate to God on Christmas Day. Then there was Brother Maurice, who had the art of illuminating copies of the Bible. With gold and silver and rare enamels, he would place exquisite miniature paintings on the corner of each page. And Brother Marbode was completing a marvelous statue of Christ. This fine artist spent all his days in carving images in stone, so that his beard, his eyebrows, and hair were always white with stone dust. And this Christmas, he was completing one of his most inspiring works. Then there was Brother Ambrose, who wrote music, and who had completed scoring a great mass to be played on the organ during Christmas services. And Brother Joseph, who had trained the choir for weeks in an arrangement of chorales. All around, those educated, trained artists followed their work, each one of them readying a beautiful gift to dedicate to God on Christmas Day. But what about Barnaby? He could do nothing. I am but a rough man, unskilled in the arts, and I can write no book, offer no painting or statue or poem. Alas, I have no talent. I have no gift worthy of the day. So Barnaby sank deep into sadness and despair. At nights he could no longer sleep, but tossed on his mattress and stared at the ceiling overhead. At last, Christmas Day came, and the chapel was resplendent with the gifts of the brothers. The giant organ rang with the new music, the choir sang the chorales, and the candles glittered around the great new statue. But Barnaby wasn't there. He was in his tiny cubicle, praying forgiveness for having no gift to offer. Then a strange thing happened. On the evening of Christmas Day, when the chapel should have been deserted, one of the monks came running, white-faced and panting with exertion, into the private office of the abbot. He threw open the door without knocking, seized the abbot by the arms. "Father, a frightful thing is happening. The most terrible sacrilege ever to take place is going on right in our own chapel. Come." Together, the two portly men ran down the corridors, burst through a door, and came out on the balcony at the rear of the chapel. The monk pointed down toward the altar. The abbot looked, turned ashen in color. "He is mad." For down below, in front of the altar, was Barnaby. He had spread out his strip of carpet, and kneeling reverently upon it, was actually juggling in the air 12 golden balls. He was giving his old performance, and giving it beautifully. His bright knives, the shining balls, the tin plate balanced on the tip of his nose, and on his face was a look of adoration and joy. "We must seize him at once," cried the abbot, and turned for the door. But at that moment, a light filled the church, a brilliant beam of light coming directly from the altar, and both the monks sank to their knees. For as Barnaby knelt exhausted on his carpet, they saw the statue of the Virgin Mary move. She came down from her pedestal, and coming to where Barnaby knelt, she took the blue hem of her robe and touched it to his forehead, gently drying the perspiration that glistened there. Then the light dimmed, and up in the choir balcony the monks were joined by the brother who had befriended Barnaby. His eyes were moist with joy as he perceived the miracle below. He turned and spoke to the abbot. God has accepted the only gift he had to make. And the abbot slowly nodded. "Blessed are the simple in heart, for they shall see God."
Thank you, Ronald Coleman and Nelson Eddy. And thanks to John Nesbitt, the noted MGM commentator, for his truly splendid radio adaptation of the Juggler of Notre Dame. You know, folks, not far from your home, no matter where you live, there's a neighbor who wants to wish you a Merry Christmas. He's your good Gulf dealer. And since he can't go round and see every one of you personally during the next 2 days, I'll just have to speak for him. And for the thousands of good Gulf dealers from Maine to Texas. Almost everywhere you drive, you'll find helpful, friendly, good Gulf dealers. Independent merchants who are proud to offer you quality gasoline and motor oil under the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc. So for them, and especially for the good Gulf dealer round the corner from you, let me say Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. And to convey that same wish to you in music, here is Nelson Eddy, singing one of the most thrilling of all religious compositions, the Lord's Prayer. When Nelson sang it on our Gulf Christmas program last year, so many of your letters came in from all over the country that we decided to repeat the number. So again this Christmas we present, as we have in the past and as we hope to do for many years in the future, Nelson Eddy, the choir and the orchestra, and the Lord's Prayer. Thank you, Nelson Eddy. That was magnificent.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild players in James Warwick's stirring and thrilling study of a killer's psychology, Blind Alley. It stars Edward G. Robinson as Professor Shelby, Roderick Crawford as Hal Wilson the killer, Isabel Jewell as his girlfriend, and Frank Albertson as Fred Landis. The Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Blind Alley. Anthony Shelby, and I am professor of psychology at a Midwestern college. Mrs. Shelby and I were sitting quietly at home one evening last June, talking over the end of another school term. The nurse, whom we have for our little boy, was upstairs putting him to bed. Suddenly, there was a noise from the front hall.
Listen, Will. Was he at the front door?
Yes, Mary, it did sound like it. I'll see what...
Just stay right where you are, mister.
What?
I dare you walk in here.
Take it easy, lady.
What are you doing here?
Stand over there, mister. Take a look in the other room, Maisie.
Okay, Hal.
Pull them window shades, Buck.
Yeah. Hey, look here. Who are you?
My name's Wilson, Hal Wilson.
Oh, Wilson.
The notorious gunman? Guess they heard of you, Hal.
Nobody downstairs but these two, honey.
First today, Maisie. Buck, give the guy a quick once-over.
Well, what possible reason have you for breaking in here, Wilson?
Cops are right on my tail. I need a hideout.
Just an overnight visit. A fellow called Nick's picking us up in a motorboat in the morning to take us across the lake. The dame's okay, honey.
The guy's clean, Hal.
Get back to the car, Buck. Pull it around back of the house where nobody can see it.
Sure.
How many are living in this house, mister?
Just my wife here, my young son, and a nurse.
Where's the kid and the nurse?
Upstairs.
Go upstairs, Maisie. Tie him up.
Oh, you won't hurt my baby. Oh, don't worry, lady. I got a kid brother myself.
Take the dame along with you, Maisie. Tie her up, too.
Oh, okay. Come on, sister. Get moving.
Is all this necessary? Can't you see for yourself we're entirely helpless?
Can't afford to take chances, mister. Yeah. And if I catch you in any funny business, I'll fix it so you won't get no second chance. That goes for you, the dame, and the kid. It's up to you, buddy, so watch your step.
Looking back on that night, it seems unreal, fantastic. We were at the mercy of a desperate, cold-blooded killer. I decided that the safety of my family depended on placating Wilson, disarming his suspicions by appealing to his vanity with seemingly innocent questions about himself. It was like being face-to-face with a cobra, not knowing what moment he would strike.
Say, mister, you ain't trying to get funny with me, are you? Because if you are, don't. Better than you tried it and got over it sudden-like. Very sudden-like.
Oh, good heavens, Wilson, don't be so touchy. What's wrong with a few simple questions? I meant no harm.
You didn't, huh? I got a good mind to let you...
I'll lay out the Professor, Hal. He's okay. He's sort of regular.
Yeah, he's too regular. That's just the trouble. There's something very funny about you, mister. You're too quiet, too friendly-like. Something fishy somewhere.
Well, it's only that, I don't meet people like you every day, Wilson. You interest me.
Oh, I do, huh?
Yes, you're not like other people.
And I?
You're an individualist.
He's what?
Well, he knows what he wants, and he's not afraid to go after it.
I'll say I ain't.
Well, he gets what he goes after, too, Professor.
Yeah. You know, now and then you cough up what sounds like sense, Professor.
You see, Hal, I think he's all right.
I still say he's too nosy, just like the cops.
No. The police are interested in your crimes, Wilson, but I'm a psychologist, and what I want to know is something different.
Such as what, Professor?
Well, things like his boyhood, the dreams he had.
Oh, that's a lot of baloney.
I had a book all about dreams once. It was swell.
A lot of junk.
See, Professor, I had a dream the night before
He
last.
ain't interested in what you dream. Look, Professor. You ever heard of anyone having a dream more than once? The same dream, I mean?
Yes. Many people have recurring dreams.
What does it mean?
Well, usually a very deep-seated fixation.
What's a fixation?
Well, something one did that left a deep effect on the subconscious mind. You see, Wilson, we all have two minds.
Yeah?
The conscious and subconscious. It's in dreams and instinctive feelings that the subconscious comes out.
Yeah, gee, Doc, I could sit and listen to you talk all night.
Yes, it is interesting, isn't it?
So other people get them too, huh?
Yes.
You know, Professor, I've had a dream. I've been dreaming ever since I was a kid.
Well, tell me about it.
So you see it... no, why talk about it?
Well, why not? Perhaps I can help you.
I don't trust you, mister.
You don't trust anyone, do you?
I ain't never found anyone I could trust.
Well, tell me about your father and mother, Wilson.
They both kicked off when I was a kid.
Who brought you up?
My aunt. She was the meanest, no good, drunken...
Did she beat you?
Yeah, when she was drinking, she was always that way.
Well, didn't you have anyone you were fond of?
No. That is, no, nobody at all.
Oh, but Hal, what about Tiny?
Shut up.
But you told me you liked her.
I'm telling you to keep your nose out of it.
What's the matter with you?
Nothing's the matter with me.
She was your cousin, wasn't she?
Annie ain't got nothing to do with it.
Well, gee, Professor, I don't know why he always gets sore every time anybody mentions
Are you going to
her.
shut up?
All right, Hal. Forget it.
I guess you must have thought a lot of this, Tiny, didn't you, Wilson? Was she your aunt's daughter?
Yeah.
You grew up together?
Yeah, she always used to...
Well, go on. You were about to say that...
nuts. I wasn't going to say anything.
Yes, but if you tell me about her,
I said I don't want to talk about it. Skip it.
The situation already bad enough is further complicated by the untimely arrival of Fred Landis, one of my students who came to bid me goodbye. Wilson forced me to admit Fred and then proceeded to taunt the boy over his helplessness. Fred, young and hot-headed, threw caution away and...
You better keep that trap of yours shut. I'm telling you, wise guy.
Now, supposing I don't like being told. Supposing I tell you what I think of you and your yellow kind.
Fred, don't be a fool. Do as Wilson says.
Let him shoot his mouth off, Professor. Look at him. He's scared stiff.
Sure, I'm scared. But don't kid yourself. It's not you I'm scared of. Give the credit to that gun of yours. Just how brave would you be without it?
That's one thing you ain't never going to find out, sweetheart. Get over by that wall.
Yeah.
Come on, move.
Wilson, what are you going to do?
I'm going to teach this college chap a lesson. I've been aching for a long time to take a crack at one of those rah-rah saps, and now I got a chance. So you think I'm yellow, do you? Well, wise guy, this'll learn you how yellow I am.
When Wilson shot and critically wounded that defenseless boy, while I stood helplessly by and then refused to let him send for a doctor, I determined on a desperate chance to destroy the gangster by putting the one weapon at my command, my knowledge of psychology, words against his grim gun. For the 4 long hours that followed, I plagued Wilson with questions in a ceaseless effort to gain his confidence and break down his mental defenses. In some measure, I succeeded because the next morning the girl Maisie came down the stairs worried and angry.
Say, Professor, what are you doing to Hal anyway? When he got through talking to you last night, he was really wet and shaking like a leaf.
Well, I'm only trying to help Hal, Maisie.
No, don't make me laugh. Why should you want to help him? Hal said there was something fishy about you, and there is. Now, I'm getting wise to you. Your Aunt Hal's getting wise to you, too. And if you don't want to end up on a marble slab, or you lay off that screwy talking
Come on,
yours.
sister, get on downstairs.
What's the idea, Hal? What are you bringing the nurse down here for?
We can take care of the door and the phone. Hey, remember what I told you, sister?
Nobody's home. Doctor and Mrs. Shelby went out of town and won't be back until tonight.
That's it, and see that you don't forget. Oh, Professor, how'd you like spending the night in handcuffs?
I didn't sleep much, Wilson.
Neither did I, so we're even.
What kept you awake?
Nothing you had to say,
You
mister.
gotta stop listening to him, Hal.
He can spill more things in 5 minutes to make a guy sick.
Now, promise me you won't pay no attention to what he
He
says.
ain't putting nothing over on me. I know what he's trying to do.
Do you, Wilson?
Yeah. I got a hunch you're trying to get me all balled up, so I won't know where I'm at.
I told him you was wise to him, Hal.
Something tells me to drill you right now. Well, I keep on letting you talk. Why?
Because you know down deep these things worry you, and you've got no one else to turn to but me.
Oh, yeah?
Hal, let's get out of here.
Stop worrying, will you? I ain't afraid of this guy and his talk. Now get upstairs and keep an eye on the dame and the kid. Go on, get
Oh,
going.
Hal, all right. Honey, the sooner we get out of here, the better.
Now, you're in bad shape, Wilson.
Nuts.
Did you know you're suffering from paranoia?
What's that?
Well, we'll say, for instance, you're driving a car. You can see the road, trees, automobiles, houses, just like anyone else. But then sometimes you become aware of another thing, something you can't see but can feel.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do. It drives you into going faster and faster and follows.
No.
You can't take it off. You can't get rid of it. It's always just behind.
No.
And then...
No, it's a lie. It's a lie. Who told you that? Who's been talking about me?
All right, it's a lie. But if it's a lie, why bother about it? Sit down. Don't get excited.
What do you want to talk that way for? It don't get you no place with me.
No, perhaps not.
No. How'd you know that about me?
It is always behind you, isn't it, Wilson?
Yeah. Yeah, just as I look back on it, I know there's nothing there before I look. But don't go away. It almost drives me nuts. It kind of moves,
huh? How?
I don't know. Sort of like it was swinging.
Yeah. Well, that's the same impression you get from that pillar of stone in your dream, isn't it? As though it were high and swinging, as though it were always just about to crush you.
Yeah. In the dream, it's like I was running like blazes, but I couldn't get away from it.
Yes, does this feeling, this danger, seem to come from any specific source connected with a man or a woman?
I don't know.
Have you ever had a feeling that is an almost instinctive sensation that something horrible, something in the shape of a girl or a woman is about to swing on your shoulders from behind and above you?
Don't stop.
Have you?
Yeah.
Is it always a girl?
Yeah. I don't know. What makes me create? So when I think about it, I don't know.
Well, yes or no, as the case may be, is your instinctive reaction answer. And then your conscious brain goes to work and you lose it.
Listen, what's that noise?
You Don't jump it. It's only your girlfriend Maisie coming down the stairs.
Oh. What do you want me?
Well, the mistress and the kid are safe. I found a big room in the attic that can be locked up from the outside, and I figured that Hey, where's that nurse?
What's that?
The nurse. Oh, she's gone.
Gone. You mean
Oh, snap out of it, Hal. She's made a getaway.
Yeah, just go out, quick. Out the back way, Maisie. Get buck. Don't shoot unless you have to. I'm going out the front as soon as I tie this guy up.
Okay, Hal.
Listen to me, mister. If that nurse gets away, I'm going to get that kid of yours down here and let him have it. Then your wife, and then you. Now get that great mind of yours working and figure out a way around that one.
Like hours that I stood there, tied to the banister, waiting for Wilson and the others to return. In reality, they were back in a few minutes. Buck and Wilson had caught the nurse before she had been able to give the alarm. Moaning and sobbing, she'd taken upstairs. Maybe stayed behind to give me a word of warning.
Now get this, Professor, and get it straight. This was your fault. And from now on, you lay off all that talk you've been hand in hand.
Now, why don't you let Hal speak for himself?
Because he ain't wise, that's why. He gets himself in jams sometimes, and I have to look after him. I'm kind of crazy about him, see?
Well, you think you know this Hal of yours pretty well, and you probably do under most circumstances. But, Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild players and James Warwick's stirring and thrilling study of a killer's psychology, Blind Alley. It stars Edward G. Robinson as Professor Shelby, Roderick Crawford as Hal Wilson the killer, Isabel Jewell as his girlfriend, and Frank Albertson as Fred Landis. The Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Blind Alley. Anthony Shelby, and I am professor of psychology at a Midwestern college. Mrs. Shelby and I were sitting quietly at home one evening last June, talking over the end of another school term. The nurse, whom we have for our little boy, was upstairs putting him to bed. Suddenly, there was a noise from the front hall.
Listen, Will. Was he at the front door?
Yes, Mary. It just sounds like it. I'll see what...
Just stay right where you are, mister.
What?
I dare you walk in here.
Take it easy, lady.
What are you doing here?
Stand over there, mister. Take a look in the other room, Maisie.
Okay, Hal.
Pull them window shades, Buck.
Yeah. Hey, look here. Who are you?
My name's Wilson, Hal Wilson.
Oh, Wilson.
The notorious gunman? Guess they heard of you, Hal.
Nobody downstairs but these two, honey.
First today, Maisie. Buck, give the guy a quick once-over.
Well, what possible reason have you for breaking in here, Wilson?
Cops are right on my tail. I need a hideout.
Just an overnight visit. A fellow called Nick's picking us up in a motorboat in the morning to take us across the lake. The dame's okay, honey.
The guy's clean, Hal.
Get back to the car, Buck. Pull it around back of the house where nobody can see it.
Sure.
How many are living in this house, mister?
Just my wife here, my young son, and the nurse.
Where's the kid and the nurse?
Upstairs.
Go upstairs, Maisie. Tie him up.
Oh, you won't hurt my baby. Oh, don't worry, lady. I got a kid brother myself.
Take the dame along with you, Maisie. Tie her up, too.
Oh, okay. Come on, sister. Get moving.
Is all this necessary? Can't you see for yourself we're entirely helpless?
Can't afford to take chances, mister. Yeah. And if I catch you in any funny business, I'll fix it so you won't get no second chance. That goes for you, the dame, and the kid. It's up to you, buddy, so watch your step.
Looking back on that night, it seems unreal, fantastic. We were at the mercy of a desperate, cold-blooded killer. I decided that the safety of my family depended on placating Wilson, disarming his suspicions by appealing to his sanity with seemingly innocent questions about himself. It was like being face-to-face with a cobra, not knowing what moment he would strike.
Say, mister, you ain't trying to get funny with me, are you? Because if you are, don't. Gentlemen, then you tried it and got over it sudden-like. Very sudden-like.
Oh, good heavens, Wilson, don't be so touchy. What's wrong with a few simple questions? I meant no harm.
You didn't, huh? I got a good mind to let you...
I'll lay out the Professor, Hal. He's okay. He's sort of regular.
Yeah, he's too regular. That's just the trouble. There's something very funny about you, mister. You're too quiet, too friendly-like. Something fishy somewhere.
Well, it's only that, well, I don't meet people like you every day, Wilson. You interest me.
Oh, I do, huh?
Yes, you're not like other people.
And I?
You're an individualist.
He's what?
Well, he knows what he wants, and he's not afraid to go after it.
I'll say I ain't.
Well, he gets what he goes after, too, Professor.
Yeah. You know, now and then you cough up what sounds like sense, Professor.
You see, Hal, I think he's all right.
I still say he's too nosy, just like the cops.
No. The police are interested in your crimes, Wilson, but I'm a psychologist, and what I want to know is something different.
Such as what, Professor?
Well, things like his boyhood, the dreams he had.
Oh, that's a lot of baloney.
I had a book all about dreams once. It was
A
swell.
lot of junk.
See, Professor, I had a dream the night before
Hi,
last.
you ain't interested in what you dream. Look, Professor. You ever heard of anyone having a dream more than once? The same dream, I mean?
Yes. Many people have recurrent dreams.
What does it mean?
Well, usually a very deep-seated fixation.
What's a fixation?
Well, something one did that left a deep effect on the subconscious mind. You see, Wilson, we all have two minds.
Yeah?
The conscious and subconscious. It's in dreams and instinctive feelings that the subconscious comes out.
Yeah, gee, Doc, I could sit and listen to you talk all night.
Yes, it is interesting, isn't it?
So other people get them too, huh?
Yeah.
You know, Professor, I've had a dream. I've been dreaming ever since I was a kid.
Well, tell me about it.
So you see, it's... no, why talk about it?
Well, why not? Perhaps I can help you.
I don't trust you, mister.
You don't trust anyone, do you?
I ain't never found anyone I could trust.
Well, tell me about your father and mother, Wilson.
They both kicked off when I was a kid.
Who brought you up?
My aunt. She was the meanest, no good, drunken...
Did she beat you?
Yeah, when she was drinking, she was always that way.
Well, didn't you have anyone you were fond of?
No. That is, like... No, nobody at all.
Oh, but Hal, what about Tiny?
Shut up.
But you told me you liked her.
I'm telling you to keep your nose out of this.
What's the matter with you?
Nothing's the matter with me.
She was your cousin, wasn't she?
Tiny ain't got nothing to do with it.
Well, gee, Professor, I don't know why he always gets sore every time anybody mentions
Are you going to
her.
shut up?
All right, Hal. Forget it.
I guess you must have thought a lot of this, Tiny, didn't you, Wilson? Was she your aunt's daughter?
Yeah.
You grew up together?
Yeah, she always used to...
Well, go on. You were about to say that...
nuts. I wasn't going to say anything.
Yes, but if you tell me about her,
I said I don't want to talk about it. Skip it.
The situation already bad enough is further complicated by the untimely arrival of Fred Landis, one of my students who came to bid me goodbye. Wilson forced me to admit Fred and then proceeded to taunt the boy over his helplessness. Fred, young and hot-headed, threw caution away and...
You better keep that trap of yours shut. I'm telling you, wise guy.
Now, supposing I don't like being told. Supposing I tell you what I think of you and your yellow kind.
Fred, don't be a fool. Do as Wilson says.
Let him shoot his mouth off, Professor. Look at him. He's scared stiff.
Sure, I'm scared. But don't kid yourself. It's not you I'm scared of. Give the credit to that gun of yours. Just how brave would you be without it?
That's one thing you ain't never going to find out, sweetheart. Get over by that wall.
Yeah.
Come on, move.
Wilson, what are you going to do?
I'm going to teach this college chap a lesson. I've been aching for a long time to take a crack at one of those rah-rah saps, and now I got a chance. So you think I'm yellow, do you? Well, wise guy, this'll learn you how yellow I am.
When Wilson shot and critically wounded that defenseless boy, while I stood helplessly by and then refused to let him send for a doctor, I determined on a desperate chance to destroy the gangster by putting the one weapon at my command, my knowledge of psychology, words against his grim gun. For the 4 long hours that followed, I plagued Wilson with questions in a ceaseless effort to gain his confidence and break down his mental defenses. In some measure, I succeeded because the next morning the girl Maisie came down the stairs worried and angry.
Say, Professor, what are you doing to Hal anyway? When he got through talking to you last night, he was really wet and shaking like a leaf.
Well, I'm only trying to help Hal, Maisie.
No, don't make me laugh. Why should you want to help him? Hal said there was something fishy about you, and there is. Now, I'm getting wise to you. Your Aunt Hal's getting wise to you, too. And if you don't want to end up on a marble slab, or you lay off that screwy talking
Come on,
yours.
I want sister. Get on downstairs.
What's the idea, Hal? What are you bringing the nurse down here for?
He can take care of the door and the phone. Hey, remember what I told you, sister?
Yes. Nobody's home. Doctor and Mrs. Shelby went out of town and won't be back until tonight.
That's good. And see that you don't forget. Oh, Professor, how'd you like spending the night in handcuffs?
I didn't sleep much, Wilson.
Neither did I, so we're even.
What kept you awake?
Nothing you had to say,
You
mister.
gotta stop listening to him, Hal.
He can spill more things in 5 minutes to make a guy sick.
Now, promise me you won't pay no attention to what he
He
says.
ain't putting nothing over on me. I know what he's trying to do.
Do you, Wilson?
Yeah. I got a hunch you're trying to get me all balled up so I won't know where I'm at.
I told him you was wise to him, Hal.
Something tells me to drill you right now. Well, I keep on letting you talk. Why?
Because you know down deep these things worry you, and you've got no one else to turn to but me.
Oh, yeah?
Let's get out of here.
Stop worrying, will you? I ain't afraid of this guy and his talk. Now get upstairs and keep an eye on the dame and the kid. Go on, get
Oh,
going.
all right. Honey, the sooner we get out of here, the better.
Now, you're in bad shape, Wilson.
Nuts.
Did you know you're suffering from paranoia?
What's that?
Well, we'll say, for instance, you're driving a car. You can see the road, trees, automobiles, houses, just like anyone else. But then sometimes you become aware of another thing, something you can't see but can feel.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do. It drives you into going faster and faster and follows.
No.
You can't take it off. You can't get rid of it. It's always just behind.
No.
And then...
No, it's a lie. It's a lie. Who told you that? Who's been talking about me?
All right, it's a lie. But if it's a lie, why bother about it? Sit down. Don't get excited.
What do you want to talk that way for? But don't get to no place with me.
No, perhaps not.
No. How do you know that about me?
It is always behind you, isn't it, Wilson?
Yeah. Yeah, just as I look back on it, I know there's nothing there before I look. But don't go away. It almost drives me nuts. It kind of moves,
huh? How?
I don't know. Sort of like it was swinging.
Yeah. Well, that's the same impression you get from that pillar of stone in your dream, isn't it? As though it were high and swinging, as though it were always just about to crush you.
Yeah. In the dream, it's like I was running like blazes, but I couldn't get away from it.
Yes, does this feeling, this danger, seem to come from any specific source connected with a man or a woman?
I don't know.
Have you ever had a feeling that is an almost instinctive sensation that something horrible, something in the shape of a girl or a woman is about to swing on your shoulders from behind and above you?
Don't,
Have you?
Yeah.
Is it always a girl?
Yeah. I don't know. What makes me feel like? So when I think about it, I don't know.
Well, yes or no, as the case may be, is your instinctive reaction answer. And then your conscious brain goes to work and you lose it.
Listen, what's that noise?
You jump it. It's only your girlfriend maybe coming down the stairs.
Oh. What do you want me to do?
Well, the missus and the kid are safe. I found a big room in the attic that can be locked up from the outside, and I figured that Hey, where's that nurse?
What's that?
The nurse. Oh, she's gone.
Gone. You mean
she's not out of it all. She's made a getaway.
Yeah, just go out quick. Out the back way, Missy. Get back. Don't shoot unless you have to. I'm going out the front as soon as I tie this guy up.
Okay, Hal.
Listen to me, Missy. If that nurse gets away, I'm going to get that kid of yours down here and let him have it. Then your wife, and then you. Now get that great mind of yours working and figure out a way around that one.
Like hours that I stood there, tied to the banister, waiting for Wilson and the others to return. In reality, they were back in a few minutes. Buck and Wilson had caught the nurse before she had been able to give the alarm. Moaning and sobbing, she'd taken upstairs. Maybe stayed behind to give me a word of warning.
Now get this, Professor, and get it straight. This was your fault. And from now on, you lay off all that talk you've been hand in hand.
Now, why don't you let Hal speak for himself?
Well, because he ain't wise, that's why. He gets himself in jams sometimes, and I have to look after him. I'm kind of crazy about him, Steve.
Well, you think you know this Hal of yours pretty well, and you probably do under most circumstances, but not the present one. If you interfere at the wrong moment, you may get the shock of your life.
Well, you're not telling me about Hal, are you?
Take care of the nurse. I'll untie this guy myself.
Okay, honey.
Is the girl hurt?
Not that much. If she means anything to you, Professor, it might make you feel better to know it was your fault.
Well, why don't you put the blame where it belongs?
What do you think I'm doing?
You mean me? But you're wrong. You fell down on your girl. Well, suppose Buck had let her slip out that door. What would you have done?
I'd have plugged her.
Exactly.
I won't ever let nobody. But this was different. I never let nothing like this ever happen before. I'll take good care it never happens again, mister.
Yes, but it will happen again. It must happen again and again as long as that something follows you and drives you into going faster and faster till you can't think, until nothing matters except that horrible thing swinging behind you, always just behind you. Swinging.
It's a lie. It's a dirty, rotten lie. Oh, why don't you say something?
You had to hit me, didn't you, Wilson? You know why? You're scared.
Scared? I've never been scared in my life.
Well, that's not true.
Don't call me a liar. I don't take that from nobody.
Well, I'm sorry.
You better be.
But if you're not afraid of anything, what are you trying to escape from?
What do you mean?
Well, you're like a man running down a blind alley in the dark.
Suppose I am.
Well, what are you going to do when you reach the end, the place where you can't go any further?
I'm going to shoot? Keep on shooting.
Well, don't delude yourself.
What do you mean?
You're on the run now. You can't stop to think. You have to depend entirely on your instinctive reaction. Sooner or later, that's going to fail, and when it goes, you're not going to wind up in any blaze of guns and glory. You're going to crack up.
Crack up? You mean I'll...
Yes, quick, Wilson. The cop, right behind you.
Well, what? What are you trying to do? Get the sucker out of me?
No. I'm merely trying to show you what I mean. You had a mental picture of a cop in that window, and your reaction was automatic. You whirled around, gun in hand.
Sure I did.
Yes, but suppose there had really been a cop there, and when you turned, ready to shoot, the cop suddenly became someone else.
someone else.
Yes, Buck or Maisie or Tiny, for instance.
Huh?
That would be a nice nurse, wouldn't it? You pull your gun on a cop and he suddenly turns into Tiny. You couldn't shoot him then, but in that split second, the cop could shoot you. And he would, Wilson.
Just, how could a cop turn into Tiny?
Yes, it does sound foolish, doesn't it? But it's not. Your brain has been doing things to you. Lots of things you don't understand. Why did you beat that nurse so badly?
Because she run out. I wanted to teach her a lesson.
No, Wilson, that wasn't it. Who did you see when you looked at her and started to hit her?
What do you mean? I saw the nurse. I didn't see nobody but the nurse.
Hal, I'm getting worried about Nick.
Whom did you see, Wilson? Answer me.
You let Hal alone. Now, you let him alone, dear.
Answer me, Wilson. Whom did you see?
Don't answer him, Hal. Don't pay no attention to what he says.
You beat that nurse because she looked like your cousin Tiny.
No, it's a lie. It's a lie.
You gotta stop hounding at him. Oh, honey, look at me and don't listen to him.
Keep away from me. Let me alone.
But I want to help you, honey. Can't you see he's driving you nuts?
Oh, keep quiet, Maisie, or I won't answer for the consequences.
You can't scare me, mister. Hal, you gotta come away with me. Hal, what's the matter? What are you looking at me like that for?
So you come back. You couldn't stay away.
Hal, what's the matter? It's me. It's Maisie.
You're Tiny. That's who you are. Tiny, you dirty double-crossing little...
Hal, stop. You know what you're saying.
I'll fix you so you won't come back no more.
Hal, don't. Oh, please, Hal. It's me. It's Maisie. It's not my gun.
Wilson.
I'll give it to you, too.
Now, listen to me, Wilson. Listen to me, I say. I'm not going against you. I'm trying to help you. Put that gun down. Put it down, I say. Hell, what was you shooting? Anything wrong? No, an accident, Buck. Come on, put yourself together, Wilson. You hear me? Do you understand what I'm saying? It's Maisie. She did, Hal. What? What? You want to knock her off for?
Then knock her off. Knock who off?
Maisie.
Oh, hey. She had it coming. I ain't got nothing to do with you, Buck. Get back to the car and stay there till Nick comes. You hear me?
Okay, Hal, okay. You got to show up in a minute now.
She looks quiet, don't she? She was a nice kid. As good as you'd hope to find. I don't know. I can't figure it. I can't figure nothing. Why don't you say something, Professor? What are you standing there staring at me for?
You killed her for the same reason that you beat that nurse. What about that dream of yours? Who were you looking at when you shot Maisie?
Who was I looking at?
Yes, you were looking at Tiny. You thought Maisie was your dead cousin Tiny.
No, lay off. I can't stand no more.
It was Tiny, wasn't it? She was your aunt's daughter. She looked like your aunt?
Yeah, sitting in it.
Was she fond of you?
Sure, she was always around my neck when we were kids.
Well, what became of her later?
I didn't see her no more.
Well, why? What made you keep away from her?
I ain't gonna tell.
Well, why don't you tell me?
Because I ain't, that's why.
Well, how long was it until you saw her again?
I tell you, I didn't see her no more. Nobody didn't see her no more.
What did she look like after she was dead?
Like my aunt did. I didn't say she died. She ain't dead. She ain't, I tell you.
Well, how did you kill her?
I ain't gonna tell no one.
Why not? You're ashamed of it, aren't you? You were always ashamed of it. You pushed it away from you and forgot it, didn't you? But I'll tell you how it was.
Don't do it. I won't listen. I didn't kill her. I didn't.
Yes, you did. I'm going to make you tell me. I'm going to drag it out of your subconscious and make you look at it. Don't you remember how it was?
No, I don't remember. I don't want to remember. Don't make me. I don't want to.
You used to beat Tiny often, didn't you?
How did you know that?
Yes, but she loved you anyway. You used to beat her up because she looked like your aunt, and you hated your aunt. And when you beat her up, you used to think about your aunt, didn't you? Tiny would then seem to become your aunt.
It's a lie. Don't talk about it. It's a lie. It's a lie.
You used to dream about murdering your aunt, didn't you?
No, don't.
Yes, you dreamed and dreamed about it until it was almost a fact. And then you tried to make it a fact by killing Tiny. Now, how did you kill her? Come on, how did you do it?
I don't know. Leave me alone.
All right, I'll tell you then. What about this dream of yours? You choked her, didn't you? You hit her on the head, and then you choked her to death. Didn't you? Didn't you?
All right, Doctor. You're right. I knocked her out. Then I strung her up by her neck to a beam. I let her swing there for an hour before I cut her down. I didn't mean to do it. Just come over me suddenly. She looked so much like my aunt. Then I dropped her down in old fist in back of the house. After she was gone, I didn't care. I couldn't get it out of my mind. The way she was swinging up there above me. But that's what's been behind me all this time. It's been Tiny. Tiny swinging and swinging. But she ain't real. Tell me that she ain't real.
Oh, yes, Wilson, she is real. She's right there behind you.
Where?
Oh, you can't see her, but she's there just the same. Swinging, swinging. You can feel her right this moment, moving back and forth, back and forth. You can't run away. There's There's no place you can go. You can never escape.
No.
Never.
It's alive. Take her away. Take her away. What are you doing to me? Why do you tell me this if it don't do no good?
Yes, but it does do good. For that reason, I've done it. You were a menace to society, Wilson. Now you're finished. You came in here last night to escape the law, but you have to stay and listen to me while I drew you a mental picture of yourself. And that picture of yourself as the unbalanced mess you really are, and not as the big shot you always imagined yourself, has destroyed you. Just as surely as though I'd blown your brains out.
Why, you dirty double-crossing.
Well, go ahead, Wilson. Try to kill me. Well? You can't even shoot now, can you? I've been telling you the truth, and you know it. I've been holding up a mirror of your life. Take a look in that mirror, Wilson. Maisie is in there, and Tiny. Tiny, you look like your aunt. Your aunt, and you hate it. Look, Wilson.
Yeah. That's why I killed Tiny. She looked like my aunt, and I hated her. No, I didn't. I loved Tiny. I loved her, but I killed her. I love Maisie. I killed her, too.
Yes. One by one, you've destroyed all the things you set store by. You're alone now, Wilson. All alone.
Yeah, I know, but it wasn't my fault. I never had a chance. They drove me, haunted me. Fellow got a right to fight for his life, ain't he?
Yes, but not to go against the whole structure of society the way you have. Now you know what you've done and why, and you can never escape that knowledge. You're finished, Wilson. You know that now, don't you?
Hal, Nick here with the boat. Come on, let's see it. You and Nick, get going.
Why, ain't you coming with us?
Get out. Do you hear me? Get out!
Okay, Hal, I'm going. Well, why didn't you go, Wilson?
I think you're right. Just then, no place for me to go. Here's my gun, Doc. Go on, take it. I got it coming. You won't?
No, Wilson. It's your problem now. You'll have to work it out yourself.
I guess I can take it. Go on, Doc.
Operator, let me have the police. Hello, this is Professor Shelby. Will you come out right away? What? It's a suicide case. Carl Wilson is dead. Yes, thank you. I'll be waiting. Lord. I feel like a murderer myself. Thank you, Edward G. Robinson, Broderick Crawford, and Isabel Jewell for an absorbing performance.
It was a pleasure to be here, Mr. Bradley. We know how much this radio program contributes to the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house. And we all feel it's a great privilege to share in that work.
The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present Arsenic and Old Lace. It will star Boris Karloff and Eddie Albert. Be sure to listen. Blind Alley was produced and directed for Lady Esther by Bill Tonight. Music on tonight's program was arranged by Wilbur Hatch and conducted by Lud Gluskin. Tonight's Lady Esther Screen Guild show is being heard by our servicemen and women overseas through the worldwide network and shortwave facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you and good Christmas.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies welcome you to the Gulf Theater, the one place where you meet all your favorite stars. Ann Southern, Melvin Douglas, Robert Young, Spencer Tracy, Carol Lombard, Edward G. Robinson, Cary Grant, and Irene Dunn will appear here within the next few weeks. Tonight, we present Claudette Colbert, Charles Boyer, Isabel Jewell, and, of course, Oscar Bradley and his Gulf Orchestra. And here is your host and the director of the Gulf Theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. When I see tonight's cast and the names of our future stars, there's no doubt about it, the Gulf Theater is the star's own theater. Every star wants to appear here because... you see, the money that Gulf would ordinarily pay to the stars is given instead to help meet the needs of the Motion Picture Relief Fund and to build a home for the less fortunate members of the industry. And now about tonight's play. It reminds me of an experience I had when I was such a small child that a row of trees back of our house represented the boundary of my world. One day I discovered that the level ground fell away from the first row of trees and into a small valley with a brook running through it. 50 feet down the brook, there was a grassy island big enough for me to build a little shack on. Suddenly, I was an explorer with a newly discovered world all my own. In tonight's play, the brilliant Phyllis Batome writes about a group of grown-up people who attempt to retreat to some unknown island, some private world within themselves. What happens to them is the story of tonight's play. We meet Charles Boyer as Dr. Monet, Claudette Colbert as Dr. Jane Everest. I played Dr. Alex McGregor, and Isabel Jewell as Sally, my wife. Our curtain rises in the sunroom of Brentwood Hospital for the Insane on a morning in October.
Good morning, Dr. Everett.
Good morning, Matron. Hello, Carrie.
I'm Carrie Flint. I'm Carrie Flint. Carrie Flint sewing.
Yes, it's lovely, Carrie.
Dr. Everett.
Yes?
Dr. McGregor's wife is waiting in your office.
Oh, thank you, Matron. Hello, Sally.
Hello, Jane. Oh, I couldn't wait at home. I had to find out how Alex came out with the Board of Governors.
He hasn't come back yet. But when he does, he'll be the new superintendent of Brentwood Hospital.
Dr. McGregor, superintendent. Oh, Jane.
They'll have to appoint Alex, Sally. He's done so much.
You mean you and Alex have done so much together? Oh, Jane, I'm horribly jealous of you.
Sally.
Oh, I don't mean the ordinary kind of jealousy. I'm jealous of all the things you and Alex do together. Your work, your experiments.
Oh, well, I'm glad it's only that.
You think I'm silly, don't you?
No, darling. It's no easy job being a doctor's wife, especially when your husband's colleague is another woman. Sally, it would be awful if you didn't trust that other woman.
Oh, I do, only...
It's I who should be jealous of you.
Of me?
You're in love. That means a great deal more than work or psychiatry or even friendship. Believe me, I know.
Do you? Were you ever in love?
Yes, very much in love.
Not with Alex.
No, his name was Michael. We were both very young. We'd been children together. Then the war came. During an attack, he ran away. He was shot for cowardice.
Jane.
For cowardice. No one asked why. No one inquired into the cause. They just shot him, that was all. But he wasn't a coward. I knew that, Sally. That's why I went into this work. I thought I'd try and understand people like Michael. I thought I'd try in some small way to help them. What happened to him could happen to any of us. Our hospital is full of people just like him. Something happens that they don't understand, that they can't cope with, and... well, they crack up, that's all. But there is a cure. There must be a cure.
You and Alex will find it, Jane. You've helped so many people already. Oh, Alex!
Hello, Sally. Hello, Jane.
You didn't get the appointment.
No, I didn't get the appointment.
Oh, but what happened?
Politics, that's what happened. I'm leaving the hospital. I'm going to chuck the whole business.
Alex.
What's the good of all the slaving Jane and I have done around here? When it comes to appointing a new superintendent, they pick someone who doesn't know a laboratory from a pigsty.
Who's been appointed, Alex?
His name is Charles Monet. He's French or Viennese or something. A foreigner with an accent thick as mud.
Monet? Well, he's written some fine textbooks. I wonder why he left his own hospital to come here.
And if you don't resign, Jane, he'll make you resign. He doesn't approve of women doctors.
Well, I'm not resigning, and neither are you. You're not going to jeopardize your future and Sally's just for foolish pride. We'll go on with our work until Dr. Monet arrives to take over. And then, well, we'll be fair and adult enough to listen to what he has to say for himself.
Dr. Monet?
Yes?
Dr. Everest is here.
Oh, send her in, please. Let me see. Case 22, 3 months. Reflex is normal.
Oh, if you're busy, Dr. Monet...
Good morning, Dr. Everest.
Well, if I'm interrupting you.
No, just that I didn't expect you to look so... I expected you to be older and, shall I say, less presentable. Well, I'll be brief and to the point.
Yes, Dr. Monet.
I've never worked willingly with a woman doctor. It's been my experience that women are entirely out of place in the medical profession, especially in a mental hospital.
I've always preferred to be judged by my work rather than by my sex, Doctor.
As superintendent, I propose to make some changes. If you can't agree with my plans for you, I think it's only fair that you should have the opportunity to resign.
Just what are your plans for me?
You've been in charge of the male side of the hospital.
Yes, I have.
Don't you think that such a position is most unsuitable? Not to say dangerous for a woman?
It depends entirely on the woman. If she has fear, she doesn't belong in the hospital at all. You see, I believe the male patients are far more likely to open their minds to a woman.
Well, I'm sorry to find myself in complete disagreement with you. I intend to assign you to the outpatients department. That is, if it is agreeable to you.
May I ask your plans for Dr. McGregor?
Why should they concern you?
We've been working together as a team. He might resign out of loyalty to me.
Well?
I'll make a bargain with you, Dr. Monet.
A bargain?
Yes. I'll accept the outpatients department if you'll allow Dr. McGregor to continue his work in his present position.
Oh, your loyalty is very touching. Well, I think I may
Good morning.
Oh, come in, Dr. McGregor.
Hello, Jane.
Thank you for coming. I am very familiar with your record. An excellent one. And I hope I may expect your full cooperation.
If I remain, I shall naturally cooperate, Dr. Monet.
I've been discussing certain changes with Dr. Everest.
What changes?
I've asked Dr. Monet to transfer me to the outpatients.
Why? Any junior psychiatrist can handle that department. Who suggested it?
I did.
And I agreed with him.
Oh, but now look here.
The decision has been made, Dr. McGregor.
Charles?
And
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were busy.
Of course I'm busy, Claire. Please, would you sit
Oh, you needn't be cross about it. The moving men are here, and they want a bill of lading or something.
Oh, very well. I'll see if it is in my papers. Oh, I'm sorry. Dr. Everest, Dr. McGregor. This is my sister, Claire Monet.
Hello.
How do you do? I'm so helpless about these things. I have to come to Charles for everything.
Here's the paper the men are waiting for, Claire.
You know, Dr. McGregor, this is my first experience in an asylum. And when I see the patients walking about, I get the most peculiar feeling.
Really?
It all seems so hopeless, doesn't it?
Well, personally, I find very little difference between sanity and insanity. If you'll excuse me, Dr. Money, I'll make my morning round.
Oh, let me come with you. And you can tell me all about the hospital.
Claire, I don't want you to go through the hospital.
I'll be glad to take you, Miss Money.
Oh, thank you, Dr. McGregor. Goodbye, Dr. Everest.
Claire.
See you at lunch, Charles. Come, Doctor, you must tell me all that.
My sister is a very determined young woman.
Yes, I can see that. And most attractive.
Yes.
You know, I have a feeling I've seen her somewhere before.
Oh, you must be mistaken.
Perhaps I am, but all the time she was here.
No, someone who resembled Claire, no doubt. I must ask you to excuse me now. Thank you for coming. Good day, Dr. Everest.
Clark.
Yes, Dr. Everest.
Are you in charge of this ward tonight?
Yes, Dr. Everest.
Did you put the screen up around that bed?
Dr. Monet ordered it.
Oh, he's been here long enough to know better. Take it down at once. If Jerry wakes up and sees it, he'll throw the warden an uproar.
The patient is very sick. Dr. Monet's there with him.
No, he should know better than to do.
Oh, Dr. Monet!
The screen! can't see.
Dr. Monet! Jerry!
Go back to your bed.
Screen.
Jerry!
Take down the screen.
Jerry, listen to me.
You're trying to shut me in. You're trying
Dr.
to...
Monet!
Go back to your bed.
Enemy, you'll kill Monet.
Jerry, don't!
Go back to your...
Oh, Jerry, let him go. Jerry, don't you know me? It's Dr. Everett.
Okay.
Jerry.
Got him, Dr. Everett.
Jerry, look at me, Jerry. Why did you do that?
Better put him in solitary.
No. You know we wouldn't hurt you, don't you? Don't you, Jerry? We wouldn't close you in so you can't see. You're sorry, aren't you, Jerry? Take him back to the ward hospital. He'll be all right.
Yes, Dr. Everett. It's my fault. I didn't think about the screen. I remember you told me about that a month ago.
Dr. Monet, you're hurt.
No, it's my wrist. I think it's sprained.
Come down to the laboratory and I'll have a look at it. That is, if you can overcome your prejudice against women doctors. There you are. I think that does it. You're lucky it wasn't a compound fracture.
You made an excellent job of it. Thank you.
Quite all right.
Dr. Everest, why don't you like me?
I don't dislike you. But when someone I meet adopts an attitude, I usually meet him halfway.
You're thinking of that first day we met in my office. I apologize for the impression I gave. But you see, I felt you all resented my coming here.
To be frank, Doctor, we did.
I don't blame you. But now that you've saved my life, I believe we can be friends.
Of course.
That's better. You know, I'm afraid this wrist is going to need a lot of attention.
Well, I'm sure any of the doctors in surgery will take care of it for you.
Oh, why not you?
You forget, Doctor. You took me out of the male side of the hospital. I'm in the outpatients department.
Oh.
Excuse me. Dr. Everett?
Hello, Jane. This is Sally. Alex hasn't come home yet, and I'm so lonely. Will you come over?
Oh, of course I will, darling. I'll be right there.
Thank you, Jane.
Mrs. McGregor's alone and not feeling well. I'm going over to her.
Oh, but perhaps I'd better go with you.
Oh, no, thank you. I'll be perfectly all right. Good night, Doctor.
Good night. Oh, tell me, is Dr. McGregor working in the laboratory tonight?
No. No, he went into town late this afternoon.
I see. Thank you.
Charles, I thought you'd be in bed.
Isn't this rather late for you to be getting home, Claire?
Don't be brotherly. It's too depressing.
Where have you been?
I went into town late this afternoon, if you must know.
What are you up to, Claire?
I don't know what you mean.
You know perfectly well. McGregor.
I must have some social life.
McGregor is a married man.
If I'm not to be allowed any freedom, I might just as well be in one of your wards.
I'm not so sure you don't belong in one of the wards.
Why, Charles.
I said you can't be happy unless you're destroying something that is precious to someone else.
Charles, I'm too tired for a scene.
When I brought you here, I told you that you were not to have anything to do with my staff. If you go on with this, I'll tell everyone about you.
I don't think you will, Charles. Remember, I'm your sister.
Yes, you may be my sister. But if I catch you up to any of your old tricks, I'll not protect you anymore. Do you understand that?
You can't frighten me. You don't dare tell. It would ruin you.
No. It would ruin both of us. This is my last warning, Claire. Leave Dr. McGregor alone.
And so our curtain falls on Act One of Private World. When dealing with problems of the mind, a doctor has to have a very special kind of training. But when we deal with everyday problems, well, we all have a lot of respect for good, plain common sense. Horse sense, our grandfathers call it, eh, Johnny?
You bet, Rog. And that same common sense can be mighty useful today when we come to pick the right gasoline for our automobiles. Because if you stop to think a minute, you realize right away that in gasoline, as in almost everything else, what counts is all-round excellence. For instance, you certainly want high anti-knock. And each in its own class, that good Gulf gasoline and Gulf no-NOx gasoline will give you real anti-knock performance, no matter what roads you drive and no matter what car you own. Quick starting, the same way. Gulf gasoline gets going quickly with the burr of the starter. Other advantages such as mileage, smoothness, and low carbon formation score just as high. Yes, Gulf gasolines give you balanced, all-round value. That's because Gulf gasolines are being constantly improved, not just in one way, but in many. So stop next time at your neighborhood Good Gulf dealers. You'll get an even better gasoline today than you got 6 months ago. Just as 6 months ago it was better than the year before. It pays to look ahead when you buy gas. To look ahead for the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc.
And now the curtain of the Gulf Theater is about to rise on the second act of our play, Private Worlds, starring Claudette Colbert, Charles Boyer, and Isabel Jewell. An atmosphere of suspicion and intrigue hangs over Brentwood Hospital for the Insane. 3 months have passed since Dr. Monet, the new superintendent, came to Brentwood with his sister Claire. He has turned Dr. Jane Everest against him because of his prejudice against women doctors, and Claire Monet, in spite of her brother's warning, is breaking up the marriage of Sally and Dr. McGregor. Now we find Sally knocking on the door.
Yes, just a minute.
Sally.
Jane, have you seen Alex?
Why, no. But he'll be along. Come in.
Oh, he's with Claire, of course. I know that. It's been like that ever since she came here 3 months ago. Oh, Jane, I'm so miserable.
I know what you're thinking, dear, but you mustn't. Claire doesn't mean anything to Alex. Not really.
You can say that because you're safe. You and Alex have your work. Claire can't intrude on that. But the only thing Alex and I share is our love. And now Claire's walked in on it.
Just for the moment, but... Oh, listen to me, Sally. Alex loves you. And...
Jane, I'm going to have a baby.
A baby? But that's wonderful. Have you told Alex?
No, I can't.
Well, why not?
Because I wouldn't want him to come back to me just because he's sorry for me.
Oh, but darling, if he knew...
He's not to know, Jane. He's not to know, you understand?
All right, I won't tell him. Oh, Sally, now what's to be done?
If I could only do something wonderful. Something that neither you nor Alex could do. Perhaps then he'd admire me and think I was important.
You are important, darling, to Alex and all of us.
Jane, I'd like to have Carrie Flint to tea.
What? Carrie Flint to tea? Why?
Because I know I can help her. Because I think I understand her. You know, my life was something like hers.
How do you mean?
I wasn't happy at home. There was no one that cared anything about me at all, and until Alex came along.
You poor darling.
Oh, that's why I think I could help Carrie. Oh, Jane, if I only could.
Of course you could. You shall have Carrie to tea. I'll ask Dr. Monet tomorrow.
Thank you.
Dr. Monet, you will let Sally have Carrie Flint to tea.
Of course, Dr. Everest.
Thank you. It means so much to her.
I understand. Perhaps I understand better than you think.
You know, I believe you do.
Why, Dr. Everest? That is the nicest thing you have ever said to me.
In these last months, I've watched you with the patients. I've seen how kind you can be, and I've come to feel quite differently about you.
That makes me very happy. Now, at last, we are really friends.
Perhaps we are, Dr. Monet.
Good afternoon, Mrs. McGregor. I brought Carrie Flint to tea.
Oh, I'm so glad. Do come in.
I'm Carrie Flint. I'm Carrie Flint. I've come to tea. I'm Carrie Flint.
Sit down, Carrie. Tea's all ready.
I've come to tea. Carrie Flint's come to tea.
There's a storm coming up. I hope we don't get caught in it.
Oh, sit down, matron. Do you like the flowers, Carrie?
I like flowers. Carrie Flint likes flowers.
Carrie, aren't you ashamed of yourself tearing up those pretty flowers?
Oh, never mind, matron. Cookies, Carrie?
Cookies. I like cookies. Carrie Flint likes cookies.
Carrie, come back here.
Oh, she just wants to sit on the stairs. Maybe she feels hidden there. Carrie.
Better leave her alone, Mrs. McGregor.
You mustn't be afraid of me, Carrie.
Carrie Flint's cookies. Carrie Flint's cookies.
Yes, your cookies. Don't be afraid of me, Carrie. I only want to talk to you.
Carrie Flint's cookies. Carrie Flint's cookies.
I can help you, Carrie. You must let me help you.
Carrie Flint. Carrie Flint. Carrie.
Oh, hey, what's the matter, Mrs. McGregor?
She tried to bite me.
No use talking to her. She'll always be this way.
I'm Carrie Flint. Carrie Flint wants to go home. Carrie Flint wants to go home.
I'd better take her back.
Oh, not yet, please. Just give me a little more time. Carrie, Do you want to stay here with me? With Sally?
Sally. There's no Sally. I'm Carrie Flint. Carrie Flint wants to go home.
I guess it's no use. You may as well take her, matron.
I'm sorry, Mrs. McGregor. I was afraid it was a waste of time. Come along, Carrie. Goodbye, Mrs. McGregor.
Carrie Flint's going home. Carrie Flint's going home. Carrie Flint's going home.
Goodbye. Gone. It was no use. It was no use. It was no use. Hello?
Sally, darling, I won't be home till late.
Yes, Alex.
Don't wait up for me.
No, Alex.
Everything all right?
Yes, Alex.
All right. Bye.
Goodbye, Alex. It was no use. It was no use. I wanted to do something to make Alex proud of me. I tried to help Carrie Flint. What? What was that?
Sally. Ooh.
Carrie?
Sally.
Is that you, Carrie?
Sally.
There's no one here.
Sally.
I'm alone.
Sally.
There's no one here.
Sally.
Alex, where are you? I need you. Help me.
I'm Carrie Flint. I've come to tea. I want to help you. I'm Carrie Flint. I've come to tea. I'm Carrie Flint. I'm Carrie Flint. I'm Carrie Flint. I'm Carrie Flint.
Alex! Alex!
Oh, Dr. Everett. Won't you come in, please?
Is Mrs. McGregor here?
No. Why should she be?
I rang her cottage and no one answered. I was worried.
Oh, but wasn't she supposed to have tea with Carrie Flint this afternoon?
Yes, I thought she might have come to talk to you about it.
No.
I'm worried about her. In her present condition, it's dangerous for her to be so unhappy.
I don't know what you mean.
Certainly you know what I mean. You know why she's unhappy. Everybody in the hospital knows.
Oh, you mean because Dr. McGregor is making a fool of himself with my sister?
I admit that Alex has behaved like a jealous schoolboy. I suppose he thought in some way he might be able to strike back at you. But he's no match for Claire, and you know it. You know what she is. What she's done before.
Oh, then you know she is.
I told you that first day I thought I'd seen your sister before. You said I was mistaken.
Yes, I remember.
You were right, I hadn't. But I'd seen pictures of her. She's Claire Campbell, and Claire Campbell was tried in Paris for the murder of her husband. It was your testimony that acquitted her.
Well, she's my sister. Naturally, I stood by her.
Naturally, but knowing her as you must, you had no right to bring her here. She's smashed other people's lives. Now she wants to ruin Sally's. You must send her away. It's your responsibility.
What about your responsibility?
Mine?
Yes, yours. You and Dr. McGregor live in a mental world that Sally can never enter. That's why she's jealous of you. And that's why
that's not true. You don't know what you're saying.
Why did she want to help Carrie Flint? Simply to prove to her husband that she's as clever as you are. But you, with your reserve, are far worse than my sister. She, at least, obeys her natural instincts. That's more than you do.
Listen.
If you are as devoted to Mrs. McGregor as you claim to be, there is only one decent thing you can do. Get out of their lives. Yes?
Dr. Money, this is McGregor.
What is it, McGregor?
There's been a terrible accident.
What? Where are you?
I just got home. It's Sally. I found her at the foot of the stairs.
Oh.
She's badly hurt. Can you meet me at surgery right away?
I'll be right there, McGregor.
What is it?
I'll be right there. Surgery.
It's Sally.
Prepare for an emergency right away. Come with me. Mrs. McGregor has had a bad accident.
So long, Jane. You suppose...
Don't worry, Alex. Here, drink this coffee. Monet will do everything he can. You must trust him.
I've been so wrong. So terribly wrong.
We've both been wrong.
About Monet, too, I mean.
It's Sally we've got to think about now.
It's all my fault. The whole thing's my fault.
Mine, too, Alex. I've been made to see that now.
Monet.
How is Sally?
Your wife was badly hurt, Dr. McGregor, but she'll be all right.
Oh, thank God.
She's still unconscious. If I were you, I would go to her.
She'll need you, Alex.
And don't worry, McGregor. She'll get well.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Dr. Monet.
May I thank you, too?
I'm sorry for what I said to you. Will you forgive me?
What you said was true, every word. I'm going away. You'll find my resignation on your desk in the morning.
So, you are retreating, too?
Retreating?
Yes, like the people you're trying to help.
I don't know what you mean.
Because I told you the truth about yourself, you fight the truth by running away from it.
You said I'd come between Alex and Sally.
Oh, Jane. Jane, a long time ago, Mrs. McGregor told me why you came into this work. You fell in love with a man who died because the world misunderstood him, because he ran away.
I don't want to talk about it.
In all these years, you've remained in love with him, afraid to face life without him.
I want to go away.
You can't go away, Jane. I love you. I want you to stay. Yes. And you love me. We've been blind. Both of us, Jane.
Oh, yes. I have been blind, Charles. All these years. Living in a ghost world with a ghost lover. Now that world is destroyed. I've got to build a new one.
Then let us build it together. We could work together to help others.
Dr. Monet wanted in Ward 6.
You and I, Jane, together.
Dr. Monet wanted in Ward 6.
Charles, they need you.
You won't go away, will you? You'll be here when I come back.
Yes, Charles. I'll be here.
Thank you, Claudette, Charles, and Isabel. Thanks for a swell performance. And now don't go away, because in just a second we're going to bring on the Gulf question box.
Oh, before you begin, Raj, I'd like to say one thing to Miss Colbert.
Why, sure. Go ahead, Johnny.
Gee, Miss Colbert, you're swell.
Well, thanks, Mr. Conte. You are swell, too.
Oh, thanks. I wasn't in the play.
No, I was ribbing you, John. But I did hear you sing with Bing Crosby when he was here a few weeks ago. And I heard you kidding with Frank Morgan last week. You were great.
Oh, gee, thanks. Did you hear the advice I gave Frank?
Oh, what advice?
Well, I said that these days most of us are taking extra care to avoid catching cold. You know, overshoes, overcoats, and maybe a muffler to protect us against winter weather. Well, in somewhat the same way, your automobile also needs extra protection against winter, particularly during the present cold snap. So why not go tomorrow and let your neighborhood Good Gulf dealer make a regular midwinter checkup? If you live up north, your antifreeze may have boiled away. If so, your Good Gulf dealer will help you protect your radiator with Gulf's new permanent type antifreeze that won't boil away. And wherever you live, your starter may be groaning a bit these extra cold mornings. And that's your cue to change to free-flowing, quick-starting Gulf Pride motor oil. Also, winter road conditions have probably made your car a bit stiff and creaky in the chassis. So better have it Gulf Flex, lubricated with the new Gulf Flex lubricant. Gulf Flex service makes any car ride easier and steer easier longer. So don't miss getting a Gulf midwinter checkup. You'll worry a lot less and enjoy your car a lot more if you stop tomorrow where you see the sign of the Gulf orange disc.
Thank you, Johnny. And now it's time to pop open the lid of the Gulf question box. Our first question goes to Claudette Colbert. You ready, Claudette?
Mm-hmm.
All right, here goes. Now, what was the first full-length, all-talking picture to come out of Hollywood?
Oh, that's easy. The Jazz Singer with Al Jolson.
Oh, our first victim. You're wrong, Claudette.
No.
The first all-talking picture was Lights of New York with Antonio Marino. So, Claudette, you've got to pay a forfeit. Now, here is your forfeit. First of all, you read this.
Well, that's wonderful.
All right, you read it.
Sometimes singing songs sound silly when Seven Sisters sing Some Sunny Saturday.
That's right. But that isn't all of it. Now, read it again, and this time, whistle the S's.
Oh!
Go ahead.
Sometimes. No, I give
Thank you, Claudette Colbert. I'm sorry our time is up. We had a lot more questions to ask. And so, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget your seat in the Gulf Screen Guild Theater is reserved for next Sunday night at this same hour. Our play is the rollicking comedy I Met Him in Paris with Melvin Douglas, Ann Southern, Robert Young, and, of course, Oscar Bradley and his Gulf Orchestra. Be sure to listen, won't you? Until then, this is Roger Pryor saying good night, everybody, for your neighborhood Good Gulf dealer.
Claudette Colbert can soon be seen in Paramount the night of January 16th. Charles Boyer's latest picture for Warner Brothers is All This in Heaven, too. And Isabel Jewell is now working on the RKO picture Irene, soon to be released. The Gulf Theater originates at Earl Carroll's Columbia Square, Hollywood, and this is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Good evening. Tonight, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players are proud and happy to bring you Jimmy Stewart in one of his best-remembered roles, Professor Peter Morgan in the rollicking RKO comedy Vivacious Lady, co-starring with Janet Blair in the role of Francie and supported by a distinguished radio cast. The Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Vivacious Lady. Young Peter Morgan is a college professor. He teaches botany up at Old Sharon and naturally has some interest in wildlife. His cousin Keith likes the wildlife, too, especially in a New York nightclub. And that's where we find the two of them now arguing heatedly in the foyer.
Now, look here, Keith. You've been on this binge for 3 days now. 4. After all, you're on the faculty at Old Sharon, and Dad said to tell you...
Oh, your dad's just an old...
I must ask you to remember that Dad is my father. And he's also president of Old Sharon. He's instructed me to bring you home.
No, sir. Not till I see my girl again.
Now, Keith, be serious.
I am serious. You think you got a corner on that serious stuff? Honest, Pete, she's the most wonderful, beautiful, exciting...
Yeah, she must be. You're using more adjectives than last time. Now, Keith, the 4 a.m. train leaves at exactly 4 a.m. And I'm going to be on it, and so are you.
But, Pete...
Now, you go and get your hat and coat. I'll go to the table and get the check. Hurry.
Who does he think he is? Anyway? Hey, Dan.
Mr. Morgan, aren't you waiting for Francie's number?
Oh, sure. I just have to hide out for a little while. See that fella heading for my table? If he asks for me, tell him I went back to my hotel to pack and then get rid of him. Just get rid of him.
Get rid of him? The way that guy's looking at Francie, I got quite a job in my hands.
I'm all for you, body and soul.
She's beautiful. Why, she's beautiful. She's the most...
Hey, my foot.
Oh, sorry. Such a lovely voice. Exquisite, like a...
Quiet. Pipe down. I'll have to ask you to be quiet, sir.
I'm sorry, waiter. You see that bucket there?
That's a champagne cooler.
I didn't notice it.
You're telling me.
I guess I'd better sit down.
Yes, I guess you'd better.
Thing I ever heard.
Hello. Mind if I sit down?
Oh, no, not at all. Please do.
Where's Keith?
He went to get his hat. Oh, so you're. Oh.
Well, what's the matter?
Oh, nothing.
Say, what were you trying to do before? Break up my number?
No, really. You see that bucket. I'm exceedingly sorry.
Well, you needn't be. Some drunk does it every night. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't mean that I think you're swacked.
I beg your pardon?
I said I don't mean I think you're tight.
Well, I'm not intoxicated.
No kidding.
No, I'm just... Well, the only way I can explain it, when I was a small boy, we had one of the first automobiles in Old Sharon.
Old Sharon? You lived there, too.
Oh, yes. And one morning my father was driving along, and he didn't see me in the street. He's rather absent-minded about small details. And he ran over me. It wasn't anything serious, but it was quite a blow.
I can imagine.
Well, that's just the way I feel right now.
Well, here in New York, we say it a little different. We say we feel like we've been hit by a truck.
Uh-huh. Same idea.
Uh-huh. Yes, same idea.
You have a cigarette?
No, thanks.
Something to drink, maybe?
No, I never use it.
Oh. I couldn't get you anything to eat, huh?
Yes, I believe I would like something to eat.
Oh, well, that's fine. Here, waiter?
No, not in here. The food's terrible.
Oh, well. Well, then,
Well?
Well, I mean, you mean you want me to...
Well, good gracious, do you want to take me out or don't you?
Yes, I do. I want to take you out very much.
Okay, let's get going then.
Well, that suits me fine. And, if you don't have to get home in a hurry, why, we might see some of New York, huh? My father's president of the college, you see, and his father was president before him, and Someday I'm going to be president, too. I hope you don't think I'm bragging.
Oh, no. I like people who think they're good.
I assure you I never talked this much before, but I just realized I'm trying to make an impression.
Well, you could let me say something. I'm trying to make an impression, too.
Honestly?
On the level.
Well, on the premise, assuming that you had the opportunity, what would you say?
Goodbye, Peter.
Goodbye? Well, why?
Well, after all, it is 4 o'clock, and this is where I live.
Oh, I see.
I'm awfully sorry you missed your train.
Oh, that's all right. One goes up there every day.
Oh, I see. Well, goodbye. I said good...
Look, do you think things out very carefully?
Things? What things?
Just things.
Oh, you mean small things or important things?
All types of things. Everything.
Uh-huh. Well, if they're small things, I never do. But if they're important things, I never do either.
I don't know. I think maybe you ought to think them out, don't you? Because lots of times the small things develop into important things.
Yes, you're right. But if you think things out, they happen anyhow.
You mean there's some things you just can't control?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess that's right.
Mm-hmm. Certainly is.
Yeah,
You mean you want to kiss me?
Yes, I do. I want to kiss you very much.
Well, if I were you, know what I'd do?
What?
I'd go ahead and kiss me. Very much.
Be getting into Sharon pretty soon now, sir.
Yes, Porter, I know.
Want me to brush you off, sir?
No, I'll get off in the usual way. You can carry the lady's bag.
Yeah.
She'll be right back. She's freshening up over there.
Hey, Peter!
Well, Keith.
Peter, what are you doing on this train?
Oh, just riding along.
Oh, no kidding. What car was your berth?
Well, I couldn't get any berths. Had to sit up all night in the observation car. Not that we didn't like it, though. We both had...
We?
Oh, that's right. I haven't told you, have I? Listen, Keith.
Here I am, darling. Oh, hello, Keith.
Francie, what are you... Wait, I remember I married you last night.
No. She married me.
Oh, sweetheart, precious Francie, darling.
Hey, wait a minute. Excuse me, Keith. You're kissing my wife.
Oh, that's all right. We're cousins now.
Oh, Keith, stop being so silly. Oh, Peter, darling, I'm so excited. Are we almost in?
Almost. There's the station now.
Yes, and there's your father on the platform.
Yeah, I wired him I'd be on this train.
It's funny the old boy looks so calm. I think he'd be pretty excited, you getting married and everything.
I haven't told him yet.
Oh, you haven't told him?
No.
Then save me 2 good seats on the 50-yard line.
Oh, well, I'm going to tell him. I'll tell him right away. After all, I'm old enough to know what I'm doing. It isn't as if I just ran off and got married or anything like that. I thought this thing out very carefully, and if he has anything to say to...
sir?
Oh, Peter, maybe I'd better go someplace and wait until you've had a chance to straighten things out.
Yeah, swell idea. She can come to my place.
No. Or go someplace. No, I...
Oh, but look, Peter, you can tell them how wonderful I am. You know, build me up, and then I can come over later.
Well, no, I don't like that.
Oh, you don't think I should?
Peter!
Darling, who is that girl?
Her? That's Helen. We're engaged.
Engaged?
It's nothing permanent, though.
Oh. Well, I hope she doesn't believe in long engagements. Come on, Keith. See you later, darling.
Peter, oh, Peter, I've missed you. I'm so glad you're back.
Well, so am I, Helen. I think.
Hi, Uncle Peter. Hiya, Helen.
Look, Dad.
No need to say it, son. I can see for myself.
But, Dad...
I know. I told you to bring Keith home, but I didn't think he'd bring that blonde home with him.
Well, now, that's the long story. You see...
Oh, isn't that the girl you phoned your father about?
Well, yes, that's the girl, but that was before she's a very nice girl.
Peter, the subject doesn't bear discussion now. You may use the car and take Helen home. I'll see you when I return from the university.
But wait, Dad. Now, this is important.
Oh, it's all right, Peter. I know it wasn't your fault. It's simply that Keith is allergic to blondes. He breaks out in a rash every time he gets near one.
Oh, I don't know. I think I can trust him. I mean, I hope. Hello? Hello, Francie, is that you?
Oh, Peter, darling, I'm so glad you called.
What's Keith doing?
Oh, Keith's gone out. He said he had to do some... No, wait a minute. Here he is now. Why, Keith. Oh, you're wonderful. How thoughtful can you be? Oh, it's beautiful.
Look, say, what's going on
darling.
there?
Oh, Peter, darling, Keith just brought us a wedding cake, and it's beautiful.
Oh. Well, don't cut it until I get over there, will you?
Oh, please hurry, darling. I miss you so much. Kisses. Can you hear them?
Yeah, do it some more.
Peter?
Oh, Dad.
Go ahead. Finish your... What sort of conversation is that?
Wrong number.
Peter, there's something I must discuss with you, Peter. Our usual spring difficulties between the male and female students are starting a little early this year. Too much fraternizing in the locker room. With the spring prom being held tonight...
Dad, I want to explain to you about that girl.
Oh, don't bother. I'll take care of Keith.
No, but you don't understand.
The subject is closed.
The subject is not closed. It can't be closed.
I insist that you respect my wishes.
I'll respect your wishes whenever it's possible, but right now you've got to...
Dad.
Oh, Mother.
Your voices are so loud.
Well, I refuse to be treated like an infant.
Don't shout. Shouting is the defense of a limited mind.
Oh, my heart.
Oh, Mother.
Now, see what you've done. You know your mother can't stand excitement.
No, I'm all right, I think.
Nonsense, my dear. I'll carry you to your room. Hold tightly now.
Oh, Mother, I'm sorry.
Quiet! Don't you think you've done enough damage already?
He hung up on me, Keith. He just hung right up. I think I heard his father's voice.
Do you think he heard yours, that you were dishing out?
Oh, Keith, when do you think you'll be able to tell them?
Who knows? Might take days, might take weeks.
Oh.
And people are seeing you around. They'll start asking questions. After all, this is just a little college town. Hey, I've got it.
Got what?
It's a college town, so you'll go to college, and I know just the course. Botany 1A.
Why, that's Peter's class.
Uh-huh. We'll pass you off as a graduate student. And remember, my child, this will be your first day in school, so I want you to be a good little girl.
Yes, Mama. I'll be home just as soon as Papa learns me all about the flowers.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in just a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Have you ever stopped to think how many different kinds of face creams you've bought in your lifetime? And have you ever stopped to think how many, many times you were disappointed? How you failed to see any real improvement in your skin? How you waited and waited for results that let you down? Well, I promise you a new kind of experience with Lady Esther Face Cream. I don't ask you to wait a long time. I don't ask you to wait 30 days or even 30 minutes. I show you results in 30 seconds. Yes, in less time than it takes to tell about it, you'll not only see an amazing difference in your skin, you'll feel the difference. And I don't just say it. I prove it. I prove it with my 30-second patch test. To make this interesting test, just smooth Lady Esther Face Cream on one patch of skin, like one cheek. Wipe it off. Then compare that cheek with the other. See the radiant difference. Feel the difference with your fingertips. This 30-second patch test will show you how thoroughly Lady Esther Face Cream cleans your skin, how it softens your skin, how it helps nature refine the pores, and how it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. All I ask is that you let the patch test prove all this. Prove it on your own skin, and in just one application of Lady Esther Face Cream.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of Vivacious Lady, starring Janet Blair and Jimmy Stewart. Well, Peter hasn't yet been able to tell his family that he's married. And in between worrying about Francie, he has to worry about his career. So we find him now, not knowing Keith and Francie's plan, conducting his class, Botany 1A.
My dear Miss Feigenknapper, all you have to learn is to use your microscope.
Won't you show me, Professor?
Well, you set the barrel like this, and then adjust the reflector, and then you put your eye to the eyepiece like this, and then you put... How do you do? And then you take...
Professor, you were just about to take something.
Yes, well, leave it.
Professor Morgan.
Thank you.
I was told to report to you.
Oh, yes, of course. Culpepper?
You want me, Morgan?
Yes. Young lady, this is my assistant. Culpepper will show you to your desk. She's a new student in the class. She's... Never mind, Culpepper. I'll show her myself. You run down the hall and get some slides or something. Come along, miss. This is your desk right here.
Thank you, teacher.
And here is your microscope.
I think you're wonderful.
You see, we're studying the lowest form of vegetable life, the protococcus.
I love you, teacher.
Any other questions, class? No? Well, that's all until tomorrow's quiz, then. Dismissed. Oh, Francie, I had to see you alone. Darling, I've been worried. Are you all right?
Of course I'm all right.
Well, are you sure? I mean...
Oh, don't be silly. Keith has been wonderful.
That's what I'm afraid of. Look, we can't impose on Keith's good nature any longer. Now, I want you to leave his apartment and find some place for us.
For us?
Yeah, so we could be alone. We're having that quiz tomorrow morning, and I thought I might drop over tonight and sort of give you the answers.
Oh, darling, I thought I knew all the answers, but it's okay with me. Oh, Peter, I love you very much.
I love you, darling. Darling, I...
Say, Morgan, are these the slides you... Oh, excuse me.
Well, Culpepper, got anything to say?
No, I don't think so. Only...
Oh, Peter, now you'll have to tell your folks.
Yes, I will. I'll tell them today. Dad, may I talk to you for a minute?
Not now, son, not now. I'm on my way to meet Mr. Noble. He's giving the college a new library, you know.
It just happens that this is more important than your library.
Peter, some of the time, perhaps,
Dad, you know that girl that you think is Keith's girl?
I've told you before.
She's my wife.
I don't intend to discuss that.
What did you say? I said she's my wife. I might add that she's the finest wife any man could ever hope to have.
Peter, are you mad?
I think I am, sir, and I hope it's a permanent condition.
I won't allow you to toss your life away.
Well, it's my life, and I wish you'd let me do as I please with it. After all, it's a courtesy that's due to any ordinary human being.
You're not an ordinary human being. You're a college professor. Someday you may even be president.
I don't want to be president unless I...
Peter, Dad.
Oh, Mother.
What is it? What's wrong?
Your son has the unabashed audacity to stand there and inform me that...
Oh, my heart.
Oh, Mother, here, let me...
Stay away from her. You've done enough damage already. Besides, you're late for class right now.
Now, it's very simple, Miss Feigenknapper. Lepto means delicate. Sporo means seed. Angiate means case or vessel. Leptosporangiate. Having each case or vessel form a single delicate cell. Now, is that clear?
Yes, Professor.
But I still don't understand in the reproduction of ferns, which matures first, the male or the female?
I see. Well, now, in that case...
Hello, Pete.
Keith, what are you doing here like this?
I'm drowning your sorrows.
Professor Morgan.
Repeat the question, please.
I'd like to know
What do you mean,
in the
drowning my
reproduction
sorrows?
of ferns,
Somebody
which
had to.
matures first,
Your
the
wife
male
just
or
left
the
you.
female?
What did you say?
I said in the reproduction of ferns.
Well, she doesn't want to hurt you.
First,
She's
the
leaving
male
on
or
the 4 o'clock train.
The class will excuse me for a moment, please. I have to do some work in my private lab. Culpepper, take the class.
Well, what'll I do?
Make a fool of yourself. Talk or anything. Keith, come on. She can't do it, Keith. I'll get her on the phone.
Now, wait a minute, boy. You'll only make her feel worse. After all, she has a point. Your father does think she's blackening your name.
Well, it's what I think that counts. And I think that if there's any blackening done around here, I'll do it myself. Where's that bottle of yours?
Right here. Why?
You'll see. Start pouring.
Okay. Say when.
When I get through, he'll think she's too good for me. When?
That's all there was.
Oh. Well, here goes.
Shades and merciful saints preserve us. Today you are a man.
Can't feel a thing. You got any more?
There isn't any more. Besides, you just had enough to lift a B-29.
Very well, then. I'll make it myself. Let's see. Alcohol, half a gallon.
Excuse me.
What'd you say?
Don't mention it. Don't mention it.
Better make it a gallon. Bunsen burner, glass retort, condenser, oil.
Botany is really the romance of life. Plants are just about like people. First, they're young and playful, and then they grow up, and then they grow some more and get sort of serious about their jobs, you know. They have moments of ecstasy and moments of depression. And sometimes they even have... Oh, Dr. Morgan.
It's all right, Culpepper. I was looking for my son.
Yes, sir. He's in the private lab. Research.
Research, huh? Yeah. It's rather vocal.
Well.
Professor Morgan, I was just about to...
Yes, old man Culpepper. Good old Culpepper. Get out of the way, Culpepper. I'll take the class. Here now. What a very intelligent-looking group. Let's see. Are there any other questions from the class?
Yes, sir. In the reproduction of ferns, I'd like to know which comes first, the male or the...
My dear Mrs. Fingertipper. Tingle-zipper. Fingertipper. My dear Miss, you know what? You are correct. That's absolutely correct. Do you care to stick around for the $64 question?
Peter, this is an outrage. The class is dismissed.
Peter.
Oh, hello, Mother.
How do you feel?
I don't know. I'll tell you when I find my head. I hope this isn't going to upset you, Mother. I'd never forgive myself if you had an attack here.
Peter, I'll let you in on a little secret. I'm not going to have any more attacks.
Oh, but your heart...
My dear, you don't know what that bad heart has saved me. All these years, every time your father raised his voice, any time I didn't want to listen, any time I was bored.
Mother.
And then they'd bring me my meals in bed. It was really lovely.
Why, that's the best thing That's wonderful. Does Dad know?
Yes, I told him when he brought you home.
Oh, what'd he do?
He took a small brandy to steady himself.
Uh-huh. And then?
He took another to give himself strength.
Uh-huh. And then?
Well, then...
You know, I sort of think it runs in the family.
And, Peter, Keith told me all about your wife. We both think she'll be rather good for the Morgans.
You do? Oh, say, I've got to get her and tell her that. I've got to bring her home here. And oh, what time is it?
5 minutes to 4.
5 minutes? Well, let me out of here. The train leaves at 4. I've got to get down there.
Well, of course, but, Peter,
what?
Darling, not in your underwear.
At least he could have come down to the train. After all, I was doing it for him. Letting me go away all alone.
Take it easy there, folks. Take it easy. Nothing to worry about. Everything's all right.
Francie? Francie, where are you?
Oh, Peter.
Oh, you're here. I knew you'd be. Oh, you had to be, darling. If I'd thought I stopped this train for nothing.
You stopped it. How?
Well, with my car, of course.
Oh, Peter, you didn't wreck your car.
Oh, no, I just drove it across country, that's all. Of course, I did have to build a little fire on the tracks.
Oh, Peter, darling.
Well, after all, what's a honeymoon without a groom?
Thank you, Jimmy Stewart and Janet Blair, for appearing with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players tonight. We are grateful indeed for your delightful performances. And now, before we tell you about next week's program, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Do you know what many women tell me? They say that even when they feel below par, my new powder shade, Bridal Pink, makes them look spirited and gay, makes them look happy. Lady Esther Bridal Pink is a boldly dramatic shade, rich in color, subtle in effect. It seems to wake up your entire appearance. It makes you look alert, refreshed. It doesn't matter whether your hair is blonde or brunette, auburn or brown. Lady Esther Bridal Pink is intensely flattering to almost every skin it touches. You can't possibly make a mistake if the shade you choose is Bridal Pink. And the texture of Lady Esther face powder is like no powder texture you've ever known. It's so fine, it spreads like a delicate, clinging film of beauty on your skin. The instant you apply it, tiny lines and blemishes vanish, completely covered. The texture of your skin looks finer. Many women say even their features look daintier. If you want to present a dazzling new appearance to your family and friends, try this. First, smooth on Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. Wipe it off, and then apply Lady Esther Bridal Pink Face Powder. Bridal Pink, the shade that instantly wakens your face to new life, to exciting new beauty.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Along Came Jones. It will star Ona Munson and Gary Cooper. Be sure to listen. Jimmy Stewart's next production will be It's a Wonderful Life for Liberty Films, to be produced and directed by Frank Capra. Janet Blair appeared through the courtesy of Columbia Pictures and is soon to be seen in the Columbia musical Tars and Spars. Vivacious Lady was presented through the courtesy of RKO Radio Pictures. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther face cream to buy a box of Lady Esther face powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, Across the Pacific. The starring players.
This is Humphrey Bogart.
This is Mary Astor.
This is Sidney Greenstreet.
Tonight, Lady Esther welcomes you to a suspenseful program of espionage and counter-espionage. Across the Pacific, starring Humphrey Bogart as Captain Rick Leland, a United States Army intelligence officer, Mary Astor as Alberta Marlowe, and Sidney Greenstreet as Dr. Lorenz, a spy in the employ of the Japanese government.
Are you sure that Dr. Lorenz is the head of this Jap spy ring, General Rogers?
Yes, Captain Leland.
Then why don't you just arrest him?
Well, that wouldn't solve the problem, Captain. We must know what Dr. Lorenz is planning. No, Captain, I'm afraid you're going to have to suffer the disgrace of a dishonorable discharge if we're going to trap Dr. Lorenz.
Very well, sir.
Because you know what you're letting yourself in for. No one but you and I will know that the evidence placed against you at the court-martial will be faked.
No one, sir?
Well, Colonel Hart in New York and Smith, our operative in Panama, will know, but your fellow officers won't.
Well, they're not going to think very much of me, are they?
Almost certainly not. But the more authentic we can make your disgrace appear, the better your chance of catching Lorenz. Do you want to withdraw from the operation?
I guess I can take it, sir. Start the court-martial.
Captain Leland, the court by secret written ballot finds you guilty as charged and sentences you to be dismissed from the service of the Army of the United States.
Well, that was the situation Captain Rick Leland faced. Forced to sacrifice everything he had gained during 10 years of splendid service, suffer the bitter enmity of his fellow officers, on the chance that he might catch Dr. Lorenz.
Pardon me, sir.
Yes, Captain Leland?
Well, General Rogers knew what he was doing. Immediately after my court-martial, Dr. Lorenz showed the interest in me that General Rogers had anticipated. For weeks, our operatives have been trying to book passage out of Halifax on the Genoa Maru, a Jap freighter carrying Dr. Lorenz to the Orient. And for weeks, they'd been getting turned down. But they took me, a disgraced ex-coast artillery officer, aboard right away. That's where I met Alberta Marlowe, just as the Genoa Maru left her dock. Don't look now, baby, but there's a man following you.
What?
How are you?
Aren't we being just a little premature?
Oh, I don't know. On a boat carrying only 4 passengers, we're going to know each other eventually. Why not now?
That's reasonable. I'm Alberta Marlowe.
And I'm Rick Leland. Would you mind stepping into the light so I can see your face? You better pinch me.
I don't think I know you well enough for that yet.
A pretty girl on a boat with no college boys, no handsome officers, no eligible men of any description. It's wonderful.
Have you traveled a lot, Mr. Leland?
Some. Never in such beautiful company.
Good night, Mr. Leland.
No, don't go. Let's sit in the salon and talk.
I'm sorry. I hope I'll see you again.
Yes, I imagine you will. On a boat this size, we may run into each other. Now, that wasn't the best start a romance ever had. But I had to file Alberta's attractions away for future reference and concentrate on Dr. Lorenz. The doc was concentrating on me, too. And the night before we were due to dock in New York, he tried to loosen up my tongue by getting me drunk.
Certain remarks you dropped on deck this morning, Mr. Leland. I gather you're quite well informed in matters pertaining to the United States Navy.
Yeah, I know a little bit about it.
Were you perhaps in the Navy?
Nope. Coast Artillery, Army.
Oh, how interesting. Were you stationed in Panama?
Part of the time.
I hope you don't think I'm too inquisitive.
Not at all. You're furnishing the whiskey.
That's hardly an excuse for asking a man his history.
I haven't got any history. I was in the Army. I got kicked out. I went to Canada and tried to join their army, but they wouldn't have me.
Can't understand that.
Simple enough. They don't want men kicked out of another army.
What do you plan to do now?
Well, I still have some friends in the Canal Zone, I think. Maybe I can pick up a few bucks. Then when I get to the Orient, I'll hire out to whoever will pay for my services.
It's very interesting, Mr. Leland. I can't tell you how I sympathize.
Thanks, Doc.
Do you intend to stay aboard the Genoa Maru when we dock in New York tomorrow? Or do you perhaps have friends there, Mr. Leland?
Well, I doubt if I have any friends left, but I'm going to give at least one of them a chance to kick me out of his office.
Well, it's good to see you, Captain Leland.
Thank you, sir.
Well, how are you and the genial Dr. Lorenz making out?
I think he's rising to the bait, Colonel.
Well, don't be too sure of anything. Lorenz is no chump, or he wouldn't have lasted so long with the Japanese.
No, he isn't exactly naive. I had to shake a guy getting here. Started to trail me right from the Genoa Maru.
Now, be very careful, Captain Leland. You're entirely surrounded by enemies every second you're on that boat.
Yes, sir. Oh, incidentally, there's a girl aboard the Genoa Maru.
Oh, yeah?
Alberta Marlowe.
Yes, we're investigating her. She makes an effort to convince everyone that she comes from Medicine Hat. As a matter of fact, she owns an exclusive women's wear shop right here in New York. Last year, she made 8 trips to Europe.
Well, they might have been buying trips for her shop.
Of course. Then again, they might not. If she's on the level, how could she get aboard the Genoa Maru?
Yes, that's true.
What's Miss Marlowe like, Captain Leland?
Well, you remember the girl you dreamed about marrying when you were 16? Well, this is her in the flesh.
I understand. Well, Captain, the Genoa Maru will be sailing shortly. You'd better get back to your ship and Dr. Lorenz and the girl I was going to marry when I was 16.
Yes, sir. Well, Alberta, what do you think of your trip on the Genoa Maru?
It's some experience for a girl from Medicine Hat, Rick.
Is that a gag, or do you really come from a place called Medicine Hat?
What's wrong with Medicine Hat except that it's cold in winter, hot in summer, and nothing ever happens there?
Ah, you happen there, baby. That's good enough for me. Are you, by any chance, a wealthy girl, I hope?
No. My father was a farmer. I work in the 10-cent store in Medicine Hat. I sell peanut brittle.
Well, I'm used to bad luck. I'll probably end up having the captain marry us on the boat.
Oh, no, you won't. I want a church wedding.
Oh.
By the way, you've lived in Panama. Did you happen to know a man named Morton? Dan Morton?
Yes, I remember something about him. Planter, I think. Kind of eccentric. Why?
Oh, some people in Halifax told me to look him up.
Oh, do? He might take a fancy to you and leave you all his money. Then you and I'll be in fine shape.
I'm not so obsessed with money as you are. I can get along without money.
You stick to me, baby, and you'll get a lot of practice at it.
I certainly pity the woman you ever marry.
Oh, I won't ever marry.
You aren't married, are you, Rick?
Uh-huh. You keep asking questions like that. What'll happen to our romance?
What'll happen to it anyway if you don't shave?
Oh, now, Alberta, you wouldn't let a little 5 o'clock shadow stand between us.
I certainly would.
Well, that isn't very tactful. Do I say anything about your dishpan hands?
Good morning, Miss Marlowe. Mr. Leland.
Good morning,
Good morning, Doc.
I enjoy listening to you two, if you'll permit me.
Well, you can referee.
Relationships between modern young Americans seem most unusual to a man of my years. You give your lovemaking a peculiar assault and battery twist.
That's the same principle as a prize fighter going into training before a big fight, Doc.
Well, your sparring partner is checking out now, Rick. I'll see you this afternoon.
I'll see you later.
Bye, Doctor.
Goodbye. Miss Marlowe is a very charming young woman, Mr. Leland. I'm glad to see that you're so interested in her.
Oh, you are? Well, thanks, Doc.
Not at all. You see, I'm very interested in you, Mr.
Yes,
Leland.
I know. Everybody falls for my pretty brown eyes.
Don't be facetious, Mr. Leland. One night you told me about your trouble in the Army. I'd like to hear more about that.
Why not? It's known in every Army post in this hemisphere. I got in a jam with a dame. I needed dough. I had access to regimental funds. I borrowed from it. Meaning to put the money back, of course.
Of course.
But they found out before I could. Well, you can write your own finish.
Whatever that finish is to be, you'll need money. Here's $350. You can have more when you want it. Within reason, of course.
Let's hear my side of the deal.
I never discuss being a traitor with a man. You'll find it easier if you don't think about that part of it.
Go ahead.
Very well. In a day or two, you'll talk to me about certain military installations in the vicinity of both Balboa and Cristobal, with particular reference to anti-aircraft emplacements, railway guns, and ammunition dumps.
Well, that ought to be worth quite a lot.
Find me quite generous. And now, having committed yourself to acting as my agent, I wouldn't want you to change your mind. That might turn out to be most fatally unfortunate.
Yes, I get it. Now, when do you want this information?
When we arrive in Panama. Good day, Mr. Leland.
Yeah. Good day.
And so the curtain falls on Act One of Across the Pacific, starring Humphrey Bogart as Rick Leland, Mary Astor as Alberta Marlowe, and Sidney Greenstreet as Dr. Lorenz. Act Two in just a moment. Now, here's an interesting Believe It or Not from our hostess, Lady Esther.
Here is a Believe It or Not, if ever there were one. Last Friday, a woman applied for membership in an organization of grandmothers. Dark, slim, and attractive. She looked more like a bride than a grandmother. Sorry, she was told. This club is for grandmothers only. But I am a grandmother, she insisted. I'm 46 years old. And she showed them a picture of her 2 small grandchildren. The next day, I met a member of the club at a luncheon, and she told me about the incident. She said, "You'd never guess that woman's age. Why, her skin looked as smooth and fresh as a girl's. I thought she was about 30. Now, that's why she looked so young. Because of her skin. A soft, smooth, fresh-looking skin can make any woman look younger, whether she's 30, 40, or even 50 years old. And a fresher, younger-looking skin is something nearly any woman can have if she really wants it. Now, I'd like to send you a tube of Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream free, so that you can try it and see for yourself how much smoother, fresher, and younger it makes your skin look. Just send me your name and address on the back of a penny postcard, and by return mail, you'll receive a generous tube of Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream, enough for a week's trial. Try it, and see how it brings your skin 4 important aids to beauty. See how it cleans your skin, how it softens your skin, how it helps nature refine the pores, and how it even leaves a perfect base for powder. With the tube of Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream, I will send you also the 9 exciting shades of Lady Esther Face Powder. So be sure you don't forget to write. All the address you need is Lady Esther, Chicago.
And now the curtain rises on the second act of Across the Pacific, starring Humphrey Bogart as Captain Rick Leland, Mary Astor as Alberta Marlowe, and Sidney Greenstreet as Dr. Lorenz.
Panama, Dr. Lorenz and Alberta Marlowe joined me in checking into the Pan American Hotel, which was run by an old friend of mine, Sam Wing. The day after we landed, Alberta received a mysterious phone call and disappeared without even a goodbye. I was sitting in my room, trying to figure out how to trace her without arousing any suspicion, when Lorenz called for his military information.
Good afternoon, Mr. Leland.
Oh, hello, Doc. Sit down. What's on your mind?
Well, Mr. Leland, now that we're in Panama, I think it's time you began to earn your money.
Okay. Where shall I begin?
The Pedro Miguel locks will be a good place for a starter. How many batteries are there? And what are their calibers?
Anti-aircraft or the heavy stuff?
Begin with the 16-inch guns.
Now, let's see. The last time I was down here 2 years ago, there were double railroad guns east and west, 2 twin 16-inch concrete embrasures, half a mile north. That setup's probably been revised by now.
Revised and augmented considerably, Mr. Leland. But your information was quite correct for its time.
Testing me, eh?
Yes. Now we go on to something of real value. What specific knowledge have you of the military plane patrol over the canal area?
2 years ago...
What happened 2 years ago doesn't interest me. What I want is the current schedule of patrol plane. When the flights take off, exactly what areas they cover, at what altitude they conduct their reconnaissance, and the precise time of their return. I'll pay generously.
How much?
Shall we say $500?
Oh, why don't we say $1,500?
I said I'd pay generously, not foolishly.
Now, just a minute. The only place I could get that schedule is at Air Force headquarters. That's not too easy.
I'll make you a deal. $1,500 if you get it today. $500 if the delivery is after midnight.
And why all the rush?
There's no rush.
Just $1,000 worth, eh?
Your place is to answer questions, Mr. Leland, not ask them.
Well, as long as I couldn't ask any questions, I had to go out and look for the answers. And Alberta's room seemed like a good place to start. I began to take apart everything in the room.
Mr. Leland.
Huh?
Did you lose something?
No.
I trust I haven't disturbed you, Mr. Leland.
That's all right, Doc.
Has your search revealed anything?
Yes. You'd be surprised how little girls wear these days. I was shocked.
I would consider it prudent of you, Mr. Leland, if you should cease your attentions to Miss Marlowe.
Why so, Doc?
Your interest in her is unqualifiedly romantic, is it not, Mr. Leland?
Between the two of us, Doc, I'm nuts about the lady.
Well, speaking as a father, I suggest that you might find a safer romance, something more permanent.
Oh, thank you, Doc. Incidentally, here's the patrol plane schedule.
And here's the money, Mr. Leland. $1,500. You may count it.
Just a second, Doc. I know I said $1,500, but, I got to look out for myself.
How much more do you want?
Well, let's say $500 more.
You overestimate your value to me, Mr. Leland. Actually, we have on file any information you can give us. It's merely that we like to check and recheck such data.
Oh, come off it, Doc.
You doubt me, Mr. Leland. Well, will you please hand me the phone?
Sure.
Thank you. Room clerk. This is Dr. Lorenz. I'm checking out. Have my bill ready, please.
Are you leaving, Doc?
Yes, Mr. Leland. And so I believe are you.
What was that, Doc?
Hit him, Tatsuko. Good work, Tatsuko.
Thanks, boss.
Hand me that envelope in Leland's hand, please. Thank you. Seems to be a very complete schedule. That's the 5:22 patrol, absolutely on time. Come, Tatsuiko. We have no time to lose.
Sam Wing.
What's the matter, you, Ricky? How you catch your head bump trouble?
That's a present from my pal, Dr. Lorenz. Where is he?
He go 5 hours ago.
I checked out right after I was slugged. What about Miss Marlowe?
Oh, she no come back.
Probably made the getaway together.
You like movies, maybe. Go Japanese theater.
What's up, Sam?
You go Japanese theater. By and by, man come sit next to you. Tell you something, maybe, see? Maybe find Dr. Lorenz. Maybe so find Miss Marlowe.
You got a gun, Sam? Lorenz took mine.
Yeah, can do. Here. You go Japanese theater. Sit down front.
Senor Leland?
Yeah.
I think things happen fast tonight. I take you to place.
Where?
Bountiful Plantation.
Why didn't I think of that? That's the place Alberta was asking me about on the boat.
What, senor?
That's nothing. Get me out of there fast. What are you stopping here for?
It is not safe to go any further than the car, Senor Leland. This is Bountiful Plantation, full of Japs.
Well, where do we go from here?
I go back to Cristobal. You go that way. See many Japs. Airplane. Landing field.
Airplane? Landing field?
Si, senor. Tonight they are loading torpedoes on airplane. I think they blow up Panama Canal.
Well, we've got to stop them.
No, not me, senor. I am poor man with many mouths to feed. You stop them. I go back to Cristobal pronto.
All right. How far is their landing field?
Oh, just a little way through the brush, senor. You will not have to go far until you hear them working.
Okay, thanks. There must be 30 of the monkeys. If I could only get over.
Stick them up, Captain Leland. I'll take your gun. Now turn around and walk to the plantation house. And don't get in heroic ideas, or you'll be just another dead Yank.
Do you really expect to...
Shut up. Keep walking.
I hate to put you to all this
I told
trouble.
you to shut up. Up the steps. Open the door.
Well, if it isn't my old playmate, Dr. Lorenz. Hey, Doc, tell this gorilla of yours to take his gun out of my back.
What? Why, Mr. Leland, I'm surprised. Indeed, I am. But you're forever furnishing surprises.
This'll be his last one.
Who's your rough playmate, Doc?
I'm sorry. Permit me to introduce Joe Totsuiko. Joe was a student at one of your American universities.
That's where I learned to be such a tough guy, Ricky.
And I see you know my name. We met before?
Well, in a way. I slugged you at the hotel.
Uh-huh.
Astounding recuperative powers you possess, Mr. Leland. Or should I say, Captain Leland. Amazing animal energy. The average man, given the punishment you received, would have been flat on his back for a week.
Well, you see, that comes from living a clean life. Oh, by the way, Doc, how did you manage to get all the parts for your plane and the torpedoes into the Canal Zone area?
Piece by piece and bit by bit, we brought them in cases of otherwise innocent farm equipment addressed to Dan Morton, Bountiful Plantation. Now, I think we'd better join Miss Marlowe and her father.
Alberta? Who's her father?
Dan Marlowe, alias Dan Morton. Come, Mr. Leland.
Rick.
Alberta.
That's her father with her.
Her father?
Pathetic, is he not, sir? Yet beautiful in a sense that he's a perfect representation of what has happened to your Western civilization.
I'm afraid I don't get you.
Look at him. Eyes without focus, flesh without feeling, lips with no tongue. Utter decay. Mr. Marlowe is a thief. He absconded with his own company's funds, escaped to Panama with his loot, fed conscience, and took to drink. Mr. Marlowe's dipsomania enabled us to introduce our nationals into his employ under the guise of workers and servants. In due time, he became a prisoner on rather than master of this plantation.
Rick, you aren't...
What?
You aren't with them?
Captain Leland is with the United States Army Intelligence, actively engaged in counter-espionage.
What do you figure in all this, Alberta?
I don't. I never did. I didn't know anything about what was happening down here. Now that you've seen Father, you know why I didn't want to tell you the truth about myself. But I was going to tell you anyway this afternoon when I got a telephone call to come out here immediately.
Nice timing, eh, Ricky?
Very nice, Joe.
I think you will discover, Captain Leland, that we have left absolutely nothing to chance.
Well, maybe you're right, Doc. Seems you are. I take my hat off to you.
Americans are famous for their sportsmanship. Time for me to leave you.
Going for a walk, Doc?
Yes, Captain. I must see that plane take off on its history-making flight. A flight that will culminate in the destruction of your vaunted Panama Canal. Keep them here for a time, Joe.
Then what happens, Doc?
Joe has his instructions. Goodbye, Miss Marlowe. Mr. Marlowe. And particularly, Captain Leland.
Well, there goes one of the most polite murderers who ever slit a throat.
You think you're pretty tough, don't you, Ricky?
In my modest, unassuming way, I try to hold my own. Do you guys really think you're going to win this war you're starting, Joe?
We're going to make an awfully good swing at it.
Well, cheer up. You'll all swing together.
Father, come back here. He's got a gun.
Get back, Marlowe. You dope.
Father, stop him, Rick. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Look out, Marlowe.
Stop him, Rick. Stop him. You shot him, Joe.
I'll shoot him again if he doesn't stop coming. Get away from me.
Get him, Rick.
Got him. Give me his gun, Alberta. It fell on the floor. Come on, we've got to stop that plane before it takes off.
There's a path over here to the clearing. There's the plane, Rick.
Yes, I can see it. And there's a machine gun guard right ahead of us.
Rick.
Shh. I got to sneak up on that machine gunner.
Rick, be careful.
Nothing's going to happen to me, baby. I hope. I'll get off this path and lie flat on the ground.
All right.
Wish me luck.
Good luck, Rick.
Thanks. I'll see you later.
I got him, baby! Now we're in business.
Are you okay?
Yeah, if I can get this thing working.
Higher, Rick, higher!
Okay.
You're still firing too low, Rick.
Well, get a load of this one.
You got him, Rick. You got him.
Yeah, duck flat on the ground, flat.
right, Rick?
Yeah. But you better not take a look at that landing field.
Why not?
What that explosion did to Doc Lorenz and those Japs isn't pretty. Hey, take a look upstairs.
What? Are those our patrol planes?
Yep, and right on schedule, too. And they'll still be on schedule, baby, when Japan's just a little island again. And you and I are spending our honeymoon in Medicine Hat.
Thanks to our fine cast for their performances tonight with the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players. Thank you again, Mary Esther, Humphrey Bogart, and Sidney Greenstreet. Please come back and do another play for us soon.
We'd like to, Mr. Bradley. You see, the Motion Picture Relief Fund, which receives the benefits from these series of programs, is something in which we're all very interested. And I know that you, ladies and gentlemen, will be interested in what two well-known people have to say. Humphrey Bogart will be back in a minute or two to tell you about next week's program, which will be one of the outstanding radio events of the year. Right now, here's a message from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, our hostess, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Astor. I'd like to speak to our radio audience directly and very frankly, if I may. Are you as proud of your skin as you used to be? How long has it been since you studied yourself critically in the mirror? Can you really say that your skin is as fresh and smooth as it was, well, let's say 6 months ago? Or are you beginning to notice tired lines here and there, perhaps a blemish or two? Now, it may be that your skin is taking extra punishment these days. You may be outdoors more than usual, or you may be living in an area where there are many defense plants, and the air is so laden with smoke and dust that your skin gets much dirtier than usual. Now, thousands of women in defense plants and in smoke-laden defense areas have changed to Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream for the care of their skin. Wouldn't you like to see for yourself, without cost, why so many women write me they're changing to Lady Esther Face Cream? Then don't forget the offer I made a little while ago. Send for your free tube of Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream, enough for a whole week's trial. With it, you will receive all 9 exciting shades of Lady Esther face powder. Just write your name and address on the back of a penny postcard and send it to Lady Esther, Chicago. I'm sorry, but Canadian wartime restrictions prevent me from extending my offer to people living in Canada.
Ladies and gentlemen, Humphrey Bogart.
Mr. Astor's told you that next week's presentation of the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will be one of the season's outstanding radio events. That is true. It'll be one of the really great American plays in a most successful motion picture, Dodsworth. Our stars will be Nan Sunderland, Walter Houston, and Betty Davis.
Next week, then, Lady Esther will present the Screen Guild Players in Dodsworth, starring Walter Houston, Betty Davis, and Nan Sunderland. Be sure to listen. Mary Esther can soon be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production, Private Miss Jones. Humphrey Bogart and Sidney Greenstreet can soon be seen in the Warner Brothers picture, Casablanca. Across the Pacific, a Warner Brothers picture was adapted for radio by Bill Hampton, and the music was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. The Screen Guild Players are presented every Monday night at this time by Lady Esther. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, Love is News. The starring players.
This is Jack Benny.
This is Ann Sheridan.
And this is James Gleason.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in that delightful comedy, Love is News, starring Ann Sheridan as Tony Gateson, Jack Benny as Steve Layton, and James Gleason as Marty Canavan. Steve Layton had two pet peeves, his managing editor, Marty Canavan, and the nobility-conscious heiress, Tony Gateson. As our story begins, Steve has just been fired from his job on the Daily Express and has gone to a nearby restaurant where he is playing the pinball machine and concentrating on hating Marty Canavan.
Well, Stevie, my boy, I thought I'd find you here. Stevie, I've changed my mind about firing.
Far away, Canavan. You're ruining my pinball game.
No, Stevie, is that any way to talk? After all, I gave you your first job. I've watched you develop into the best young reporter in this town. And believe me, Stevie, I'm proud of you.
You are?
Well, we've had some great times together, haven't we? Remember the time I dressed you up as a chambermaid and you stole the papers out of Senator Randolph's room?
Yeah, the old potbelly walked in on me and tried to get me to go dancing with him.
Yeah.
And he couldn't even rumba, you remember?
And the time I sent you out to trail old Judge Pinkham?
Yeah. I found him in a taxi with a blonde.
Yeah!
She turned out to be your wife.
Yeah! Yeah. My third wife. What was her name again?
Shapiro. Maureen Shapiro.
Oh, Stevie, I knew that once we got together, we'd see how silly we were to quarrel. Why, Stevie, we're like Damon and Pythias. Romeo and Juliet. Anthony and Kirkpatrick.
Yeah, Bromo and Seltzer.
Now, look, you'll come back in the paper, won't you, Steve?
Why, of course I will, Marty.
I knew you would, Stevie.
You should live so long at Mayo Brothers.
Oh, now, wait, Steve, I need you.
Yeah, I figured that out. I wouldn't work for you, Canavan, if you were...
Steve, Tony Gateson arrived in town today.
Tony Gateson? The tin can heiress?
I thought that'd bring out the fire horse in you. Stevie, she's on the plane right now, about 15 minutes out.
Have the other papers got it?
Nope. I got a hot flash from the Cleveland airport. Steve, you've got to find out whether she's ditched the count she was engaged to.
Yeah. If I play my cards right, I can scoop every sheet in town.
You can beat the other reporters at the airport easily. From then on, you're on your own.
Oh, boy, the tin can heiress and the count. What a story. Canavan, you just hired yourself a reporter.
Good boy. Get going.
Just a second. I think this pinball machine is going to pay off. Oh, well, you can't win all the time. Ah, yes, right on time, right on time. Excellent work, pilot. Have a nice trip?
Yes, sir. No trouble at all.
Fine. Are you Miss Gateson, young lady?
No. I'm Tony Gateson.
Well, Miss Gateson. Say, did anyone ever tell you that you look like Ann Sheridan?
No, 2 or 3 of the Warner brothers.
And I thought it was my idea. That's besides the point, though. I came here to warn you that there's a bunch of reporters waiting outside for you.
Oh, dear. And I thought I might lose them this time.
You can. That's why I'm here. The airline asked me to see that you weren't inconvenienced.
Well, I really can't thank you enough, Mr.
Hammerschlager.
Hammerschlager?
Yes, my father was Spanish.
Oh.
Now, I know how you feel about these smart aleck reporters, Miss Gateson. They're always annoying our passengers.
Your company is very thoughtful. Will you have a cigarette, Mr. Hammerschlager?
Thank you, thank you.
A light?
No. I'm going to put the cigarette in my hope chest as a souvenir of a real live countess.
If that's what you're saving it for, have a light.
Oh, I see. You mean the no-count took the count.
Yes.
Well, that's news. No wonder you're so anxious to escape reporters.
All I ask is a few days to get as much distance as possible between me and His Highness. After that, they can print what they please.
But they'll say you're going looking for another count.
No, thanks, mister. Never again. When those phony counts look at me, all they can see is money.
What? When they look at you, all they can see is money?
That's all.
4 F-I's.
Anyway, the next man who slips a ring on this finger will have to be a good American title like plumber or bricklayer, motorman, or anything but a reporter.
You don't like reporters, eh?
Why should I? Listen to this clipping. Tony Gateson buys a self-account. Tin Can County says American men are bores. An exclusive interview by Steve Layton.
Steve Layton, eh?
Yes, Steve Layton, gentleman of the press. He must have the mind of a moron.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
He probably wears a toupee.
Well, only on cold nights.
Say, how do you know so much about Steve Layton?
Well, I don't really. I just see him around the YWCA a lot, you know.
Oh, is that so? I'm beginning to wonder about you, Mr.
Wonder about me? Uh-oh, look out there on the field.
Who are all those men? Oh, they must be reporters.
Yeah, the same thing had occurred to me. Well, you won't need me anymore, Miss Gateson. I have a phone call to make. So long.
Hey, there she is now.
Coming through. Let me out, please. Gangway there.
Hey, stop Steve. Somebody stop him. Oh, it's too late now.
Well, what did Mr. Hammerschlager do?
Mr. Hammerschlager? Lady, you were talking with Steve Layton. Oh. Yeah.
Steve Layton? Why, he said he was sent by the airline ship.
That's Steve, all right. Now, how about a statement for the rest of the press, Miss Gateson?
Why, yes. Yes, I'll make a statement.
Oh,
no, quiet, please, boys. Ready? Take this down, please. Miss Antoinette Gateson, Tony to you boys, takes pleasure in announcing her engagement to Mr. Stephen Layton of the New York Express.
What?
Yes, and as a little engagement gift, I'm settling $1 million on Stevekins.
Steve, you're murder. Solid murder.
What a story.
Oh, it's nothing any white-blooded American boy couldn't do.
Wait till Tony Gateson finds out you're a reporter.
Will she burn?
Here you are, boss. Today's Chronicle, Globe, and Dispatch.
Oh, thanks, boy. Now, let's see what the Globe thinks is news, Steve. Tony Gateson to...
Marty, what is it? Let me see that paper. Give me that paper, Marty. Tony Gateson to marry a reporter. Steve Layton gets tin can heiress and $1 million. Steve Layton? Hey, she can't do this. It's a plot. Give me the other papers, quick. Reporter lands heiress, gets $1 million. Marty, I've been framed. Marty, say something to me.
Steve, this is a funny business, isn't it? The biggest news break in months happens to someone on my own staff. And every paper in town scoops me.
I know, Marty, but, gee, I couldn't do anything.
But that's the way it goes, I guess.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Marty.
Sure. I'm sorry, too, old kid. Now get out of here. You're fired.
Marty, wait. This is a fake. I'll make her eat this story.
You're finished. You'll never make another dime in this town on the newspaper. Get out.
Marty! Well, you feel that way.
Mr. Layton?
Yeah?
I just read the news. Congratulations.
Thanks, pal.
I represent the Wilson Marine and Launch Corporation. Would you be interested in buying a yacht?
No, I wouldn't be interested in buying a yacht.
Well, how about a nice pair of water wings?
Well, maybe I could use a pair of water wings. I'm thinking of drowning myself. The hard way.
Mr. Layton, I'm from Henderson Motors. We happen to have a very fine Packard in stock, and I thought...
Go away, will you?
It's right downstairs at the curb, Mr. Layton. Just drive it yourself and see what a bargain it is. I have the keys with me.
I can drive it myself?
Oh, you bet.
And give me the keys. I think I'll take a little trip out to the Gateson estate.
To see your sweetie?
Yeah.
Well, give her a kiss for me.
Oh, I will. Just before I saw her in half. Oh, officer.
Yes?
Can you tell me how to get to the Gateson estate?
Yeah. Just as soon as I finish with the dam in this car.
Okay.
Why, it's you, Stevekins.
Tony Gateson. So the law finally caught up with you, huh?
Hello, Stevekins.
Have you seen the papers?
Yeah.
What else is new?
Okay, wise guy.
Your paper got looped, didn't it?
That's scoop.
All right. Break it up. I ain't got all day.
What'd you do, officer?
85 miles an hour on a county highway, failure to stop at a red light, passing 4 cars on the wrong side of the road, failure to stop for an officer of the law, and reckless driving.
Is that all?
I also smuggle a little dope.
Well, won't this make a tasty tidbit for the late editions? Really, Miss Gateson, I simply must leap into my little Packard and scurry off the telephone. I really must. Goodbye.
Where did you get a Packard?
Oh, there are ways for a smart young man to get a Packard. Ta-ta, my sweet.
Officer, ask to see this man's registration. That looks like a stolen car to me.
What?
Hey, is that your car, Bud?
Well, no.
All right, where did you get it?
Well, I borrowed it.
That's what he says. If you ask me, this character looks very much like Gearshift Hammerschlager, the well-known car thief.
Why, that's ridiculous, officer. I couldn't steal a car if I wanted to.
Oh? Why not?
I've only got an A card.
Well, now you've got an S card. A summons.
So ends Act One of Love is New, starring James Gleason, Ann Sheridan, and Jack Benny. Before we hear Act Two, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
Have you ever walked into a room with a light behind you so that your shadow on the wall looked big and distorted? Well, you know, in a way, certain shades of face powder can do much that same sort of thing to your skin. I mean, certain unflattering shades of powder can seem to create false shadows on your face. Can make you look older. Now, are you sure that the shade of face powder you're using right now isn't a false friend? Are you sure the shade of powder you're using makes your skin look not older, but younger, fresher, lovelier? Well, here's a chance for you to try the 9 basic shades of face powder and find the one shade that does the most for your skin. Yes, I will send you free all the 9 rich, lovely shades of Lady Esther face powder. And you can find the one shade that does most to bring out all the glamour of your skin, to flatter not only your skin, but your hair, your eyes, your whole appearance. Here's all you do. Just send me your name and address, and I'll see that you receive a gift package containing all 9 shades of Lady Esther face powder. Among them will be one shade that does more than any other for your skin, and when you come to it, you will know it. You'll say, there, that's it. That's the right shade for me. So don't put it off. Write your name and address on the back of a penny postcard and mail it to Lady Esther, Chicago. Yes, that's all the address you need. Lady Esther, Chicago.
And now the curtain rises on the second act of Love is New, starring Jack Benny as Steve Layton, Ann Sheridan as Tony Gateson, and James Gleason as Marty Canavan. Steve and Tony are in the small-town courtroom waiting for the judge to decide their cases.
All right, court is now in session. Well, young woman, reckon I better collect a fine from you. How much money have you got, huh?
But, Judge, can't you wait until my lawyer gets here?
No, I let you call him, but I ain't waiting. I run an honest court, and I don't like lawyers around.
Honest? We make 2 10-cent phone calls, and you charge the $1. Not that I mind the money.
The 80 cents was for tax.
What kind of tax is that?
Well, I ain't got a name for it yet, but it'll come to me.
You're wasting your time, Judge. You belong in Washington.
All right. Let's get along with the fining. I got a date this afternoon. I'm going catfishing.
Catfishing? Do people actually try to catch those silly things?
You're feeling pretty chipper there, ain't you, Bub?
Why not? Henderson Motors told you I had permission to drive that Packard. I'm in the clear.
I reckon that's right. Young woman, how big a fine can you afford?
Just let yourself go, Judge. I'll write a check.
Not in this court, you won't, huh? One speeder we caught gave me a check on the bank, and it turned out he never had no account there.
Who was that scoundrel?
Signed himself Julius Caesar.
Got $25, young woman?
$25?
Yes.
Judge, that's an insult. Miss Gateson is one of America's richest heiresses.
Oh, she is, huh? Make it $50.
Sweet of you to help me, Stevie.
Well, you wouldn't expect me to desert my fiancée. You can't shove this girl around, Your Honor. Her father's a big man.
Oh.
Controls a dozen banks, half a dozen railroad companies. Has a half interest in an iron claw machine.
An iron claw machine, huh? Make it $100.
If he hears about this, he could make plenty of trouble for you. He's so influential, even his butcher speaks to him.
Oh. Well, now you got me scared. Young woman, I ain't gonna find you a single lead cent.
That's red cent.
Ain't you seen them new pennies, sonny?
Well, it's certainly sweet of you not to find me, Judge.
Yes, isn't it? Instead, I'm going to throw you in jail for 30 days.
Well, how do you like that, Miss Gateson?
Hey, Homer.
Yep, Judge.
Put this young woman in cell 13. Oh, you love that. It's the cell with a view.
Really? A view of what?
Cell 14.
But, Judge, we're reserving cell 13 for 88 Keys.
Well, don't worry about him. You know, he's still giving the farmer's daughter music lessons.
Well, okay, Judge.
And look, put this young fella in the cell next to her.
Hey, wait a minute. I haven't done anything. What are you putting me in jail for?
For laughing at catfish. Now get going. Go on.
Are you there, Stevie?
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
Oh, this is such a charming old jail. It reminds me of an 18th century castle, especially the plumbing.
Well, there's one consolation.
What's that?
They love me in St. Joe.
Oh, Stevekins.
What, Tonykins?
You know, the biggest reason I like it here is because I'm with the man I love.
You and me, kid. You and me.
Can't you just see the headlines in the papers? Stevekins goes to jail to be near his Tonykins.
Well, at least you can't do that to me, not when you're safe in a cell.
Aren't you forgetting that the judge let me out for a little while?
But you said... you told the judge.
I know, darling, and I did powder my nose. But I also phoned the newspapers.
Why, you...
All but the Express. Your paper's been drooped again, dear.
That's scoop.
Oh.
All the low down. I'll get you for this, you Morgenthau bait. I'll tear this cell apart. I'll chew my way through the wall brick by brick.
Hey, what's all the fuss? What's going on here?
Judge, did you ever meet a murderer?
No, can't say as I did.
Well, put me in that cell with her, then come back in 10 minutes and shake hands.
Young fella, this is a respectable jailhouse. Suppose I did put you in there with her. How do I know you'd murder her?
Judge, you think of everything.
Well, I'll be dogged if I ain't glad one of you's getting out of here.
Now, who's getting out?
She is. Lawyer just showed up with one of them habeas corpses. All right, now get along now.
Swell. Now I'm beginning to like it here.
Judge, how much is the fine for laughing at catfish?
$50. I'm mighty fond of them critters.
All right, I'll pay it. Let him out, too.
Oh, no, you don't. I stand on my constitutional rights. I'm staying right here.
Out you go, young fella.
Okay.
When will I see you again, Stevekins?
That's easy. You'll see me again when a gentleman with horns and a tail knocks on your door and says, Miss Gateson, it's frozen over. Come in.
Hello, Steve. I couldn't wait for it to freeze over.
Look, this is my room, and that ermine wrap you're wearing doesn't match the wallpaper. Things like that upset me.
Well, shall I remove the wrap, or will you remove the wallpaper?
Neither. If you're doing relief work, the slums are 2 blocks east. Now, good night.
You'll have to throw me out.
And sit down. I never wrestle with strangers.
What are you doing, dear? Sewing on a button?
No, making a crazy quilt.
Here, darling, let me sew that.
You?
Well, why not? I'm really good at it.
This I've got to see. Here's the button, here's the needle, and here's what every young girl should know about sewing.
I won't need it.
Well, you certainly look domestic. By the way, aren't we still engaged?
After fashion.
Well, in that case, come here.
What are you going to do?
Something that's done in the best engaged circles, known as a kiss. Not too late to back out. Are we still engaged?
Yes.
Well.
Oh, Steve, I'm afraid that our engagement can't go on.
I see what you mean.
I just want you to know I came here tonight to apologize for putting you in the freak tent. I'm truly sorry.
Well, Tony, I'm sorry I was so nasty.
You weren't nasty, Steve.
Yes, I was. I was a perfect stinker.
No, you weren't.
Oh, yes, I was. Well, don't quit now.
I feel terrible. You lost your job because I let your paper get pooped.
That's food! Now, don't worry. I'll find something.
Oh, well, I suppose I'd better be going.
Yes, I think you better.
Here, I finished sewing your button. Good job?
Great. Couldn't have done better myself.
I'm glad you like it. Now, put them back on before you catch cold.
Put what back on?
Your trousers. Good night, Steve.
Yike! I forgot what I was sewing the button on. Well, just cast your eyes on this button, Canavan. You ever see any better sewing?
Now listen, Steve.
Look, the thread goes right
Steve,
through the hole.
Will you forget the button and listen? I've got a surprise for you.
And she never stuck herself once. What do you think of that?
I think you're nuts.
Oh.
But you're a lucky boy, Steve. You've got a swell girl and a swell job.
Darn right I got a swell girl. Darn right I got a... Huh? What job?
You're rehired and promoted to city editor. Findlay quit and you're taking over.
Is this on the level?
Oh, my word of honor.
Nuts to that. Is this on the level?
Yes, my boy, I'm giving you a job. Take a look at the door of Findlay's office. Go ahead, read it.
Stephen Layton, city editor. Well, I'll be... This isn't like you, Canavan. Your mother's the only person you ever gave anything to. And that was a hotfoot.
I know you've got the stuff, Steve. That Gateson thing was just a bum break.
You certainly made it tough for me, Marty.
Tough?
Yeah, and I got to convince myself that you're not a heel.
Always kidding, Steve. Well, go on in. Get acquainted with the furniture.
Okay, but I don't believe it. He's not a heel. He's not a heel. He's not a heel.
How do you like that guy? Me give my mother a hot foot. At that, I'll bet she'd jump about 3 feet.
He's not a heel. He's not a heel. He's not a heel. He's not a heel.
Congratulations, Mr. Layton.
Oh, hello. How'd you get in here?
I sneaked in. I wanted to be the first to wish you luck on the new job. Like the flowers on your desk?
Sure. Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
There's a peculiar smell in the air. How'd you find out about this job so fast?
Well,
I knew it. You cooked it up yourself.
Well, why not? After all, it's my fault you were fired. My father happens to own stock in the paper, and I told him how clever you were, and he said that...
That's enough. The deal's off, Tony.
Oh, but Steve...
Skip it. Nobody can buy me a job.
Now, please, Steve. I was only trying to straighten things out again. Did I do it wrong?
In a big way. Just because your old man is a millionaire, you think you can buy anything in the world. Well, I'm not for sale. My career isn't for sale. From now on, you forget you ever met me. Goodbye and good luck with your next train seal.
Steve.
Here, our engagement's over. Take back your old button. I'll drink up, Johnson.
Sort of crowding it, aren't you, kid?
Just a sentimental gesture. Celebrating the story of my life with 25 drinks.
Okay, 2 more beers, Mike.
Okay.
Yes, sir. For 25 years, I was a clown. For 2 minutes, I was a city editor. I'm back to normal. Fascinating, isn't it?
Oh, Steve.
Well, little Miss Muffet, pull up a tuffet and sit down.
They told me I'd find you here.
Hey, aren't you Tony Gateson?
Yes. Steve, all I ask is that you listen for
Hey,
just a...
fellas, look who's here. Tony Gateson, the answer to Morgenthau's prayer.
I'm sorry, boys, I'm sorry.
I didn't come here to give an interview. I came here to get one with Mr. Layton. And I may need your help.
This place is getting too ritzy. I think I'll try the free lunch at the Stork Club.
Hold him, boys.
Hey, what is this? What is this?
Mr. Layton, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Now, let go of me, you mud. Will you?
Don't you think Tony Gateson's a human being? Why don't you treat her like one? When are you going to start acting like one yourself?
Ganging up on me, eh? A fine bunch of friends.
When are you going to forget her money? Is it her fault she's rich?
Maybe not, but
When did you first realize you loved her?
when the judge put us... Never mind.
Do you remember the time you kissed her?
Take it easy now. We're surrounded.
When are you going to kiss her again?
Now, Tony, please.
When are you going to kiss her again?
Right now.
Now I know why they loved you in St. Joe.
Thank you, Ann Sheridan, Jack Benny, and James Gleason for your appearances tonight with the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players. We enjoyed every minute of Love is News.
Thank you, Mr. Bradley. As you probably noticed, we enjoyed every minute of it, too. But even more important than the fun we had is the pleasure of knowing that all the benefits from these programs go to the support of the Motion Picture Relief Fund, which is so important to our industry. And now, before you hear about next week's program, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Sheridan. Do you know that the shade of face powder you'd never think of selecting for yourself may be the very shade that does most for your skin? Nobody can select her most becoming shade of face powder by the way it looks in the box. There's only one way to find what I call your lucky shade of face powder. And that's to try the 9 different shades right on your own skin before your own mirror. You'll know your lucky shade when you come to it. It makes your skin look so vivid and exciting. Seems to give it new depth and tone, new beauty. Now, you don't need to buy 9 shades to try them all on your skin. I'll send them to you without cost, so that you can try them one after another on your skin. You may discover that you've been the innocent victim of a shade that hides the beauty of your skin instead of revealing it. So do this without fail. Send a penny postcard with your name and address to Lady Esther, Chicago. I'll see that you receive without delay all 9 of the lovely, exciting shades of Lady Esther face powder. Remember, all the address you need is Lady Esther, Chicago. I'm sorry, but wartime restrictions don't permit me to make this offer in Canada.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present their radio version of a great motion picture, Backstreet. It will star Martha Scott and Charles Boyer. Be sure to listen. Jack Benny appeared tonight through the courtesy of Mary Livingston. Ann Sheridan can now be seen in the Warner Brothers production Edge of Darkness. James Gleason can currently be seen in the 20th Century Fox Technicolor picture Crash Dive. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. To save materials, buy the larger size of Lady Esther face cream. Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Your host, the director of the Star's own theater, Roger Pryor. Good evening, everyone. Your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies welcome you to the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Tonight, your ticket to the Gulf Theater reads Olivia de Havilland, Robert Young, and Charles Winninger in My Love Came Back. Movie audiences voted this story one of the best romantic comedies of the season. Tonight, we present its radio premiere with a sparkling score by Oscar Bradley, his orchestra under the baton of Frank Tours. There are just a few last-minute details to be taken care of, and then you'll meet our stars and our play will begin. In the few remaining seconds, I'd like to ask you if you've ever driven into a Gulf dealer's station and said to yourself, as you looked at the man beside the pump, gosh, he looks familiar. Wonder where I've seen him before. Well, sir, there are mighty good reasons for you to notice something familiar about him, more than just the features of his face. First of all, the man selling Gulf products always has a smile for you and a pleasant greeting. Then, wherever you find him, on the neighborhood corner or in a strange city, you'll notice that he takes care of your car as you want it cared for. Wiping the headlights and the windshield is a matter of course, and offering to check your motor oil. In short, you'll find 35,000 other Gulf dealers from Maine to New Mexico just as friendly and as courteous as your own neighborhood Gulf dealer. The Gulf Screen Guild Theater program is Gulf's way of expressing its appreciation to the customers of good Gulf dealers, as well as a method of inviting others to stop at the sign of the orange disc and try those fine Gulf quality products and that good Gulf service. The place is New York City. The time, the present. And the story concerns three people. A most attractive young violinist named Amelia Cornell, who is a promising pupil at the Academy of Music. A young man named Tony Baldwin, who is general manager of the Monarch Musical Instrument Manufacturing Company. And a Mr. Julius Mallette, who is both owner of the Monarch Music Company and president of the Academy of Music.
Pardon me, Mr. Pryor.
Yes, sir, and who are you?
Who am I? You mean you don't know who I am? My card, sir.
Oh, thank you. Club Conga, 26 fascinating hostesses.
Oh, that's the wrong card. That's my dentist. Here.
Oh, thank you. Julius Mallette, president of the Academy of Music.
Yes, I just took that position recently, Mr. Pryor, and I believe it's a great thing to help young people, kids with talent, kids with dreams and hopes.
Wait a minute. What about Amelia Cornell?
Oh, Amelia Cornell. Why, Amelia Cornell is a very talented young lady, a splendid student. My interest in her is purely fatherly. She's an artist. What technique and what verve, what beauty, what leg. Amelia Cornell was one of the most talented young violinists we had at the Academy. It was for that reason that I felt it my duty as president of the Academy of Music to come here. Yes, my dear. Sit down.
Thank you.
What is this I hear about your leaving the Academy?
Well, it isn't that I want to leave, Mr. Mallette, but I must earn some money. You see, I have responsibilities.
Oh, I never connected you with how many responsibilities do you have, my dear?
2.
2? Is that so? How old are they?
Well, one is 6.
My, you hardly look old enough to have... how old is the other one?
47.
47?
My mother and my sister.
Oh, you had me worried for a minute. I thought you had a grown family. Now, Miss Cornell, if you leave the Academy, just how do you propose to make money?
Well, I have an offer of a job with a swing band.
Swing band?
Dusty Rhodes, one of the students here, is organizing it. He plays the trumpet. He's good, too.
Well, I don't think you should rush into this, Miss Cornell. No, indeed. I'm sure something will turn up so you can stay on here at the Academy as a student.
Well, I don't see how such a miracle could happen, but it's awfully nice of you to take this interest in my career, Mr. Mallette.
Oh, not at all, my dear. Now, don't worry. I'm sure everything's going to turn out all right.
Mr. Mallette.
Oh, yes, Miss Cornell.
What do you think? The miracle has happened. I just received a special scholarship award, a check for $100. It means I can stay on at the Academy.
Didn't I tell you everything would be all right? By the way, do you go to many concerts? You should, for the sake of your career.
Oh, Mr. Mallette, I couldn't afford things like that.
Well, What a coincidence. I just happen to have here in my pocket a few tickets for the symphony, the opera, and 4 or 5 musical comedies and shows and...
Why, Mr. Millette, I don't know what to say.
Oh, now, my dear, not another word. Your musical education must not be neglected. We'll start off with the symphony concert tonight. May I come in, Tony?
Oh, hello, Mr. Millette. Why, sure you can come in. You're the boss, remember?
Yes, very clever, Tony. I not only have an excellent general manager, but a comedian as well.
I don't get it. Well, as a matter of fact, I'm glad you dropped in, Mr. Millette. I wanted to ask you about some checks made out to a Miss Amelia Cornell.
Amelia? Amelia?
Cornell.
Oh, Cornell, yes. A delightful school. You used to play football there.
I'm talking about Amelia Cornell.
Oh, Amelia Cornell. Yes, she's a violinist at the academy, yes. And those checks are sort of a scholarship, a secret scholarship.
Mm-hmm. Secret from Miss Cornell or from Mrs. Millette?
Both. Of course, my only thought is to help the girl, but Molly wouldn't understand that. As far as Miss Cornell, of course, she wouldn't accept a check if she knew it came from me, but she'll never find out.
But your son, Paul, might. Don't forget, he's in charge of the auditing department, and he's been asking questions lately.
Oh, don't worry about Paul. He's just fresh out of college. Just charge those checks off to publicity.
I certainly get a lot of titles around here. General manager, comedian, friend, and stooge.
You're taking this all wrong, Tony. All I've been doing is taking Amelia to a few concerts, recitals, lectures, operas, musical shows, and... Oh, yes. The Beaux-Arts Ball tomorrow night. I wouldn't have her miss the Beaux-Arts Ball for anything.
Good night, Mr. Millette. I'm going to a party in Westchester. I'm late now. Well, is it my fault if your wife sprang a birthday party on you? I've got a date. No, I won't meet Amelia Cornell for you. I won't do it. I won't do it. I beg your pardon, miss, but does your name happen to be Miss Amelia Cornell?
No, it doesn't. And I've never been to Atlantic City. Fresh guy, even at the Beaux-Arts Ball.
Oh, I'd like to wring Julius Millette's neck for this.
Excuse me, but do you know what time it is?
5 minutes to 10.
Thank you.
It's all right. Hey, could your name be Amelia Cornell?
Yes. Why?
I've been looking all over for you. I'm Tony Baldwin. Mr. Millette asked me to find you here at the Beaux-Arts Ball and tell you that he won't be able to meet you.
He won't?
No, he was suddenly taken ill after dinner.
Oh, that's too bad.
So you see, he naturally can't get here tonight. Well, I delivered my little message. Good night.
Good night. Oh, wait a minute.
Yes?
Well, Well, what did Mr. Millette suggest that I should do?
Why, nothing. That is, he said nothing.
Oh, I see. He said nothing. Well, then I suppose I'll have to go home. Such a marvelous orchestra. I don't suppose that you want to...
I'm sorry. I have a date.
Oh, I see. Excuse me. Good night.
Oh, Miss Cornell.
Yes?
Look, if you'd really like to dance...
Who, me? Oh, no. Not in the least.
Well, I was just thinking one dance couldn't hurt.
No, really, I don't want to dance. I couldn't think of it.
Oh, come on. Just one dance.
Well, all right. Just one. Well, this is where I live.
Good night.
Seems funny to say good night with the sun almost up. I'm very grateful to you.
Oh, I'm the one who's grateful.
Perhaps we should both be grateful to Mr. Millette.
Oh, yes, Mr. Millette.
I think you're very sweet to do this for him. I suppose he's told you a lot about me.
Oh, no, not a thing. What makes you think that?
Well, evidently you know him so well.
Well, not as well as all that. Do you tell your friends about Mr. Millette?
Oh, yes, everything.
Everything?
Mr. Millette's such a nice man. Look, why don't you come to the symphony with us next week?
Well, we're very busy at the factory these days. I never know when I can get away. I'm sorry.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry, too. Good night, Mr. Baldwin.
Good night, Miss Cornell.
Tony.
Hello.
Well, this is a surprise.
Yes, I know. I said last night I wouldn't be seeing you again, but
Come in. Sit down. I'll fix some lunch.
I've got bad news, Amelia. Paul Millett has found out about you and his father.
Who's Paul Millett?
Mr. Millett's son. He's also chief auditor of our company. Didn't you know he had a 24-year-old son?
He never mentioned it.
Well, now that you know, doesn't it make any difference?
No. Why should it?
Oh, that's the sort of thing that defeats me. Listen, Amelia, I'm sure you're not, well, basically bad.
Oh, I'm not, am I?
Well, just remember, money isn't everything. Not tainted money. Maybe one day, eventually, you'll find someone about my age, maybe, who'll really love you without asking anything in return.
You think that's possible, even for me?
Amelia, I'm convinced of it.
Will you please tell me what you're talking about?
Why, about you and Mr. Millett, of course. I happen to know about those checks he's been sending you.
Check. Wait a minute. You mean to say that money came
From
from...
Mr. Millett, of course. Didn't you know?
Certainly not. At the academy, they told me it was a special scholarship. Otherwise, I wouldn't have accepted the money.
Of course I should have known you wouldn't. And you'll tell Julius you can't accept any more money.
Oh, naturally.
Well, he sent you another check today.
Well, I'll mail it back the minute I get it.
Gee, I could kick myself for mistrusting you.
Oh, it wasn't your fault, Tony. I shouldn't have been so gullible.
Well, from now on, we'll just forget about Mr. Millett.
Well, I guess I'll have to. You see, I have a date every evening this week.
Oh, you have? With whom?
With you, silly.
Amelia.
Oh, hello, Dusty.
Say, what do you think? The swing band's been offered a build-up by the biggest agency in town.
Really? Is the solo job still open for me?
Oh, you bet. Oh, this letter's for you, Amelia. I picked it up at the academy.
Oh, it's Mr. Millett's check for $100. Golly, I must mail it back immediately.
You mean you got money to give away? Boy, oh boy, you're just the girl I'm looking for.
What do you mean?
I need $100 to pay our dues to the union, otherwise we can't get a job.
Oh, I can't lend you this money, Dusty.
Oh, but this chance means a lot to the kids. They've been rehearsing their heads off.
I'm sorry, Dusty. I just can't let you have this.
Oh. Well, anyway, just to show you my heart's in the right place, I'll stick that in the mailbox for you.
Oh, thank you, Dusty.
Oh, it ain't right. $100. Now, that's all that stands between the gang and fame. Return to sender. Ah.
Yes, what is it?
This is the auditing department. Mr. Paul Millett wishes to speak with you.
Put him on.
Morning, Tony. How do you feel?
Fine, great.
Well, I don't. Didn't Miss Cornell tell you she'd return that last check for $100?
That's right. Did it come back?
Came back from the bank.
Huh? You mean she cashed it?
Of course she did. What did you expect from a woman like that?
Well, that's the last straw. And after all she told me, oh, I give up. I'm through.
What was that, Tony?
Say, Paul, you drink, don't you?
Oh, not much. More than a couple, and I pass out.
Well, you're lucky. It's going to be a lot harder for me. Meet me down at the bar in 5 minutes.
There goes the Gulf curtain on Act One. The curtain will rise on Act Two immediately following our usual intermission, which is not only short, but is also especially interesting because here's a young fellow with a word about spring.
I guess a lot of families don't really know that spring has come until Mother comes home with a new Easter bonnet. Well, folks, believe it or not, spring is almost here right this weekend, because Thursday of next week is officially the beginning of spring. That means you'll be using your car even more. And there's even more reason for stopping at the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc for Gulf No-Nox gasoline and Gulf Pride motor oil. Gulf No-Nox is important in helping to end that pinging, knocking sound that you often hear on warm days when you're pulling up the hill or accelerating suddenly in traffic. No-Nox is not proof under all normal driving conditions. And Gulf Pride is ideal for changeable spring weather because Gulf Pride lubricates as soon as you touch the starter and gives fine protection mile after mile, even at high temperatures. Gulf Pride forms less carbon, sludge, and varnish. It vaporizes more slowly, so you add less between drains. No wonder that throughout Gulf's marketing territory, the largest selling oil in its price class is Gulf Pride. So get both Gulf Pride and Gulf No Knox tomorrow at your good Gulf dealers.
Now the curtain of the Gulf Screen Guild Theater rises on the second act of My Love Came Back, starring Olivia de Havilland as Amelia Cornell, Robert Young as Tony Baldwin, and Charles Winninger as Julius Millette. The next morning is a bad one for everybody. Paul and Tony are suffering from hangovers, and Millette is in for an equally bad time when he finds out that Amelia knows all about the scholarship checks. As the scene opens, they're talking in her apartment.
I've learned everything. It was nice of you to want to help me, but you shouldn't have sent me that money and let me believe it was a scholarship from the academy.
Now, my dear Amelia, it was simply an act of friendship. Surely there's no harm in that.
Oh, yes, there is, when someone else thinks so.
You don't mean another man?
Yes.
I see. A young man, I suppose. I mean, younger than I?
Yes.
Oh, you're in love with each other?
Yes, we are.
Well, I'm glad you told me. The truth is, I have a confession to make, too, Amelia. I'm a family man.
No.
I should have told you before, but I just didn't have the heart to spoil your dream.
Oh, I understand.
As a matter of fact, I have a son, Paul.
You have?
Yes, he's a mighty fine boy. He's about 8 years old.
Not really. Why, you look so young to be the father of an 8-year-old child.
Don't say another word. Don't say another word. I want to remember that last sentence as long as I live. Goodbye, my dear. God bless you.
Oh. Yes.
Miss Cornell on the wire.
No. Oh, my head.
Good morning, Tony. What's the matter with you this morning? You look like a ghost with a vitamin B deficiency.
Nothing serious, Mr. Millette, just a bad headache.
Big time last night?
One I'll never forget.
Well, I won't bother you much. I want an orchestra for a party next week. I wish you could find me something unusual.
Well, how about 20 or 30 girl violinists?
No, I don't think that. Now, look here, Tony.
Tony, I just found out that... Oh, sorry, I thought you were alone.
Paul, what's the matter with you? You look even worse than Tony.
I have a headache.
Must be an epidemic. We were just discussing the orchestra for my party. Any ideas?
Well, I had a letter from an agency this morning. Raved about some swing band owned by a Dusty Rhodes.
Well, I'll leave the whole thing in your hands, Paul. Well, good morning, boys.
You look awful.
You're looking at yourself. That's a mirror. Yes?
Miss Amelia Cornell on the phone again.
Tell her I'm out.
I've told her that, but she keeps right on calling.
Then say I've left town.
Where to, Mr. Baldwin?
Any place, anywhere. Tell her I've gone to Siberia.
Amelia, please, will you listen?
Tony won't talk to me. He won't even let me ask what's wrong. I sent back the check. What more proof does he want that there's nothing between me and Mr. Millette?
Now, forget him, Amelia. Gee, you can't cry at a time like this. Look, we've got a contract. Besides, you haven't got any money, and this is the job you've been hoping for.
I don't care. I don't want to play. I want to die.
Amelia, please. you can't let us down. You're our soloist. Now, sit up a minute. Now, listen to me, please.
I'm listening.
We're going to play at a party. And we're going to swing those classics like they've never been swung before.
Whose party?
Oh, some big shot. The name doesn't matter. Now, this is our big chance, Amelia. Come on, baby. Dry your eyes and slap on your hat. We've only got 4 days to rehearse for the party.
You'll find the ballroom on the right, Mr. Rhodes.
Yeah, thanks. Go on in, kids, and tune up.
I'll tell Mr. Millette you're here.
Millette? Did he say Millette?
Now, look, Amelia,
Why didn't you tell me? Why, this is awful. I'm going home.
You can't go home. You can't let us down. All our numbers are built around you.
I'm going home.
Amelia, please.
Oh, Mr. Rhodes, my father asked me to take care of you. I'm Paul Millette.
This is Amelia Cornell.
How do you do? Will you please? Miss Cornell. This is the last place I expected to meet you. Haven't you any regard for the... yes, Mother. This is Miss Cornell.
Oh, how do you do, my child?
How do you do, Mrs. Millette?
Mother, she came to see me. She doesn't even know Dad.
Oh.
We're old friends. We went to the same school.
Well, any friend of Paul's is a friend of mine.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Millette.
Hello there.
Oh, hello, Tony.
Hello, Mrs. Millette. Hello, Paul. I tried to get here a little... Miss Cornell.
Hello, Tony.
You know each other?
Know each other? Why, of course, you came here to see me. She doesn't even know Mr. Millette.
Oh.
We're old friends. We went to the same school.
I went to more school.
Well, come, Paul. Help me find your father. We'll be back in a moment.
I really didn't wish this on you, Mr. Baldwin.
A person has to be very callous to do what you're doing.
But you mean my coming
A man
here.
is sometimes indiscreet outside his home, but when the other party to this indiscretion brazenly forces herself upon his family and
Just
friends...
a minute. You've had your say, now I'll have mine. You're nothing but a narrow-minded, vicious
I'm
little...
simply telling you
I'm
what
not interested in anything you have to say. When the time comes and you find out how wrong you've been, you can come crawling to me on your knees, and perhaps then I'll listen.
Hey, Tony, everybody's gone into the barn. Miss Cornell.
I just knew you were going to say that.
Why, what are you doing here?
I've joined the swing band.
If my wife finds out, I'll swing with you.
I'm here with the orchestra, Mr. Millette.
Oh, you mean you're going to play here tonight?
You bet your sweet life I am. I wouldn't think of depriving Tony of the pleasure of hearing me. Dusty, get the boys together and we'll play as we've never played before.
That was wonderful, Mr. Rhodes. Amelia, you were superb.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Millette.
Did you really like it?
Like it? Well, I should cut a rug. Yeah, here's your check, Mr. Rhodes, and I've added a little bonus.
Oh, golly, thanks.
Junior?
Huh? Oh, yes, my dear. Yes.
Oh, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, Miss Cornell, you were splendid.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Millette.
You know, when I was your age, I played a harp.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes, and I learned to play real well, thanks to a certain gentleman who paid for my scholarship.
Oh, Molly. What did you want to tell that for?
I think you're a pair of wonderful old dears.
Old? Who's old? I'll show you. Come on, Molly. Let's jive down to the floor and scrub up a little boogie beat.
Well, Dusty, I guess it's about time for us to do another number.
Wait a minute, Amelia. This check belongs to you.
All of it?
Well, anyway, $100 of it.
What are you talking about?
Well, that check you gave me to mail back, remember?
Well, I remember. What about it?
Well, I didn't mail it. I borrowed it.
Dusty, you mean you signed my name on that check?
Oh, I just had to have that money or we couldn't have played tonight.
But
Will you forgive me, Amelia?
A thing like that?
Oh, please.
Well, all right. I'll forgive you, but on one condition, and that is that you go and tell Tony Baldwin what you just told me.
Oh, no, I can't, Amelia. Not to a stranger. I'd sound like an embezzler.
And that's just what you are, young man. Now, do you tell it to Tony or to a judge?
Well, okay. Anything else you want me to tell him?
No, except, well, you might just sort of hint that I'll be out in the garden.
Amelia, wait. Oh, darling, why didn't you tell me? If I'd only known... Oh, no, don't run away. Please, you've got to forgive me. Please, darling, listen to me. Oh, if you'll just let me tell you how sorry I am. Oh, please stop. I'll do anything. Anything. Listen, Amelia, you said if I came to you on my knees. Look, I'm on my knees. Oh, you're not so mad now. You're laughing.
You look so ridiculous.
Yeah, I guess I do. But I love it. Darling, I want to kiss you. Won't you let me get up off my knees?
Well, I guess you'll have to. Because I'll be darned if I get down on mine.
Congratulations, Olivia de Havilland, Robert Young, and Charles Winninger. You were splendid. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is another great star, the president of the Motion Picture Relief Fund, Gene Herschel.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to make an announcement that is of great importance to the entire motion picture industry. A few days ago, the Motion Picture Relief Fund purchased more than 40 acres of land in the beautiful San Fernando Valley just outside of Hollywood. Soon on that land, we will build a wonderful home for the people of our industry who can no longer provide for themselves. This is the home that has been made possible by the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. And from the bottom of my heart, I thank the stars who have donated their appearances in the Gulf Theater, and I thank Gulf because Gulf has helped us bring to realization the great home that has been a dream in the motion picture industry for many, many years. Thank you, and good night.
For next week, we're proud to announce the hit motion picture comedy of the year, My Favorite Wife. The stars, Irene Dunn, Robert Montgomery, and Franklin Pangborn. Three people couldn't possibly get in a worse mix-up. Bob Montgomery is the husband whose first wife, whom he thought was dead, comes back to haunt him on his second honeymoon. Irene Dunn is the wife who comes back after 7 years on a desert island, and Franklin Pangborn is the hotel clerk who's just too confused by it all. You're bound to get a kick out of My Favorite Wife from the Gulf Screen Guild Theater next Sunday night with Irene Dunn, Robert Montgomery, and Franklin Pangborn. And the music, of course, by Oscar Bradley's Gulf Orchestra with Frank Tours conducting. Don't miss it. Until then, this is Roger Pryor speaking for your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and saying good night, everyone.
Bud Easton speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. The director of the Gulf Theater and your host, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome. Tonight, your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies bring you, from New York, one of the grandest casts it's ever been our pleasure to present. Gertrude Lawrence, Herbert Marshall, John Mack Brown, and, of course, the music of Oscar Bradley and his Gulf Orchestra. Everything's excitement here in the Gulf Theater tonight, for immediately after the show, away we go back to Hollywood in order to bring you such names as Bing Crosby, Norma Shearer, Robert Taylor, and Basil Rathbone. The Gulf Theater, ladies and gentlemen, is the only place where you can meet all your favorite stars, because the Gulf Theater is the stars' own theater. Every cent of the money that would otherwise be paid to them for appearing in the Gulf Theater is used instead to help meet the needs of the Motion Picture Relief Fund,
and to build a home for the less fortunate members of the industry. And because it is a program with such a swell purpose, stars who ordinarily don't appear on the radio are happy to appear in the Gulf Theater. That's why, for instance, 3 weeks from today, we have the privilege of bringing you one of America's greatest stars, the little girl everyone loves. On December 24th, Christmas Eve, the Gulf Theater will present for her first time on the air, Miss Shirley Temple. Tonight we present Accent on Youth, a play by Samson Raphaelson, whose current hit, Skylark, starring Gertrude Lawrence, is now running on Broadway. And may I present our 3-star cast. The part of Stephen Gay, a successful New York playwright at the dangerous age of 51, is played by Herbert Marshall.
I tell you, I'm worried about this new play of mine. How our audience is going to react to a play in which a 60-year-old actor makes ardent love to a young girl. It's got me worried. I'm afraid it won't work.
Linda Brown, Stephen Gay's 26-year-old secretary, is in love with Stephen, but he doesn't know it. Linda is played by Gertrude Lawrence.
I think it's a beautifully written play. Why shouldn't audiences believe the old man? I think they'll say he's a gloriously courageous character.
Dickie Reynolds, a young actor who's been engaged to play the juvenile lead in Stephen Gay's new play, is portrayed by John McBrown.
I like the part. After all, the public accepts me as romantic. That's just the kind of a part this is.
And now in the role of stage manager, I call for lights. Music. The scene is the study of Stephen Gay's apartment overlooking the East River, where we find Stephen excitedly pacing the floor.
It's no use, Linda. I'm not going to let Benham produce the play. I'm going away and forget it. My dear girl, you're discharged. With my compliments, my gratitude, my affection. Now, we'll have to give you a nice present. What would you like most in the world?
Nothing, thank you.
Oh, come, Linda. I'm serious. Would you like a car? A trip to South America? Maybe a trousseau? Haven't you a boyfriend?
No.
Don't be silly. You're a fine-looking girl. You make any man a splendid wife. Tell you what, write yourself a check for 6 months' salary. That's it. You retire, too. Take a trip somewhere. Take your mother along.
I haven't got a mother.
Oh, of course. I forgot. I'm sorry. Well, take a girlfriend along. 2 nice young girls. Honolulu, ukuleles, Yellowstone Park, cowboys and Indians. See America first. Or maybe Havana. It's romantic.
Will you sign this check now, please, Mr. Gay?
Certainly. Say, what is this? $41.65?
Today is the 4th day of the week. My salary is 60. 4 days make 40. And I paid $1.65 for that parcel post package yesterday.
What's the matter, Linda? What have I done?
Nothing's the matter.
You're angry.
No, I'm accurate. You've discharged me, haven't you?
Well,
Yes or no?
Why, yes.
I've finished your letters, your notes, your telephone calls. You'll find everything filed away. All your manuscripts in order, all the bills for the month are paid. The pencils are sharpened, the typewriter covered, the desk is shut. My working day is over. You owe me $41.65.
My dear child.
Here's the check. Will you sign it, please?
Well, I suppose if you...
Thank you. Now we're through, aren't we?
It looks that way.
You're no longer my employer.
No.
And I'm no longer your secretary.
Right.
We're 2 human beings together.
Yes, Linda.
A man and a woman.
A man and a woman.
Well, before I say goodbye, I want you to know that I love you.
What?
I want you to know that the 3 years and the 2 months I've spent with you have been the most wonderful, painful, happiest years I've ever had or hope to have.
Linda.
You've hardly known I was on Earth, but you've given me more than you would have given your wife or any other woman or your friends or your audience. I've had you when you were alone. You've spoiled every man I know for me. You did that the first month. I don't think I'll ever forget a single look of your face, a single word you said. You've done a terrible thing to me. You've opened my heart and my eyes, and you've never touched me.
Why, you poor child.
It hurt. Every bit of it hurt. You were so beautiful. And if you think I can walk out of this house quietly, that you can smile me away with money and a few new dresses, if you think I can walk out of here without wanting to kill you, without wanting to cut my initials into every day you're going to live, you're crazy. Goodbye, and try to forget me.
Hey, Linda, wait. Let me look at you, you strange creature, you lovely creature. Don't go away. Let me look at you some more. Oh, I'm not patronizing you. I'm seeing you. You're grand. Oh, if I were only 35 or 40 instead of 51. What do you want of me, Linda?
Nothing.
That's not true.
I know it's not true.
What do you want of me, Linda?
I don't know. Everything. Anything.
Sit down. Why, of course, most natural thing in the world. Where do you live, Linda?
West 10th Street.
Apartment?
Yes.
And your parents are dead. You went to college or something, didn't you?
3 years.
Why, certainly. A girl like that, I come into her life and it happens. Suddenly, like a banquet, she gets Broadway, literature, personalities, and me. Linda, I know you won't believe it, but you'll get over this.
Will I?
Yes, you will. You're young and you've made yourself ready. The world is full of fascinating people. Far more fascinating than I am.
You know that isn't so.
Well, I suppose there's something in what you say. Tell me, am I, physically attractive?
Oh, yes.
Funny, when you get right down to it, I can't think offhand, you know, of a man who could make you forget me. I'm beginning to see what a spot you're in. I am unique, witty, sensitive, imaginative, worldly, gay, and yet with a feeling for tragedy. And I know myself too well. I mean, I've been around too much to deny that I am charming.
You're wonderful.
I know I am. But, Linda, my sweet, I don't love you. I don't love anybody.
I know that. You don't have to tell me. I know that.
And if I did love you, now, suppose for the sake of argument, I fell in love with you. It would be worse. Picture a man of 51. Why, it's like the situation in my new play. Good Lord, Linda, get your notebook.
What?
Get your notebook.
Yes, sir.
Ready? Oh, Linda, this is marvelous. How can I ever repay you?
Repay me for what?
Do you realize what you've done for me? Angel, you've saved my play. Get this. It's a cinch, Linda. Oh, why didn't I think of it before? She makes love to him.
Hmm?
Get it? Beautifully simple. She makes love to him. It whitewashes the old boy completely, doesn't it?
Yes, I suppose it does.
Oh, God bless you, Linda. Happy?
Why not?
I'm in love with the play all over again, aren't you?
I always was.
Linda, do you know, you're a very beautiful girl.
How did you like the play?
I liked it. Looks like Stephen Gay's done it again.
I've never seen this Linda Brown in a play before. Who is she?
Oh, haven't you heard?
No.
She used to be Stephen Gay's secretary.
I can give you 2 1/9 throw for the Stephen Gay play.
Is it any good?
Good. It's been running for 5 months, and that ain't bad, lady.
I have all the faith in the world in you, Linda. I love you, and I believe you love me. But I know too much about life, about women. You might be an angel straight from heaven, but so long as you're young and I'm old, I tell you there's no substitute for youth. Every night in the play, Dickie Reynolds takes you in his arms. Every night, in words that I wrote, his youth calls to you. Every night. And 2 matinees a week.
Oh, you're jealous.
Dying of it.
Beg pardon, Mr. Gay.
Yes, Flagdon.
Mr. Richard Reynolds to see you, sir.
Do you want to see him or do you want to run along, Linda?
Of course I want to see him.
Sir Reynolds.
Hello, Mr. Gay. Hello, Linda.
How are you?
Hello, Dickie.
Sit down.
Thanks.
Excuse me, Mr. Gay. Mr. Benham on the phone.
I'll take it in the other room. Excuse me, Dickie. Be right back, Linda. Entertain Dickie like a nice girl.
Linda, I've got to talk to you.
Dickie, what's the matter with you?
You. I'm quitting the show on account of you. Don't look at me like that. That's the way you've been looking at me for 6 months, as if I was a wallpaper on the wall.
I'm sorry, Dickie, but...
It drove me crazy. I had to see you. I couldn't stand it any longer.
Dickie, you poor boy. What have I done to you?
Nothing. Oh, I love you so much I can't see straight, that's all. There. Now you know.
Dickie.
Why, where is Dickie, Linda?
Well, he wanted to go, so I didn't stop him.
Benham's booked the show through to the coast next season.
Stephen, will you marry me?
will you stick to the subject? Did you hear what I said about Benham?
Kiss me, Stephen.
You do love me, don't you?
I'd like to see anyone try to stop me.
You make me very happy.
Will you marry me?
I'm weakening.
Oh, darling. Darling.
What are you crying about?
Let's get married right away.
All right. You know I've always wanted to, don't you?
Have you?
I only hesitated because I wasn't really sure you loved me.
But now you are, aren't you?
Somehow I am. Let's go up to Greenwich tomorrow morning.
Done. It's a date.
So the curtain here in the Gulf Theater falls on the first act of Accent on Youth. We've just about a minute before we go on with our story, and in that minute we've asked Harry Von Zell to help clear up a rather perplexing problem. If you will, Harry?
Yes, thank you, Roger. Well, you know, folks, a good many confusing things can be said. In fact, I fear sometimes are said about gasoline. The important thing, however, for you to remember always is to buy the product of a company in which you have the utmost confidence. A company whose avowed policy is to manufacture and sell only the finest products that skill, science, and great resources make possible. And will you remember also that this is the policy of Gulf? Its gasolines, Good Gulf and No Nox, are today greatly improved over what they were even 6 months ago. Just as 6 months ago, they were better products than they were the year before. All this is done as a matter of course, and is the result of forever keeping pace with every known means of product improvement. With Gulf, the policy of constantly improving the quality of its products is a pledge that you motorists will find maintained whenever you stop at the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc.
Thank you, Harry. And now it's time for the curtain to rise on Act 2 of our play Accent on Youth, starring Gertrude Lawrence, Herbert Marshall, and John Mack Brown. So we call for lights. Music. Curtain. It's the morning of the day Linda and Stephen plan to elope to Greenwich. Dickie Reynolds, obviously upset, has come to call on Stephen Gay.
I happened to be passing, and I thought I'd drop in to see you.
Something special?
Is Linda here, Mr. Gay?
She'll be here soon.
I've got to see her.
You know where she lives?
I tried to see her all afternoon. She wasn't at home to me. I called her 8 times, and she wouldn't talk to me. She's mad at me for quitting the show.
What do you want to see her about?
Oh, good Lord, Mr. Gay. Can't you see I'm in love with the girl?
So that's why you're quitting the show?
Sure. That's why I quit. I couldn't stand holding her in my arms every night, and her acting like I wasn't on Earth. Every time I came near to her to tell her, I couldn't.
But yesterday you could. What did you tell her?
What I'm telling you.
Oh. What did she say?
I didn't wait to find out. I lost my nerve. I bolted.
Well, why didn't you stay? You fool. She'd have jumped into your arms.
Oh, gee, do you really think so? No, you're wrong. What's the matter with me, Mr. Gay? You know me. You're a man of the world. You've lived. Why, you're old enough to be my father.
What?
Tell me, what's the matter with me?
Nothing's the matter with you. You've got everything. Youth and everything. If you want her, go after her.
If it were any other girl, I never had trouble like this before, Mr. Gay.
Well, go on. What do you want?
Let me stay and see her. I'll shoot the works the first chance I get. Every man has a right to one break anyway if he's in love with a woman, or a man, and I'm a man. And she doesn't mean anything to you, or does she?
Not a thing.
Then you'll help me?
Help you? I'll give her to you. You want your break? Well, I'll hand it to you on a silver platter. She's due here in a few minutes. I'll be gone, and she'll find you. You should be able to get your message over in an hour and a half, don't you think?
I'll try.
Well, stage is yours.
Mr. Gay, how will I... Well, what'll I say to her?
What'll you say to her? What do you expect me to do? Write your love scene for you, too? Well, Romeo, you're out of luck. Goodbye.
Okay, Mr. Gay.
Look here, what did you say to her yesterday?
Oh, I don't remember.
Well, for instance, did you say those classic words, I love you?
I said, I love you so much I can't see straight.
Not bad.
Oh, honestly?
What did she say?
She said...
Oh, no, never mind. Don't tell me.
Well, do you think if I said the same thing to her?
No, that's only good the first time. Jeez, this thing is getting me. I could write that scene for you so you couldn't miss. If in her heart she really cares about you.
Oh, gee, Mr. Gay, would you?
Nothing like it has ever been done before. Of course, there was Cyrano, but this is different. Let's see now. You're sitting here. She comes in. At first, she doesn't see you. What's the matter with me? Am I going insane? The devil with you.
Oh, Mr. Gay, if you've really got an idea...
Don't interrupt. I'd be the sap of the world to do it. Still, if Sheridan were in a spot like this, or Shakespeare, they'd go through with it. Well, Dickie, you win. Let's shoot the works. We'll all of us shoot the works. Now listen carefully.
I'm sitting here.
Doesn't matter where you sit. When Linda comes in, you tell her that you're sailing for Europe tonight. Tell her you're all packed. You're going because of her, whether she likes it or not. She has changed your whole life. She's made life more beautiful, more exciting, more painful. Be sure you get that in.
More beautiful, more exciting, more painful.
All right. There's nothing as dull as just, I love you. Now, this is a goodbye scene. That's what makes it strong. You're going away forever. You're never going to see her again. All because of her. She's never going to see you again.
Say, that's swell.
Now, carry that goodbye scene right up to the door. She'll come to you. You start out of the door, then you turn, ask her to kiss you goodbye. Do you think you could do that?
I know I can.
All right. The rest is up to you.
Well, suppose she won't kiss me.
She will. It's a goodbye scene. Any woman would. And after that, it's up to the actors, not the playwright. The moment has been created. You'll find out all you need to know. We'll all find out.
Gee, Mr. Gay, you're brilliant.
There she is now. I'll go out the side way and leave the stage to you.
Stephen! Oh, Stephen!
More beautiful, more exciting.
Stephen? Oh, hello, Dickie. Where's Mr. Gay?
Well, he went out. He said...
But when will he be back?
Oh, not for an hour and a half.
What are you doing here?
I came... Linda, I've got something to say.
I don't want to hear a word you have to say. I don't want to see you. I don't want to be in the same room with you. Either you go or I go.
I'll go. But before I go, I want to tell you
Go away as far as you possibly can. Nothing would please me better than to know that you were in China or Africa.
All right.
Or Siberia or Timbuktu.
Shut up.
What?
Now you listen to me.
Let go of my arm. You're hurting me.
I've been wanting to kiss you for months.
Dickie, let me go. Let me go, I tell you.
I love you.
What's the matter with you, Dickie? Are you crazy?
I love you.
I hate you. Oh, how I hate you.
Linda. I love you.
Oh, my darling.
My own.
Oh, Dickie, I love you, too.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Gay, but did you read the item that Benham may do a revival of your last play?
Don't believe everything you read, Flogdo. My last play died and was buried 5 months ago. Let it rest in peace.
Time does fly, doesn't it, sir? Do you suppose Miss Linda married Mr. Reynolds?
Stephen, you've got to take me back. That Dickie Reynolds, you don't know what I've been through in the last 5 months.
What do you think I've been through?
No matter what I've done to you, I've paid for it. I led a life of torture. Become a nightmare. You're the only one who can save me.
Don't you love him anymore?
I can't stand him.
Last May you told me you loved him.
I thought I did. It all happened so quickly. How could I tell? You were so mean about everything. I hated you. I could have loved him. I wanted to. I tried. And then we went out to visit his people in Santa Barbara. His mother insisted on a long engagement. Oh, I never want to go through anything like it again. Stephen, why didn't you tell me what a dreadful thing youth was? Why didn't somebody tell me?
What happened in Santa Barbara?
Well, here's a typical day. Out of bed at 7 a.m., not p.m. 3 hasty kisses, and then we play tennis. What do I know about tennis? Then, sweating and limp, a shower, 2 hasty kisses, and swimming while I sit on the beach and burn.
Mm-hmm.
Stephen, did you ever see the rich men's sons in their bathing suits waiting for the depression to pass? They're broad-shouldered, handsome, tan. Every one of them was once an all-American something. And 10 feet away, you can't tell one from the other. And you couldn't tell Dickie from any of them.
No, I suppose you couldn't.
Then he gets a rub down, and it's time for lunch. Oh, Stephen, after sitting with a clean-cut outdoors man and watching him eat vitamins, starches, and spinach, you and your pills are a midsummer night's dream. Then at night, the house is quiet. Suddenly the lights blaze on again, and there are weird thumpings, and the walls shake. Why? It seems that somewhere during the day he's missed out on a couple of muscles.
Only a couple?
Yes. Then we went to Connecticut. Fox hunting, golf, polo. 5 months of it. Stephen, 5 months without nightlife, without the theater, without glasses of beer. 5 months without pounding the table because somebody has got something crazy and beautiful and passionate to say to somebody else. Without smoke and poetry and laughter and bad ventilation. Without dialogue. Without you, Stephen.
Where's Dickie?
I don't care. I love you more than ever. I know I've hurt you, Stephen, frightfully, but I'll make it up to you. It's October the 9th, our anniversary. I had to come back to you. It's been a wonderful and a terrible time for both of us. Now we're ready for each other.
I'm sorry, Linda, but I would like it very much if I never saw you anymore, or heard from you, or anything.
You really mean that?
I do.
Stephen.
Yes?
Stephen, when I came in, I thought I wanted you. And I thought you would have to want me if I wanted you. I thought to myself as I was walking around and around the block, in another 5 years, he'll be almost 60 and interested in bigger things than love. And I'll be 30, which nowadays is very young. And then we'll be really through with each other. And by that time, somebody else will probably fall in love with me whom I'll be able to endure. Because although I'm not a garbo, people do seem to be falling in love with me recently.
They do?
Yes, there were 2 up in Connecticut. You see, Stephen, I've become quite mature and realistic, don't you think? Not the romantic girl who once thought life was a flame just because you lived and breathed. And to tell the truth, I even thought so when I was walking around the block. But you must agree I'm being very sensible now.
You are, Linda, very sensible.
Goodbye, Stephen.
By the way, what did Dickie say to you when he proposed?
I love you. That's what he said.
Is that all he said?
That's all.
You're sure Dickie didn't say anything else?
Well, he said it more than once. What's the matter?
Oh, good Lord, you mustn't go now, Linda. I need you. I need you and a pencil and a notebook.
But, Stephen...
Oh, you've just given me the most exquisitely lyrical, doggone idea for a play anybody ever had since time began. You ready?
Ready?
Don't just stand there. Clear off your desk. Here it is October, and we've got to open before the holidays.
Did you say we, Stephen?
Call Benham tomorrow and say we'll have a rough draft to show in 2 weeks. That means we'll have to work till all hours. Ready?
Yes, Stephen.
Act 1, Scene 1.
Act 1, Scene 1.
A bedroom. A castle in Spain.
A bedroom, a castle in Spain.
No. A penthouse apartment. New York.
A penthouse apartment, New York.
First speech. Linda, I love you.
Is the heroine's name going to be Linda?
Always. Linda.
Thank you, Gertrude Lawrence, John Mack Brown, and Herbert Marshall. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the stars of our program return to the stage for the Gulf Question Box. Each one must answer some questions about Hollywood personalities. If they fail to give the right answer, they must pay a forfeit. You ready, fellas?
Oh, let's see. Could we have about 10 seconds to catch our breath?
Well, surely. I'll ask a warm-up question first. Harry?
Yes?
What's a good antifreeze for your automobile?
Oh, well, now that's easy, Roger. The new Gulf antifreeze. A permanent type antifreeze that saves you money because the first filling lasts all winter long.
That's right, Harry. Now, you ready over there?
Well, we haven't quite pulled ourselves together yet, Roger.
Well, all right. Here's another question. Harry, what does the word Gulflex mean?
Gulflex is a special lubrication service made possible by the new, finer Gulflex lubricants. And it sure is a swell job, too. Ends annoying squeaks and rattles like magic. Gives better all-round lubrication and makes your car ride easier and steer easier longer.
Thank you, Harry. Now are you ready?
Almost, Roger. You see, it's this way.
Well, now, of course, I may be wrong, but you fellows sound like you're stalling to me. Well, anyway, one more question, and then we're coming ready or not. Harry, when should a motorist change his motor oil?
Right now. Get rid of that dirty, worn-out oil and get the winter-grade Gulf Pride motor oil. Gulf Pride, the only motor oil processed by the Alclor process, gives you extra protection and extra quick starting. You can laugh at winter when you stop at the sign of the Laughing Man at your good Gulf dealers and protect your car with Gulf Antifreeze, Gulf Flex Lubrication, and Gulf Pride Motor Oil.
Thank you, Harry. Okay, fellas?
Well,
Well, here we go anyway. The first question goes to Herbert Marshall. Bart, what person who is a famous star today appeared only as a member of a trio in The King of Jazz?
Oh, that's a cinch. That's all right. That's my old pal, Bing Crosby, when he was one of the rhythm boys.
That's
no?
right. That's right, Bart. It was Bing Crosby. Incidentally, ladies and gentlemen, Bing will be here in the Gulf Theater next week with Gene Parker, Andy Devine, Raymond Walburn, and Chick Chandler. Now, our next question goes to Oscar Bradley.
Ooh, goody.
Oscar, name a motion picture star whose voice has never been heard on the radio.
You mean ever?
Yes, ever.
I pass.
All right, Oscar, I'm sorry. The star is Greta Garbo, and for your forfeit, now let's see. You must tell the funniest story, Oscar, that you have ever heard.
Well, do you know what Noah said when he heard the rain pattering on the roof?
No, Mr. Bradley. What did Noah say when he heard the rain pattering on the roof?
Ark.
Thank you, Oscar Bradley. And the next question is Johnny Mac Brown. Johnny, what famous stage star has never appeared in a moving picture?
Well, let's see, Roger. That's sort of tough.
Oh, that's not tough.
Catherine Cornell?
That's right, Johnny. These fellas are too smart around here tonight. And the next question goes to Gertrude Lawrence.
Here goes Gertrude Lawrence.
No, here's the question, Gertrude. Match the following people with the right hobbies. Jimmy Stewart, Myrna Loy, and Chester Morris. And the hobbies are magician, builds model airplanes, and sculpts.
Jimmy Stewart builds airplanes. Chester Morris is a sculptress.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And Myrna Loy builds airplanes. No, Myrna Loy's a magician.
That's not quite right, Gertrude. Jimmy Stewart builds model airplanes, but Chester Morris is a magician, and Myrna Loy is a sculptress. That's right. But you must pay a forfeit, Gertrude. Now, this is a very special one. I have in my hand a comb and a common garden variety and a piece of tissue paper. Now, here's the little thing. I'm going to bring it over. Come on now. You must take this comb and this piece of paper, and Oscar has something whipped up very specially. It's the overture to Light Cavalry, and the brass section will be, they will not play, and replacing the brass section is your problem.
Here we go. Can I start it?
Anytime.
It makes me laugh. It tickles.
Thank you, Gertrude Lawrence. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, before we say goodnight, I'd like to invite you to tune in next week when we bring you from Hollywood Bing Crosby, Gene Parker, Andy Devine, Raymond Walburn, Chick Chandler, Oscar Bradley, and his orchestra. And now, just as a final reminder, the Red Cross, ladies and gentlemen, needs your help this year more than ever before. So join and lend a hand, won't you? This is Roger Pryor saying good night, everybody.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, Hi Diddle Diddle. The starring players.
This is Martha Scott.
This is George Murphy.
This is Mary Boland.
And this is Walter Abel.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Andrew Stone's exciting new motion picture, Hi Diddle Diddle. It stars Martha Scott in her original role, Janie Prescott, George Murphy as her fiancé, Sonny Fife, Mary Boland as Mrs. Prescott, and Walter Abel as Mr. Fife.
This is a factual and authentic document based on actual conditions existing in the world today. It is admittedly propaganda. It is a picture with a purpose. Try to find it.
First-class seaman Sonny Fife and his bride-to-be, Janie Prescott, had just 2 days in which to cram a wedding and a honeymoon before Sonny returned to his ship. And then fate, personified by Janie's mother and a disappointed suitor, Peter Warrington, ruined the bridal couple's plans.
So you see, Janie, Peter not only swindled me out of my T&W stock, he talked me into losing my last $50,000 at the 59 Club's roulette table. The little schemer.
Oh, but Mother, why haven't you told me this before?
Peter didn't want me to. He said he could handle you after Sonny broke the engagement.
After I what?
Oh, he did he?
Of course. He did it all on purpose, you see. He wanted to make me lose everything.
That's exactly right. Because I think Sonny's only marrying you for your money, Janie.
Just a moment, sir. You can't say that about my son. About me, maybe. About my son, no.
You keep out of this, Dad. Yes, you might as well, Colonel Fife. I've made up my mind that your son is not going to get his hands on a penny of Janie's money.
Why, you swindling little buzzard.
Oh, no, Sonny.
Look here, Warrington. Someday I'm going to take a good sock at you, and it won't be a bobby.
Oh, Sonny looks so cute when he gets angry. When his GI haircut stands on end. Oh, dear, he looks just like Ingrid Bergman.
Well, I intend to pay it all back.
You bet you'll pay it all back.
When Janie marries me.
Well, get this, you. Janie isn't going to marry you. She's going to marry me in about 3 minutes, and nothing you can do is going to stop her. That right, Janie?
That's right.
Going to live on your Navy pay and support Janie's mother? She's penniless, you know. Well?
Got it all figured out, haven't you? Think you've got me stopped, huh?
Yes, I think I have.
You've made one small miscalculation, young fellow. You didn't stop to think that I might have something to say about all this.
You, Dad?
Yes, I shine in a tight spot.
Well, don't be self-conscious, Colonel. You see, my blue serge suit does the very same thing.
You don't think, son, that I'd stand by and see this dizzy drip hijack your Jane?
Gosh, that's right. Why, my dad beat Wall Street. He can get that money back for you, Mrs. Prescott.
Oh, how wonderful.
I didn't know you were a Wall Street operator, Colonel Fife. Do you operate with the bulls or the bears?
Neither, sir. I am what is known as a wolf.
Why, Colonel Fife. Why, at your age?
Well, if my dad says he can get your money back, Mrs. Prescott, he'll do it.
In 2 days? Before you go back to your ship?
We'll do it in 2 days, or Janie can divorce me. Right, Dad?
Absolutely. Is there a good, cheap lawyer in the house?
Now, remember, Dad, I'm depending on you. I won't have $1 left for Janie when I go back to my boat. You'll have to get that money back for her.
I've grasped that. You needn't keep reminding me.
Well, don't go to the 59 Club to try and get my money back.
That's not likely, Mrs. Prescott. I happen to know their roulette table is crooked.
No.
Sure. They have a magnet underneath that works by electricity. When the croupier presses a button, the ball stops anywhere he likes.
Why, I can hardly believe it.
Eh?
I mean about the magnets.
Magnets?
Of course. Why, you were just telling me that...
That's it, Mrs. Prescott. You've given me just the idea I've been looking for. You and the kids take care of the wedding, and I'll go arrange to get your money back. Now, look, Leslie. My son's brand new mother-in-law was clipped for 50 G's in the 59 Club. I want you to help me get it back. With a little interest for us.
Oh, but, Colonel, I thought you'd given up swindling the public.
This isn't swindling the public. In fact, I'm practically a public benefactor. I'm going to teach the 59 Club a $100,000 lesson. And you and Eddie Branson and I will split $50,000 of it 3 ways.
How does Branson fit into the picture?
He gimmicks the wheel at the 59 Club.
Oh.
I want you to see that he puts a stronger magnet under the table for me to work.
Oh, I get it. Then the ball doesn't stop where the croupier wants it to stop, but where you want it to stop.
Precisely, my dear.
Mm-hmm. When do you want to win?
Tonight. And I want to win on number 3.
It's a deal. You know, Colonel, it's a pleasure to watch a good con man work.
Well, don't mention it. My son has never suspected that I was anything worse than a Wall Street operator.
Okay, I'll see you at the 59 Club tonight.
Right.
Well, Janie, you're married, even though it was a simple wedding.
That's how I wanted it.
Of course, your father's and mine didn't come off quite so smoothly.
Why, Mother?
Well, you see, he wanted Mendelssohn going in and Lohengrin coming out.
Why didn't you let him?
Well, I didn't want people bumping into each other during the ceremony. Oh, but Janie, dear. Janie, are you sure it's not a mistake to go to the Briarcliff for your honeymoon?
No, Mother. Why should it be?
Well, but way out there in the country. What's there to do?
We'll try to think of something.
Are you ready to go, Janie?
Just a minute, Sonny. I'll finish my packing, Mom.
Oh, it's all right, darling. I don't mind doing it.
Oh, but I'd much rather do it myself.
You would? Oh, yes, of course, I see. All right, darling. I'll wait for you and Sonny downstairs.
Are you happy, darling?
You?
Janie, we're married.
I know it, but I can't realize it.
You're not scared, are you?
Little. You?
Uh-huh. It's kind of a big responsibility to take on. I mean, girl like you.
Oh, you're not sorry, are you?
Oh, gosh, no. Gee, we can be together now as much as we like. Any time, day or night.
Nobody can say anything about it.
And I can kiss you in front of your mother or anybody else.
If we had an apartment, I wouldn't mind spending our honeymoon right here in town.
Well, I'll ask Dad to get us an apartment. He's pretty slick at that sort of thing.
Oh, wonderful.
Say, we're wasting time.
That's right.
Well, hurry up. Let's get to Briarcliff.
You take that suitcase over there, and I'll take the overnight bag.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
So long.
Oh, I do hope you haven't made a mistake, Janie. What? Janie! Janie, you can't leave yet. We haven't thrown the rice at you.
We'll save it and make a pudding.
Sorry, my boy, but you can't start on your honeymoon yet.
But, Dad, what do you mean we can't start yet?
You want me to get that money back for Jenny and her mother, don't you?
Yes, of course, Dad, but...
Then you'll have to come along with me for an hour or two right now.
And leave me here? Oh, goodbye. But you can't leave me.
He has to, Jenny. This operation is for men only.
Goodbye. Oh, I can't stay here. What do people think? You going off on our honeymoon alone?
Tell him Sonny just had money enough for one ticket.
Well, of course, you'll be with friends, Janie.
But I don't want to spend my honeymoon with friends. I want to spend it with you.
My dear girl, the sooner I swindle, that is, the sooner I avenge the swindle perpetrated against your mother, that much sooner can you begin your honeymoon.
Well, Dad's right, Janie.
Well, all right, but hurry back. 2 days can't last forever.
Well, don't worry. I've got a 50% interest in this marriage, too, you know.
What happened, Janie? What happened? Your husband lady?
Well, don't get excited. Sonny was called away on a very important government mission.
Now, don't you worry, Janie.
I'm not, Mother. Sonny'll be back.
Well, even if Sonny doesn't come back, you won't be missing anything.
I won't?
Of course not. I told you there's nothing to do at Briarcliff for two people.
But, Dad, why did we come to the 59 Club? This is some spot. Why, Humphrey Bogart wouldn't even play solitaire here. Say.
What's wrong?
Hey, this is where Janie's mother lost her money.
Precisely why we are here.
Huh?
Numerology very definitely indicates that we should come here, and tonight.
Numerology?
Now, how do you suppose I got to the top in less than a year? Numerology. 5s and 2s, 4s and 3s. It's a cinch. And numerology informs me that there are electrical forces working for me tonight. Magnetic forces.
Oh, yeah?
If we take advantage of them, we can win back Mrs. Prescott's money at roulette.
What?
By betting on number 3, we can't lose.
Who says we can't?
The guy who gimmicked the wheel. What? I mean, the guy who... That is numerology.
But, Dad, are you sure this'll work?
My boy, we can't lose. If you remember the bet on number 3. Now, how much have we got to bet?
Well, I've got a couple of $100.
That'll do.
But I've saved that up for my honeymoon.
Now, you'll have a lot more before you're through.
Well, I've got to make sure, so how about if I try it out first with $10? Hey, look, Daddy, you sure I'll win?
I'd risk every cent you've got on it.
Well, okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, make your bets, please. Make your bets. Make your bets, please.
Here's $10 on number 3. Oh. Hey, gee, Dad! Dad! Do you suppose we have a chance?
If the 59 Club paid the electric bill, we can't lose.
It worked, Dad, it worked. Number 3 won.
You won $350. Let it ride.
All of it?
Certainly.
Well, what if I lose?
You've nothing to worry about, Sonny. I can guarantee that the magnetic forces I mentioned are working well.
but Peter, why did you insist on bringing us to the 59 Club?
Well, I thought Janie would enjoy seeing the place where you lost your money. And when I was here earlier, I saw a couple of characters I thought might interest Janie.
A couple of characters?
Well, I'd say a couple of lack of characters. Right now, let's all have a drink.
Oh, at the bar? Oh, I love drinks at the bar.
Well, what'll it be, folks?
Oh, Tom Collins.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Collins?
Oh, darling. His name isn't Collins.
It isn't Collins, then why'd you say it was?
Well, I didn't.
My name is Dan Hannigan, if it matters.
Oh, look, Mums, let's forget
Yes,
it.
just pretend it never happened. What do you have to drink, Mrs. Prescott?
Oh, goodness. Oh, dear me, I hardly know.
Well, how about a horse's neck?
Well, you see, I didn't bring my ration book.
I've got a fine pink lady or a black widow.
Now, Mr. Collins, we're not interested in your private life.
I'd like me to give you a good punch.
What?
If you do, she'll scream.
Well, there must be something she'd like to try. How about a Charles Mickey Finn?
Well, I don't know. But you can point him out to me.
Oh, how about an old-fashioned? Lady, how about an old-fashioned?
Well, finish your sentence, young man. An old-fashioned what?
Look, lady, don't you know anything about liquor?
Certainly not. Do I look like a barfly? Don't answer that. Just draw one, blow the suds off, and shoot the pretzels to me.
Why, Mrs. Prescott, you surprise me.
Well, I see something that surprises me over at that roulette table.
Oh, don't let that surprise you, Janie. No one ever wins.
That's what surprises me. Sonny and Colonel Fife have hit the jackpot.
Janie, where are you going?
To see a sailor about a honeymoon.
Yeah, we got your mother's money back, Janie, but gosh, look at the time. We've lost over 18 of our 48 hours already.
Well, at least everything's packed. It won't take us 5 minutes to leave.
Well, look, I've got an idea. Why don't we stay here at your mother's tonight and leave for Briarcliff early in the morning?
We can be at Briarcliff in an hour.
Yes, but why waste another hour?
It wouldn't be wasted. After all, we've spent a good many happy hours in the Buick. We'd be alone together.
Yeah.
And it's a heavenly night for driving.
Yeah, it's a heavenly night. Don't answer it.
No use letting it ring.
Well, then, why don't you wait a second? Maybe it'll stop.
Oh, don't be silly. Hello? Yes? Oh,
What is it?
I'm an air raid warden. I've got to go on duty.
What? But, Janie, you can't go now.
You wait right here. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Oh, doggone it. Air raids at a time like this. Darling!
Why, Sonny!
Oh, it's you, Mrs. Prescott.
Yes, isn't it? Anything I can do for you, Sonny?
No, nothing. Absolutely nothing.
So ends Act One of Hi Diddle Diddle, starring Walter Abel, George Murphy, Mary Boland, and Martha Scott. Act Two in just a moment. But first, here's a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
In the weeks just ahead of us, the green of the trees will begin to fade. Leaves will slowly wither and crumple. The fresh young face of nature will seem to grow older and older as winter approaches. And in those weeks ahead of us, your skin will be changing too. It's changing now. Just run your fingers slowly, gently over your cheeks and your chin. Do you feel any little rough spots here and there? Any little bumps around your eyes and mouth? Any dry, hard flakes of skin? Now, if ever, when your skin is trying to throw off the drying effects of summer and reveal itself in fresh, new beauty, now is the time to try Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. You'll see how quickly and gratefully nature responds to the right kind of treatment. For Lady Esther Face Cream is one cream that works with nature and helps nature. You see, it loosens those dry, clinging flakes of skin. Loosens and absorbs them. Just rub Lady Esther Face Cream on your skin. Wipe it off. That's all there is to it. Now run your fingers over your face again and see how much softer and smoother your skin feels. Look in your mirror and see how much cleaner and fresher your skin looks. How much better the face powder appears on the skin. So many women write and tell me that Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream is far superior to any cream or combination of creams they've ever used. They say it's the most beautifying face cream they've ever experienced at any price. Just try it, and let the radiant look of freshness your skin takes on be proof that Lady Esther face cream is the one and only cream for you.
And now the curtain rises on the second act of Hi Diddle Diddle, starring Martha Scott as Janie Prescott, Mary Boland as Mrs. Prescott, George Murphy as Sonny Fife, and Walter Abel as Colonel Fife. It's the next morning, and in the upstairs living room of Mrs. Prescott's house, Sonny Fife is sleeping when Jenny returns from her duty as air raid warden.
Sonny! Sonny! Oh, wake up!
Oh, go on away. I got a Liberty Pass. Let me alone.
Ah, you poor darling. It's Janie.
Janie? Hey, you were gone hours.
I know.
Look, it's morning. Oh, our wedding night is over.
I know.
And me with a 2-day pass. If I ever get a chance at Hitler.
Oh, now never mind, Sonny. We've got almost half your leave left. We'll crowd enough happiness into a few hours to last us for months.
Well, I still hate Hitler.
Well, the main thing is we've got each other now. I'll know wherever you are, you're thinking of me, and you'll know wherever I am, I'm thinking of you.
Yes, but it would have been kind of nice to have a little married life to remember. You know, like keeping house together, or which newspaper to take, or what's the matter with the furnace.
I know. We'll have all that one day. All the heavenly little difficulties that draw two people close together.
Hey, Janie, that's 9:30. What are we waiting for now? Doggone it, I'll bet Alexander Graham Bell was a bachelor. All right, I'm coming. Hello? Oh, Dad. Dad, make it snappy, will you? We're just starting off for Briarcliff. What? Oh, I get it. And bring Peter? Bring him to Bolton and Company's brokerage office and tell him you're a vice president of the company, huh? Okay. Yeah.
What is it, Sonny?
Take off your coat, honey, and relax. I gotta go and see Dad, alone.
Oh.
Sonny will be right over, Leslie. We're in.
Before this goes any further, Colonel, just what is the swindle this time?
I'm going to unload Mrs. Prescott's Atlas International Copper stock on Mr. Peter Warrington III.
Atlas International Copper? You'd have to be a moron to buy that. It isn't worth the paper it's printed on.
I ought to know. I printed it in the first place. But we've got to convince him it's valuable. You know, the same trick we worked on that old guy out in St. Louis.
Oh, well, I'll put up the $10,000 for front money.
Good. I've got the fake Wall Street Chronicle printed with the phony headline.
Mm-hmm. Okay, then what?
Well, we'll steer Sonny and Peter up to Bolton and Company's brokerage office.
Uh-huh.
I'll pay Sonny the $10,000 for Mrs. Prescott's copper stock right in front of Peter.
Then I come in with the rest of the stock we printed and sell it to Peter.
Exactly. You know, Leslie, I should never have gotten married. This is much more fun.
Sonny, what makes you think you can sell that no-good Atlas International Copper here?
Well, my father tipped me off to this. He knows what he's doing. You know, he's vice president of this firm.
Hello, son.
Oh, hiya, Dad. You remember Peter Warrington?
The third, indubitably.
I didn't know you were with Bolton and Company, Colonel Fife.
Very few people do. Did you get the rest of that copper stock we were talking about, Sonny?
Yes, sir. 100 shares.
Good. I'll give you $100 a share.
$100 a share for Atlas Copper?
I see you haven't read this morning's Wall Street Chronicle. Here, look at the headline.
Now, let me see that. Fabulous new vein discovered at Atlas Copper Mines. This is the most spectacular strike.
Here, son, is your $10,000.
Gosh, thanks, Dad.
I'm glad to be able to give you this little wedding present of $10,000, Sonny.
Dad, I don't know how to thank you.
10,000. Let me see that. It's 10,000, all right.
Any Anytime you get hold of any more of that stock, son, just bring it in. We're in the market for all we can pick up.
$100 a share, and I traded mine to Mrs. Prescott.
Well, you can't win all the time.
I beg your pardon.
Yes?
Could you point out Colonel Fife to me?
Well, certainly. I'm his son. Could I help you?
No, I just want to see him. I have some stock for him.
Atlas copper stock?
Why, you must be reading my mind.
Good morning, Leslie.
Oh, good morning, Colonel.
Did you bring me that stock?
1,000 shares, but I feel I ought to warn you, this stock isn't worth a nickel.
Well, what do you want for it?
Oh, as much as I can get, but I'll take $50 a share.
That's more than I expected to pay.
That's more than I expected to get until I heard you wanted it.
Miss...
Quayle, Leslie Quayle.
Miss Quayle, Colonel Fife is deliberately trying to cheat you.
What?
No, Peter, keep out of this.
I will not. Miss Quayle, I just saw Colonel Fife pay his son $100 a share for Atlas copper stock.
Why, Colonel...
Miss Quayle, Mr. Warrington forgets to add that I gave my son that amount as a wedding present.
Is that so? Look at this headline in the Wall Street Chronicle, Miss Quayle.
Let's see. Fabulous new vein discovered at Atlas Copper Mines.
Well, if you'll excuse me, I think I have some business to attend to elsewhere.
Why, Colonel, you old swindler.
Yes, imagine he's trying to take advantage of you, Miss Quayle.
Let's be on our way, Sonny.
Right. I've got a honeymoon to start, and it's almost over. Goodbye, Peter.
I'll give you $60 a share for your stock, Miss Quayle.
I'll make that 61.
62.
63.
64.
Janie, where's Janie, Miss Prescott?
Oh, she's gone, Sonny.
What do you mean, gone? Gone where?
Well, I really don't know, Sonny, but out she went, bag and baggage. Just after your father called her. She said something about the Beverly Arms apartment.
Beverly Arms Apartments? Oh, maybe Dad found us an apartment after all.
Well, why did you call and find out, Sonny?
Say, that's a great idea, Mrs. Prescott, a great idea. How do you think of those things? The Fife apartment, please. Gosh, you were right, Miss Prescott. They're ringing. Hello, Janie? I'm over at your mother's house. Janie? Oh, we were cut off, Miss Prescott. What am I going to do?
Well, now that you know where she is, why don't you take a cab and go over there?
Oh, that's a great idea. Come on. Janie. Oh, Dad, where's Janie?
Why, she went to her mother's as soon as you called.
What? Well, goodbye.
Well, why leave, Sonny?
But it's my honeymoon.
Yes, but it seems more like a track meet to me. It's not even my wedding, and I'm all worn out. If you don't stop chasing around, you'll never find her.
Your mother-in-law is a very intelligent woman.
Oh, now you mustn't say those things, Colonel, even if it is true. Isn't it wonderful, Mr. Fife? You know, someday you and I will be grandparents.
Yes, pretty soon there'll be the patter of little feet around their home.
Just feet? No babies?
Maybe that's Janie now.
Hello, everybody.
How are you?
Oh, it's only Peter and Leslie. Oh, that reminds me, Mrs. Prescott. Here's the money for your Atlas copper stock, just as Dad promised.
What? Oh, Sonny, I must explain about that.
Well, not now. I'm in no mood to listen to anyone but Janie.
But you see, Peter and I just concocted that story. He didn't take my T&W stock, and I didn't really lose $50,000 at the 59 Club. We just made that up.
Well, But where did you get that Atlas copper stock?
Well, he just gave it to me to make the story more plausible.
You know, I should have met a woman like you much sooner.
You should have?
Yes, not only are you smart, but I see your eyes in the stars, your lips in the cherry tree, your lovely, lovely skin in the peach blossom.
My, I'm spread all over the face.
As for you, Peter Warrington III, you're very shrewd. You bought back that stock from Leslie for heaven knows how many thousands of dollars.
Oh, I never bought it back.
Well, I didn't think it mattered who bought it, Colonel, so long as I sold it.
Who did buy it?
Bolton.
The president of Bolton and Company?
Mm-hmm. He outbid me.
How much did we swindle him out of?
$70,000.
You mean that there wasn't really a new vein discovered at the Atlas copper mines?
No, of course not, Sonny. Oh, Leslie explained it to me. Oh, but you needn't worry. You didn't ask him to buy the stock. He horned in, trying to gyp me out of it.
Dad, you'll have to give that $70,000 back, or you'll go to jail.
I can't afford to go to jail because I can't bear thinking of what will happen to your name. I can't bear thinking of what will happen to my reputation. I can't bear thinking of what will happen to your wife's name.
You can't?
No, I'm too busy thinking of that $70,000.
Sonny, where are you, Sonny?
Right here, Janie.
Oh, I was so afraid you'd be gone when I got here.
Well, we're going now. Come on.
Where are you headed for?
Briarcliff.
Oh, but Janie, I told you there was nothing for a young couple to do in the country.
Oh, Mother.
What? Oh, well, in that case, why don't you stay in the house? I'll take the long trip to the country.
Mother, you're a darling. How many hours do we have left, Sonny?
Almost 12, so stop dragging your feet.
Well, might as well answer it, Sonny.
Positively no.
Then I will. Hello?
I'd like to speak with Mr. Sonny Fife.
Who's calling?
A friend with some very good news. Mr. Fife is to be transferred to another ship. It'll mean officers' training school. But he must report to his base immediately. He'll sail within the hour.
You mean he's got to remain a sailor for the duration? He'll never get to be an officer if you don't find him?
That's right.
And if you do, he has to sail within an hour?
Correct.
Mr. Fife left town 10 minutes ago.
Our thanks to you, Martha Scott, George Murphy, Mary Boland, and Walter Abel for appearing with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players tonight. Our appreciation, too, to Andrew Stone, who produced and directed Frederick Jackson's screenplay, Hi Diddle Diddle.
Well, Mr. Bradley, we're glad to be here. You see, we know how important the Motion Picture Relief Fund and the Country House and Clinic, which it supports, is to our industry. And now, before we tell you about next week's program, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Scott. Ladies, do you think you do a good job of cleaning your skin? Well, here's an experiment I'd like you to try sometime. Wash and clean your face the way you usually do. And then, after your skin is supposedly clean, apply Lady Esther four-purpose face cream. Just rub it on, wipe it off. And see if you don't agree with the thousands of women who say it removes dirt that ordinary methods do not remove. Now, it's those tiny clinging particles of dirt, those stubborn bits of dust and stale makeup, that often cause so much damage to the skin. For they may clog the little pore openings and make them look larger and coarser. They may encourage blackheads to form, may cause even more serious skin troubles. But Lady Esther four-purpose face cream cleans your skin thoroughly and completely. And that's so important now when there's lots of dirt and dust flying around in the air. My cream also softens your skin, helps make it look more pliant and youthful. At the same time, it helps nature refine the pores. And finally, it leaves a perfect base for powder, smooth but never sticky. Now, if you want proof that Lady Esther four-purpose face cream does all these important things for your skin, just try it. See how the little dry flakes of skin are loosened and absorbed, how the very texture of your skin seems suddenly a lot finer and smoother. See in your mirror why millions of delighted women now use Lady Esther four-purpose face cream, and why more and more beautiful women every day are changing to this one scientific cream for the complete care of their skin.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present one of the most beautiful romances of our time, Love Affair, starring Louis Alberne, Virginia Bruce, and Herbert Marshall. Lady Esther wishes you good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild players in Universal International's dramatic story, This Love of Ours. It stars Merle Oberon as Florence, Joseph Cotton as Michael, Sue England as Suzette, and Elliot Lewis as Targell. The Lady Esther Screen Guild players in This Love of Ours.
Daddy, I won't worry about you while you're away. I won't worry one bit.
I'm glad to know that, Suzette.
I won't worry because Mother will be watching over you. Daddy, she will be watching in heaven, won't she? Won't she, Daddy?
Yes, darling.
Of course. And I'll say a special prayer to her. And then I know you'll be safe, even in Chicago.
Poor Suzette. So much was to happen in Chicago. So much that was to change her life and mine. It was the night our medical convention ended, and my old friend Dr. Barnes felt like celebrating.
Michael, you've got to see this place. Just a little dive, you understand, but this fellow Targell is simply amazing. Does a portrait of you while you're sitting there, with just a few broad strokes.
Barnes was right on 2 counts. The place was a dive. Targell was an artist. He went from table to table sketching the patrons. Fantastic portraits with just a few bold lines. While his assistant, a woman, played the piano. I never knew what made me turn to look at her, but I did. And just at that moment, she looked at me. Our eyes met, and the whole world seemed to spin. And then...
Michael, you look like you'd seen a ghost. What's the trouble, old man?
Nothing. I think I need a drink.
Not a bad idea. Oh, Mac.
You want something, Doc?
2 more of the same. Bourbon and soda.
Right.
Hold it, Mac. These gentlemen look lonesome. Maybe they'd like to buy me a drink.
Why, of course. Make it 3, Mac.
3 bourbon and soda.
Thanks.
Please sit down. You're Targell's assistant, aren't you?
That's right. The name is Florence.
Florence.
What's the matter? Don't you like the name?
Yes, I do, but...
I don't have to ask your name. You're the famous Dr. Tuzak. Picture was in the paper today.
Well, that's a compliment, Michael. Why not smile for the lady?
You'll have to excuse me.
Here you are, gents. Yours, Florence.
Thanks, Mac. Dr. Tuzak, may I propose your health? Or is that a bad thing to say to a doctor?
Look here, I want to talk to you. I've got to see you alone.
Now, just a minute.
Oh, I'm sure the doctor's interest is purely professional. He can just look at me and tell I've been ill.
Please.
And as it happens, he's right. I've been sick a long time. Shall I tell you something? It's rather strange. Just seeing Dr. Tuzak has made me feel better.
Don't joke. It's nothing to joke about, please. If you'll just let me see you alone, let me talk to you. Come to my hotel, the Drake.
Florence, my dear.
Coming, Joseph. Gentleman, Mr. Targell is my boss. If you'll excuse me...
Wait, please.
Michael, what's the matter with you? What's this all about? Why should you want to see her alone?
Because she's my wife. I had no chance to speak to her again. She slipped out of the place before I could stop her. I spoke to Targell, but he would tell me nothing. And so at last I went back to my hotel, to a troubled sleep and a rude awakening.
Dr. Tuzak! Tuzak, open up!
Yes? Oh, Mr. Targell.
I brought you the morning paper, Doctor.
Yeah.
Here, have a look. Front page, 2nd column. I think you'll recognize the picture.
Cafe entertainer shoot cell. Oh, no.
She's still alive.
Where?
Center Hospital. You better hurry. Doctor, will she live?
If she wants to live. Why did you do it, Targell? Why?
I thought you'd know. Here, maybe this will explain it for you.
A book?
Her diary. She gave it to me when she left last night, asked me to read it. Here's a good place to start, I think.
May 16th, 1930. 12 years ago.
It was in Paris, I believe.
May 16th. Paris still loves us. The show gave its 100th performance today. I think we've set a record for American reviews. But that wasn't what made the day important
for me. It was something else. I sprained my ankle just before the matinee. I sprained my ankle, and I met a doctor. It's funny. I'd expected a Paris doctor, half frock coat and half beard. And then this one walked in, young and good-looking and very professional.
Just a sprain, mademoiselle. I'll tape it up. You'll be all right in a few days.
A few days?
A few days? Well, we've got a matinee in 5 minutes.
Beg your pardon, your profession is...
Well, I'm Med Chadwick. Well, you know, the hoofer, the dancer.
Well, I'm the doctor, and she can't walk for at least 4 days.
4 days? Well, Karen, we just can't let the show go.
Now, Ed, he's the doctor. And Vivian can take my spot for a while. She's been dying for the chance.
Well, if we have to, I'd better go and tell her she's on.
Don't let him frighten you, Doctor. Just keep on bandaging.
I will.
And I do want to thank you for getting here so quickly.
Oh, it was just from next door, the Research Institute. I do research in my spare time.
Research? That sounds very impressive.
Well, my rabbits and guinea pigs take me seriously. Yeah, there we are. Think that bandage will hold? Would you like to try to walk?
Walk? You said I shouldn't.
Oh, I did.
Mm-hmm.
And there's such a nice cafe down the street. Outdoors, nice, sunny.
Well, if you put it that way.
I do, definitely. And as your doctor, I prescribe it.
And I always do just what the doctor orders. June 12th. Almost a month. I've seen him every night since we met. And every night I want to see him again. July 21st. I think I'm in love. I think he is, too. If he'd just tell me so. August 14th. It's happened. At last. This afternoon. Ed had just told me we were closing the show, going on to London. And then Michael came in.
Karen, is it true? You're leaving Paris?
I'm afraid so, Michael. I just found out myself.
Karen, will you be coming back to Paris?
Someday, perhaps.
Soon?
Maybe next year.
Next year, you might as well say next century.
Well, anyway, we have tonight. We can do all of Paris. All of the places we love, and then...
Hey, Karen, come on, get yourself some champagne. Oh, hiya, Doc, just celebrating the closing, that's all.
Ed, how long will we be on tour?
Oh, I don't know, maybe 3-4 years. Hey, you better make that au revoir. Good one, Doc. I'll run along and give you lots of room.
Oh, now, Ed.
So long, Pat. I'll see you at the station. Goodbye, Doc.
Ed's amusing, isn't he, Michael? Michael, what's the matter?
You let him kiss you.
Oh, he's just had too much champagne. Ed always likes to celebrate her. Why, Michael, you're jealous.
Not at all. I like to see men come in and kiss you.
Oh, I'm ashamed of you. Don't you know when people in show business kiss, it doesn't mean a thing?
Doesn't.
Of course not. No more than this.
Karen.
Oh, my dear.
Karen, tell me.
Yeah.
My kiss. Does it also mean nothing?
Darling, it means everything. Everything. All the rest of my life. July 21st again. A whole year gone by. I can scarcely believe it. Perhaps it's gone so fast because I've been so happy. And now we've got Suzette, 1 month old today. And Michael is simply crazy about her. I am too. I've never loved anyone just that way. Not even Michael. And I do love him. Next to Suzette, more than anyone in the world. June 21st. Suzette is 1 year old today, and her father has bought her the loveliest doll. Oh, poor Michael, what it must have cost him. Lunches that he went without, and walking to make calls instead of taking the bus. It worries me to see him work so hard, trying to continue his research and take care of us, too. There must be something I can do to help. There must be something. June 21st again. Suzette is 2. We're having a birthday party for her. A birthday cake and everything. Michael was worried about the cost. He questioned me, but I got him off on something else. I couldn't tell him where the money's coming from. I couldn't. I know there's been talk in the neighborhood, but I'll have to risk it. Only 2 things are important now. Suzette must have her chance, and Michael must have his. He ought to be home any minute now. Our guests and the children are out in the garden. Oh, I'm so happy I could...
Karen, he's here. Michael is home.
Oh, thank you, monsieur. I'll be right down. Michael, I'm so glad you've come. I have the grandest surprise for you.
Another one?
Michael. You should see the cake Monsieur Chabon sent. I only ordered a little one.
I know. I was at Monsieur Chabon's.
Oh, then it was you who sent that beautiful...
I sent nothing. I simply stood there and listened to our neighbor's gossip. I stood there and learned about your afternoon excursions.
Michael.
Not only learned about them, but saw for myself.
Michael, our guests...
Everyone knew. Everyone but the husband, everyone but me.
Please, Michael, when we're alone...
Alone? What makes you think we will ever be alone again?
Darling, you're wrong. What you're thinking is wrong. It's not true.
You think I would stand here and accuse you if I hadn't seen it for myself?
Michael, believe me, you're wrong. I did go to someone's house, but it's
Why do you bother to lie? I know others know. It's common talk. You're marked as a...
You're lucky I didn't let you say it. If you had, I'd have killed you. June 22nd. It's all over now. Last night I locked myself in my room, cried myself to sleep. And this morning when I came down, the house was deserted. No one, nothing. Only his note. I have taken Suzette away. Where we have gone, when we will return, can be no concern of yours.
Take what you wish from here, and never let either of us see you again.
Doctor, I imagine you remember that note?
Yes, I was crazy with anger when I wrote it.
Not a very pretty story. The rest of it either.
You know the rest?
Oh, yeah, she's told me quite a bit. She learned somehow that you'd come to America, and she worked her way over here. Couldn't get a job in the theater, ended up working for me. Not very much of a career, I suppose, but I've done what I could for her.
Thank you.
Now the question is, what are you going to do?
I don't know. I don't know.
Michael, I want to talk to you.
Yes?
I'm feeling pretty well again. These weeks in the country have done me a lot of good.
I'm glad, Karen.
I think you'd better call me Florence.
If you prefer.
I do prefer it. Karen is dead. She died June 21st, 12 years ago.
Please, if you'd just let me tell you...
I told you a dozen times. It's no use.
I'm sorry. I spoke to Suzette today, long distance.
How is she?
She's fine, but lonely.
Well, you'll be going home soon?
Yes. Karen, I want you to go back with me. Not for my sake, for hers. She needs her mother.
She thinks her mother's dead. You told her that. You've admitted it.
Oh, what else could I do? Please, I know I can't make up for what I did to you, but I beg you. Don't think of your hatred for me, but of your love for Suzette and of Suzette's love for you. Please, Karen. For her.
All right. For Suzette, I'll try it. I'll go back with you.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Among your many friends, perhaps you know a woman who is like this. She's alert and modern in every way except one. She still uses a lot of different creams and lotions for her skin. She doesn't know that science has found a better way to keep skin looking fresher and younger. This takes only a few minutes each day. You use only one cream, my Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream. Simply smooth on this one gentle cream and then wipe it off. The cream itself does the work, not your fingers. It's so soft it doesn't need rubbing in. This one cream alone is all you need because, you see, Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream does all 4 things your skin needs most for beauty. It thoroughly cleanses your skin. It softens your skin. It helps nature refine the pores. And it leaves a perfect base for your powder. To speed up and increase the results, just do this. Once a day after applying the cream and wiping it off, immediately repeat the process. Again apply Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream and wipe it off. Now this is the most important part because after cleaning off surface makeup and dirt, it's this second creaming that gets after that clinging oily film which clouds your skin. Remove this and naturally you see new tone, new color, a fresher, clearer, younger look. You feel a smoother softness, and you look years younger.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of This Love of Ours, starring Joseph Carton, Merle Oberon, and Sue England with Elliot Lewis.
Neither Karen nor I had ever got a divorce. We were still legally married, so we decided she should go back to California as my wife Florence, whom I had married in Chicago. That much we were able to discuss on the train, but beyond that one fact...
There's nothing else to discuss, nothing else to explain.
But there is. Karen, if you'll just let me tell you what happened
It's too late now. 10 years too late. Now, what about Suzette?
Well, at first you'll just be a stepmother to her, but I hope that later she will sense you are more than that. I would tell her the truth at once, but I'm afraid it'd be too much of a shock.
I understand. You know, I'm doing this only for her.
I realize that.
You know that when she learns the truth, she may hate you as much as I do.
Yes, I know.
And you realize that nothing you can do will make me stop hating you?
I expect nothing.
Good. And we understand each other. Just remember to call me Florence when you introduce me to my daughter.
Daddy, I'm so glad you're back. I'm so glad.
Oh, so am I, darling. Got my wire from the train?
Yes, Daddy.
Well, here's someone who wants to meet you very much.
Hello, Suzette.
How do you do?
Suzette, you'll have to say more than that, or Florence will think I've brought you up badly.
I'm sorry, Daddy. I'm very glad you're here, and I hope you'll be very happy, Mrs.
Well, go on.
Daddy, what do I call your wife?
I don't know. I hadn't thought. You're too young to call her Florence, and stepmother's awkward. I suppose you just call her Mother if she doesn't mind.
I won't call her Mother. I couldn't.
Suzette.
She's not my mother, and she doesn't belong here. And she can't take my mother's place with me, even if you did marry her.
Suzette, perhaps you'd better go to your room. Karen, I'm sorry.
If I could only have put my arms around her. Just once.
It was a bad beginning, and the weeks that followed were worse. It was my fault. I didn't try to deny that to myself. I had told Suzette her mother was dead. I had taught her to love her memory so much. I'd spun a whole web of lies, and now we were hopelessly caught in it. These were unhappy days for all of us. Suzette was defiant. Karen was withdrawn and quiet. There was no laughter in our home. Until that day, Suzette and I had just returned from a walk, and as we entered the house...
Daddy, who's that?
I have no idea. Let's go in and see.
Oh, well, there you are, Suzette.
Michael, you remember Mr. Targell?
Oh, of course.
Oh, hi, Doctor. I was in the neighborhood and thought I'd drop in. And who is this, a little girl? More a young lady, I should say.
This is Suzette, Mr. Targell.
Well, you have a real beauty there. Young lady, since I have my sketch pad handy, and with your kind permission, if you'll just hold still for a moment. Not too still. That's right. You can look at me. Now, this job really needs a Gainsborough, but then I'm not going to make you beautiful. I'm going to make you funny. Because when you've seen as many things as I have, you'll know that life is funny. And people even funnier. There you are with the compliments of your humble servant.
Daddy, do I really look like this?
Well, I'm afraid it's a remarkable likeness.
Well, mademoiselle, you must understand what a caricature is.
I know what a caricature is.
Do you? Very few people do. Kapralik calls it the passport of the soul.
Mr. Targell, would you do one of Daddy?
Darling, we shouldn't impose on our guests.
That's right. And besides, I was going to ask Mr. Targell if he'd excuse us for a moment. Michael, there's something I want to talk to you about.
Of course.
But, Daddy, couldn't you wait for just a minute?
Oh, no need of that. I'll draw him from memory. In fact, I think I'll do more than that. I'll draw him as you see him, mademoiselle. So go ahead, Florence. Take him along. Don't need him at all.
Michael.
Oh, yes, I'm coming.
I just wanted you to know, I didn't ask him here. I didn't know he was coming.
Quite all right. We can't lock you away from your friends.
And Suzette seems to like him.
Yes, he's amusing.
When she laughed, it's the first time she's laughed since I came.
Karen, I'm sorry. I know it hasn't gone the way I hoped. I know you haven't been happy.
I've heard her laugh. That's the sort of happiness.
Let's go back in.
Daddy, look at the drawing Mr. Targell's made of you. It's you, Daddy, just the way I see you. And he wasn't even looking at you.
Well, you see, he's very talented.
Daddy, I've asked him to stay to dinner. Do you mind? I like him so much.
And he's lucky as well as talented. Mr. Targell, will you stay?
Naturally. I never refuse an invitation to dinner. An excellent dinner, Doctor. My compliments, Florence.
Thank you.
We were happy you could stay.
And you, Suzette? Are you happy I stayed? You've been so very quiet all evening.
I've been thinking.
Yes.
Mr. Targell, you can draw people just like other people see them, without seeing them yourself, can't you?
That's what I claim. Sometimes people disagree.
Well, would you... I mean, if Daddy tells you what my mother was like, Will you draw her that way?
Suzette, Mr. Targell is tired.
I don't mind. Just go ahead and talk. I'll sketch.
Tell him, Daddy, the way you used to tell me. My mother was very beautiful, wasn't she? Wasn't she?
Yes. Very beautiful.
And there wasn't another woman in the world like her. You told me that 1,000 times.
Yes, I did.
Her hair came down like this, the way I'm wearing mine, didn't it, Daddy?
Yes. But it was lighter.
And softer. Very soft. She always wore a flower in her hair, in the spring and summer.
That's a nice touch.
Her eyes were blue, and she smiled whenever she looked at me, as if I were extra special. Daddy, you told me everything about her, didn't you?
Yes. Everything I could remember.
Did he tell you about Paris in the spring and chestnuts and blossom?
Daddy, you told her, too. You told her about Mother.
Young lady, if you want me to finish this drawing.
I don't want it. It's spoiled. She spoiled it for me. Just the way she spoiled everything. Everything.
I'm sorry. I'll go up to her.
No, I think I'll go, Michael.
Karen, before you do, there's something I want to tell you now. You must let me say it now.
Please, we're not alone.
Doesn't
Michael.
matter. He knows all the rest. Karen, when I found out how wrong I'd been, that you'd been going to that man to give him music lessons, when I learned he was blind, Karen, I was frantic. I tried to find you. I searched everywhere. You must believe me.
I do, Michael. And it helps a little. Now I'll go up to Suzette.
Suzette, what are you doing in my room? Who asked you to come up?
Suzette, why are you packing your things?
I'm going away. I'm going to leave this house, and I'm never coming back.
I don't think there's any need for that. You see, I'm going away.
You are?
Yes, tonight. I just came up to ask you something. Would you mind if I put my arms around you just once? You see, I used to have a little girl of my own a long, long time ago. Then I lost her. That's why you mustn't blame me for having wanted you to love me. Just as I'd have wanted her to love me. Now I'm going away. You'll have your father all to yourself again. And the memory of your mother. I thought that maybe, just for goodbye, you'd let me hold you. Like this. Very close. Darling, goodbye.
Daddy.
Yes, Suzette.
Has Florence left yet?
No, she's packing her things. Our gal is going to drive her back east with him. What do you ask? What do you ask?
Daddy, it was so strange. She kneeled down and put her arms around me. And I don't know, Daddy. There was something. I couldn't understand it at all.
You will someday.
Well, I guess we're all ready to roll. Oh, young lady. You decided to come back again?
Mr. Targell, I'm sorry for the way I acted. Could I still have my mother's picture?
Lucky thing, I still have it on my pad. There you are.
Thank you. I'll always... Daddy.
Yes, Suzette?
Daddy, this picture, it looks just like...
I'm ready, Joseph. Shall we get started?
Florence,
Goodbye,
wait.
Suzette.
Please, I want to talk
Goodbye,
to you.
Michael.
No, you can't go. Not now, please.
Joseph, I'm ready.
Don't go, Mother. Mother. Suzette. My baby.
Mr. Targell, I'm afraid you'll have to make another drawing of Karen.
Another one? Why?
I think I'd like this expression better.
Thank you, Joseph Carton, Sue England, and Merle Oberon for appearing with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players tonight. We are indeed grateful for your fine performances.
We're glad to be here, Mr. Bradley. We look forward to our appearances with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players because we know that the benefits from these programs go to support the Motion Picture Relief Fund and the wonderful work being done at the country house. And now, before we tell you about next week's program, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Oprah. Ladies, it used to take months to travel from New York to California, and women used to spend an hour or more daily caring for their skin. But today, science has found a way to make your skin look fresher and younger, and you spend only 5 or 10 minutes a day. Here's how you do it. At least once a day, smooth on Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream and wipe it off. Then immediately repeat this treatment. A second time, smooth on the cream and wipe it off. You can use Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream as often as you want, but at least once daily, use this double application to get at that stubborn, clinging, oily film which clouds your skin. Then see what happens. I know what happens, because so many women tell me how wonderfully this helps keep their skin softer and smoother, with a clearer, fresher, younger look. And you need the help of no other cream to do this. Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream alone does all 4 things your skin needs most for beauty. If you will use Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream in the way I suggest, to combat that clinging, clouding, oily film, I promise friends will stop you and say, "You're looking so well, so refreshed. Have you been away on a holiday?"
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Snow White. It will star Mary Jane Smith, Charles Kemper, and Edgar Bergen with Charlie McCarthy and Mortimer Snerd. Be sure to listen, will you? This Love of Ours was produced and directed for Lady Esther by Bill Lawrence and was adapted by Harry Cronman. It was presented through the courtesy of Universal International Studios, now releasing Skirball Manning's production, The Magnificent Doll. Merle Oberon will soon be seen starring in Temptation, an international picture. Joseph Carton will soon be seen as one of the stars in David O. Selznick's Technicolor production, Duel in the Sun. Sue England is soon to be seen in the Eagle Lion production, The Devil Drives. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Tonight's Lady Esther Screen Guild show is being heard by our servicemen and women overseas through the worldwide shortwave and network facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you, and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
William Powell and Betty Davis. The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies welcome you to the Gulf Theater, the one place where you meet all your favorite stars. Barbara Stanwyck, Robert Taylor, Carol Lombard, Robert Young, Jack Benny, Spencer Tracy, to mention only a few of the Hollywood stars who will appear here in weeks to come. And tonight, the Gulf Theater presents William Powell, Betty Davis, Oscar Bradley and the Gulf Orchestra, and your host, the director of the Gulf Theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. If I were a newspaper editor, I'd probably say it's the scoop of the year. Or, if I were a movie producer, I'd shout colossal headline attraction. But as director of the Gulf Theater, may I simply say we present William Powell and Betty Davis, co-starred for the first time in their careers. Our play is a comedy, Ballerina, slightly with accent, by Robert Riley Crutcher. And here again, the Gulf Theater makes Hollywood history, for this is the first time that Betty Davis has ever been heard on the air in a comedy role. Betty Davis and William Powell have just entered the stage from our right. The audience bursts into applause. They acknowledge the greeting, take their places at the microphones, and the play begins. In tonight's story, we meet Betty Davis as the great Russian ballerina Tanya Filippovna. William Powell is the American millionaire Philip Sinclair. The story opens outside the Romanoff Arms Hotel, Central Park West. A crowd of autograph seekers block the sidewalks and overflows into the street, waiting for the glamorous Tanya, premier danseuse of the Russian ballet, to make her appearance. Androvsky, her manager, is frantically trying to clear a path to a waiting taxi.
Please stand back from behind. I, Androvsky, command. Tanya must get to the theater. 2,000 people are waiting to see the greatest ballerina in all Russia. Please, please. Tanya, my child, come, hurry. We will be late to the theater.
No, wait, Androvsky. Comrade, you have made Tanya so very, very happy.
Will you sign my book, Tanya?
But of course.
It's mine, Tanya.
You are all so sweet, you make me want to cry. I do not know why you are so kind to me. I am only simple peasant girl.
Here, comrades, drop something in and pass it along, please.
Androvsky, you'll please not to pass the hat for signing the autograph.
Is that your dog, Tanya?
Da, my little Igor.
A genuine Russian wolfhound, imported.
Da, he is my companion when I want to be alone. Aren't you, Igor? Da. Caviar dog biscuits. Igor, stop. You're not scared, little pussycat. Igor, you hear me? Igor, come back. Igor, stop him. Quickly, taxi.
But, Tanya, at the theater, 2,000 people, they wait.
I'll be there so soon as I find my Igor. Speed, comrade. Follow up after the little dog.
What do you say, lady?
The little dog got after following.
I don't get you, lady.
Listen, half-wit. I said follow my dog and make it snappy.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so in the first place? Okay, lady.
Hold it, driver. I'll ask this man.
Okay.
Comrade.
Huh?
Comrade, excuse it from me to you. But have you seen my little dog, Igor?
Товарищ, понимаешь, по-русски. До свидания.
One of those foreigners. Step on it, driver. Wait a minute, driver. I'll try this one.
Sure, lady.
Comrade, please. Have you seen go by a Russian wolfhound?
Well, I seen a hound, lady, but he wasn't Russian. He was walking slow like into Central Park.
The park, driver. I'm going out that man leaning up against the wall. Wait here, driver.
Okay, lady.
Excuse it, please. But have you seen him?
I beg your pardon?
He ran past you?
Why, I didn't really notice. I'm only entered in the hop, skip, and jump.
You are so very funny. I don't think.
Well, this isn't one of my good days. I take it you lost something?
Yes, my precious Prince Igor. He is maybe so high and weigh perhaps 45 pounds.
Aren't you rather a big girl to be running around with midgets?
Prince Igor is a dog, a Russian wolfhound. Have you seen him?
Oh, yes. He had lunch here.
Lunch? You feed him when he is on a diet?
Oh, he had just a snack right here below my knee.
Oh, he beat you. My poor Igor, I must find him.
Well, when you do, will you tell him to send back the seat of my trousers?
But you said he beat you on the knee.
He came back for a second helping.
I do not believe it. He is only getting his baby teeth.
Well, he certainly picked a funny place to start teething.
I cannot waste time talking to rabble. Driver, take me to the theater of the ballet.
Okay, lady.
Well, this is going to be fun, isn't it?
Get out of this cab.
But two can ride as cheaply as one. It says so right on the door. Unleash the horses, driver.
If this was Russia, I have you sent to Siberia. What right have you got to force your way into my taxi? You are ridiculous. You are preposterous. You are...
I am Philip Sinclair. What's your name?
Does it matter?
No, I can start in by calling you Hey. Then sister, then dear, then sweetheart, then darling.
My name is Tanya.
Tanya. Oh, well, that's nice.
Well, now that we're acquainted, where shall we go?
I am going to the theater.
Good, I'll come along. You got 2 tickets?
I am going to the theater to dance. Alone.
Oh, but it's a lot more fun when you have a partner. I always feel so silly dancing with myself.
I am with the Russian ballet. I am the premier danseuse. Now, if you will please ask the driver to stop the cab and then remove yourself from out of my life.
Yeah, you Russians are so impetuous. Anyone without my knowledge of human nature would really believe you mean that.
I do mean it. What are you staring at?
Your eyes. They're like limpid pools. I'd love to go wading in them. You remind me of someone.
Oh, I do?
Yes, it's, I know who it is. Betty Davis. Oh, you are much more beautiful, of course.
Betty Davis? What the hen? Driver, here is the theater. Stop.
Okay, lady.
Goodbye. And I do mean goodbye.
Oh, but listen. Ow.
Flowers. Roses, Mademoiselle Tanya. They are from...
I know. Philip Sinclair. Throw them in the alley, Marie.
Miss Tanya, Mr. Philip Sinclair is here.
Throw the flowers out in the alley.
But, Miss Tanya, he has no flowers.
Then throw him in the alley.
I am the impresario of the great, incomparable Russian ballet, Mr. Sinclair. What have I and Rovsky to do with parties, eh?
Now, look, Andy, as man to man, there's a girl in your troupe by the name of Tanya.
Ah, Tanya.
Yes. Now, I want to throw this party so I can talk to her, so I can be near her.
You're in love.
Ah.
Mr. Sinclair, I have the great sympathy, but I do not know you.
Well, here's my driver's license. And my bank book. No, you're not looking at... You're looking at the balance. The name's up here.
Mr. Sinclair, Philip, my son. Sit down. I have a proposition to make. Just suppose you own the ballet.
Would that help?
Help? My son, as manager, you could command the dancers to come to your party.
I could? How much would that cost?
Let me see, last balance, 25. It would cost exactly $25,000.
Only sold. You'll get your check in the morning, and I'm throwing my party tomorrow night.
I might have known this was your party and a trick. I go back to the hotel.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Tanya. This was the only way I could get to see you.
Ladies and gentlemen, a toast to the Tsar.
Tanya, if you'd just give me a... Good Lord, what was that?
The wine glasses. It is customary to break them after a toast to the Tsar.
300 crystal glasses on approval. Look, come on, Tanya. I must talk to you alone. Here's the library. It's a little busy in the library. Here, let's try this room. Oh, that's fine, boys, fine. If you run short, I'll borrow some from the neighbors. Lovely people make themselves right at home. Look, there must be someplace I can talk to you.
Back in Russia, when the young man wished to talk to me, we went rowing on the Volga.
Was that good?
Yes. There is something about floating over the dark water that makes me very, very romantic.
Oh, yes? Come, Tanya. There's a lake in Central Park where they rent rowboats.
The air is so sweet, so fresh. And see, Philo Beach, the moon.
What moon?
What moon? Up in the sky.
I can't look up. My back's broken. Oh, Tanya, do you realize I've been rowing you around this lake for 2 hours? Don't you feel romantic yet?
Some.
Ah.
But not enough.
Oh. Tanya, we're floating through the night under a canopy of stars.
I'm hungry.
Look, over there are towers of light set against the black velvet curtain of the horizon.
I bet by this time Androvsky have eaten up all the caviar.
We're alone. Two people who were destined to meet and fall in love. Now do you feel romantic?
No. I'm still hungry.
I give up. You win.
Phil.
Let's just forget it.
No, I want to explain.
I know. I'm poison to you.
But you're not. I like you. I think you're very nice.
What was that you said?
I said I liked you and you're very nice.
Well, don't look now, but you just dropped your Russian accent.
Yes, that's one of the things I want to explain. I'm not Russian. I was born in Jersey City.
And you never went boating on the Volga?
No.
My back. Well, you sure took me for a sucker. Thanks for the drosky ride.
Oh, please, Phil, don't be angry.
Can't you see I'm laughing like crazy?
I made up my mind I was going to be a great dancer, and so I became Tanya. My real name is Frances O'Shaughnessy.
O'Shaughnessy.
But I left Frances outside the door the day I walked into the ballet school.
Oh, you left Frances outside the door the day you walked into the ballet,
You would have liked Frances. She was a very nice girl. And she would have been flattered to know that you loved her. But Tanya, she's hard and cold and thinks only of herself and her career. And if she ever marries, it will only be to another great dancer.
Oh, great dancer, huh?
Well, tomorrow, Tanya and the ballet go to Cleveland.
Cleveland, then.
Sorry you won't see the tryout of my new dance.
Well, life is made up of small disappointments.
It's a beautiful dance.
I'll say so.
My partner is so tall and so handsome and so graceful.
Very
We
interesting.
float onto the stage, he holding me tightly in his arms.
His arms,
Then cheek to cheek we sway in tight embrace.
cheek
And
to
at the
cheek.
finale, reclining languorously in his arms, our lips unite in the ecstasy of adoration.
How lovely.
You aren't jealous, are you? Phil. Phil, I'm talking to you. Phil.
Who is this Phil?
But that's you. You're Phil.
You make the mistake. I am Boris. I have left Phil outside the door the day I walked into the ballet. Phil was nice, but me, Boris, he think of nothing but career. I am cold, hard, calculating. That's me, Boris, a low-down heel.
So our Gulf curtain calls on Act One of our play. Phil has turned the tables on Tanya, and it looks as though he'll soon be floating through the air, although not with the greatest of ease. So, since our curtain doesn't go up for another minute, suppose we hear from a man with both feet on the ground. Johnny?
Thank you, Roger. Folks, most of us think of an automobile engine as something that needs new parts only when it's being repaired. Well, there's one mighty important thing that you might call a part of the engine, and yet you buy it again and again. And that's the gasoline that makes the engine run. Without gasoline, the various mechanical parts, the pistons and valves and gears, wouldn't work at all. That's why it's important to pick the right gasoline. The one that gives a good account of itself, not just in one way, but in all ways. And that's why we suggest Gulf No-Nox gasoline. You want a high anti-knock rating? Well, Gulf No-Nox is famous for the way it stops motor knocks under all normal driving. And in addition, you get really distinguished performance in mileage, power, and quick starting. You see, Gulf engineers are always on the job devising new ways of improving Gulf No-Nox, making sure that you get real satisfaction from your car and real value from every gallon of gas that comes from a Gulf pump. So next time, won't you go Gulf? Won't you make the good Gulf dealer your dealer?
Now, Act Two of the Gulf Theater production, Ballerina, Slightly with Accent, starring Betty Davis as Tanya Filiprovna and William Powell as Philip Sinclair. As the curtain rises on the second act, Androvsky is preparing to rehearse the ballet as Philip approaches.
Androvsky! Philip, my son, what is this foolishness Tanya was telling me?
It isn't foolishness. I want to be in the ballet.
But, my dear Philip, the ballet is for great dancers.
I can dance. That is, I can learn to dance. Besides, I'm backing this shindig, and what I say goes.
No, don't get excited. I'll find a place for you and still keep my conscience clear. You can be a hayman in the ballet.
A hayman in the ballet?
Yeah, I'll show you. Every time I hold up my hand, you say, hey. All right, boys, music.
Hey.
Very good, very good.
Hey.
That's enough.
Oh.
You can be in the chorus.
That's fine. A Russian chorus boy. Look here, little father. I'm going to dance with Tanya, and if you don't like it, you can give up the ballet.
Give up the ballet? Yes. Yes, someday I will give up the ballet. I'll go away and forget the ballet. Spend the rest of my life in ballet.
How do you do, sir? Any book in particular you're looking for? Oh, yes. Yes, I'll take all the books you have on Russian dancing.
Very good, sir. Shall I wrap them up and send them?
No, I'll eat them here. What? One to the left, two to the right. One to the left, two to the right. Ooh! Oh! Oh, my toe. Oh, that'll be enough, miss. I say, that'll be enough, miss. Oh, let me see. I pay you 50 cents an hour. How much do I owe you?
$800.
Half hour to clear.
Here's your aspirin, Miss Tanya.
Thank you. And leave those sleeping powders. I have a feeling I'll need them after this performance. That'll be all, Marie.
Hello, Tanya. Oh, having a little snack. Am I late?
Not late enough.
Now, is that a nice way to talk to your new dancing partner? Oh, boy. We'll kill the audience.
Uh-huh. Or vice versa.
Oh, Tanya, why don't you marry me and give up this silly business?
Oh.
Tanya. Oh, what a beautiful name. Tanya. Reminds me of a beautiful song. Put Tanya, old gray bonnet, little red buttons. That dog has no sense of humor.
Go away, Prince Igor.
He can't help it. This room isn't big enough for me and his teeth.
15 minutes.
Say, why should I quit on the night of my debut? For all the practicing I've done, hour after hour, night after night, week after week. I even took a correspondence course. When I gave that up, I got tired of dancing with a letter carrier. But don't think I haven't learned anything. Here, watch me do the backflip cartwheel.
Well, look out for the table.
Oh, don't worry about me. Okay. Ready? Here I come. Oh. Oh, my back. Oh, give me a hand, Tanya.
You've upset the whole table.
Ooh.
Wait till I pick up some of these dishes. Pick up those 2 olives near your feet.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought they were in my eyes.
What a mess. Look, you almost got the mustard all over you. Oh, you've made Prince Igor angry.
Look, I don't mind him biting me, but if he expects me to put mustard on my leg, that's going too far. Now I'll show you my flying through the air spit.
Wait. I'd better close the window first.
10 minutes.
Uh-oh, we'll be on soon.
I don't care if you do own this ballet. You're not going to be my dancing partner if I have to...
Huh? What?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. You know, I was just thinking. How selfish of me to consider only myself. After all, why shouldn't you dance? Why should I deprive the world of such a great talent?
Huh?
Yes. Come, let's drink to it. Wait, I'll mix you a drink. Now, don't look.
I'm not suspicious, but it's taking her longer than it took Dr. Jekyll to mix his drink.
There you are. Drink it down.
Tanya, by a very strange coincidence, I don't happen to be thirsty.
Just one teeny-weeny drinky-winky?
Not on your lifey-wifey.
Oh, it's my own special drink. It is a little potent. I call it the fire.
Yeah, the petrifier.
Oh, come, Philip, this won't hurt you.
It won't, huh?
No.
Then why's that smoke coming out of it?
Oh, don't be a child, Philip. Drink it down fast.
What's the matter? You afraid the glass will melt?
My goodness, but you're stubborn.
License, please. Curtain
Oh, I have no more time to waste if you must dance very well. But, first, let me see if your costume is all right.
Yeah?
Pull up your trouser leg a little higher.
Oh, like this?
Yes. Quick, Igor, bite. Hold him, Igor. Ow. Don't let him go till I get back.
Igor. Wake up, Igor. Come on, open your eyes. Look at me. I didn't mean it, Igor. Oh, come on, doggy. Wake up, won't you?
Oh, what happened? What happened to Igor?
It's
what
your
have
own
you done to
fault. You let that hound me until I lost my temper.
him? What did you do?
Well, I bit it.
Oh, my poor Igor.
He'll be all right. He just fainted, the sissy.
He's not a sissy. He just can't stand the sight of blood.
Wait, he moved. Look, he's opening his mouth.
Oh, Igor, bark to me. Oh, Igor, my precious darling, my sweet little lambykins, my itsy bitsy darling.
You know, I'm going to miss him.
Miss him?
Yes. While you were in your dance and Igor was in his trance, I decided the ballad could struggle along without me.
Anya, Danushka, your new ballet is a success. The critics are raving.
Well, I guess I better go.
We'll go on an international tour. London, Paris, Switzerland.
I guess there's nothing more I can say.
You mean this is goodbye?
The Androvsky Ballet, the sensation of the world.
Oh, before I go, Tanya, there was something, what was it? Oh, yes. Will you marry me?
Okay.
What? What did you say?
I don't know. Why? What did you say?
I said, will you marry me? And you said, okay.
I did? Oh, that's wonderful.
The Androvsky Ballet. 3 cheers for Androvsky.
We'll find a justice of the peace tonight. Oh, boy, this calls for a drink. Here's to us.
Oh, Philip, you drunk it. The fire.
Yeah, it's not bad. What's in it?
Sleeping powder.
Uh-oh, that is bad. How long before it hits?
About half an hour.
Well, then let's hurry. Come on, we still got time to get married.
Philip Sinclair, take this woman to be your lawful...
Excuse me.
Darling, try to control your enthusiasm.
Do you, Philip Sinclair, take this... Most of the men seem nervous when I get to this part, but he seems so relaxed.
Oh, never mind that. Never mind that. Just get on with the ceremony.
Do you take her to be your lawful wedded wife? Well, do you?
Wake up, Phil. Wake up. Say I do. Phil, now, Phil, come on, try. Try.
I do.
And up and at you, man in white. Well, we made it, didn't we?
Oh, Phil, darling, we're married. We're married, Phil. Aren't you going to kiss me? Oh, Phil.
Betty, and thank you, Phil, for a swell performance. And now you must stay right here, because it's time for our golf question box. Everybody ready? Well, now let's see. Oh, what's the trouble, Oscar?
Oh, Mr. Pryor, ever since I heard the word droshky mentioned in the first act of our play, I've been horribly intrigued. What is a droshky?
A droshky? Why, droshky is, let's see, well, let's ask Bill Powell. Bill, what is a droshky?
Bill? Who is this Bill? When I walk into the ballet, I leave Bill outside talking to Phil. Phil had the droshky, ask him.
Well, then who are you?
Me? I am Boris.
Oh, now I am confused.
They're only kidding you, Oscar. I'll straighten you out. A droshky is a carriage drawn by horses, and it's used in Europe quite a bit. Of course, we don't use droshkys here. We travel by automobile instead. And believe me, when we do go for a ride in our car, whether it's during a blizzard, an ice storm, or on a lovely spring day, it's mighty comforting to drive along and feel that you have a friend by the side of the road. That friend, of course, is your good golf dealer, the man who's always ready to speed you on your way, downtown to market or 100 miles cross-country. Because he is an independent merchant, your good golf dealer takes special care to give you a special kind of service. Now, that service is not a matter of routine, but of genuine helpful interest. It's a service that's tailor-made, so to speak, to fit your needs and desires. That's why it's always helpful, never annoying. Why it saves your time rather than taking your time. So why not make a point of meeting your local Good Golf dealer tomorrow? Learn from him about that Good Golf service.
Thank you, Johnny. And now for the golf question box. Our first question goes to Betty Davis, who's working hard on All This and Heaven 2 at Warner Brothers. Betty, I hope you missed those, because I've got a forfeit for you that's a honey. Now tell me, has Louis Stone always portrayed Judge Hardy in the Hardy family series?
Why, yes, of course.
Aha, a victim, finally. No, you're wrong, Betty. Lionel Barrymore was Judge Hardy in the very first Hardy family picture. And for your forfeit, once when I was at your house, I heard you sing a song. Oscar's boys have the music handy, and you've got to sing it right now. The song is My Pretty Quadroon. Oscar, let's go.
But, Roger, must I sing?
Yep, stand right there.
Well, I might as well disgrace myself now as later.
A chord on the guitar, maestro.
Who was so happy as we? She had lips like the flower in peach, and the light in her violet eyes there shone on a darky like me. Her form was exceedingly fair. She had lips like the red rose in June, and her ringlets of dark glossy hair was the curls of my pretty quadroon. Oh, my pretty quadroon, my flower that faded too soon. My heart like the strings on my banjo, all broke for my pretty quadroon. My heart like the strings on my banjo, all broke for my pretty quadroon.
Thank you, Betty. Thank you, Betty. And Rod, now, I'd like to thank you on behalf of the Screen Guild for appearing twice in the Gulf Theater this season.
We're always glad to accept your invitations, Roger. All of us in Hollywood are proud to do our part in the cause of the Gulf Theater. In motion pictures, as in every other great industry, there are hundreds who have met with misfortune and can't care for themselves. Naturally, all of us in Hollywood want to help them, and we can. But when we appear in the Gulf Theater, the money we would ordinarily receive, Gulf gives instead to the Motion Picture Relief Fund to help meet its needs and to build a home for less fortunate members of our profession. It is a great work and important. And I speak for myself, and I know that I must speak for every other actor in the picture industry in saying it is an honor to give our time and whatever abilities we possess to this cause.
Thank you very much, Betty Davis. And thank you, Bill Powell. Ladies and gentlemen, Bill Powell's latest picture is MGM's Another Thin Man. Be with us again next Sunday. Until then, this is Roger Pryor saying good night, everybody, for your neighborhood Good Golf dealer. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, Camel Cigarettes presents the Screen Guild Players. Our stars, Deanna Durbin, Dick Haymes, and Charles Irwin. Our play, Up in Central Park. Our host, Camel Cigarettes.
Experience is the best teacher.
Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. Yes, let your T-Zone tell you why. That's T for taste and T for throat, where you judge any cigarette. Try a Camel and see how your taste enjoys Camel's rich, full flavor. See what your throat has to report on Camel's cool, cool mildness. Tonight, Camel Cigarettes presents the Screen Guild Players in one of the red-letter events of the radio season. Universal International's great new musical hit, Up in Central Park. A delightful musical story of old New York in the 1870s, starring Dick Haymes as the reporter and Deanna Durbin as the girl, with Charles Irwin as her father, Timothy Moore. The Camel Screen Guild Players in Up in Central Park.
Every
song. That was their victory hymn. We've been hearing that song too often in those days, back around 1870, that was. Every election night, in fact, as Boss Tweed and the party celebrated another crooked victory at the polls. I was doing what I could to fight them. As a reporter for the New York Times, I told our readers plenty about William Marcy Tweed.
Extra, Boss Tweed accused of fixing city elections. Extra, Boss Tweed has to account for city funds.
Extra, read all about it in the Times, how Boss Tweed has stolen the city government.
Yes, I knew it was wrong, and I just couldn't prove it. It was a pretty rotten mess, all right. And you might wonder where Rosie Moore came in. Rosie Moore and her father fresh from abroad. Fresh from the fragrant old South itself. Well, as a matter of fact, they came in that same day on the immigration launch from Ellis Island. And Rosie, standing at the rail, catching her first breathless glimpse of New York, said what millions of others had said before her, except that she said it in her own special way.
See what I see. If this is America, this is for me. Great land of plenty, and plenty is what at the moment this girl hasn't got. As I look at New York this morning, I'll lock up my troubles and swallow the key. The folks look so rosy and healthy and gay, and the brats tell you they all get that way from eating Republican 3 times a day. What a wonderful place it must be. I certainly like what I see.
Father, look at it. That's America. Oh, isn't it yummy?
I'll let you know, Rosie, after I've had my feet on it for a while.
Oh, it's a wonderful place. Everyone wears fine clothes and gets to be a millionaire.
Well, then, let's be going and getting our share. Come along, girl. We're preparing to land.
Right this way, my friends. Right this way for transportation. Just step along to the omnibuses. We'll be glad to take you any place in the city.
Father, did you hear that? Oh, isn't it wonderful?
Come along, friends. There's plenty of room. Here, let me take your trunk, sir. Come along, folks.
Oh,
Get
you
right
don't now. We're not millionaires yet. We'll not be wasting our money on cabs.
Oh, you don't understand. There's no charge for this service. It's just a little welcome to new arrivals, provided absolutely free by Mr. William Marcy Tweed.
Did you say so? Rosie, that's mighty decent of Mr. Tweed, isn't it?
Yes, Father.
Mr. Tweed must be a very great man.
Great. Why, he's the boss of the whole country.
Do you say so?
Would his name be in this booklet they gave us?
That? No, that's the Constitution of the United States. That was written almost 100 years ago. It's completely out of date. Now, shall we go along?
Well, if you could let us down at some nice boarding house. Someplace where 'tis not too expensive.
Oh, you'll have plenty of time for that later. Now, first you'll want to go and vote the straight party ticket.
Vote? But how can my father vote when he isn't even a citizen?
Well, he won't be voting for himself. He'll be voting in somebody else's name.
Well, I know.
You see, there are lots of good party men, all registered voters who are too sick to come to the polls. And then there are lots of them who passed away, heaven rest their souls. But just because a man's had the misfortune to die, that's no reason to deny him his vote, is it now?
Well, that wouldn't be showing the proper respect for the dead.
No. Now, you'll be doing a very charitable thing when you vote. But we don't expect you to be too charitable. So we're going to make you a present of $2.
$2. Rosie, how much is that in money?
About 8 shillings, Father.
Do you say so? Tell me, mister, is there any limit on how many times a man can vote for these here dead party men?
Of course not. This is a free country.
Well, then, let's not be wasting so much time. Come along, mister. Let's go and vote.
And so Timothy Moore went out and voted. He voted quite enthusiastically, too. In fact, he voted 26 times. Now, even for the party, that was a record. So naturally, Mr. Moore came to Boss Tweed's attention. And as it happened, he fitted right into Tweed's plan. Apparently loyal, extremely zealous, and obviously too stupid to ask any questions. Gentlemen, I'm going to make him superintendent of Central Park.
Superintendent? Well, are we working on Central Park now, boy?
We will be, Rogan. Can't go on improving the courthouse forever. We've already drawn $7 million from that. So now we'll just rebuild Central Park.
Well, what's wrong with the park?
I'm surprised at you, man. Haven't you heard? There's too much dirt under the grass.
Well, the very next day, Mr. Moore was installed in the superintendent's cottage in Central Park. By the saints, he thought, the most fantastic look. Yes, luck for him and luck for me, too. You see, that was how I first met Rosie. It was just a week or so later, I think, and I was walking in the park that afternoon, and I...
John, if you'll excuse me, you were sitting on a bench. I was walking.
That's right, Rosie. You were walking. Till you saw the carousel. You know, you were just like a little girl. You rushed right over, bought a ticket, and got on.
Well, I must say you weren't very far behind me. I glanced around, and there you were. You looked at me.
You looked at me.
And then, very softly, you started to sing.
The stately old trees waltz around in the breeze near the small carousel in the park.
The children and nurses quite empty their purses
To ride to the music
and shout all their verses. It's simply enchanting to see Grandma panting, the dainty are half awake. The children and Grandma go home when it's dark.
and then every lover is free to discover the small carousel Say, that was fun. Why didn't you tell me you could sing like that?
Because I'm not in the habit of talking to strangers.
Well, then, that's something we ought to remedy. I'm John Matthews. I'm a newspaper man. My parents are married, and I've never been in jail. Now, if you'll tell me about yourself, we won't be strangers anymore.
I'm sorry. I really must be going
Oh,
home.
but you can't just run away like this. Will I see you again?
I'm sure I can't say.
Unless what?
Unless you're out here tomorrow. Same time, same place.
Well, I walked around on there for a while after that. Didn't even notice where I was going until suddenly I found myself in the park zoo. There was only one other person there. A funny old duffer feeding the animals in their cages. I watched him for a minute or two, and then I couldn't help saying to him, "Excuse me, but I think that sign says don't feed the animals, doesn't it?"
And supposing it does, would it be applying to the superintendent?
You mean you're the superintendent?
The name is Moore. Timothy Moore. I'm superintendent of this here whole park.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Moore. I didn't know. I never expected to find such an important man actually working with his hands.
Well, now, ordinarily, I stay in the office and just superintend. But I like to feed the wild buds myself.
Ah.
And them ducks will be even wilder than usual if I don't hurry up and give them their grapes.
Grapes? I thought ducks ate grain.
Ah, that they do. But they taste much better when they've been fed on grapes.
But who's going to taste them?
The boss?
Mr. Tweed? You mean he's the animals from the zoo?
No, not all of them. Only the ducks and the pheasants and the grouse.
I see. Well, nice to have met you, Mr. Moore.
You just got here, lad. You're not leaving already.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have to. You take care of the ducks and pheasant. I'm going to cook somebody's goose.
Nice story you did on that park zoo, Matthews.
the sort of thing that people remember.
Well, thank you, sir.
I don't imagine Mr. Tweed will have any appetite for wild duck today.
I hope not, sir. Now, if I can just get proof, facts and figures on the really big deals.
I'm looking for Mr. John Matthews.
Oh, I'm John. Well, hello. What are you doing here? I didn't expect to see you till... Huh?
I think you're a mean, low, rotten snake. What did you have against my father? Why did you have to get him in trouble? Everything was so wonderful, and you got him fired.
Fired from what? Hey. Wait a minute. This could easily become a habit. Look, I didn't get your father fired. I don't even know your father.
Don't try to lie. You wrote a story about him in this morning's paper.
This morning's paper? Oh. Then he must be the little...
Yes, he is. And next time, pick on someone your own size.
Well, now there's a broth of a girl who's really seeming. A friend of yours, Matthews?
No, sir. I wouldn't exactly say friend. That's the girl I'm going to marry.
In just a moment, Deanna Durbin, Dick Haymes, and Charles Irwin will return to the Camel Screen Guild microphone in Act 2 of Up in Central Park. Deanna Durbin was a screen star at an age when most girls are just starting algebra lessons. Now, in the finished perfection of her performance, she proves how important all that early experience has been. Yes, experience is the best teacher, whether it's in singing and acting or in choosing a cigarette. Millions of people smoke Camels because they learn through experience that Camels suit them best. They tried different brands of cigarettes, tried and compared them for flavor, for mildness, and for all-round smoking enjoyment. And they learned that Camels are best for rich, full flavor, cool mildness. Yes, millions have learned that Camel's choice tobaccos, properly aged and expertly blended, are just what they want in a cigarette.
More people are smoking Camels than ever before.
Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel yourself. Let Camel's rich, full flavor and cool mildness show you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. And remember, Camels by the carton are the best buy. It saves you money and keeps the supply on hand. And now Camel Cigarettes present Dick Haymes, Deanna Durbin, and Charles Irwin in Act 2 of Up in Central Park.
Well, I suppose that love sometimes happens that way. Suddenly, blindingly, between a couple of slaps. When Rosie walked out, my face was tingling, but that was nothing compared to my heart. And so that evening found me back in Central Park, tapping hopefully on the superintendent's door.
Yes, I'll be out in it. Oh, it's you. What are you doing here?
I want to talk to you.
Well, I don't want to talk to you.
Look, I'm sorry about this morning. I'm sorry you had to be upset, but I can't say I'm sorry your father lost his job. That was a good thing for him.
You mean to stand there and say...
Besides, I've got him another job, a good, honest job with the Times.
You have? Why?
Well, that should be rather obvious. He has a very charming daughter. Oh, believe me, when I met you yesterday...
I know. You fell head over heels. You began to see stars.
No, that was when you slapped me. But even then, I thought you were wonderful.
I'm not. But I'm glad you think I am.
Oh, Rosie, darling.
Oh, John. You shouldn't. Do it again.
Miss Moore?
Oh, yes?
Mr. Tweed sent me to fetch you, miss.
Oh, you'll have to wait. I'm not quite ready.
Right,
John.
Well, what is Tweed's carriage doing here?
I was going to tell you about that. I went to see Mr. Tweed today, and he's going to make Father superintendent again. So he won't be needing the job you got for him. So it was very sweet of you to do it.
I see. You just walked in on Mr. Tweed and had him put your father back on. You must know him pretty well.
Oh, no, I don't. But he was awfully nice about it.
And I suppose you're going to run down there tonight to tell him how nice he is.
Well, why shouldn't I? He's asked me to have supper with him, and I think he is nice.
But I've told you what sort of man he is.
You told me a lot of things you can't even prove.
Look! Oh, look, it's silly for us to be yelling at each other. If we can't agree on Tweed, we just won't discuss him. But I don't want you to go down there tonight.
Oh, we won't discuss it. We'll just do it your way. Is that it? Well, you're not going to tell me what to do or what sort of friends to make.
Rosie, if you'll just listen
I'm
to me
sorry.
for a minute.
I don't believe I have time.
Well, I didn't sleep very much that night. And the next day was worse. Until I received a note from Rosie. Dear John, it said, I'm very sorry. Do you think we could have supper together, 8 o'clock, at Stetson House? I was there before 8, walking on air again. And I suppose the head waiter was slightly puzzled.
May I help you, sir?
No, thanks. If I can help you, just let me know.
Did you have a reservation?
Oh, yes. I had several until tonight. Now they're all gone. I haven't the slightest doubt about her anymore. She's perfect.
You were expecting a lady?
Oh, believe me, that doesn't even begin to describe her. The air seems fresh, the lights grow bright, the walls are charged with dynamite. The artificial flowers bloom when she walks in the room. The statues smile, the curtains wave, the big stuffed elf becomes her slave. The antique clock begins to boom when she walks in the room. The family album opens and relatives galore look up and smile like angels. They never smiled before. And there she'll stand, so sweet and cool, while I stand waiting like a fool to meet my sweet and lovely doom. When she walks in the room.
Are those flowers for me, or did you bring them for someone else?
You might as well have them. My other girl didn't show up.
I believe I'll take them, as long as my other fellow isn't here to see me.
Well, Miss Moore.
Why, it's Mr. Tweed.
What a delightful surprise, my dear. Hello, Matthew. Nice to see you.
Hello.
I was just on my way to dinner. Won't you join me?
Mr. Tweed, are you sure this is a delightful surprise, or is it just delightful?
You're a very shrewd young man.
Yeah.
Frankly, Miss Moore and I did plan this meeting. I want to talk to you.
Oh, really? Well, about what?
Well, I fancy myself a bit of a critic, Matthews, and it's my opinion that you could write a book that would live. Yeah, I'd like to make it possible for you to do so.
Financially, I presume?
Yeah.
And naturally, you'd expect me to quit the Times while I was writing this book.
Naturally.
Well, it's a tempting offer, Mr. Tweed, but I'm afraid I'll have to turn you down.
Oh, John, you're being...
I know. I'm being stupid. But if some of us don't go on being stupid, your friend here will steal the whole country.
Now, look, Matthews, don't you
think...
think...
Mr. Tweed, I'm sure you'll excuse me if I don't accept your dinner invitation. And Miss Moore, the next time you make an engagement with me, be sure and tell me who's coming with you.
Don't worry. There won't be any next time. Mr. Tweed, shall we go into dinner?
Of course, my dear. I should be charmed.
The weeks after that were pure misery. Rosie being seen about more and more with Tweed at restaurants, theaters, all sorts of gay parties. And I wasn't the only one who was hit. Rosie's father had finally seen the light.
I tell you, John, I'm going to quit my job. I take no more favors from that thieving rascal.
Oh, I wish you could make Rosie feel that way.
Not her. She'll not listen to the smallest word against him. She's bewitched by the glitter of the man, beyond the fine promises he's made her. No, sir, she'll not be convinced till Tweed is in prison.
Not much chance of that right now, I'm afraid. Tweed's been too clever at covering his tracks.
Well, why can't we be just as smart as he is? After all, we're educated men, aren't you?
I wish I knew a way.
I'm telling you, we know where the money goes in. All we have to do is to find where it comes out.
And how do we do that? Do we just go down to the city hall and ask to see the books?
No, that wouldn't be very intellectual, would it? No. On the other hand, We might go down to the city hall and take a look at the books without asking.
Oh, they put people in jail for breaking into places, especially city halls.
Still, the way I see it, the odds are even. If they catch us, we go to jail. If they don't catch us, they go to jail. Would you try it, lad?
What do you think? Well, it was a long chance, but I suppose we were both a little desperate. At that, it might never have paid off if it hadn't been for his honor the mayor, who was snooping around his office when he walked in, though walk doesn't exactly describe it. You see, his honor the mayor was rather drunk.
What's the meaning of this? Matthews, what are you doing in my office?
Well, I can explain it all, Your Honor.
Yes, you see, we come down to see you this afternoon, and you weren't here, sir. So we thought...
I think I'm too drunk to catch on, huh? Think I'm too drunk to... What'd you come to see me about?
Well, no, you see, it was about...
I wanted to get a statement, Your Honor. We were so shocked to hear you plan to resign.
What's that? Resign? What are you talking about?
Oh, didn't you know? Tweed has told a lot of people you're through.
Through?
That's what he said.
Oh, but he couldn't have. Bill wouldn't do a thing like that to me. He better not try. Not with what I know.
What do you know?
Oh, I know plenty, I tell you. I know everything. I've got a copy of every single transaction he and the rest of them ever made. Now, wait a minute. Let me open this safe. I'll show you things that'll make your hair stand on end. I'll show you enough to put them all in jail. I'll show you enough to tear this whole town apart. I'll show you enough.
How did she take it, Mr. Moore? What did she say when she saw the headline?
Not very much. She just said she didn't believe it. She'd have to hear him admit it himself.
You mean she went down to see Tweed?
Ah, don't worry, lad. I've a feeling the glitter is all gone now. Look, there she is, coming across the park now. Would you rather I saw her disappear?
Well, could you? I mean...
Sure, lad. I was young myself once. Good luck, my boy.
Rosie.
I suppose you've come to say I told you so. Well, go ahead and say it and get it over with.
I didn't come here to say that at all. I only came to tell you how much I love you.
You needn't think I'm ashamed. I haven't done anything to be ashamed of.
Of course you haven't. Of course you haven't. Lots of people were fooled by Tweed.
You mean you're not even angry with me?
Well, how can I be? I just told you I love you.
Oh, John. John, you're positively plummy.
Rosie. Rosie, listen.
The carousel.
Remember, darling?
Oh, I don't think I ever forgot.
The stately old trees waltz around in the breeze near the small carousel in the park.
Children and nurses, quite empty their purses,
To ride to the music
and shine all verses. It's simply enchanting to see Grandma panting, sedately a path of white hair.
But children and grandma go home when it's dark. And then every lover is free to discover the small carousel